側から声出してくれてありがとうございます。めちゃくちゃ出てますね。改めまして MC そして日本語キャスター務めます篠原光です。よろしくお願いします。そして
皆様おはようございます。アシスタント MC そして、通訳の栗原瑠衣です。よろしくお願いします。I'm Luke Hara. I'll be your translator and MC for today. Thank you for having me.
かっこよすぎるね。そして
はい皆さんおはようございます。アシスタント MC を務めます声優 e スポーツ部の雨宮美斗です。本日もよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。黎明期からユナイトシーンを見続けて自身もやり続けてマスターに続けた雨宮さんと一緒にやっていきたいなと思っておりますが雨宮さん、
はい、
昨日の Day1 を終えて皆さんの熱量どうでした？
すごかったですね。
ね
心が温まるぐらい、本当に熱量感じましたし。
いやそうですし、あと、ルイさん、やっぱ一番びっくりしたのが、配信をご覧の皆さんも会場の皆さんもおそらくですけど日本のチームには詳しい、でも海外チームのことはそこまでこれから勉強していきたいなと思ってるぐらいの方でも、海外チームへの声援に僕びっくりしたんだけどどうでしたルイさん？
いや、やっぱそのおっしゃる通り、今回やっぱもう本当日本のチームだけじゃなくていろんなリージョンからのチームが来てやっぱなんでしょう、いろんな国のが対抗しているのもやっぱりなんでしょう、今ユナイトの熱いところだと思うのでこれは見たいなと思いますね。
そうなんです。今皆さん会場に来てくださった皆さんの姿は何度もカメラに抜かれて海外のファンにも届くんです。昨日の配信でも言いましたが、海外のファンは海外の選手は日本のコミュニティの姿に憧れて今日来てくれたんですって。今日も Day2 かっこよく楽しんでるところ見せようね。
We are all grateful for all people who are appreciating the Unite community. And we want you to know that we, the Japanese community, also loves the foreign team and your community as well.
ありがとうございます。日本のリージョン、日本のコミュニティは海外チームである同じくユナイトを愛する者として皆さんを応援しております。それでは本日 Day2 も楽しんでいきましょう。まずはユナイトアジアチャンピオンズリーグ2025についてご説明します。
From here on, we will explain how the tournament for the Pokémon UNITE Asia Champions League runs out.
まずはこちらです。
Hello everybody, good morning. We are back here for ACL after an incredible day yesterday. We are now into our single elimination bracket and we will find out who the champion of one of the biggest Pokemon tournaments of all time is here today. So many great matches yesterday. We went for what? 5 hours? Was it more?
Yeah, triple about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. About 15 hours of game. I mean, it was amazing. So many great teams, tons of upsets. Zoinks, where do you even want to begin with this?
I mean, well, you were talking about single elimination. Wait, this still got a little bit of group stage to sort out, I think, as the broadcast starts. But then after that, like you mentioned, we're going to be jumping in. But where do I want to start? I mean, like you mentioned, a whole lot of upsets. We got a lot of information on kind of the worldwide scale, I think, a little bit looking at these groups. Unfortunately, the teams from mainland China not really making a big effort in this tournament or a big splash in this tournament. Luminosity Gaming looking fantastic, a really close match against Zeta Division.
Yeah, who looks like one of the best teams in this game right now. You're taking a look at our format right here. Yesterday was our group stage. Again, we went into the wee hours of the night going through all of these games. It was amazing. We have one more set of group stage games that we're going to start our day with, and then right into Day 2 here, Doob Snacks, with our single elimination bracket.
Yep, exactly. You can see there 3rd, 5th, 7th place tiebreakers will be happening on our B stage. Everything else on the main stage here. And what's interesting about how the bracket shook out for today, I know we still have a couple more group stage games to be played, but the top half of the bracket is sorted and it's 4 Japanese teams. So the good news for the Japanese fans is you're guaranteed a Japanese team in the grand finals. The bad news for the Japanese fans is they are buzzsawing through each other to get there.
Yeah.
It is very likely for Japanese teams. I mean, the final slot in that still yet to be determined. If Talon has a wild performance on main stage, we could see things shake up, but likely, you are right, the way the group stage is setting out so far.
Yeah, Chef, I mean, again, we were going long last night. I feel like there was a point where Doob Snacks and I were fully powered down on broadcast and you and Zoinks were carrying this entire thing.
I actually just passed out and I don't remember what I said. I just kind of turned on autopilot, so I don't remember it. We can pretend it didn't happen. But yeah, you know, we're only going to have maybe twice as many games today as we did yesterday, so we'll be fine.
We're taking a look at our single elimination bracket here. So the way these groups shook out, the best team from B group goes against the second seed from A group, and on and on and on as they fill in. I do actually believe we get to see the third place tiebreaker on stage. They wanted to have that game on stage. But yes, everything else in our, quote, losers bracket will not be shown on broadcast. We will be heading to our grand final. Someone's going to hoist that trophy by the end of the day. Could be a Japanese team, could be a team from APAC, and of course, we still have a North American chance in the hunt. Luminosity will be making it to that group, to this single elimination.
That's right. And just for the record, so that everybody out there isn't terrified, I was joking. We only have like 8 or 9 matches today. It is less. You're not going to be here for 30 hours. We are, but you don't have to be.
This is draft mode, which is what we are playing here. If this is your first time watching Pokemon Unite, welcome. Welcome to the watch party. What you are seeing today are some of the best teams in the world play through the draft mode that you will find in ranked once you hit master rank, have a certain amount of licenses unlocked. This is where you pick Pokemon back and forth against your opponents. No 2 Pokemon of the same will be in the match together, so both sides cannot have an Absol, for instance. And at the start of it, there's a ban phase where 4 Pokemon are taken away right away. Speaking of some of the big bans from yesterday, Hoopa was a huge priority ban. Blissey, Psyduck, Leafeon. It feels like a lot of the bans we expected, Zoinks.
Yeah, I think so. I think Hoopa making it out into a surprising amount of games, actually. Like, I think kind of dodging bans. I don't think that's going to be the case in day 2. I think a lot of teams have learned how powerful this Trick Hoopa combination has been. Did we see one hyperspace hole Hoopa during the entire day? I don't think so. But a few of the rule sets for the match, you already explained draft extremely well, but just a couple of things. If you were picking up the game, you might know there are boost emblems, and sometimes we have global bans in tournament like this one. Suicune not going to be available for any team to play.
Yeah, this is going to be a best of 3 in all of our games except for our grand finals, which is going to be a best of 5. And this kind of single elimination bracket always interesting because the 2 teams who are running into those grand finals have been undefeated through the bracket. Right now, of course, when you're watching on a monthly basis, when we have double elimination, someone's coming from that losers bracket to try to unseat them. But right here, it's 2 teams that are on a hot streak going against each other in a best of 5 series in the grand finals, which could be pretty dang amazing. Japan, very likely that they have a representative in those grand finals. Who knows what their opponent's going to be?
For that last group stage that we need to sort out, so we have Luminosity and Barirum that are going to be on our B stage, and we're going to be starting off with Zeta and Talon. Now, we kind of said it's possible that there isn't the 4th Japanese team on the top, because if Zeta loses 2-0 to Talon, and Luminosity loses against Barirum on the B stage, that's what opens up an opportunity for a non-Japanese team, i.e. Zeta, to make it through. Luminosity pretty much already Galaxy locked in the first seed there. So that's what we're saying. It's based on how Zeta was playing, though, they also look like probably first or second best team. I guess you could say second best because Luminosity beat them. But they looked great in their game, so it's hard for me to picture them losing 2-0 to Talon on stage. But Talon, again, this is our group of doom, so anything can happen with Group D specifically.
Yeah, Group D was definitely our Robert Downey Jr. of this tournament. I mean, it was very
our
scary.
Iron Man.
Our Iron Man, our Dr. Doom is what I was kind of going for.
Our Iron Man.
It's our Iron Man group.
Sorry, spoilers, everybody.
Sorry, I forgot that they wanted to keep that one secret. We're taking a look at Group A right here. FN Esports, by the way, this was Zoinks, Chef. Both of you were saying this was your team to watch here in the tournament. They were the best out of Group A, taking down every single group they ran into. 2-1 against Insomnia, and then 2-0 against Revenant and Utopia. So they are locked as the #1 seed out of Group A, followed by Insomnia, which outside of having some trouble with FN, looked pretty dang fantastic.
Yeah, and that's still a close set. I mean, a 2-1 finish.
Yeah, you know, it is funny. Again, I'll repeat it for anybody who didn't see it. FN Esports, their only single loss that you see here, the one, was only a loss by 1,200 points. And then they just won every other game that they possibly had. I really, though, I said it a bunch yesterday, I loved Insomnia, and we got some, speaking of Japanese teams, some great ones in Group B, with Fennel surprisingly not making it out. So definitely an upset. Unfortunately, it seemed like Mashio was not able to play in the majority of the stage matches that we did end up seeing. They still put up a great showing, especially that match up against IGZIST, who I feel like IGZIST coming out in #1 place, as we said yesterday. They're really showing what they're made of. Surprisingly, too, it came down to a tiebreak between them and Alter Ego. This was kind of a Doom group as well, I think, in hindsight.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, Alter Ego I thought looked pretty dang good. Unfortunately, Godlike Esport not able to really make much happen there. Fennel is one of the big stories of the tournament, right? This is not them at their top. This is not them with their roster. They unfortunately didn't get to show up like the world champs that they are. Still a fantastic team, had some amazing matches, but they are not moving forward here into our single round robin.
Imagine if that game went to a game 3 against Alter Ego. Like, Fennel's in a whole different position in terms of the tiebreakers in that group. It's kind of wild to think about. But Group C, we had Nagoya OJA leading the pack in Group C. First place with a 9-point finish. So 2-0 over PaperX, 2 over Elitien, and 2 over Onic Rise, who I think is kind of the other story in this one, not making it through. A tough performance in their qualification tournament in the ACL, and then even tougher performance here at the finals.
Yeah. They had a tough ride against Paper Rex, who kind of balled out on Onic Rise specifically, and getting 2-0'd by Paper Rex is kind of what opened the door for Paper Rex to make it. So they kind of took the agency into their own hands and were able to deliver here. A team that I selected as my dark horse for this event, and I was happy to see them through. I think they're finally starting to play up to the potential that you can expect of them, or at least that I expect of them for some players that have been around for such a long time.
Now we have Elitien Dream Factory. There are 2 teams coming from mainland China to this event. They obviously don't play our version of Unite. They were also running into the best teams in the world. I'm very curious to see how these China teams will perform at Worlds. It won't be these specific teams necessarily, but how they'll perform at Worlds given more time with our version of the game once they know they've qualified.
You can't really draw up a better place to gain experience than this tournament. I mean, a chance to learn from the best of the best, at least here in the East, is massive for Elitien Dream Factory in Utopia.
And here we have Group D, which we're still sorting out a little bit because, as you can see, Talon and Zeta are both at 4 points right here. So it's really going to matter what happens between these 2 squads. Barirum is not in the running for moving forward. Luminosity won both of their sets 2-1. Incredible sets, by the way. Talon took them down to the wire. Talon taking game number 2. And then Zeta Division probably giving Luminosity maybe one of its worst games of all time. I don't know if we've ever seen Luminosity play so poorly or get beaten so hard as they did in that first game on the main stage against Zeta. That was a really impressive game for Zeta and a heartbreaking one for NA fans because we thought, oh no, this is going bad, really bad.
So I'm looking at these scores now, and I do believe if it's Talon versus Zeta, then it's just the winner of that match makes it out. 100%. It doesn't seem like it's going to come down to a tiebreaker. So that's huge potential upset. But I mean, Zeta was looking so good yesterday. It's hard not to think that they've got the the favorite here. But Talon was looking good as well.
Yeah, I think with a 2-0 situation, the only real math that comes down to is there's a chance Luminosity Gaming loses the first seed of the group if they lose their game on B stage.
Correct.
And things change around there, and of course some big swings happen. Likely a 2-0 would happen on the main stage for something like that to happen, a 3-point game, if you will. But either way, we are going to be looking at our bracket. I mean, out of the matches we know of, there's only 2 that are solidified so far, but FN Esports versus Alter Ego is looking like such an amazing matchup. But Insomnia versus IGZIST also sounds great.
Yeah, I feel like
find a bad match today. I don't think,
of course not. Yeah, I mean, we're taking the best teams in the world, and now you're whittling them down, right, to even more refined what is going to move forward here. I would assume, I'm just going to make a bold prediction that Zeta Division will move on in this series. To me, they look like maybe the other best team in this entire event, but there are so many good squads. As you guys were talking about FN Esports, it's funny, Luminosity and FN both showed up to get absolutely dumpstered in game 1 and turn things around.
It's the secret.
It's the secret. You need that a little bit. You need that secret sauce a little bit. We'll see how they are performing here today. So many good squads from so many different regions, and one will emerge as the champion of ACL. They will secure that spot to Worlds. They will get that trophy that's up on stage. I don't know if they've shown it, but it's up there. I got
my grubby little paws showed it yesterday on our broadcast, and then they immediately covered it in plastic and took it away. And just took it away.
Yeah, they saw what is this man doing? We have to get it away from him. They thought the plastic would get us away, and I don't think it fully did.
Oh yeah.
I think they were kind of thinking if we put plastic on it, surely they won't mess with it anymore. But we definitely could.
Hilarious.
I'm trying to figure out what's happening on the main stage. Are Shinohara taking a selfie with the crowd?
Very cool. Okay, everybody ready to pose?
Everybody, we should have just run up there and photobomb it.
Oh my gosh, how did we not?
Yeah, now is our time. We should be running over there for the photo.
Look at that crowd, though.
The crowd is packed.
Reinvigorated
All the
Take-Two
signs,
crowd.
amazing.
That Pikachu holowear needs to hit the game, by the way.
I think they're trying to coordinate this.
Look at the tomato Zeta win. Did you see that sign?
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, Shinohara certainly has a lot of...
Selfies are hard, man.
It looks like it's a 65-pound camera at the end of that rod, too.
That seemed tough.
Oh,
Trap
flag on
it?
for Unite when?
Aesthetics, is that what it is?
Very cool.
But yeah, honestly, the crowd up there, super awesome again to see. I saw that there is like a second waiting area now for today.
Oh, good.
They were lined up over on a different part of the building, so now there's a waiting area to get into the waiting area to get into the main space, which is a little bit of an unfortunate thing for the people who are probably not going to make it in, but you know, shout outs for them trying.
It's a long day.
I mean, there were lines. There's an all-day line to get into the venue here, which is pretty crazy. And this was packed an hour before broadcast. Every seat was full. And you can hear the crowd. My absolute favorite thing about being at any live event, whether it's AOS Cup or NAIC Worlds or this, that crowd's energy is unbelievable. When a moment happens in Unite and they pop off, I feel like I'm absorbing some of that. It's like I've got a spirit bomb or something. I'm bringing it in.
It's awesome. It's second only to the second area in our venue. Don't worry, Pikachu, Snorlax, and Mimikyu are there for fan meet and greets all day long. Of course, starting at 10 a.m. again. It's a very similar schedule if you didn't hear me say it yesterday. 10 a.m., 10:20, 10:40, break for 20 minutes, repeat.
Yeah.
So did you get to meet Mimikyu, or?
Nope, I did not. I mean, Mimikyu, I was too busy being so excited about all the matches that I got to watch, which were so fun right here in the Co-Stream Lounge.
Yeah, so many great games. I mean, some highlights for me, I do feel like the series Luminosity versus Zeta were some of my absolute favorite games that I got to watch in the entire...
That second game was maybe one of the best Unite games of all time. It was insane.
That goal zone siege at the end.
Oh
and
my
goodness. Because just even the smallest amount of change would have like thrown that game.
Did you ask Slash? You're like, well, what was going on there? I don't know.
I don't even remember.
We could.
It was pretty amazing. And, you know, we're going to see some intense games today. Single elimination means everything is on the line.
We kind of have our first single elimination game coming up on stage with Talon versus Zeta.
Exactly right. So what do we think about that match? I mean, I know we, including myself, think Zeta has the best opportunity to make it through just because they've been playing so strong. But there's one thing we learned: the first match of the day on stage can throw just a big wrench in everyone's plans, especially after a long day yesterday. You're kind of powering down off that. It's hard to get back into the swing of that. Well, not for us, but maybe for these teams. It's hard to get back in the swing of these things, especially on stage. So I think if Talon were to win, this is maybe the best situation of intangibles that could have come together to give them that chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's surprising, right? It's surprising that it's coming down to this. And the reason I say it's surprising specifically is because of how good Zeta is. So it's so weird that they're kind of on the bubble right here.
Right.
If Luminosity would have 2-0'd Talon, this would not be the case?
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Okay.
It still would have been the case.
Oh, it still would have been the case. Okay.
Yeah, because there's only going to be one team that's there's one or two teams that are going to be 2-0 or 2-1 or 3-0.
We know how
in
the
group.
tiebreaker.
Yeah. But look at that. They're showing us exactly. So
instead of.
So
it
yeah,
would have been
the only thing that could have changed, or which can still change, I think, is like exactly like Zoink said, Luminosity could lose the first seed out of the group potentially, but that's really it. Like the Luminosity is guaranteed out. The best record that anybody else in this group can get right now, because Burritom's 0-2, is 2-1. So Zeta Division 2-1, Talon 2-1, potentially Luminosity 2-1. But at maximum, because the 1-1s are playing, you're going to have 2 2-1s, right, and then a 1-2 and a 1-2 at the absolute worst. So. Yeah, who's getting out, not going to be confusing. We don't have to do the math that we all certainly know.
Thanks. You were mentioning like about this match specifically. We talked a little bit about, I mean, the eye test to Zeta Division. Obviously feel like one of the strongest squads here. Talon performing decently well, still 1-1 in a tournament. But I think what a major part of this game specifically is going to come down to, that both these teams have been employing, well, all tournament long and kind of historically for Talon, is the Metagross pick. It looks so phenomenal for Zeta Division when they were pulling it out, but that has been like Talon's bread and butter. This is going to be a very contestable Pokemon in this draft, I think. And like, you know, a Pokemon that we see last picked, in kind of a flex option in a lot of situations. I think it might be one of the storytelling points of this event, of the event, I guess, but of this match specifically.
I wonder, speaking of that pick, an important pick, I wonder if Zeta is going to get to play a Zora Kumte, because that was so unbelievably powerful. I think Talon would be making a huge mistake by letting that go through.
Agreed. I don't think anybody expected it. I don't think anybody expected not only for them to go that strategy so like hardcore in the very first match with a first pick, what was it, Slowbro as well, to kind of like lock that off, but also that they were going to do that against LG. It was just like so surprising. if their plan was to kind of like just throw things off balance, they did a great job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what a game for them. Such a statement game. I didn't get to look at, you know, the chat and everything like that. It's so cool that we have all of you hanging out with us for this watch party, so thank you all for that. The one time I did get to go into the chat was when LG lost that game. I was off broadcast right over there watching it, and boy, there were a lot of like LG is not the truthers in the chat in that moment, which I understand. I don't think we've ever seen a team that good do that poorly, and that just speaks to how good Zeta is.
Aura check.
All right.
W. Is that ROM with the Sobble, by the way?
I think so.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Another Pokemon that I don't think you can let Zeta Division get, Inteleon.
Oh, one peace sign and two peace signs. That feels like you're
doubling up from
you're one-upping them with peace signs, obviously.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe that means they want peace less. They want more.
I thought he was giving the birds.
I thought the same thing. I was like, whoa, they're going for it right now.
Congratulations, Zeta Division.
That was wild work.
Whoa, the red hair matchup.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Tomato versus
Whoa, what does that two say?
I don't know. It's a Talon win.
Yeah, certainly.
That would be wild. I would love that.
A lot of fingers. Actually, no, that's exactly not right fingers. You could
Lance.
do that. T-L-O.
All right, everybody. Day one, coin hide time.
Point flip.
We ended on like a 4 purple heater yesterday.
Hey,
Minus all the rounds I forgot. I'm going orange.
No, he's immediately starting orange. This guy is
orange.
It's so telegraphed what he's doing. Did he just switch to purple? No, he went orange. I knew it.
Soul read.
the amount of vocal parachutes that Spraggles gives me.
No matter what happens, I know I'll find a way to be right. I argue my way out of a coin toss going the other way.
Good night.
Oh my goodness.
This is going to be so fun, guys.
I love the coin hide.
The coin hide is so
Never been wrong on broadcast.
Never been wrong.
Yep.
We've never done it wrong. We've never been wrong about a coin hide. I didn't see which side got picked. What did
See, what happened in that coin is he actually had a coin in both hands.
Oh my god.
Big accusation over
I'm
there.
gonna go find that guy.
The coin flipper who hasn't flipped a coin all day.
Show me your hands.
Show me your hands. Show me what you got in your hand.
Let's see it, buddy. What is it?
Feels like we've been having a lot of Switch players overall in this tournament. I feel like we've gotten to a point where we're kind of more mobile in the West. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's just the teams I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're getting up there. Zeta Division, actually Japan overall, I think it's a lot of Switch players.
Yeah. Some regions very heavy on mobile, right? It feels like a lot of APAC and stuff like that, very heavy on mobile. But Switch, very prevalent still. It's one of my favorite little tidbits. It's a question I get asked a lot when I'm streaming or something like that. What's better, mobile or Switch? I do think there are specific Pokemon and specific playstyles. Like, for me, Heavy Slam Snorlax is the epitome of you play this on mobile or you're having a much worse time.
What?
It's just so much easier to aim. Oh, yeah.
Heavy Slam?
Yeah.
On mobile?
Yeah.
Heavy Slam, you can't drag it down.
Oh, you're right.
It's mapped to the bottom of the screen.
But when
I
you
get so frustrated.
But when you try to Heavy Slam on Switch, it will auto-target annoying things, and then you have to drag it. So you can't, well, you know what? This is even a better point. Because now, point made again. It really has
been wrong.
Never been wrong.
Crack the chute. Here comes Spraggles.
I was just so shocked you said Snorlax of all Pokemon.
No, but this is
I was like, that's the one.
No, for me, this is the example, because if you're trying to play Heavy Slam on Switch, and this is just, clearly there's grass is greener mentalities, no matter where you are, but if you're trying to play Heavy Slam on Switch, you get this very frustrating thing where your targeting starts with a target you don't want, and then you have to kind of drag it to where you want it, as opposed to mobile, where you can just immediately drag your finger to where you need it. But I agree with you.
If you got those finger grips.
Yeah.
So Zoinks, what's a character on mobile? Because you've been kind of a mobile believer for the last year and a half or so.
Believer.
I think a lot of the mages are who I think are really fun. So Chandelure or Gardevoir both feel like Pokemon that like where if you could snap aim with the touchscreen, it feels a lot better in my personal opinion. But in terms of Switch, I think Mew might be the main case for playing on Switch. Feels way better.
Yeah, doesn't it?
being
The
able
move
to-
switching.
Instead of having to tap the screen, because whenever you open up your moves on mobile, it will cover other icons on your screen until you hit those buttons. So if you're trying to switch your moves and want to eject button mid, you won't be able to. But on a Switch player, you would have that button access.
You know who my least favorite Pokemon to play on mobile is Dodrio. Because
Oh,
when
yeah.
you have to run around in like a circle to keep your movement, you're giving yourself like finger burn. you're like gonna destroy your screen and your thumb.
You need the finger socks.
Yeah,
You have
Top tier Dodrios
Very
have
important.
finger socks.
That's true.
But this whole entire conversation going back to the idea of what is better, Switch or mobile.
Yeah.
And I love that a world championship team, every single one of them, has had a mobile player and a Switch player on it, at least, which is so cool.
Yeah, one of each. That's awesome.
I remember in season 1 when Slash, obviously they became the world champions, but when he was playing on stage, he was like, yeah, I had to get used to playing on a phone, because when he was playing at home, he was playing on an iPad.
He's playing on one big tablet. It looked like Minority Report moving it around.
Except instead of 1,000 screens, it was just one jumbo screen.
One huge iPad.
It was like playing Nick Arcade.
You know what's actually funny? Maybe it's just mine in particular, but I tried to play on a tablet and I was like, oh, this is gonna be nice. I'm gonna have more vision. I had less vision than playing on my phone. Like it like zooms it in a weird way because it's like a more square aspect ratio, and I just like wasn't able to see things and aim at things.
Yeah, that's what was happening.
Certainly.
It's the aspect ratio. I keep getting aspect ratioed in all these games.
I couldn't aim at
I'm on a
things anyway.
10-game loss streak due to aspect.
I hate when 2 minutes hits and I'm trying to back cap, but I'm so frustrated at the aspect ratio.
It was actually, I cannot explain to you how annoying it was. It was, you would not believe how much it like weirdly zooms in and you can't see above and below you.
It's so hard because you're going to throw your Unite move at 245 due to the aspect ratio.
Yeah.
You're not going to have it for Ray.
Well, you know, I'm like looking around for Pokemon, so I don't look at the timer.
Exactly.
I don't see my Rocky Helmet effectiveness as much when I have my aspect ratio.
Yeah.
We got aspect ratioed when we went on that 0-for-5 loss streak in London. That's all that was.
That's fully aspect ratio, yeah. I've never lost a game where I've had good aspect.
Correct aspect ratio.
Yeah. It's always, you can tell when I'm playing well, it's when it's in the correct aspect, which is cool. I think that's cool.
Big fun.
It speaks to how high quality your device needs to be.
Yep. All right, who wants to attempt to segue back to the game?
Chef, do you want to try to hit this?
You want to try to segue?
Yeah, I mean, really, the most important thing to remember is that it's not about your equipment; it's about the skill of the player. That's what these players have been showing. Like you were saying, a mobile player and a Switch player on every team. Not only that, the controllers that they use. completely different. We were just talking about the potential of using like Joy-Cons and whether they're actually detached from the the console, or like you're actually just playing on the console, which is pretty berserk if I'm being honest. I was trying to play my Switch on the way over here on the plane. And,
got away from the game again. We didn't.
Yeah, segued in and out.
Segued in.
Well,
back to it, and now
It's
we're
like double Dutch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's hard. That's it. It's difficult.
Yo, you're right. You're right. I just think it's funny. You were tasked with bringing us back.
tired are we? Hold on.
You didn't tell me not to take us away from the game. You just told me to bring us back, and I kind of did. I kind of did.
It was like a dragonfly landing on the water, just for a moment, right back into the air. That's what it felt like.
You need to be more specific with your instructions.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad.
It is kind of.
I hope everybody likes this.
I hope everybody likes this. It's a really earnest way to talk about what we're doing. I hope they like it too. I do.
I like this. This is maybe the most fortunate we've been that the producers haven't been paying attention to what we're doing, because they would have shut this down.
We need
so hard.
In addition to our vocal parachutes, we would need literal ones.
We absolutely do.
Okay, Talon, baby.
Yeah, it's really exciting for this team. I actually had no idea the structure of this group, that it was at 4 points apiece for these two teams. I mean, you mentioned it, I think, a couple of times yesterday during the broadcast. It's like getting a 2-0 victory, it feels like the golden ticket in this tournament format. You go 2-1, you're not even safe at that point anymore, and evidenced by Talon and Zeta division sitting at a similar record. I mean, Talon will need to get up to a 2-1 record with this win, but either way, still wild.
This is going to be a great match. Talon, I think, was looked at by a lot of people as, I guess, the spoiler out of this group, right? I think if you look at Group D here, you expect Zeta and Luminosity, but we really don't know, because you have such a powerful team in Buriram, and then there's Talon.
Yeah.
And Talon has been a world-class team for a while now. But
Top 8 at Worlds, I think, or the top 16?
Yes.
I think top 8.
Who, Buriram?
No, Talon, because they beat Nemesis, right? So yeah, they got to top 8. Yep, makes sense.
Great team. And then where did Zeta fall last year?
Top
8.
Yeah, top 8.
Top 8 as well.
And then Buriram was top 16.
I think 3 members.
Yeah,
of
when it was
so the majority of them.
Yeah.
Was that right?
They were Cakewalk. The 3 of them.
Oh, that's
3 members
right.
were from Cakewalk.
3 were Cakewalk. That's sorry. Thank you.
Yeah.
And LG, actually, the worst performing team of this group, leaving in first seed. Granted, a much different squad.
Yeah.
With much less of a tumultuous season to this date.
We didn't get to watch too much of like the Buriram Luminosity matchup. I mean, we might get to a little bit. We might like peek in the B stage a little bit during this matchup if whatever match is ready. But we've heard from the LG that a couple of them, because Trainer used to be on Nemesis, took a loss to a few of their members, and Slash on G also took a loss to them during the group stage of Worlds. So there's a little bit of a revenge match for Luminosity in that one. So even though they already have their passage out of groups locked down, they still got a little bit to play for in that group stage game.
Well, it's good to find motivation in anything, right? Whatever it takes. I know this game doesn't necessarily matter, but something we were talking about last night is what a great way for them to kind of get warmed up for the day.
Yes.
And understanding that, hey, we're locked out of here.
Yeah.
We're locked leaving our group, right, and playing in the single elimination bracket. Let's warm up. Let's maybe try something a little unique, whatever that might be, to just get them dialed in. So when they hit the big stage, they're just ready to go. Because that's kind of been the biggest stunner, is the first time people have been on stage, their first game, regardless of how good the team is, we've seen them and some of these teams be shaky. You know?
Well, I mean, something that happens in a lot of these tournaments, we talk about it a lot, this narrative of, oh my gosh, the 8th seed went all the way through and they won the whole thing, or one of those tournaments where you literally have to climb a ladder of teams winning every single game on your way to the top. There's something about this momentum, you know, it's one of those intangible things. You can't figure out exactly why it is that a team that comes from the losers bracket does really well in the grand final. Like, you can't figure out exactly why they were even sent down there by the other team, but for some reason they're hard to beat. This like feeling of getting to play some of these games, being on a hot streak, having momentum, it's one of those intangibles that can push you really far in a tournament, especially single elimination when you have to win right now. Being ready, loose, having played a few games already, I think is a massive advantage. And LG is going to have that here today.
Actually, you know what's really interesting too is the fact that they're playing this game today, up this stage match. Talon came off of their last match was a win, and then they got the entire night to think, right? And then Zeta's last match was a really close loss that they had the entire night to think about. So obviously the time can give you time to kind of like even out, but they've had to kind of stew on their last match a lot. So maybe the momentum will hold over a little bit, at least into the start of the set for Talon and Zeta. I mean, obviously I'm sure Zeta, they're still constantly thinking, I would be too, like what if we just didn't let Otter steal away that Rayquaza in game number 2? We would not be fighting for our lives right now. But I mean, ideally, of course, they're a great team. They're not going to let the mental get to them that much, but especially when you have a lot of time to think about it, more time than you probably want to. If you get to just go into your next match, you're like, okay, I don't even need to think about it. But a whole night can be a little bit tough sometimes.
I know one thing that Slash said when they were sitting down with a Slash from Luminosity is that clearly some of these teams are very well prepped, and this was coming off of the Zeta game, so I can tell he's talking about Zeta and how ready they were for Luminosity. I have to assume they have that same level of prep and intention when it comes to the matches against Talon. Especially like you said, having all night to think about it, you can really sit down and go, all right, what are we doing here tomorrow? Because we are moving forward in this bracket. How are we going to do it?
There's a lot of footage as well that they didn't have before the event that they now have from yesterday that they were able to go over last night, ideally. I'm assuming they did. Obviously, you never know. Maybe they were just like, we'll figure it out tomorrow, but probably not, probably not. I do think also that somebody from LG mentioned that Talon had like pages of their like win and loss results from their scrims and stuff. I think that was Talon, because who else could it have possibly been? It was their first match of the day. So yeah, man, maybe Talon's one of those teams that just has a ton of info, and Zeta's a team that has given out a ton of info by playing and doing well at a lot of tournaments, let's just say.
Well, one advantage that Luminosity has going into today is they already know their opponents, right? It's going to be Paper X or OJA, I think, up top. So, you know, they can think, hey, if we take one game from Barirum, we're facing Paper X, which is probably where they would want to be, just preferably in terms of ease of bracket start. But at least they can start working, as you mentioned, on downloading that information from the day, prior experience, maybe even prior scrims, and saying, okay, if Paper X, then let's maybe tailor this way. And they can already kind of look past their opponent right now because they know what those two options will be in the future.
They can also, like, if they maybe have a strategy where they're like, oh, like, maybe this comp will work out well, they're going to have, like, a game that they can kind of try it if they really want to, where even if it's maybe not the best comp for the actual match that they're going to be playing, they would be like, well, you know, maybe we'll just try it out. We'll just feel it out, and we'll see how we're feeling on that particular comp today, and maybe they can win anyway, maybe they won't. Obviously, it's all based on the situation, but yeah, just having that extra time, it's a lot really nice. It's an interesting situation.
Yeah, you don't have too much time in this tournament. It's only 2 days, and now we are in that situation where every single match is defining your entire event. You either move on or you get eliminated from this point on in the tournament. I mean, Saturday is not for the faint of heart, I think. Are we on Sunday?
We are.
It is Sunday.
Sunday is not for the faint of heart.
Saturday may have been less for the faint of heart, if I'm being honest.
Well, depends.
At least we know what's going to happen today, which is destruction.
Yes. Indeed, indeed.
What are some Pokemon that we're surprised we didn't see day one? We mentioned Machamp because we had kind of seen a lot of footage on Machamp and a lot of teams talking about Machamp leading into the weekend. Zero that I recall seeing on broadcast. Are there any other Pokemon that stand out? It's like, man, we really did not see much of this at all.
I think the lack of Miraidon, it was a surprise to me. I mean, we saw so much in Teleon, of course, and Mewtwo in those attacker roles, but I did not see very much Miraidon. Expected to see a ton more of that Pokemon. And then I got to admit, well, maybe we saw just the amount of Gengar that I expected to see.
Yeah.
Maybe that's actually it. I thought it might be a bit more of an ace in the hole for a couple of these teams, with likely Hexgar being the build, but we were seeing the Dream Eater Shadow Ball build when we did see it, and it wasn't very frequent. So
I mean, it's hard. We actually saw so many Pokemon. yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of a Pokemon that we didn't see, and I can't think of that many. But if I had to choose one that we didn't see at all, it would be Urshifu. I didn't expect that we were going to see a ton of Urshifu, but I thought we would see Urshifu at least one time.
It's a great point.
Yeah.
I actually think Water Bear might come out from LG today. It's definitely an Overlord comfort pick. It's not something that's going to be contested by other teams often. Certainly not going to be banned. I think on a personal axis, I really wish we would have seen more Sableye, because I think that Pokemon is still very
That's
good.
a great point, especially with Absol so much in the mix.
Here we go, boys. Talon, Zeta. Talon is going to be getting that first pick here. They are banning Comfey. So yeah, they saw what Zeta did. They don't want this at all. Zoroark, by the way, Zeraora. Sorry, Sarah. Apologize. Zeraora has just been a real standout in this tournament for sure.
Yeah, do not offend Sarah. Yeah, it's been so good. It's really been, I mean, I thought we were actually going to see a little bit more of some of the other speedsters, but the thing is, it's just been getting through enough. And certainly, there's a lot of the other speedsters that we're seeing now being banned out in this match, and that's why we haven't seen them as much. We've still seen plenty of all the speedsters. There's been no speedsters that have been perma-banned, but I feel like the Zeraora, the fact that it does so much AoE damage, I think has really helped out in the current meta.
Zoinks, this was you, right, who said to me, there's no reality where I would give Rom and Teleon.
Correct.
Was that you? Yeah, I mean, Rom's Teleon is a thing of beauty. I mean, Teleon Duck, too. That would be a wonderful start for Zeta
Oh
here.
my goodness, yeah, it's fantastic. And Tomato picking it up too likely means it's going to be the defender side up build. We're going to probably see it watch around to something else, but essentially, Comfey Leafeon is kind of a double Vidopo ban. If you're thinking about it, right? We're trying to make sure Vidopo doesn't get the Leafeon, and then also it doesn't have the Comfey to go with a Zoroark or something like that. So it's interesting to see the double focus on those bans, but now Talon with a chance to pick up a big damage dealer around a sink on the Absol. So no Metagross locked into this point. Obviously, they can change around the Pokemon they selected a little bit later, but it seems that the Metagross is going to go over to Kata.
That feels like a triple Vitobo hit with the Slowbro. Like I've got to feel like they're like, okay, well, we're just not going to let them get any sort of like hard carry assassin type to do anything. And hey, they can even, if they pick up the Mimikyu, that's even another option. That's going to lock them down. But you were talking about how the Metagross is going to be really big here for both teams potentially, and it looks like Zeta's the one that picks it up.
Talon is likely going to go with this Mimikyu. They want a little bit more brawl. I would not mind Talon going double attacker in a composition like this. When you have such an amazing front line like Slowbro and Blissey, I've been pretty critical of the Slowbro, but at least it's a very, very tanky Pokemon. You could play something like a Glaceon in the back lane, alongside the Mewtwo Y to synergize with that Blissey and just try to auto-attack down a little bit of front to back against this Clefable and Psyduck, but the healing is so strong. Vitobo's gonna go with the Cinderace though. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting choice here. The thing that's scary for me, seeing for Zeta, is I feel like Mimikyu is a great counter to Inteleon. I think it's pretty dang good into Cinder as well.
Yeah.
And this also does open up a very reasonable Trick Room situation for it. If Cinder or Inteleon are not fighting near a Trick Room, the damage reduction for Mimikyu is intense.
Yep.
And then if they are fighting near the Mimikyu, they're just going to get gobbled up.
It also lets you get away from Metagross, right? The Gyro Ball is a pretty insane area of effect that it swings in, but Trick Room gives you so many dashes, it might give you the chance to kind of move in and out of range of Kata if timed correctly.
Now, I do think Shadow Sneak is just overall a much better move, but there have been a lot of teams, especially in the East, who have been flexing into Trick Room in different scenarios. And when I see two extremely powerful ranged attackers like that, I might make that consideration. Again, though,
this feels like the comp you'd play it into.
It could be, right? You hit a Shadow Sneak into Inteleon or Cinder, though, you are across the map, jumping on them, hitting them, and right into your Unite. And it's essentially a like one-hit KO combo. So I can imagine also not running Trick Room just so you have that ability.
Double ranged attacker against a team that has Mimikyu and Absol, it feels like a really scary pick to me. I have faith in them, obviously, but in my eyes, I would probably be too afraid to go a second squishy special attacker.
Yeah.
And yeah, really, like either way works great. That's the thing about it, is either Mimikyu build works really well, and if you want to try to like kind of double dive, then yeah, the Shadow Sneak's great. But also, we've seen before so many times that ideally, if you have something like an Absol, you really want to sandwich an opponent, and being able to approach a little bit more from the front with the Trick Room a little bit more safely, and then the Absol being the one to go in the back, so there's no escape route. They can't go forward, they can't go backwards. Like there's just nothing they can do. That works out so well. It's really win-win. Just in general, the Mimikyu just seems like a great pick for this draft.
Yeah, and I thought we might see more of it yesterday. Some teams were going to get banned away from them, which, you know, if you have a great Mimikyu player, I understand that. It actually feels really solid, especially into some of these super long-range comps.
Someone from LG said that Mimikyu was more of a day 2 Pokemon, right? In our interview. Was it Mimikyu?
That sounds about right, yeah.
Yeah, I think so, because yeah, it was, I was curious, I believe, that I think Zoink said, oh yeah, we were surprised we didn't see more, and he was like, yeah, more of a day 2, which already is true, 100% pick rate in day 2.
Check rate?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Is there ever... You know, we talked a lot about Trick Room. Shadow Sneak, one of the only 2 moves in the game that has a fear effect on it, which Absol can utilize. So a pretty fun little cool combo if you are really coordinated. It's going to be tough, but all right. Well, it sounds like we got a tech pause on stage via Talon support, so hopefully we'll get into game as soon as possible. But a little bit of a technical issue in the morning, but that's nice. We get it sorted out in the first couple of games, and hopefully we'll have that solved for the rest of the day. But that's just what the delay is going on.
I love this crowd.
Oh, yeah. I own that Zeta win banner now, by the way.
Do you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool brag, cool brag.
Yeah. I mean, I just purchased it.
Do you think you can walk over there and go, can I have it? Just let me have it.
Please. Hey, Grammar spotted. The only time in the tournament, as expected. Love the sleeping Rowlets. A lot of Rowlet fans out there.
When they're saying the tech post that they want us to pause for like a quarter break?
No.
Okay, great.
I don't know.
Definitely not. They're just letting us know what's going on.
All right.
Oh, look at that. That's a Pokemon I don't know how to draw.
Oh, I didn't realize. You actually got information.
Yeah, we did get information.
Oh, I can't see that over there.
Yeah.
This is
A little behind the scenes for you. There is a place where they can give us info, like kind of write a message out, but my monitor is completely blocking it. So
They
I
just
don't have
assumed you wouldn't read things.
Man, that's
Well, they're probably
Bummer.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious what the state of the game going on is on the other side is. But okay, Vitopa with their type being speedster, which I think is true. I think that is personality type as well. It's a little known fact. Every classification of a Pokemon in the game of Unite is also a personality type. Hope y'all can take that quiz and find out what you would be. I would be an attacker.
Interesting. What do you think you'd be, Chef?
I don't know. I don't know. I need to take the quiz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do need to
You
take
can't.
the
You
quiz.
can't say what you would be. You have to let other people know what they would be.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Okay.
yes.
What do we think Dupe Snacks would be?
Defender.
Really? I think all-rounder is what I would classify him as, I think.
Interesting. Wait, so, well, I guess I don't understand the
main
quiz.
all-rounder rising.
Oh, okay, so it is, it is very astrology coded.
Yes.
Okay, I was wondering.
Okay, we got to finish this.
Because
by
I
the
do
way.
think I'm a supporter Speedster Rising.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I do like Speedster Rising. That's a good
I
archetype.
don't know what any of that means.
It's huge. Oh, the Phalanx. We got to see it once yesterday.
Dude,
it was
Phalanx
so
looks
fun.
You got to give it up to Insomnia. Phalanx looks so good.
Okay.
There's absolutely no way we're going to understand. You understood what Doom Sex
Yeah,
is?
no what? LG won game 1.
Oh.
Oh wow! You speak the language.
It
of
was
the Dupe
LG.
Snacks. That was good.
You know, I guess I couldn't recognize him. I don't know why I put that on
here
you.
we can show.
Oh yeah,
chat
we're
this,
working
by
on
the
our
way.
bingo board, everybody.
Yeah, so we're building the bingo board right now. Unfortunately, we didn't finish it quite in time.
You want to build a bingo board?
A bingo board. So, Chad, if you have any suggestions,
Sure
please
that.
let us know. But here we go. We have the pet. Where am I turning?
You're good.
Right there, right? Okay. And out of the light. Okay. So.
Penta KO.
Uh-huh.
Nothing yet. 100k plus damage.
Right.
We have a 10-point difference in a match.
Yeah. So
Blit-
very close match.
Very close match. Blissey securing. It's got to be Ray, right?
The Secure Ray. Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Nothing yet. Spraggles misses Coin Hide. We're not gonna get that one.
Yeah. Don't look for that.
Nothing here. This one's an X. I think that's
The free space.
Well, we got to think of the free spin.
Yeah, we got to get something for the free space.
Okay.
Can I point out before?
Don't be mad.
Before
Why
chat
are you
points it
mad?
out. Before chat points it out, can I point out this is greater than 10 points difference?
Yeah. Oh.
Right. So that would be kind of any match.
Be mad about that.
I wanted to get there before chat did, you know?
Okay.
Maybe I'm a speedster. Maybe that's my type.
Than you.
Yeah, I love your type of music.
Certainly.
Yeah.
What is this?
Fast as
2
everything.
times?
Heart spray?
Heart spray. So if 2 members of a team have the heart spray on their
okay.
hall aware.
Great.
Yeah.
The Obuon stare. That's an excellent one. That feels like a free space.
Yeah.
Bird jet mention. That will definitely probably happen. Free space again. 100K plus healing. I've got Ho-Oh on broadcast. I don't know if we're going to see that one.
Yeah.
This whole row might be tough.
Yeah.
And then we have 1,000 plus points in a match. So
Yeah, right, plus, yeah.
That might be a free one as well, from what we've been seeing.
That's
this week.
true.
Maybe. But I don't know about day 2. That'll be the challenge.
2 teams that have been
All right,
beaten
we'll
by
keep
that.
filling these out. I honestly might pull up chat and see if anybody suggested bingo
That's a good
spaces.
idea.
So if anybody has those, feel free to put them in. I'll be watching.
That does say bird jet, right?
yeah, I wrote that. Makes it harder.
It does. I don't know too much about bird jet.
I like that.
Yeah, it makes it a little tougher. So we're working on our bingo board. Obviously,
Yeah.
we should have done this beforehand, but you also don't know what bits are going to be relevant until you get there. Until you show up on the day, you're not sure how relevant some of these bits are
Okay,
going to
I'm adding another one.
Okay.
If all 3 bottom Reggies are the same Reggie.
be. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one.
I remember the last time we did this, it happened in the first game.
Yeah, I did. We actually hit a lot of them.
Yeah, we were
first
like,
game.
what?
All right, we got a Penta KO. Anything else we'd like to see?
Yeah. Maybe a team doesn't get a single KO, like a complete.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Shutout.
That's
Shutout on KOs.
that's a tough
Yeah.
one.
Okay, okay.
Look, it's unlikely.
I'll put it in a corner.
Put it in a corner.
All right. Team.
Lose, Ray, win game. That's a good one from Noob Snacks.
All right, like
Yeah.
Lose, Ray, win game. Bad
Lose.
macro flipper.
that. Ray. What a shout out. Lose Ray, win game. Love it. All right, I actually have chat here. I don't know if anybody's been saying any good ones.
Oh, you're gonna steal from chat?
Steal.
Borrow?
Corroborate.
Inspired by.
Inspire with chat.
Conspire, yeah.
What else is there?
We've had some solid ones.
Something with a pop-off, maybe?
Oh.
I don't know what it is. What would it be?
Yeah, I've got to do something with the crowd hype.
Yeah, I'll just put crowd goes wild.
Yeah.
That's immediate, though. That's right now.
I'll put it in the free space.
Okay, yeah, crowd goes wild, free space. That's a good
Okay.
one. And then Zoinks can't be mad about the free space anymore. Actually, no, I don't remember the lore. Who was mad about it?
Me, yeah.
Okay, it was you. Great. Zoinks can't be mad
I think
about
that's
the free
fair.
space, and you get a nice free win. You get a nice
Perfect,
little
perfect.
W.
Okay, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this once it's full. We'll probably have it done by the end of the first game, but we'll jump on it. But please feel free to keep sending in suggestions.
I think, why do we stop? What else do we have to do right now? What are we moving
We
to?
can have leftovers on a Pokemon.
Okay.
Some
Do
people
we
are
wanna
playing
get-
it.
That's true. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
or we could do the Trinity, right? It
Yeah.
could be leftovers, Rocky Helm,
Leftovers.
Assault Vest or something.
Yeah. Well, not.
All 3 at once?
No.
Well,
if you hit one,
yeah.
you get
I
it.
feel like Assault Vest is a little too common.
Yeah, we'll do leftovers or Rocky Helm.
Okay.
Either of those will cross off a space. Okay, so anybody wants an update, this is what we're looking at right now. I'm so sorry to our camera operator who has to keep
She
running
is
around.
running
She's
back and forth,
crushing
like
it.
trying.
Like,
You're out,
she's
like,
doing
did you
so
show
well.
The board again? Oh no.
No, I know. I need to have more of a warning on spinning it. Okay, a player with 200 or more points.
Okay.
Can we say 250?
We do 275.
We're gonna do 275.
Yeah, let's do 275.
All right, so a player scores 275 points.
Oh, buff stolen in an invade. How about that? It's been pretty rare.
What's on an
A
invade?
buff stolen in an invade.
Oh, I thought you said Buzzwole on an
Buzzwole
invade. I was like, dang,
That's
dude,
actually
I
kinda,
don't see it.
kind of scary if I'm being honest.
Honestly, Buzz coming by with Fell Stinger,
Yeah,
that is.
They're like, ah!
Man, I
Buff.
can't wait. Solo queue tomorrow.
Yeah.
Buzz will invade, losing all my games, blaming my allies. It's gonna be fun.
All right,
Yeah, to
buff
be fair,
stolen
of
on
course.
invade.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Okay, yeah, we got a lot here.
We're filling it up.
We're almost full.
We gotta get some from the
Okay, we
chat.
need one. Yeah, I mean, mine's not loading, so unfortunately, it's not going to be of much help.
Get on that Wi-Fi, baby.
I know, I'm on the wrong Wi-Fi, I think. It's okay.
Wow.
We're getting close to it. We're getting close to our first game. We're just waiting for a tech issue.
Yep.
We could run a. Oh, yeah, we can't see it. You're going up on stage? Wait, you don't know how long that is.
All right, dude, there's plenty of cord right here.
All right.
I don't know, the crew all reacted pretty.
Everyone looked as if, boy, I hope he doesn't do that.
Yeah. I actually,
Immediately waved away.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you were gonna go ask them what the boss was for?
Yeah.
All right, well, great. That makes sense.
You can have some fun with
What
it.
is he even doing?
Okay, don't tell Dupes next, but I'm gonna put Dupes next spills water.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. This will happen.
Yeah.
All right, as soon as you said that, the water. Do you think he knows why we're looking at him?
What I like about what's happening with Doopsnacks right now for everyone at home, he's on a non-break break and interacting with us.
Yeah. He could just be here.
So
Yeah, it's fun.
we talked earlier, we talked yesterday and today about how we didn't take enough breaks because we all just wanted to hang out here. The watch party's such a vibe. We want to watch all the games, but we do need to take more breaks throughout the day.
True.
Doopsnacks, starting with an early break that has been non-stop interaction with the group.
A good non-break.
Wouldn't that be funny if he like actually wasn't here and we were just talking to nobody?
That would be such a good bit. Put on doing a good bit.
I'm gonna put on.
That's the free space because it's all day, baby.
I'm putting a Sweet Kiss Comfey.
Ooh, I like that. Oh yeah, we can.
Any other moves?
Yeah, I was just thinking that on moves that we love. I know I've been gassing it up, even though I actually don't like personally playing this moveset. But I have been talking a lot about Trick Room Mimikyu. I don't think we see it.
It might be immediately.
Could we do Trick Room Mimikyu or Submission Machamp?
Okay.
I don't think
Jeff
Trick
doesn't
Room
like it.
No, I just think Trick Room is kind of common.
Well, we haven't seen it yet, my
Well,
friends.
we need to
We did
cross
see
off
it yesterday
some things.
once.
We
really.
did see it yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take it back, my sweet boy.
You can do that though.
Trick Room or Submission is going on the board.
Great.
Wait, 4 more spaces.
We're getting so close.
We're getting so close. No. With our powers combined.
Someone walks away, you can still hear them talking on their microphone.
Yeah, well, that's gonna.
That might be free. Yeah, that might be too
Yeah.
free.
That is a good one, though.
It is. Look, it's gonna happen. It hasn't happened yet.
That's true.
You know what else hasn't happened yet? Your earpiece is still in your head, which is weird.
Yeah, legendary.
I got more professional today.
Yeah, it's
which
huge.
I think was
They bought super glue.
yeah. Stuck it. Get it in there. Yeah. We need 3 more, 4 more.
4 more.
I think a good one would be, we try to go to break and we can't. I think that would be a good one.
We've been able to.
We have been able to, but it's,
Missed break. Sure.
tough breaks.
I'll put it on. I'll put it on there.
Okay. We're getting close.
Buffalo chicken onion pizza shows up.
Yeah, what happened at that? Wasn't that supposed to be a thing yesterday? And then it was like, oh, it's happening. And then
We did apparently get this pizza for everybody who's following the drama at home. We did apparently get the buffalo chicken onion, but it was at a point in the day where we were all very tired, and I heard that there was something wrong with the onion, and I think we nixed the bit. It was unfortunate.
It was just non-cooked onion.
Okay, here.
Raw.
I'm taking a look at the chat right now. I'm gonna
Okay,
try to find
what
it.
about
Oh, you're in chat. Good. Yeah,
I'm
you can
trying,
give us
yeah.
something here.
what about the 0 point overdone? Exact.
Oh, an
break.
exact break?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do an exact break.
Okay, I'm seeing that we're restarting from the draft. Is
Okay.
the information that I'm being fed.
Oh, there might have been
Okay.
a problem then.
So we may get something completely different.
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, that was a little
Pokemon
scary.
Unite.
Look at that! Wow. That's
On Unite. All right, so an exact goal break. We need 1 more.
Chat needs to crowdfund it.
Yeah, we'll wait for chat to get it.
All right, full badge team comp,
Full gold badge team comp?
maybe.
Okay.
No speedster ban, possibly. Both teams tie. Oh, a tie.
The tie's wild.
A tie's wild.
We already have the 10 points difference one, though. That feels, I mean, that would, a tie
It
would
would be
succeed that
both.
one.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I kind of like gold badge team comp.
That is interesting.
All right, let's do it.
We could delete some of the other
A
ones.
lot of people want to tie. Let's see.
I'll just-
Someone's asking for Gudra. You could add Gudra to my Ho-Oh one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ho-Oh or
On
Gudra.
broadcast or Gudra.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh. On Gudra broadcast.
A 15 KO carry.
Okay, I think we're good.
Oh, we got it.
Yeah. Okay. So
Thank you,
final
chat.
time.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
chat.
Thank you.
You guys did it.
All right, Spreggles, I'm going to need you to read these.
Okay. Penta KO. 3 of the same Reggie in 1 match.
Uh-huh.
Not Reggie Alecki, by the way. Leftovers or Rocky Helm being used. A Pokemon doing over 100,000 damage. A team comp consisting entirely of gold badges. A player who scores 275 PTS, which is short for points.
I should put a plus there. It's not exactly 275 points.
A less than 10-point difference in a match.
Yeah.
Blissey securing Ray. Doob Snacks spills water, which is, if you've been watching broadcasts, you know this guy is.
We're gonna check that one a lot.
Yeah. Lose Ray, win game. Spraggles misses coin hide, an impossible one, and we've got some more coming, but right now let's head into game. We are recreating, as they said, from draft. I'm wondering, do we see any differences here? I've got to assume no, they just have to go back through.
Oh no, it's the same bets, right?
Yeah.
Is there an aura banned from?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. This is the exact same band so far. They are not insta-picking, though.
All right, there's Blissey. We had Duck and Intelligence. So it looks like we're just running through the same draft.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We just have to start the game up again, essentially.
Or it's possible that like the last picks will be changed, and that was when the issue happened. But
True.
But also possibly not. I mean, I thought these were two cool comps. They seem like thought-out comps, so I don't expect it to be too different. And it does look like it's the same. It may have been as well been like an issue restarting, or issue like maybe in the like the final phase where they were like trying to switch items or something. They couldn't.
Could be.
Very possible.
Could be. All right, well, chat, make sure to look alive. Leftovers or Rocky Helmet being an option is going to make sure.
Oh,
check off
that's
all
different.
That is different.
Okay, so it's not Cinderace.
That's a little bit of a bummer, but also it's Garchomp, which is not a bummer.
Yeah.
Vitopo was having a problem locking in. It just looked like he was having trouble getting to his Pokemon. But
Okay, well, Kata going to be on the Garchomp, and which is a very, very popular pick from them. They've played that Pokemon a ton throughout the Asia Champions League. Vitopo, I think less games on the Metagross, for sure. But cool to see Zeta Division having multiple players willing to pick up that Pokemon. Two pseudo-legendaries.
Everybody look at the items. You can find the Rocky Helmet user.
Or Leftovers, slightly more popular one. I played on Psyduck. I'm a believer on Leftover Psyduck.
I'm with you. Actually, I think Leftovers are a little underrated.
Yeah.
For a long time, Leftovers were not good, and the sign that someone's just coming from VGC, because we thought like, oh my gosh, this must be the best item in the game. Or someone, I put this on everything in VGC as I'm
Well,
traveling
yeah,
through
what
the
was your, when you picked up Unite, what was the first item that you were like, oh, this has got to be good? Mine was Floatstone.
Oh, really?
Floatstone,
as well.
I put so many item answers into that.
Immediately.
Into that item. I was like, move speed and attack damage? This feels wild.
Just coming from VGC, being like, I found Leftovers in the trash can, I put it on my Infernape or whatever, and we just cruise through the game. It's sweeping everybody, and it's healing every round. I thought it was going to be perfect. Ready? Go! Here we are. Talon, your purple team. Zeta Division, your orange team.
Clapping for
We
us.
are still in the group phase here, but this match is essentially a single elimination as we're going to be moving through here today. The winner of this will be moving on to that single elim bracket. This is our final game from Group D.
And there's no interesting tiebreaker shenanigans or anything. It's just whoever wins this match makes it into the bracket. Whoever does not is eliminated from our event.
Early focus band pop right there. Mimikyu also secured, or at least the wild Pokemon was secured on the side of the Mimikyu. Able to get that as well.
Yeah, I guess that bottom one.
Wow, that is
massive.
huge right there. They stole two from Garchomp. Another opportunity right here, looking for, they get it again. Wow, they're just absolutely dominating that top path. Winning every single contested piece of lane farm is incredibly important.
And they're winning bot side now too. Absol getting a nice big flank bot. The Metagross, as I say it, of course, immediately. Metang gets the shutdown. Why is Caster Curse not on our
Oh, I know.
That's the free part,
That should be the title of our broadcast. The Caster Curse.
That's a sketch idea.
Yeah.
Okay, keep that in mind for a
That's a
segment.
Pokemon Unite sketch idea, everybody.
Everybody keep that in mind in chat.
Yeah.
Chad, keep that in mind.
Hey, chat, keep that in mind.
Everybody.
Chad, take a note. Caster Curse. Give me an Ender note on this one, Chad.
Stone tablet and a chisel, please.
Zeta
Tablet's
and
the wrong aspect ratio.
Helion in the bottom path. We do have the evolution to stage 1.
And this top side looking so good for Talon right now, but of course Metagross can change all of that in a heartbeat. Healing just not. Alright,
Come on! I can't see the HP bar. I'm getting close to the screen here. It didn't exist. Remake the game.
Little spin.
Tiny little spin from Vitopo. excited. That was the most adorable little spin from a Metang I've ever seen.
Metagross really is so important for this tournament. It's been, there may be no Pokemon that has done a higher, I guess, done better than my expectations more than Metagross.
Yeah, I mean, with that Clefable right beside it, that's such a huge playmaker.
Another Pokemon that I didn't think was going to do as well as it did, and Clefable's doing awesome this weekend.
Yeah. Oof, absorbing that damage. That Mega Evolution's so scary. You see them trying to trade off auto attacks for a minute, but rather just hide in the tall grass. When you're invisible, those auto attacks cannot target you. Able to hide for just a moment.
Getting ready for this fight at the 720 Verts. Nice telekinesis, bringing them in. Question is, do they decide to move in and fight? They do. They're looking for the KO. Not able to grab it there. Very close.
Headache.
Popping the passive is good, at least, right? But yeah, I mean, that's really the best you're going to be able to do. Unfortunately, wow, that slow roll just got melted.
Yeah.
Scary moment for Mewtwo-Y right there.
Scary
Almost getting caught, yeah.
You almost went back into it. That's always worrisome. Okay, first Reggie is a Reggie Rock. So for those of you playing for 3 of the same Reggie, keep that one in mind.
Nice snipe shot. Easy secure for Zeta right there. They had that one in the bag. Nice sidekick. Grabbing the Absol. Great siege on this bottom goal zone. We do have Mimikyu hanging out in the top path all by their lonesome. Going in with the Unite move here to pick up another one.
Wow.
Metagross
I
is
the
up.
third Pokemon they scanned was, but I guess it was the Slowbro.
It had to be.
At range. That is wild. Good look. Also, Vidopo getting all these KOs has been massive because now Gukata had the chance to actually roam through Central area and just take all those wild Pokemon because Metagross is already at 9.
Oh my gosh, Mimikyu had to unite just to stay around, but goes down regardless. Zeta is absolutely farming them here in the bottom path.
Man, one good look from Talon on the top side, and all of a sudden Zeta Division just takes control of everything.
It almost feels like it's just Vitopa. I mean, like, their levels are fine. Not fine.
Rom's been hitting some shots,
That's true. That is absolutely true. That damage.
I got to say, the positioning there from Lance feels pretty chaotic to jump into the entirety of that group as they made their way to the bottom path. That was tough.
All right, Telekinesis is going to pull Metagross away. Surf going to give him a little minute. Slide Strike as well. Okay, all hands on deck, but it's enough to KO the Metagross.
Yeah, and with Metagross down, it looks like they're going to be able to kind of move through this a bit. Clefable Unite move, very nice. That combination with the Talon picks up the KO. 4 members of Talon
They're
fighting at this goal zone right here. The side strike on the Mewtwo-Y blocked there by the Clefable, and they're going to peel back. Nice plays from Zeta, able to only give up a little bit in that fight.
I can't believe they hung out as long as they did. I think Inteleon gets one knockout, gets a little ambitious with the Unite move. I mean, that could have got dangerous, but good amount of damage. I mean, not a terrible loss. Only one Pokemon KO. Did that Shadow Sneak land? That was remarkably close. I don't think it landed on the Inteleon.
You know, that Hungtire situation, it seemed like Zeta Division was just running them over, but Talon ended up not behind almost at all, right?
Yeah.
Their levels are, well, they're just barely behind on levels. They're 30 points behind. Like, who cares? Like, that's definitely not a significant lead. And if they take this base of Reggie, then they're pretty much certainly evened up.
Yeah.
Well, one thing to notice is while Talon, Zeta was winning in the bottom path, they were able to let Mimikyu essentially do whatever it wanted in the top path. Nice slow beam into a Unite move from Absol. Immediately, this Metagross is taken off the map right there. When Metagross is not able to hit any gyro balls because it's shut down, it doesn't have the sustain, obviously, that it needs. Now we have a nice score in the bottom path here, breaking that goal zone. 209, 185. Talon is up.
This has been one of the most even games that we've seen. The leads are just so tiny, and it's switching back and forth as well. I actually thought this was going to be a much more one-sided Zeta match when we went into it, but Talon is playing amazingly. The thing is, though, Zeta scales so well into this end game that it is going to be a very scary final 2 minutes.
Yeah, you can't draft up much of a better late game composition with Garchomp and Metagross. Like, that is terrifying as these seconds tick down.
Interestingly enough, we are one Regirock away from already hitting our goal.
Hey, yo! I've been checking for heart sprays, did not see any being played in this game, so bummer there. Okay, ooh. Well, interesting. Garchomp getting, I mean, the targets that matter. Finds their way all the way to the Absol. Mimikyu is going to unite them, but that's already after the Unite was faded.
We saw the Metagross Unite just on a solo slow, bro.
Oh my gosh. What a fight.
It's huge. That's big. That's going to give them the ability to get that lead back just in time for kind of that final stretch farming. Can we get the even exactly?
No.
We were either stacking or we were charging a Unite move or both.
Yeah. Yeah, I think at this point of the game, you have to imagine it's charging your Unite. Vidopo's been crushing it, so I'm assuming that we're full stacks.
Level 13 Metagross, going to be hard to pick up a KO on that. They're chasing down Clefable. They're actually getting really aggressive as they move forward.
Wow.
Do they decide to move in? Yes, they do on the Garchomp. It goes down. Inteleon in a lot of trouble, caught by the Shadow Sneak. That's a double. Zeta caught once again. That's a triple for Talon.
Oh, what a shot there from Lance. Huge play on the Mimikyu.
And they're going to be able to get through space from Reggie. Oh,
Oh,
that's it.
Reggie Rock. We did it.
That's the second time it's happened in the first game. That's
insane.
unbelievable.
The odds of that are 10,052 to 1.
Mm-hmm. That sounds right.
Yep.
Just like pulling the Crown Rare Pokeball.
Okay.
Except for me.
Yeah.
I was told that I have a juiced account.
You're told this.
In my comments.
I think the second line was don't tell anybody about it, though.
Snipe shots. Hit. Low
Psychic.
Oh, they go for it right away, moving in, but Metagross does not go down.
He's still.
Oh, that's a big
Garchomp
Metagross
kind of
Unite.
blocked out by that
Yeah.
Metagross Unite, but I don't think it'll matter too much.
They're decently low.
Mewtwo
Mewtwo-Wise,
doing
yeah.
some damage.
If Mewtwo gets Metagross, that'd be huge.
Wow.
No, they're just not barely able to.
So close. Talon is in trouble right here. They have
Mimikyu's
Mimikyu and they've got Mewtwo-Y. Mimikyu's
They
gonna
can
have to
Shadow
jump
Sneak
in.
steal this. They're not standing in the way or anything.
Yeah, they have the body block.
No way!
Are you kidding me? Mimikyu weaves in and steals that Rayquaza.
They're going to need this Absol to help defend here. We have 4 members of Zeta, 5 members of Zeta. Absol hits, they hit with their move, but they're not able to use the Unite move or anything, so 5 members still fighting, looking to
30-some
possibly
points from
score
Blissey.
here on this goal zone. 68 points scored by Blissey. They're going to push forward, though. 438, they are up. Blissey has a ray shield, though, as Mewtwo-Y goes down, and they're fighting on this main goal zone.
Jeez, what a steal from Lance, but at the moment, it's just simply not enough. Blissey does still have a shield, so they're doing whatever they can to farm up points, I think, and dump them in, but another 76, bringing it within 100.
If Blissey can just find a few more points, they could make this happen.
How many points do they need at this point? Maybe like a pocket of 40?
Yeah,
Would
yeah.
give them a chance. That's a lot to ask for a support who's having a very tough time farming up points. Mewtwo-Y takes the jump pad, and Teleon's going to have a free shot at scoring in the back line.
Oh, this could be the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Depending on what Intel scores right here, this could be it. 42. Yeah, it's just too close. Blissey's going to try to run, but they don't have enough points. Wow.
5 points. Yeah, with no other shields to work with, Talon, unfortunately, just not going to have the points in pocket. And with that,
I
that
know.
is a lose Ray, win game bingo board.
And crowd goes wild. We hit that.
Yeah, that's true.
Spreggles has a mustache. We got that one.
That was huge.
We're already getting pretty close here.
Okay. All right, and we are making a fast jump over to our B stage. Take a look at Luminosity
1-1.
Gaming versus Buriram, which is tied 1-1. Interesting.
Oh, we're already at the 2-minute mark.
Oh, yeah. This
Pretty
is endgame.
significant lead. Look at this. Overlord at level 14, Curious level 14, Trainer level 15. Oh my God, they're doing great this game.
441 scoreline as well. Every single goal zone broken at the moment. However, when we did jump into the camera view, it was like Buriram having a big moment. Yeah.
This initiation. Oh, okay. Buriram already lost 2 people before I could even get a chance to kind of really see what was going on. It looks like they're going to lose their 3rd and 4th. This looks like this might just be a cleanup on the side of LG.
Curious, Zera Aura, Overlord, Talonflame, by the way.
I don't
Very
ever
interesting
understand
drafts.
how they decide who's playing what on that team anymore. I forgot, I wanted to ask them when we had Curious on the Masquerada and Overlord on the Wall. I was like, why did they do that? All right, yeah, but just a cleanup here. They were seemingly just too far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm very curious what happened with the game they lost.
Yeah, me too. But either way, Luminosity Gaming with a 2-1 victory, going to guarantee their first seed out of the group, which will define one more match of our single elimination bracket. We'll need to see the results of this Talon's in Division 1, of course. But wow, what a finish.
So they're going to go up
Luminosity
against
Gaming.
Rex, correct?
Believe so. I think that's where they'll end up.
This is a quick set from them. We just watched one game and they're about to finish the third.
Whoever wins this will be playing.
Wait. 4-digit? Is that ours?
It is a 1,000+ point game.
They're not there
Would be
yet.
On the battlefield. Velocity Gaming needs to get 40
actually
more
might
points.
not get there.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it in.
Well, I don't know, actually. Hold on, just solo the whole team. Wow, we're actually just short of it. Oh, no.
Yeah, 961. Bariram will be taking this thing 2-1. Fortunately for them, I think they are still out of contention no matter what in this setting. So.
Wait, why did you say that?
Backwards.
Yeah, Luminosity.
Lost 1-2.
Yep. That's a good point. Luminosity Gaming can be 2-1 win.
Good point, yeah.
It's a good point because it's true. And that's what
All
makes
right.
points good.
No, I mean, look, we're switching to games pretty fast here. But yeah, Luminosity won that one.
One of these players could have 235 points. Nope.
Nope.
Close.
That's all right. Wow, interesting game.
Yeah,
Trainer with 10 knockouts on that Leafeon as well. Crush.
and we're getting ready for our next one up on the big stage. Obviously, that
Game 2, yeah.
really came down to the wire there. Mimikyu with the steal right there, but not able to win the entire thing, which puts Zeta up one game here against Talon. If they win their next one, they're going to move forward. But of course, Talon can take 2 in a row and send Zeta home.
It felt close. I mean, that really felt like such a close game. Not only the fact that it came down to a race deal that then ended up losing the game, which obviously is a sign of a close game, but it was close all the way through, right?
Yeah.
I mean, from moment one to the end, it just felt like nobody had a lead that was big enough that you're like, oh, they just can't win the fight, they can't lose the fight.
Yeah.
So if they just continue playing like that, I mean, I feel like we can easily get to a game 3 set, but it might be, again, one of those like we're waking up moments, we're getting into the groove.
Could be. It did feel another game where what do you do against Metagross? You see in that end game, they slow beamed it.
And
they tried the Mewtwo Y Unite, they Absol Unite, like everything they had, and the kitchen sink as well, and still not enough to knock out that Pokemon. Like, I mean, with Clefable right beside it, it feels like, I don't know, it's a huge check. Maybe we'll see Talon try to steal it away in this game. I think it is going to be a very important factor in this specific matchup.
Well, they would love to play it, right?
Yeah,
I mean, this is a
my
Pokemon
goodness.
that they are very, very good with. They would love to play this. And then at the same time, I do think the support core, and something Slash mentioned yesterday, I do think the support core changes it a lot. Like you said, it's not just the Metagross, it's not just its shield, it's the fact that Clefable is also there. If Clefable unites, it can recover a ton of HP onto Metagross, and at the same time, Moonlight is an incredible, not team-wide necessarily, but possible team-wide AoE healing that Metagross can take advantage of. So if you're putting all of your energy into KOing Metagross, and this Clefable is still right there, it's going to be tough.
Not to mention, Follow Me is bringing everybody within range of the Metagross at any given time, applying a little bit of damage mitigation. It's an interesting pick. I mean, I'm shocked we're not seeing it even more in some of the other regions, but obviously the East really, really likes that Pokemon. It feels, it's solid against poke compositions. The Follow Me gives you a little bit more options against faster moving compositions as well. It seems great. Probably not picking Gravity or Draining Kiss, but everything else that it's got seems really solid.
Yeah, taking a look at the venue here. I remember walking in here on our rehearsal day, just kind of walking by this. It's a very cool venue because we're in sort of a mall-ish type thing, you know?
Yeah.
And so you have people just coming up from shops and restaurants to see this massive stage with Pokemon Unite everywhere. It's very exciting.
I felt on our rehearsal day significantly underdressed because of all the business people coming in and out of this building, and now I think I feel severely overdressed in this situation.
It's true. No one here is wearing loud clothing.
Yeah, no
They all
glitter
look
to
nice,
the office.
but they're not super loud.
Yeah, no glitter to the office for the most part.
Well, that's their problem.
Yeah, true.
All right, let's see first pick. Talon choosing to go first. You're going to just go over all the Pokemon that we're not seeing. And yeah, we're getting a really similar draft here. And
Yes, we are.
I think it's relatively expected, right? When both teams felt like they could have won the game, and then both made like, they let go of a few different things. Okay, this is the big difference, and I think that's a great choice.
Okay, let's go. I love that change. We take the Metagross away from Zeta Division. It does have an interesting matchup into Garchomp. Like, you know, it's I think a fight that Metagross will win a lot of the time. So I imagine Kata's going to be going on to a different option, but they're going to save their pick until later. Vidopo going with the Absol.
So they stole that away from Talon.
Absol?
Obviously, it's something that was difficult for them to deal with. Now Talon having to decide their final 2 picks here.
I like Gengar into Psyduck Clefable. This feels like a pretty decent option.
Yeah, Gravity could be annoying, but instead they decide to pivot back to this Mimikyu.
Okay. Can't really go wrong with that pick. I think Lance had so many phenomenal secures and some amazing early game, so can't really take that away from them.
Very similar setup here.
Yeah.
For these 2 squads.
Yeah, I think Absol Metagross trade. Other than that, it's the exact same lineup, right?
Yep.
It does feel like if an Absol does well and scales well into the late game, it is one of the Pokemon that can hurt Metagross. But if the Metagross is like a little bit too far ahead, it doesn't seem like it can hurt it at all, which is a bit of a problem. But the LG game where they decided to use the Absol as like a Metagross counter kind of felt like a decent answer when I watched them use it that way. The problem is it's just not guaranteed.
Heavy defense Pokemon, ignoring defense with critical hits. It's tic-tac-toe sometimes. But yeah, Speedsters always have that caveat. You really want to be ahead at any point in the match, otherwise feeling really difficult. Absol maybe one of the safer picks in that regard, but what do we think is the hardest Speedster to play from behind? Gengar probably, I guess.
Gengar's up there because it really does have to, it's either it gets a KO or it loses.
Yeah, level 9 is so tough.
Galarian Rapidash is hard to play when you're ahead.
Yeah. Galarian Rapidash hard to play in the practice mode.
Yeah.
I think Zoroark is pretty hard to play from behind.
I agree with you. Like a really under-leveled Zoroark is rough.
Yeah.
Quite rough.
Because you go in and you
Talonflame
hit your whole
Absol
combo and it
feel
does
like the ones with
nothing.
options.
You're like, oh.
Yeah, so.
Your
Darkrai not super easy when you're behind,
Yeah,
right?
that's a good
It's
point.
another one that needs to get KO'd. But at least it could take you into that nightmare.
We missed that one.
I said go.
That was on me.
All
So
right.
now we know they weren't clapping for us.
Nope, production
They were
crew is
clapping.
not clapping for us. That's fine.
They're clapping for their Zeta Division.
It is unfortunate to see kind of that illusion broken, but okay.
Heart's
It's gonna be
broken.
sad
That's
the
what day 2's all
entire
about.
show now.
It's true, day 2 is about that. You know, it is the sad truth of a tournament like this is it's going to ruin everyone's day except for one squad. You know?
When you think about it in that way, it is kind of tough.
That's also the beautiful part of life, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to put a spin on it.
All right, well, last
Beautiful
time
thing to say.
this matchup went phenomenally
Ooh.
for Talon in the early game, and I'm feeling pretty good. And reminder, the Blissey Secure bingo board spot is for Rayquaza. We can't give it to that nice
We'll
little
see
one.
what I decide to do.
All right.
Why is it just Blissey? Why not support?
Yeah, why not, Zoinks? Why'd you do that?
Why is everything a fight?
Look, I wanted the same thing. I don't know what it is with you two.
I like it on Blissey.
They were the Sync was the one playing Zen Headbutt, by the way, at
Yes.
Worlds, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically the only move I have been playing. Magna Rise is solid, but geez, that headbutt is just simply so fun.
It's so
I can't put
fun.
it down.
I agree. It's crazy fun.
Yeah, the defense boost you get too, it feels really, really strong.
Yeah, that's its plus, right? Giving you that defense. That's really nice. Is it defense or is it straight damage reduction? I feel like it's damage reduction, right?
Oh, maybe it is. I thought it might have been special.
Which
Yeah,
I think is it's even better.
for sure.
Thank you.
Agreed. All right, we got
Get outta
Wajiro
here.
essentially just playing for information at any given point. If they get a chance at a blue buff, I'm sure they'll take it. But otherwise, that Moonlight Healing, they are not worried about any kind of danger from the other end.
We almost had support steals buff right
We
there.
did.
Very
yeah.
close.
Doesn't even need to be a support on that one. Just as long as a buff is stolen on an invade, we get to mark that spot.
Oh, well, that's going fast.
Dude, Wajiro has not left. I guess the team does not need support. They are here just making sure that timers are taken up.
Sometimes the most supportive thing
They
you
take
can
the
do
ball
is just
toy.
be annoying. I mean,
Crowd's popping off for a ball to steal. That's awesome.
Oh, it's zooming away. Ah! Oh, they're gonna pay for it. No, they're still the berries.
This is criminal activity.
so annoying. I love it so much.
Four
people.
members. 4-on-1 and Wajiro finally falls.
Yes, King. Annoy them, King.
Boots the house down. Oh, big damage from Sync on the Metagross.
They got a little too annoyed. They got angry. They re-pushed back. They're like, no, stop it.
All right, so will be a Reggie Alecki focus for Talon overall. Slowbro gonna hang out, just make sure this goal zone doesn't fall too early, but other than that, everybody else is gonna be taking down the Reggie Alecki as quickly as possible. Mimikyu and Blissey getting to work on that. Metagross going through a rotation that for once they will be alone on in their central area. And PUACL gonna join the fight on the Reg Ice.
It's kind of wild to me that we were only at the 7-minute mark of this match.
Yeah.
How much chaos was caused.
Yeah, with the Watcher Road just hanging out. They do take the Reg Ice as well. A big snipe shot lines up with an Absol hit. Massive play from Zeta Division.
That is just so much damage. This is a pretty slow rotation, by the way, that they made down to this basement Reggie. I'm surprised that it took them quite so long. I felt like they could have maybe counter-rotated after they took that Reggie Alecki so quickly, but they managed to make it happen. Still, Talon's points lead pretty significant right now. Their level lead, even-ish. I guess it's not a lead. You just have 2 level 9s.
Oh, whoa, canceled out.
Oh!
And followed up the 36 snipe shot. Jeez, Zeta Division.
Rom is on another level.
Okay, well, he was aiming for the slow bro, don't worry about it.
Yeah, of course, of course. Secondary target.
Well, sometimes you take these shots and you know, look, it's getting one of them.
Yeah, that's always the point, right? If you have 3 targets, you aim for the one in the middle. Okay, big damage, a few Unite moves. I love these play calls from Zeta Division. You know you have a Unite move advantage because you just saw them attempt it on the top side with that Metagross Unite. So
these snipe shots are just insane.
it's making Mewtwo-wise damage look like nothing.
Yeah.
Like, Garchomp is able to walk it off. Honestly, Clefable feels like an amazing answer in a Mewtwo-Y.
Fully, yes.
Like, who cares about your auto attack damage? I have the best anti-poke support in the game.
Yeah, Rom really having a game so far.
I guess it just forces them to stick by the Clefable, which is at least an advantage for you. But yeah, it just doesn't have that burst.
Moonlight, I mean, we're not at Moonlight Plus quite yet, but once we are, it's like, who cares? Like, the AoE is so gigantic. I don't think it's going to matter too much in the long run.
Duck gets caught out by a sneaky Mewtwo.
Definitely an argument for best Hollowware in the game on that side of suit.
Fight potential, trying to just steal it away. Absol should be able to steal that, yeah, pretty easily. They have the Unite if they thought that was necessary as well. Now they can use it to try and take the...
Man, these snipe shots.
Yeah. You gotta ban Intelia against this team. It's just too much. Absol with 50 points. Leaving that goal zone on 1. Wajiro, 40 points. They don't even go down. They just got their Unite move. I think they splashed, but honestly, that's probably optimal.
Yeah, I think in that moment.
It's actually the best roll you could possibly get. Or was it blocked? Did they just block there?
It looks like they blocked it. Don't worry, I wasn't going to correct you.
All right.
Wow, I mean, Zeta's fights have looked so clean. Vitopo just coming in to rip through them, but it's Rom setting up these beautiful snipe shots. When you take away, you know, half the HP of a target, it's perfect for something like Bukata or Vitopo to move in there to get these big targets. What? Get out of here.
Tomato? Oh my word, I didn't even know. Had to be an auto attack, I suppose.
No, it was psychic.
Psychic damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm pretty sure that's what I saw as the explosion from psychic, which of course, if you look at what Talon had for a secure, that was pretty great.
Yeah, it's made a thread in that damage. Great work. Vitopo also playing it really safe around this slow bro, making sure that Scald's on cooldown before they jump in on this Absol.
Speaking of arguably best Hollowware of all time, that Slowbro's Hollowware is legendary.
We got some greatest hits, honestly, in this game.
Yeah.
The Absol one is one of my favorites.
Agreed, one of the best battle passes. Yeah.
Can you imagine going home and to do so, you climb on a mountain of gold? That's great.
Yeah, just poking, like you said, doesn't really matter all that much at this moment. And the problem is the other side has so much stronger poke. We also just haven't seen the Metagross be able to run away with things as much as Zeta did when they were using it. So everything is looking pretty tough, I think, for Talon. The level lead is huge for Zeta Division. 30 seconds left. The points are fine. I mean, at least you have a lead, but it just feels like this fight is going to be so difficult because we honestly, it almost feels like we haven't even seen the damage come out from the Garchomp yet either, right? It's been doing a little bit of its own thing. Like, it's been there, but it hasn't even been necessary. But if you were to get rid of the big 2 burst damage dealers that they've been kind of winning these fights with, you still have to deal with the Garchomp.
Right. Yeah. It feels like Talon hasn't been able to take a real honest fight this entire match yet. They've just been so far behind in terms of AEXP. They've been forced into this kind of farming metagame instead. They have not been able to play around objectives. You can see Zeta Division with 2 of them to their name with their Ice and Seal. So
They really need to hit a nice skull on that Absol.
On the wall.
yeah, whoever really.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
Half the slow bros HP.
oh.
Okay.
I like
Side up
it.
down.
And they did hit their skull, by the way.
Huge weight. Okay, Talon.
Oh, Talon down. That's gigantic.
Yeah, Sync 1 lining up some really nice Metagross stuff. Wajiro is still up, so that means that Kada is going to have a chance to keep making it. Wajiro walking away from that fight, ridiculous.
Wajiro has been invincible this game. Oh, I like that. Going for the back cap instead. They do have the damage to burn it down. Honestly, I'm really surprised Zeta Division just didn't burn it down. They had the secure as well. Whoa.
Away. Side up gaming at the moment.
Metagross barely surviving on that gyro ball who peeled out. Mimikyu in so much trouble, goes down. The snipe shots firing in, and now it could be Zeta's time to start ripping this.
Yeah, immediately.
You got here is great on their side, Absol and Inteleon. Here comes the Metagross, looking forward with gyro ball. No, it's Absol.
That was the problem, is there were so many threats on the side of Zeta Division that they took down a lot of them really well. That was an excellent team fight from Talon, but then it was like the Absol's still just barely alive. The Garchomp's still barely alive, and Wajiro standing there, just full healing them all in a split second.
That Rayquaza shield boosted snipe shot left Mewtwo on 1 HP from full health. That was crazy. What a look. Okay, Zeta Division. We talked about this is still one of the tournament favorites to win this entire event.
I fully agree.
I think it's Luminosity Gaming, FN Esports, and Zeta Division. But still kind of the 3 big names. They're going to take down Talon, send them home.
Yeah, this is about what we expected out of this matchup. 2 really solid teams, but it does feel like Zeta is playing on another level here at this tournament.
I will say that Talon put up a great fight. They were at winning position both games that they lost. Certainly the closest 2-0 that we've had, which is a funny thing to say, but they were right there. Like, one more skill shot hit could have turned around either game. So great stuff to them, and it's a bummer that they're not going to be making it to day 2, which is today. That's a weird way to say that. Making it to the single elimination bracket.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, Talon playing around this Slowbro pick pretty well in these team fights. Like RBX landing some big slow beams to start fights, one of my favorite ways to play Slowbro. Trying to land some huge crowd control and kind of go from there, but unfortunately, not going to work out for them. And you mentioned it. It's all right, we take down 1 target, but then we still have 2 wildly good damage dealers. So. Crazy.
Oh, he's saying that we have to check.
Okay, we have a bingo board, Mark, but we don't know which one it is.
What was it?
Healing, over 100,000.
105,000 for Wajiro.
Wow, okay. Wajiro breaking the 100,000 healing mark.
That's not surprising, actually.
And I don't know where it is. Where is it? Oh, down here. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Okay, everybody.
The bingo board has been updated.
Yeah.
Here we are. We're getting closer and closer. Crowd has gone wild. 3 of the same Reggies in a single game with lose Ray win game. 100K plus healing.
It's huge. All right, well, that bottom line looking okay, but some tough ones on there.
Yeah. Did we have a Penta?
We did not have a Penta.
Yeah, okay.
So no Pentas quite yet. All right, thank you so much, everybody. So big ones.
Some big ones, and we're getting ready for our single elimination now.
Yeah,
huge. This is where it's all going to start to shake up in some pretty intense ways. It's the entirety of the top portion is all Japan now, right?
Yes, 100%.
4 Japanese teams in that top portion of our bracket, and then in the bottom portion we have FN Esports, we have Paper Rex, we have Alter Ego?
Luminosity and FN Esports, and Alter Ego.
And Alter Ego,
Yeah, okay, you said them. But the matchups are going to be FN versus Alter Ego and Paper Rex versus Luminosity Gaming.
Should be really cool.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
And then on the other side, I believe it's IGZIST versus Insomnia. and it will be Zeta Division versus Nagoya OJA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we are up on the main stage with the
Interview with Tomato. Let's hear from Tomato.
Considering it.
まあとりあえずなんかアサシンがうまいチームだと思っていて
I like that.
この対策でゼラオラとファイロをバンしました。
Well, we have 1 day in advance to prepare, so, well, Talon is very good at assassinating, so we decided to ban Talon Flame and Zera Aura, so, and that worked to our advantage.
ありがとうございます。
Considering the bans, maybe one of the most important things.
私からも失礼します。
Yeah, I mean, knowing how to play into the team, right? What they want to pick, what you want to take away from them.
緊張などしましたか？
I do feel like we saw the support core being so incredibly important because the Metagross was not as relevant, right, on the side of Talon without that support.
Well, despite us
It did good
going
damage,
as
but it
the
wasn't
first,
invincible.
stream match of day
Yeah,
two,
yeah,
we
it's
were
75,000
very nervous, but since we're a very good team, we were nervous that they might take control of it.
Did you guys guess that Tomato was nervous? Look at him. Face of confidence.
He does look confident.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
決勝まで行ってエビロにリベンジするので応援よろしくお願いします。
We're going to advance to the finals, so please support us.
Thanks, me.
All right. Wow, crowd pops up.
All right, we're heading back to us here in the booth as we get ready for our next games. I have to assume we're going to be heading in order, right?
Top of the list, likely.
Top of the list, yeah, which is going to be interesting because we are going to see the rise and fall of two Japanese teams.
Yeah, Insomnia versus IGZIST will be at the top of the bracket, I believe. So,
Going to be a crazy game.
Yeah, Insomnia, the team that I kept saying yesterday was like my favorite team to watch, my favorite team that I didn't know I liked until this weekend. And then IGZIST, also somewhat within that bracket of obviously we didn't get a chance to see them nearly as much. They only qualified via the open bracket, the winter tournament, and they've been great. So almost we can actually see the final results out of this group. So yeah, Luminosity game with the 3-0. We really knew how it was going. This is the only group maybe that went 3-0, 2-1, 1-2, 0-3. Like an exact, just normal, no tie.
Yeah, easy. Also, Luminosity Gaming making it out of their group, but all 3 matches going to game 3.
Yeah.
Every single one being a 2-1 result. Kind of wild to see.
Well, if you're going to do it, you want that to happen in your group stage because you cannot get these games this close. When you head into this bracket, again, it is single elimination. So you are not able to give a series like Zeta did to LG yesterday, right? If they were to do that, they'd be eliminated in this tournament. Personally, I know some players love double elim. I love single elim. For what we get to do for broadcast, every game being monumentally important, I think is just the way to go.
So fun.
Yeah. I agree. I'm a big double elimination fan in general. You know, I come from fighting games. We all do only double elimination. But for these tournaments, I love the group stages where you have multiple chances into you no longer have multiple chances. This is it. And I like that there's no reset. I like that it's like grand finals. It's just grand finals. It's that new fresh match. Everything about it. I've been loving that this year in all the events.
Well, ever since the big shift that happened where we're being a little more generous in the group stage and then the bracket stage is where things are a little more cutthroat. I think everybody overall, like it doesn't matter like what kind of bracket form you like, that change has been an overall extremely positive one, having a better shot of, you know, lasting longer in the tournament, through the group stage, and then of course, when you're in that bracket stage, it's intense, but I think it's the favorable one for sure.
It was year 2 of Unite at Worlds, right, where we had those brutal group stages where it was just so many teams.
They would lose their first match and they'd be like, wow, can't make it.
That's it.
The one out of groups. By the way, we have got information. So we can actually try one of our board ones, which is the throw to a break, and we'll see if it works. But
Why
they
don't you
are
give it a shot?
pretty
Give it a shot.
insistent.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, everybody. We'll be back with more of Day 2 of the ACL Japan Finals right after this.
It worked.
It worked? Yep.
We are here at ACL and we are finding out what everyone's favorite Pokemon is. This is That's a Pack Chocolate Edition. Let's go. What's your favorite Pokemon? Oh, we have one. Goomy, that's Goomy. That's a pack. There you go, absolutely. Hi, what is your favorite Pokemon? Zeraora, boom. That's a pack. Good job, congratulations, moving on. Oh, hi, excuse me. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Gengar.
Gengar. Boom, that's a pack. Good job, congratulations. All right, we're keeping it going. Hey, how's it going? What's your favorite Pokemon? Do you know? Amazing. Thank you very much. That's a pack. Congratulations. All right. Excuse me. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Saanaido.
Okay. That's a pack. Thank you. Hey, how's it going? What's your favorite Pokemon?
My favorite Pokemon?
Yeah.
Charizard.
Charizard, boom, huge. That's a pack.
thank you.
Enjoy. Yeah, of course. Oh my gosh. I love this. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Pikachu, huge. Enjoy. That's a pack. Yeah, good job. I like this. Sorry, what is it?
Garlic Man.
Garlic Man? That's very cool. I like that. Do you want another pack? You do? That's a pack. Heck yeah, let's go. How's it going? What's your favorite Pokemon? Weavile. We've got a Weavile fan here. There you go. Congratulations. Favorite Pokemon? Ditto. We got a Ditto fan. Amazing. Congratulations. That's a pack. Have fun, gentlemen. We did it. We gave away some chocolate. We learned a lot. We met Garlic Man. It went exactly as I expected. That's a pack. everybody, and welcome back. We are here with the official watch party of ACL. We're right behind the big stage with all of the games here in our single elimination bracket that you would see on the main broadcast. We are going to be breaking them down as well. It has been an incredible ride so far. I'm Spraggles. I realized I didn't do any intros at the top of the show. Spraggles here with Zoinks. Doom Snacks and Wonder Chef are on a quick break right now as we're going to be taking a look at this game. The vibe here, Zoinks, is very much a vibe of flow.
Yeah.
It's water, it's movement, it's energy, it's earth, Gaia, wind, water, heart, very Captain Planet, but at the same time, very much watching unite.
Yeah, with our powers combined kind of situation it feels like we're entering into, and I love it. We're rapid strike and single strike somehow simultaneously.
Exactly.
In this event.
Yeah.
The vibes, immaculate, some would say. So, I'm a huge fan. We are going to be going into a lot of Unite games though today, and I honestly can't wait. This single elimination is crazy. This genuinely looks like it could be a top 8 out of the World Championships, no question.
Fully agree.
In my mind, our first game that's going to be on that main stage will be Insomnia versus IGZIST. Nagoya OJA Zeta division is going to be an amazing game. FN Esports versus a very hot Alter Ego right now, and PaperX versus a very hot Luminosity Gaming.
Luminosity Gaming, so hot right now. If you take a look at the top of our bracket here, we have 4 Japanese teams that would move on, 2 to the semifinals, 1 to the grand finals. A team from Japan is guaranteed to be competing in those grand finals. And then everyone else is hanging out here in the bottom side of our bracket. Huge names, as you talked about, FN Esports, Alter Ego. That game is going to be so phenomenal and so important.
It feels maybe like one of the most important matches of the entire first round.
Totally.
Both those teams playing so well. Alter Ego just such a hot start when they were able to take down Fennel in that 2-0 game. I think helping them a ton in the tiebreaker scenario why they're moving on. So
if you take a look at this right here, Insomnia
awesome.
exists. This is going to be such an exciting game. I feel like watching these teams, I'm an Insomnia fan. I just have to be because I feel like they're throwing curveballs at their opponents, which is really cool to see. They brought out Phalanx day one, game one on the big stage and dominated with it, which was really cool to see.
I was gonna make a case for IGZIST also bringing out some of those like pocket pick style of things, but I mean, Greninja doesn't really hold a candle to the Phalanx pocket pick. But let's get some show intros. Insomnia versus IGZIST. Obion, a little bit of a head tilt. I like it.
He's got a lot of style.
I don't know if that counts as an Obion stare quite yet.
Yeah,
We'll see.
Not yet. I don't think that counts. I think one of my favorite moments from yesterday, let's see, all right, was him coming to sit down to talk to us, pulling the mic up and just saying, I don't speak English, and
awesome.
leaving. I was like, baller move right there. Loved
big
it.
move, loved it.
Oh yeah, Weapon X, let's go.
Do love Slime always going up there with the Zoroark plushie, showcasing, hey, I'm gonna pick this Pokemon. Soon being a really fantastic piece for Insomnia in this tournament. I mean, playing support, playing attacker, just really filling the role on their team wherever they need to be, and putting an EXP share on basically whatever Pokemon will be willing to take it.
All right, number 1.
Whoa.
They both say number 1.
Oh, uh-oh.
Let me tell you,
That
by
can't be
the end
true.
of this, that won't be the case.
All right, Spraggles, we definitely need you to pick the coin hide here.
Without question, okay.
I will pick the opposite. no
Here's
matter
what he's gonna do. He's gonna go orange.
All right.
But he
Then I will pick orange.
wouldn't dare.
I pick
He's
orange.
gonna go purple.
Okay,
But
so
he wouldn't dare.
I'm choosing orange.
I was right.
Oh, Spraggles yet again correct on the coin hide.
Beautiful. Doom Snacks joining us in the watch party arena. What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Ready to do this?
All right.
Got an
Well,
exciting matchup here.
first pick over to Insomnia as well. You saw the official pointing towards their team after the coin hide was deliberated on.
We were talking about kind of who we were rooting for, what we would like to see move forward here at Doom Snacks. I think both of us are a little bit Insomnia fans right now after watching them day one. I just think they had so many exciting picks.
Obion is just such a character too. Just as they would move forward, it would just be so fun to watch his reactions every single time. And we need him for the board. So
I love the foil of Slime always sitting right beside him, being one of the most adorable players that we have in the venue, and then Obion having all these epic stare kind of bit moments with the camera. It's a really fun tandem duo between the two of them. So yeah, can't wait to see them in game, but I do love seeing all the fun they're having out of game as well.
they have been doing a lot of coordinated like high fives and stuff.
Yeah, so with the slow-mo high five for the two of them, that was epic.
Yep.
High fives do take a level of coordination, and you know when you're playing on a team like Insomnia, I believe they can handle these high fives. They've done it very well. We got a camera, watching a camera.
We did it.
Watching Obion.
It's called Inception.
That's right. That's what the movie was mainly about. Cameras.
Originally released for the VHS platform.
That doesn't sound correct.
I think he's right. I don't see a reason he'd make it up.
That's the first time Sprinkles has ever said that sentence.
You're thinking of Wonder You're thinking.
All right, exists obviously the opponents on the other side. I love the energy of Kaki, of course, having the Nagoya Rising team brand kind of behind them, but clearly showcasing that they're team number one. And this is a team I'm excited for too. We talked so much about the crazy picks of Insomnia. I do think IGZIST have some really fun ones. That Water Shuriken Greninja is such a mainstay for them in day number one. And all right, good stare from Kaka, but
I like that.
It's not as solid as the Obion stare so far.
Do you think you could have a team name after you? Could you run with a crew that wanted to be called Zoinks Rising?
Ooh, I like Zoinks Rising.
Look, I like it too.
I'm surprised you didn't say something like Zoinks Boinks.
Zoinks Boinks?
Well, I don't like that. I will
Zoinks Rising is good. If they're going to be Zoinks Boinks, let's be something else, right? Let's be, Tiger Blood.
Yeah, if any teams are looking for a sponsor, I'm willing to sponsor Zoinks Rising.
Yeah.
I think Doomsdax is going to have a rival team.
Zoinks Boinks, sponsored by Chuck E. Cheese.
If there is a team called Zoinks Boinks at the next qualifiers, I'll follow you all day. We'll watch you on stream. We'll do the whole thing.
We stream every match of that team.
Every
no matter
Zoinks
what.
Boinks game.
This seems like something we can just task to Muck to do.
Muck, you'll be Zoinks Boinks next
But I
month.
like Muck's team name. Tempo Tantrum is very good.
Yeah, I also like Zoinks Boinks a lot.
I like how the pendulum on Zoinks Boinks has completely swung the other way.
Yeah. At first it was negative, now it's extremely positive.
Well, look, once I realized you didn't like Zoinks Boinks, I really wanted Zoinks Boinks to happen.
Fair enough.
The fact that you thought he might like it off rip is even more crazy.
Here we go. Getting ready for this first round here. It's really interesting. We talked about this. You guys saw the transition back there. We talked about this. Top of the bracket Noob Snacks, 4 teams from Japan, which guarantees a team from Japan in grades. Kind of crazy.
I know we were talking. Oh, no!
No, he won't give it to us.
Board. Obion, no!
He didn't give it to us.
Obion,
He
don't
knew we
deny
wanted
me
it
this.
too.
Oh my god. I think it's really funny. The player sitting in the middle for Insomnia is wearing the finger gloves, but they are Team Reject branded fingers, which I think is very funny. A team that unfortunately did not qualify for our tournament this weekend, but do have a merch booth here in the event.
Which is great, actually. Just like the support that the region is showing for its own event, right? Worth showing up.
And vice versa. And the organizations willing to really help and support this event.
Exactly.
And the casters who are spending all their discretionary income at these booths.
Yeah.
We make no money on these trips.
We
Yes,
run
we
to the
put
booth
it right back in.
I immediately grabbed a Reject scarf,
Nice.
which despite their colors kind of being black and white, as they're kind of branded on their other items, this one is neon blue. It's Zero Aura colors is essentially what it is. It's like the bright blue, bright yellow. So I immediately went for that. Cool. And I said, you know who else would like that? A team named Zoinks Boinks.
Yeah, they would.
So are you all on the same page? Do you think that Insomnia is like kind of the clear heavy favorite in this game, in this match?
Well, I don't know.
I actually
I don't
think
I don't think so.
Okay,
no.
great. That's the vibe I was getting.
No.
No.
I like Insomnia. I really enjoy the games they play. IGZIST looked pretty awesome into Fennel. So
It looks great, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of teams kind of did, though, unfortunately.
don't do that.
Wow.
Don't downplay.
We just got officially Zoink's point. You make a point, he boinked it. He boinked it. I had nothing I could do about it. He
A
got me.
Zoink's point? Is that a Zoink's
That's
point?
not a Zoink's point.
Oh,
Absolutely dumpstered me with that one. Feel horrible. If
Not as bad
you're
as Fennel.
listening, Muck, you can enjoy this for an entire month of qualifiers.
You specifically, that boy Mug. Well, I think we'll be playing in the. Well, actually, I don't know if they made top 8.
Yeah.
What day is it?
This has been a fun thing. Zoinks does not know what day it is. And he is probably the most organized, put together one of all of us. And he is unaware of what day it is.
We uniquely excel at different things, which is why we offer a lot of just counter coverage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like he reads emails, you definitely don't.
Thank you.
And I'm in the middle where I somehow like kind of remember the information, but not in a manner that is helpful.
I'm more vibes. I assume what's going on, and I'm almost always right. You know, if I would guess call time is this, I'm about right.
Sure.
It's a kind of a superpower.
What do you think you said?
It's not a good one.
It is a good one.
It's a good stare.
It is a great stare.
Whoa, hey.
Whoa! This stare just got way better. Holy!
I like the gum chomp.
Oh my
too.
gosh! The audience is absolutely eating this up.
The gum chomp is.
Oh, we're getting
We're
closer.
going on.
Let's go.
Nice spectacles. All right, we've relented. We've relented.
Yeah. Did a little bit of a look and a look back as we're heading into draft here. Insomnia exists. I mean, I'm with you, Zoinks. I do think IGZIST feels like the stronger team here.
Yeah.
But Insomnia, as we talked about earlier, I think they throw so many interesting plays at their opponents. It might be hard to prep against them.
Aegis banned right away. Is Tommy not going to have the chance to play that one? Felt like they were playing a ton
Oh,
of Aegis
yeah.
and kind of one of the only players at our event playing a lot of that Pokemon. So
Looked great too. Tommy just had a great tail end of the day. Where everybody else seemed to be slowing down. They were ramping up.
First pick. Mewtwo. Gosh, this thing is so good right now.
one of the only teams to be playing Miraidon in our event. But if Mewtwo is available, they're going to go
Good take.
Mewtwo also does a great job of hiding what you're doing for your comp because it fits in so many different things.
Sure. Yeah. A lot of sense. Absol with Potion at the moment. Not a terrible item whatsoever on that option. And the Gyarados returns, and wow, Darkrai locked in for Insomnia.
I mean, look, if you were to catch Absol with your Darkrai, it's basically a one hit.
Yeah,
It's going down. It's squishy enough. Maybe the Focus Band, maybe the Potion. Blissey, and it looks like Zarina.
Currently, leftovers. So that's a bingo square if it does not change. So keep your eyes peeled, chat. Gotta make sure we don't miss an option. Blissey Zarina, wow, I mean, World's Year 1 throwback.
Yep.
Still good. Still good.
Slimy been on the Scyther all the time.
And they play it well.
They do.
And Obion has been playing the Trevenant, but I think normally on the Trevenant elects for no EXP share. So,
Yep.
I like
Mewtwo might pick
here.
one up, right?
I think Greninja plays well. I think even Scyther trying to dive it, I think you can outplay it sometimes with Greninja.
oh, it's one of the hardest Pokemon to dive.
Yeah.
Even as an attacker, that double team is ridiculous.
If you're running double team too, it can really frustrate Darkrai.
Is that a support Darkrai?
For sure. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have Soon picking up the Darkrai with the EXP share, but Luna also gonna be rolling with the EXP share.
We do have the Blissey hanging out with leftovers. We might be getting rid of that square. And there is a Rocky Helm on Gyarados, right?
Yes,
Wow.
there is.
So no matter what happens,
Why?
leftovers Rocky Helm is going down in 1. That's an official Zoinks Boink.
Is it maybe to cheese a knockout early to slide in like some early effort gauge? Like that is
Cross
a wild
off the block.
choice.
We did it.
They're
All
playing
right.
bingo, my guy.
We have in one box as an either or, but in fact, in a very rare case, they hit both.
I mean, I guess maybe it is a Magikarp thing.
It has to be a Magikarp pick.
Maybe they decide when they move in with Gary, they're right next to him, so they're gonna get a proc of this thing.
If that little bit of damage is the difference maker between getting a KO and them just walking away, it could be massive. But
I mean, it gives them 50-ish points of defense, so maybe they've found some good break points when they're trading, you know?
yeah, maybe they just really like the look of it.
Go! Only me.
You trapped us. You could have warned us.
Insomnia, your purple team, IGZIST, your orange team. 2 teams out of Japan here in our single elimination bracket at the start here of essentially day 2. We watched some ends of the group stage to start our competition, but here we are. It's all coming down to this.
This Mewtwo Y with the EXP share is just so threatening. It's going to allow Obion to get to that level 5 maybe a little bit quicker on that Phantom than otherwise. And we've seen what Obion can do on this defender. That Horn, Leech, Curse combo. It's so fun, but it's also just ridiculously powerful.
EXP share Darkrai. Feels like a Chris Heroes tweet.
Yeah, not in a positive way.
No. Get trio
Scizor, wow, okay.
Wow, we did not see that often at all, especially from Slime.
I mean, you could see it playing into Zarina, that's for sure. I feel like Zarina brawls a bit better than Scizor, but this is why we love Insomnia, right? They make things like this happen.
Yeah. Yeah, again and again, it seems first big engagement, and it's Scizor, the one brawling. It's going to be Mewtwo actually takes the KO onto the Absol, but a lot of early damage from that bullet punch on his Absol.
Insomnia
I feel
is
like
so
that's
cool.
the matchup that you're opting into Scizor for, is into Absol.
Yeah, maybe.
Yep.
Either way, all right, well, Tommy gonna have to play this extremely safe, taking a hike all the way to the top of the map, rotating around for a very safe score, but 10 or 18 points. Very solid.
We now have buffs taken by both teams in the central area
there we go.
invade. So there you go. Absol in a lot of trouble right here. It does go down. Greninja evolving. So we have Frogadier on the board, but it takes a long time for Gren to get online and get really useful.
A more waterfall Gyarados from Usakazu. Really loves that pick. Does not play Zero Aura in this matchup. It's kind of been their iconic pick in the last day of tournament play, but not banned, not chosen.
The thing with Insomnia is every once in a while, I feel like they're just enjoying cooking too much. Like they're not cooking in one way. They're cooking in 10 ways.
Well, they're like a golden corral of
Yeah.
a kitchen. Like you're
It's a
getting
buffet.
so many different looks.
You've got some hits and misses because of it. There is some trouble
Cheesecake
right here.
Factory, if you will.
Arena.
Just the yard sale of menus.
Oh, Serena with a big engage.
Okay.
Oh my
Wow. Okay.
Oh, okay. Quick vibe read off the fans in the audience. I genuinely don't know who they're cheering for at the moment. Usakazu with the comeback, no KO streak at 2, so the Insomnia fans able to answer back to the IGZIST fans out there.
I'm with you though. That felt like a big IGZIST pop off.
Well, it was like 50-50 almost. It felt like with Insomnia with the run back right away.
Yeah, you're right.
Cool to see this.
Stop pointing again.
I wasn't disagreeing. I was agreeing, if anything.
Why do you keep boinking us?
Stop pointing, please. It hurts my feelings.
My bad.
Here we go. Reggie Rock getting taken here. Reggie Alecki on the other side. Insomnia right now having a tough fight here as 5 members of IGZIST are going towards this goal zone. We have Zarina having to peel back here from Obion, and it looks like, big time Tree Unite as they're going to move in and pick up a KO on Mew.
I don't know if they'll have a chance to utilize the actual tree debuff, but at least help Obion stand up in that fight.
Look at that water
Pain
shoot.
split.
What?
Pain split. Not a win lead.
Oh, I didn't even. Oh,
Way to get boinked.
no, he didn't point me. He didn't point me. He was helping me with that.
Okay, boinked.
But you're right. Another sort of unexpected pick.
Okay. This arena has been very impressive.
It's
Dude, it's
so
been
solid.
so good.
I mean, credit to Insomnia for defending that goal zone, I suppose. Like, they hold IGZIST to only 71 points, but IGZIST the ones getting the majority of the big knockouts in that last team fight.
Yep.
Yeah, we've got Pain Split, Trevenant, Scizor, Rocky, Helm, Gyarados, EX, T-Share, Darkrai. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Pain Split into Water Shuriken potentially, being the return damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad into an attacker. That's
You also
great.
don't
Not
have-
bad into Absol either. Absol wants to do a lot of damage to you. You're sending a lot of that back.
You also don't have a healing support on your team. So you can pick up some passive heals if you grab onto Blissey or something like that. Next major objective going to be the bottom Reggie. Well, likely. Top Reggie will be spawning in quicker, but with the way these teams are rotating, feels like that is going to be the first major point of interest. But Insomnia, this Darkrai Gyarados duo, actually going to have a free Regieleki, it seems.
Yeah, it's what they did last time.
Yeah.
IGZIST went 5 bot, they split 2 top, and what gave them the point lead here. And they were able to defend that tier 1, so maybe they're feeling very confident in their ability to defend. Did we just see a Mewtwo Y unite?
Yeah, I think they were just trying to get information.
Yeah.
Every member of the team was
Oh,
secured there
nice.
by the Trevenant. Beautiful stuff.
Right to the back line too. Scizor.
Let's see Unite onto Zarina.
Good
Zarina's
serve,
looking
though.
for a target right now.
Great serve.
Yeah, Surf buys him a little bit of time. This Zarina's still the main damage threat for IGZIST. It's like Tommy just crushing it now that they're up to levels, and they got that safeguard Blissey, basically using their moves on Zarina on cooldown.
Oh my god.
So sick.
Tommy's looking great.
Yep.
It has been a good fight for them, but, you know, obviously the Gyarados was off breaking that tier
They're having
2.
trouble with the Scizor though. I mean,
Yeah.
that was Tommy and Greninja on them. And that
them a long
took a
time.
lot of time. That took a lot of time.
Yeah, it was dangerous. Kazu on that Gyarados kind of joining the fight rather late, but it was because they were soloing that Regieleki, and because, like you were mentioning, Deucex, that 5-player dedication to the bottom side means that a tier 2 was broken by Insomnia, so they get a 275-point scoreline and having a pathway all the way to that home goal zone.
Did you have the Lecky timer on when they took it? I missed it.
I was just thinking that too. I think it was over 4, but I'm not sure.
Hello, Gyarados. We'll deal with that Rocky helmet damage. You can even see the little true damage prop to Zarina, but Gyarados chasing him down.
They were
Just barely missed the Zarina, but did catch the
No way.
Yeah.
Cocky getting out of that too. Like, we've seen this all weekend long. These big engagements, and they just fall shy of the target they're trying to get. And you can't imagine the experience swing that you would have gotten if you were able to deliver on that moment. But these teams are so good about working on like the most razor-thin amount of HP.
Gyarados continuing to offlane here while the rest of the team positions for this top objective. Insomnia is already up. They would love to have this walking towards their home goal zone, and we do have Gyarados now making their way top, so this could be an early Rayquaza fight. It has so much importance for IGZIST to not lose this Regieleki.
Yeah, man, if Zarina loses any more HP, you might have to just throw your Bliss Assistance.
They're going in though.
This is a major fight.
Blitz assistance.
Serena Unite move
Oh, they're
did
in the,
miss.
yeah, they're in the Nightmare. They're caught in the Nightmare. They're coming back out now.
I think they're going to beat Darkrai in the Nightmare, though. It's going to get close.
Oh, they went. Cocky's already down.
Yeah, they beat Darkrai.
Yeah.
But
the
you
Scizor
did take 2 Unites, right? You took Serena's and Blissey's Unite for that exchange. It looks like there's a little bit of a fight happening here in the objective, but not enough. We are chasing with Scizor
Slide
right
gets
now.
this.
Wow.
Yeah, pulled a bunch close. The only Unite move up for IGZIST right now is Greninja. So, I mean, a good chance to steal a Rayquaza, but I don't think Insomnia has any interest in burning down the Ray with the point lead they have at the moment.
Tough. The tough thing for Insomnia, though, is it feels like they're going to give plenty of time over to the side of IGZIST. They don't need
They get
to do
farmed.
anything. So yeah, IGZIST could farm their moves back up, and it looks like they are looking to do just that.
Well, good read by the Mewtwo, right? To at least suss out what's going on. Heavy rotation, and oh no, the retreat Unite is a horrible use of that. Well, I mean, it's what they needed to do.
Yeah.
This is not ideal.
But
In
forced
fact,
out. Yeah, you're totally
I mean,
correct. Tough spot.
they cannot deal with this Scizor. It's gargantuan.
Just out bulking them. It's crazy.
Holy.
Yeah, it's really gonna go down. saw marking a couple of opponents, but they just have to turn on Rayquaza. It's their only win condition now. We're under a minute. You need over 100 points to turn this game around.
Absol down, taken out by the Trevenant. Lissy down. Greninja having to run from Scissor, almost picking up the KO with the Bullet Punch and the Swords Dance right there. Darkrai looking for it, not able to grab it. Look at these water shurikens. They have to end up uniting it. But only 25 seconds left, and that should be game 1 for Insomnia.
Should be. Wow, Insomnia with, again, a crazy draft.
Yep.
No matter what, we always see some wild stuff from this team, and it works out huge in game number 1.
It's not even a crazy draft. It is a crazy draft, of course. But I mean, it's a crazy lot of things. It's Pain Split, Trevenant, Waterfall, Rocky Helm, Gyarados. It's EXP Share, Darkrai. It's so many unexpected plays.
Man, this team's fun to watch.
Yeah, they are so fun.
Insomnia gonna lead 1-0. Of course, Insomnia, the 3rd place finisher in the Japanese qualifier for the Asia Champions League. IGZIST, the Winter Open Championship winner.
Oh.
A gift of water. Juiced up, I think.
I like that guy. I like him a lot.
They got a lot of bits planned.
Yeah. And even, you know what? It'd be more impressive if they don't. You know? They're just down. I feel like Insomnia is down to Clown.
The vibe that I get from them is under the 2-minute mark when they kind of feel like they're good. Obi-Wan and Slime are just talking to each other about what the bid is going to be.
Okay, we got the win. No, what are we going to do when the camera comes back?
I'll pretend I'm sweating. You start to fan me off, but I wasn't sweating.
That's true. Solid damage numbers across the board.
Oh, we're back on camera. Hello.
Solid damage numbers. No one over 100,000 quite yet, so we can't check
for a
that
bit to do,
board.
and I didn't.
But we did mark
So you
off
grab the one labeled beverage that you have.
Yeah.
Oh, it is labeled.
We did mark it off. Remember, the leftovers Rocky Helmet section being checked off, which is really, really big. Other than that, we're still missing a bunch of blocks.
We still haven't had a Penta, huh? I feel like we
still
noticed,
no Penta KO. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna get right above Armorer's head there. We got a few. Dukes, have you spilled water yet?
No, not yet.
Well,
not yet. It'll happen.
That'll happen.
We'll get
Just
there.
not yet. Well, either way, we're getting close to bingo in a couple spots. 2 in this column, 2 in this column. So we're getting there.
I feel like X2 Heart Spray feels very doable.
Yeah,
that one's
Spraggles misses a coin hide, impossible.
Yeah, that's the problem with that row. You're not gonna get
row
that.
and column, double elimination.
Yeah, that's true.
That row is looking tough.
Yeah. I did realize, Ordership pointed out too, I have Ho-Oh on stare. Is he looking away, does it count?
Well, it's a stare, but he's staring off into the distance.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't think you count that.
Yeah, judges are going to be debating that for years.
That's going to be what, this whole bingo card's going to have an asterisk.
Yeah. I do think a gold badge team comp would also be awesome to see. It'd be really fun. But yeah.
The Black Lightning of Eos. Oh my! I know that's hardcore.
That's the coolest thing I've ever read.
Cooler than Zoinks Boinks or whatever you were trying to name your team.
This is a mini boss that's running at you in Diablo. Oh, Black Lightning of Eos is here. It's one of those that shoots lightning everywhere every time you hit it, and you immediately lose all your gear.
It's terrifying.
It's scary.
Wow. Intimidating to say the least. They're going to need a big bounce back. I mean, how do you make a game plan against Insomnia in these matchups? It's so ridiculous.
That's kind of part of it, right? That's one of the hard things that you have to figure out is how do you play into a team that wants to throw junk at you the whole time, you know? It's not that these Pokemon aren't good, but there are more meta-relevant choices that you practiced against.
Sure.
How often are you practicing against Waterfall Gary? I love Waterfall Gary. It has great chase, but everyone's running bounce. So you kind of understand what Gyarados is going to do. The predictable engagements from Gyarados are now changing. That's huge for Insomnia, but of course they're also taking a less ideal Pokemon or a less ideal moveset. So yeah, it's tough.
But don't forget that these teams are from the same region and probably competing a lot, right? And that gives you the next level of strategy to develop, right? Hey, they do play Waterfall, Gyarados. So that's information that they might have already had going in. You know, Pain Split Trevenant, we kind of said how good it is into Greninja and Absol, but specifically for this team, you can see where it makes sense with Greninja, with the amount of damage it's putting in. So it's like, yeah, maybe it is more standard if you follow just specifically these two teams when they've clashed.
I'm just really curious if IGZIST obviously wasn't playing in the kind of sponsored teams league for the Japan ACL event. But if IGZIST is a well-known, solid team, I wonder if they were a very frequent scrim partner for a lot of these teams that are playing outside the league. I wonder if IGZIST got a lot of experience playing against multiple different league teams.
Well, exactly, because you don't necessarily want to always be scrimming within your league. You want to try to get different looks, test different things without just hemorrhaging information. And a team like, you know, IGZIST can step into that role. And, I mean, they've been fun to watch, too. I don't want to sell them short.
Bands identical, right? We're going with the exact same 4 bands in this game. Insomnia going to be in first pick position again, means that Mewtwo Y going to be the immediate lock-in.
That means IGZIST put themselves on this 2-pick bounce here for the gutter pick. So.
Whoa!
Okay,
on broadcast. All right, IGZIST marking off a block this time. Ho-Oh or Gudra on broadcast. It's going to be checked off.
Top row.
We honestly, yeah, top right to bottom left diagonal, looking like a very possible.
Oh, that's
bingo
extremely. All we need is an Obion start. Dupe Snacks will spill water. No
yeah,
matter
that's.
what.
Don't even worry about it.
And then we have a gold badge team combo.
Yeah.
Is it just water or is it any liquid?
I mean,
we'll probably just call it
liquids
water.
are water.
I mean, but with Obion in this era of denying the camera the stare, it's gonna be really challenging.
It's just tough. Well, he knows. At this point, he's obviously aware of the bingo.
Yeah, there's a lot of controversy in the community around it. But
Well, I think it's why the audience is so split.
yeah.
On them right now.
Almost down the middle.
IGZIST does have.
Their split bingo board v non-bingo board.
I think IGZIST does have this interesting slime.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's their most iconic pick when it comes to that. Maybe they would say the Zoroark, that's the plushie they're walking with on stage every single time, and their Zoroark was amazing. I think we only got to see it in one game, but Masquerada otherwise, a lot of games on that Pokemon in particular.
Tommy hanging out, possibly looking at Blaziken here. Serena last game looked amazing. Whoa!
Okay, double defender, double attacker is a synergy we have seen time and time again. So, makes a lot of sense. However, double speedster into double attacker, usually a pretty good run.
Yeah. It's going to be a true defensive Blastoise here. Offensive Ho-Oh.
Yeah, Curse Bangle double stacking item. So likely a flamethrower build out of this Ho-Oh.
I think 100%.
Maybe even Fly if you're running X speed.
You could run Fly.
Yeah.
Well, I think both are really solid here. It's going to just depend on how you want to deal with them. I have seen some players decide to use Sky Attack with a setup like this.
Yeah.
Just because Ho-Oh would love the extra bulk and the extra damage isn't bad on everything it does.
Yeah.
But this does feel like a flamethrower build. The curse item specifically, so good on that build.
Assault Vest feels amazing in this matchup. That's why you're seeing Insomnia actually have 2 members of the team. So both the Trevenant and the Gyarados picking it up. So no Rocky Helmet in game number 2. Instead, swapping that item out for Assault Vest. Going to be giving a lot of damage reduction in terms of the Inteleon and the Glaceon, who's going to be throwing damage at you.
I know illusions. My solo queue allies are not watching Insomnia games, but it does feel like they are with some of their item selection.
Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe Insomnia is watching your solo queue games.
They're like, this
Spraggles keeps
guy,
losing
he
to
keeps
this.
losing. What is it about this Assault Vest
Go!
Cinderace?
I was there at the tail end.
All right, here we go. Insomnia, your purple team exists. Your orange team, Insomnia, 1 game away from moving forward in this bracket. Again, this is all single elimination, so the tournament's on the line for IGZIST right now.
They got the new Blastoise Holloware, the
Like it.
Squirtle Squad.
Yep,
That's
I like it.
fantastic. Dripped out Squirtle. Top path for the Ho-Oh. So yeah, truly a full damage brawler Ho-Oh build. Not even just don't give it experience share to help it level a bit faster. This is meant to be one of the main damage members of the squad.
Nice secure there by Ho-Oh, able to pick that one up and score.
Chansey actually getting the berry there,
Yeah.
which giving it the opportunity to get out. That was pretty close.
Yeah,
Ho-Oh's early secure is very good.
It is.
Yeah. Even in team fighting, that boosted auto being able to hit kind of both members of the enemy path is really, really strong. One boosted auto attack from Squirtle landing in Meowscarada does make it a little challenging for them to push even farther onto that goal zone. So IGZIST with a very quick early defense.
Yeah, I'm going to peel back here. We have birds spawning right now. It's going to be hard for Meowscarada to get in and make much happen here. I feel like its level 5 is not super ideal. One of its problems is the speed.
We are Icicle Spearing. Worth noting here.
Is it? Yeah, I don't even know.
Yep, I just caught a little corner of it.
Gotcha. Okay, so going with that really long, or sorry, kind of mid-range fight plan.
Very fast Gyarados for Insomnia, where you want to be.
Yeah, it's doing really, really well. Honestly, don't know where they picked up a lot of that effort gauge, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
I feel like the path was actually going pretty well for IGZIST on the top side, so.
I was about to say they might have scored, but if you look at the scoreboard, 0 to 9 here, so that's definitely not it.
Either way, Gyarados actually going to choose to try to cut off the Ho-Oh instead of going immediately for those birds as they're spawning in.
Nice Icicle Spear, some of it eaten there by this Assault. Gary going to have to peel back from this fight. Here comes Meowscarada looking to fight here, and that is a Trailblaze Night Slash, I believe.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. Big jump for the Meowscarada, trying to chase this Ho-Oh, but 4 members attempting to score. Blissey and Ho-Oh, that is a bulky, and Blastoise, that is a bulky trio to try to burst through to get a score onto that goal zone.
The nice thing about Trailblaze Night Slash is, objective-wise, you can off-lane with this thing just as well as a Gyarados. You can also move in for some of these big fights. You have a great Unite move. It's really interesting to see this play because I think a lot of teams would obviously be picking Flower Trick Double Team. But you do have some really great shred options with it. The ability to sort of rip down the easy off-lane Regieleki and then immediately make it to another fight. It's very, very powerful with a set like this.
Yeah. I think the Gyarados might be a bit more of a relevant factor in this second game. I feel like it didn't have as much room to shine in that game number 1. Slime taking a lot of the spotlight with that Scizor. Like now it might be time. We do get the Meowscarada jump into the backline waterfall to cut them off. But unfortunately, they're going to get right around them.
Yeah, Ho-Oh just staying in the top path right now, deciding to get its stacks instead and score. Makes sense. When you're double stacking, I feel like you have to put a priority on it, even if it means your team loses a fight here or there.
Yep.
It's just way too valuable. You're giving up essentially 2 item slots if you don't get any work done.
Yeah, I mean, that extra bulk's going to help late game, right, with that big Ho-Oh Unite when they're trying to bring people back up. It's one of the biggest concerns when you are playing with Ho-Oh is being able to get any value out of that before you actually get taken out. And with the bulk, it makes it a little bit harder to prioritize correctly, especially with the fire blowing in your face the whole time.
Bit of a heat wave. With IGZIST rotating away from the tops, I'm kind of shocked they did. I felt like they had to after that Inteleon goes down, that dive. They felt like they'll have to come down, but it does allow Insomnia to finally get some big points on the board, going from 30 points to 105 now, and a Regieleki walking towards the goal zone. So IGZIST with a composition that's just so entrenched and defensive, seeing them give up and out into your goal zone like that feels a little strange to me, but I doubt this Regieleki is going to have a chance to go in, but it does give Insomnia even more room to stock up on even more points.
I love how these teams are using support Mewtwo, using that Unite move for information.
Yeah, is anybody going to come stop me from scoring?
Exactly.
No? We're good.
Here we go. They can look for this fight here. Meowscarada ready with the Unite move. Also level 11. Jumps on it, hits the Night Slash. Ripping at them a bit, but goes down before it can throw its Unite move.
Wow. Okay, IGZIST with a real chance to kind of even things up with this next team fight. Blastoise getting in range, but only at level 8, so no Hydro Typhoon to utilize.
That is a beautiful one. That's exactly who I would want to put in that Nightmare. You're going to slow Glaceon down, make sure its Icicle Spears do not do enough to you, and you almost certainly get the KO.
Nice, Trevor to Unite.
Yeah.
Yep. Easy way to cash in here.
Obion going to shut that down. I mean, already like with a pretty nice turnaround snipe shot to get one more KO in that exchange, but great work from Obion to really even the score no matter what. Insomnia holding on to this lead in a fantastic way. IGZIST, a nice opening, but can't really do anything else past that.
No, I mean, well done by the Darkrai here. Well done by Tsum Tsum. I mean, perfect prioritization on the Glaceon. Great follow-up with the Trevin Unite and getting the knockout right afterwards. And it really made that push easy at that point.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so Meowscarada again on this big burst damage combination. See it trailblazing from such a long distance out of that tall grass. But Registeel is going to leash. It's going to walk all the way as far as it can. When it sees that it has no Pokemon that wants to punch with its giant hands, and go back to full HP and stand in the same place again.
Rip is on for Exist here. Decent spacing by the Blastoise. They actually peel back, but they get straight to the back line. Mewtwo Unite is going to really bully everybody out. Hydro Typhoon does kick through the Dragon, coming back through with its own form of rage. They're going to take the Registeel. And now let's see if they push. I mean, they've got a decent opportunity here. Ho-Oh Unite can drag somebody back from the brink of hell into this battle that they're trying to wage.
It's so funny to see that Hydro Typhoon, it's in the middle of 4 Pokemon and only knocks up one.
I know.
Because so many of them have ways to get around it. I mean, Uzukazu has to dive underwater in that moment because no bounce.
True.
Yeah. You just feel awesome and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, well.
I guess I did.
I was in the right spot, I swear, guys.
Oh, they're pushing here. They peel back. Yeah,
it's a turtle comp. Like, Exist is a good way to build that out.
Yeah, no, it is. I was just saying we have that Regieleki, and Meowscarada has sort of positioned itself to watch it and decide when they want to deal with it. Meow just able to rip this down. They have enough information to know exactly where Exist is. So this could set up a nice overcap for them. You know, they could have this walk.
Good serve.
And possibly set it up for Ray. We'll see.
That first snipe shot, I mean, putting poor Darkrai down to such low HP, they have to recall.
Yep.
It's going to give them a little bit more time. But again, Exist just has not found a way to push onto this tier 2 at all. Wow, Slime playing very aggressively. Instead of just scoring on the Regieleki debuff goal zone, instead trying to see if they can steal a KO.
The timer is off by a second too, which is just a bit of a shame.
Close. Still 303 to 107. The snipe shot could change this in a big way. They're going to push forward. Treven in trouble. Trevenant's going down. Meowscarada moves in and trying to get Glaceon, but not able to take them down either.
Wow.
Glaceon able to just literally walk out of that fight while doing damage the entire time. That is crazy. Mewtwo Y takes another snipe shot. Jeez, alright, hitting so many important ones.
Decent Mewtwo Y Unite. Gyarados Unite on Inteleon. They get a ton of damage in. Waterfalls through, can't quite get it. Glaceon looking for their next target. Glaceon coming unglued. Oh, Unite for everyone back. One of the best uses of that we've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
Holy. Oh, everybody's so low. Everybody's so low.
What a hydro pump right there. That completely changed what was happening.
They're still low.
Yeah, Meowscarada has another opportunity. Trailblaze gives a shield. They move in, they don't get the KO. Another Trailblaze will give a big shield, but here comes Gary, ready to stop them. Oh my gosh, still incredibly low.
They don't have enough in the tank. Safeguard in, Blissey. Can we get a Blissey secure?
Oh, brought down.
Insomnia, wow.
Insomnia taking game number 2, and they are going to be moving forward and sending Exist home.
Slime's ability to survive being one of the greatest threats in that entire matchup. I mean, what a Ho-Oh Unite to really turn things around for just a moment, but Slime able to bring everybody low and get out before getting KO'd themselves. So phenomenal.
Very well done. What a fight.
So fun.
Yeah.
Insomnia, man. I love this squad. They're such a cool team.
Yeah, they're going to be moving on to our semi-final. So guaranteed top 4 in the Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025.
I thought for sure we were going to a game 3.
Me too.
Like
after that Ho-Oh Unite, well, after that first catch, when they were able to take out Darkrai early, it was like, well, here we go.
Yeah, they got 2 early.
And Slime, another difference maker in that moment too. Dived so far into the back line, unfortunately wasn't able to KO the Glaceon, but still making things happen.
Actually forced a Glaceon reset, which put him behind on actually taking Rayquaza in that moment.
All right, Slime's there, and Obeon's there. Wonderful. We love this team.
Guys rock.
Let's get them at the World
I love
Championships.
this crew.
Still a chance for them to qualify for the World Championships, by the way.
Yeah.
Reminder of what we are potentially looking at in terms of the championship team.
every team is hoping that they get all the way to the grand finals, win this thing. They're also hoping that their opponent in the grand finals, Luminosity Gaming, who already has a spot to Worlds, because if you walk into those grand finals against them, win or lose, you get that spot, which I think is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's
a good way to get it.
Yeah.
It's a good way to win that World Cup.
Like, you're not mad, but like,
You want to be winning the whole thing.
I mean, yeah, you're not. It's not the best way to get it, but the
oh,
alternative.
you qualified
is
for
not
Worlds?
getting
How?
it.
Well, we did really good in this tournament, right? But right when we were going to win it, we lost instead, and they felt bad, so they gave it to us.
You have toxic people in your life, because if you go to people and you're like, I qualified for Worlds, and they go, how? Is that the first thing that happens? No, they go, congratulations. I love you. I respect you. I'm so happy for you.
Did you win a big event to earn it? And then you go, ah.
So toxic.
This is, okay, in the opposite of toxicity. This is actually really cool. So just off our
about to
camera,
point us, right?
we have the Insomnia team meeting up with the IGZIST team. Just saying, I shout out.
Hey!
Great game. Congratulations.
You too, why?
Exactly.
Let's go.
Exactly.
Lean in, wave everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, come all the way in. All right, we'll get the camera moved around for you.
Hi.
Congratulations on top 4. Now guaranteed. Great match.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
My team great.
Your
Yes.
team is great.
Your team is
Insomnia
great.
is great. Yeah, absolutely. Rocky Helmet Gyarados.
English, no English.
No English, I know.
No Japanese.
It is tough. I'm trying to think of a good way to explain it. Do we have a translator anywhere?
No.
No,
We don't.
No, we don't. Okay.
Well,
Either way.
congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Thank you.
Very well done.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Of course, I want to
Love
know
the jeans,
more.
by the way.
I love
Jeans look
Yeah.
great.
everything about that team. I'm obsessed with. I want to know more about Rocky Helmet Gyarados, but I
Yeah.
don't know how to explain it well enough. Right. You know,
That's on
crazy
us.
fish helmet. Like, I don't know what
I
you
was
do.
so trying to describe a helmet. And I'm like, I don't think this is going to translate
Yeah.
either.
Got the interview
Oh, like helmet and like Rocky.
up on stage. They might be talking about Rocky Helmet Gyarados.
Yeah. Let's hear
It
from
could be.
Obion.
It could be. They're having too much fun to be talking about Rocky Helm Gyarados.
Well, that's part of it.
I do hope that we get every Insomnia member to come and sit down and,
And
then
just say,
I don't speak
English. I'm trying to interact with
2
your
for
fans,
5 right
but-
now. That should be a bingo square. How many people can we invite to come talk to us that can't speak to us? But still coming through with awesome energy.
I loved it. In our defense, he wanted to come by.
Yeah.
He was letting us know. His team's great. He plays P2Y.
Yeah.
I love it.
One thing
Insomnia
I'm
win.
looking for in Unite is
Insomnia win.
consistency, and I will
Inswim.
keep being consistent. Oh, I hope you guys play Unite as well. 見事勝利した磯部拓也選手でした。ありがとうございました。
Awesome.
Yeah.
Love this squad.
Congratulations. I love the
Oh.
ZZZ on the side, the sleepy Z's for Insomnia.
That's a stare.
That we'll get a better one, but that is
Yeah,
pretty good.
okay.
I think
That's our
especially
closest one so far.
True,
yeah,
true.
We
We're
can
honing
put
in on
You
it.
can start to put a little bit of a cross on
I
the
see.
stair, but I don't
I
think
hear
we're
ya.
fully getting there
I
yet.
almost fell into my chair doing that.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
Athletes.
that's
For the love of the game.
such a team, man, and we get to
They're
see them
great.
move on in this tournament. They are one of those teams, as we were talking about, hard to prep for. If you scrimmed against them and they played that, you go, they're throwing garbage. I don't know what their actual strategy is. So that's the exciting thing there, right?
Is it one of those things that all of this, well, I don't want to call it, like, I like to refer to it as like a junk ball pitcher, where you say just throw so much nonsense at the other team, it just keeps them so off balance. Is that something that has enough legs to carry them through the entire tournament?
Yeah, that's a
Because
good
at
question.
some point, that falls off.
Yeah, because their next matchup is going to be against the winner of Zeta Division and Nagoya OJA. So, like, a really, really tough matchup no matter how you look at it.
Right.
However, when these teams have matched up in the past, I believe Insomnia was able to take down Nagoya OJA in that qualifying game to get into the semifinal, or to get into the winners finals of this qualification tournament. So they got history there of being able to beat them. But Zeta Division, I mean, just a truly different entity, and Zeta Division beat them in the losers finals.
Yeah, so it's a scary squad. You'd rather see OJA move forward if you're Insomnia
Yeah, I think they're going to be the biggest OJA fans out there in the crowd.
For sure. As again, we have 4 teams from Japan in the top of our bracket here. So we will have another matchup here, 2 top Japanese teams, and then our semifinals as well, 2 top Japanese teams.
So fun.
It's going to be awesome.
How you guys feeling about this next matchup? I mean, is it just, this feels a little more like we're very confident in Zeta Division.
I feel really good about Zeta, but, you know, they didn't absolutely crush Talon, and they lost to Luminosity, so they could be shaken a little bit, you know?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's such a fun game. I can't wait for this one. I feel like this is going to be our true test of Nagoya OJA. Like, let's see how good this team is truly. We've gotten glimpses of of excellence on stage. I mean, they're first place out of their group. That's why they're going against.
Yeah, I feel like they were the most consistent Japanese team we watched yesterday.
What a pull, too. You get first in your group and you got to play against Zeta Division.
I know.
Like, what a bummer.
Yeah.
That's how the group seeds end up lying. But either way, I know this team's probably going to be answering with a lot of confidence, but you got to question some things. Zeta Division on the other side is so terrifying.
Yeah, they really are. They're a tough squad. Yep. They're the team I would be most concerned to run into out of Japan. Zeta felt like the
Asia Champions League champions.
Yep,
exactly.
They've been here before. And here we go, up to the big stage for player intros.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm going to be swapping out with Wonder Chef. So you two have a good time. Are you going to stick around, or you wanted to bounce?
I'll hang for a minute.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. Maybe I'll see some intros. I gotta do my coin toss.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
What did he do last time? Purple, right?
Yes.
This guy wouldn't dare switch to orange. He's going purple again. I might change it when I see his face, but I think he gets 2 purples in a row. I really
Gotta get the read.
Back-to-back perps.
I think he does. Yeah.
Kicked off the day with orange.
What?
Kicked off the day with orange.
Yeah, but you knew he was going to. You could just tell he was trying to be sneaky with that one. Honestly, I could see this guy hitting 3 purples in a row.
3 purples in a row.
I'm not even kidding right now. Like, I feel like I'm so in his head.
Is that allowed?
I'm multiple moves ahead. Yeah, I think it's probably allowed. It's frowned upon.
But it's just like maybe we won't invite him again.
Yeah. Like that. Good energy.
We hit a wing.
All right, here we go. He's got the coin in purple hand right now.
I know. But he's acting like he's switching it up. I think he's going purple. I could be wrong here. I'd be furious if I was.
I have the board ready.
Orange.
What's your call, Spriggles?
Purple.
No!
Oh!
What is he doing? He had 2 coins.
Oh, here, would you?
I can't believe that.
Well, we are getting close, actually. We now have.
I don't even know if I count that.
Unfortunately, we need 2 times heart spray and exact goal break, and we have the bingo.
Okay.
Exact goal break has probably happened, by the way. We just haven't noticed.
Possibly, yeah. Try to pay attention.
What else are we supposed to be doing while we're here?
I don't know. I was trying to
He
take it out.
switched it right at the end.
He was fumbling a lot.
He was.
That was like his his slowest coin review.
He was clearly going to do purple. Why did he switch it at the end? What was going through his head? We'll never know.
Never know. You'll never know.
We got to get that guy in here for an interview.
That's true. Talk about his mind games.
Well, I want to know. I want to go,
strategy
there was one where you were clearly about to go purple. Last second you switched it. Why'd you do that?
You really ruined this for me.
Maybe it was just a micro error, you know, like tried to put it into the other hand and then it like didn't go all the way, and then they pulled their hands apart and it was like, oh no.
I think it was a microaggression towards me.
Ooh.
Not a micro.
Full aggression, actually.
Maybe a macro.
Macroaggression.
You could tell he wasn't going to go purple. I was going to go orange, and then he did. Wow. Well, GG, I guess.
GG. He was fumbling a lot behind the back.
He really did. It got to a point where I think he overthought it.
Just gotta go with your gut.
Yeah.
All right, so that last match is gonna be nearly impossible to follow up. That was incredible.
So
I was
good,
watching
right?
that.
It was very good.
That was an extended, extremely high moment. It was like 2.5 minutes of being cool.
Now you have to think, Zeta has already played on stage today.
Right.
Already won on stage today. Have to be at least from the nerve standpoint a little bit more checked than perhaps OJA, who is having their first match of the day here. I'm saying that individual looks very comfortable.
Yeah,
They look very
Maybe
comfortable.
too comfortable.
Yeah. Almost like they knew what was going to happen with that coin toss. You know what I'm saying?
They did get it right.
Yeah, they-
We're gonna have to look into that. We're gonna investigate.
if one of these teams gets DQ'd because of this coin guy, that'll make sense to me.
Oh, you already got fired
Yep.
over missing the coin.
This is a really, really interesting matchup though, because this is the first ACL versus ACL matchup we've had, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I should say ACL, Japan ACL qualifier versus Japan ACL qualifier.
Correct.
Right.
And then later on, we're going to get the first and second seed of ACL SEA playing against each other.
Well, unless you I mean, they went against Fennel, right? I guess that counts, but today.
Yeah, today in single elim.
Oh, never mind, Exist went against Fennel.
Exist went
My
against
mistake,
Fennel.
my
Yeah, yeah.
mistake,
So
sorry.
Exist is the only team that's went against all the Japanese teams.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they finally fell.
They were spread out, and now they're all kind of together at the top of this bracket, which is very interesting.
Winner of this fight's Insomnia.
One thing I gotta say, from a crowd hype perspective, a guaranteed Japanese team in the grand finals is amazing.
It is.
Crowd hype-wise, and if Luminosity makes it there, Luminosity's really good at feeding off the negative energy from the crowd. They love it, it seems like.
Do you have reject thumb socks on?
I do, yeah. I wasn't going to talk about it yet, but I went out and I bought the little reject thumb socks. I was like, you know what? I haven't really taken that much of a break. I'm going to go out and check out the merch. And I went and I checked out the merch. These things are actually pretty amazing. If I'm going to be honest, I got it as like a little joke, and then I tried it, and I was like, oh, I get it. Like, it's real. Like, you
I
made the
need
joke
to get
about like
myself some.
running in circles with the trio, and I did it. I went in the game, and I was like, oh my god, it actually is easy.
Well, you're about to be a pro gamer, pro mobile gamer.
I am. This comes with 6 of them, so if you guys want pairs, we have enough for
When we
3 of them.
when we queue later,
Yeah.
when we queue later to try and feed off the energy of this tournament to carry us through some wins.
Yeah.
We will borrow those, and by we I mean I.
Play Waterfall Gyarados, get absolutely rocked.
Just absolutely dismantled.
Blame Insomnia.
I have another piece of merch, but I'm going to save it for when we're on camera. Wow, look at this. We're getting the stare from not the person that we thought we were getting the stare from today.
Yeah.
Multiple, right? We got Kakigoya doing it.
Yep.
And this is.
I can't exactly tell the vibe. Oh, it seems to come closer.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Menacing. Oh, but it's all games. It's all games.
Whoa, the kiss. We just got rizzed up.
I
That's
do
good set.
honestly feel like I'm in love with it.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
whatever it's worth.
There's the energy these players are throwing into the camera
Yeah.
and hamming it up is awesome.
Yeah, by the way, take notes, Flareons or whoever. Can we get some personality out there? Zugrug playing every game like he just woke up. I'm sick of it.
I was just talking to our producer, and we were talking about how we want Obion at every event ever, if that's possible.
Oh yeah, he's great.
I think we're
Can
gonna
you
have
imagine they just fly him out to absolutely stare down
be
the
there.
camera for 3 minutes straight? That'd be great.
He's like the player energy coach before they go
Yeah,
on
yeah.
stage.
teach them to not be boring.
We are really thrashing.
He's awesome. I mean, he's just awesome.
I'm gonna continue the scoreboard because I'm gonna get a Bird's Jet mentioned. I love Insomnia. I undersold them. The only one who truly was a big enough fan was Bridget. It's true.
You hit it.
I'm impressed. Yeah.
Crossed off the board.
But I mean, I have to. It was so. I thought it was so random, but
Well,
they're awesome. They're so cool.
It is funny that it has been you mentioning Bridget
Every time.
every single
I know.
time. I'm glad she made it. For me, I'm just trash talking
The block-
orange juicers.
It's because it's always been talking about like Insomnia basically.
Insomnia's
Yes.
great.
Dude, they're awesome. This whole tournament is so sick.
It
so
is.
fun. It's so amazing being here. Everyone's so nice. The only problem is us four, really.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. We're really just dragging it down. I want to see that tomato sign again, which is literally just the
Just the
shape of a
tomato. I saw it. Yeah, that
So
was
great.
great. The signs are really creative, and they put a lot of work into them.
Look at
is
the
that holowear?
Clefable with like the hollowware on.
Yeah.
Oh, they get the
Sleepy
wiggly.
off in the back.
So good.
Look at the Zeta win sign. That's so professional.
They've got the Umbreon running
Wait,
graciously.
wait.
Now it's going
That
fast.
is very funny looking. The Umbreon running. This
I'm
riding.
just like enthralled by trying to identify all these plushies
know.
that are in the back.
Yep.
You got Espeon.
And now none.
Nagoya OJA, I mentioned it before, but really had a very consistent day one
Yeah.
for themselves, especially when you compare maybe Zeta Division getting second out of Group D, which was a very difficult group, and of course, Fennel can't be understated, current world champions. They're up against it, a lot of factors out of their control that I think maybe limited their potential success here, not fighting at full strength. But that's not to take away anything from these other teams. Here we go, we're in the draft.
It's pretty funny that the 4th and 3rd seed out of Japan ACL were the ones that made it first seed out of their pools, and then the 1st and 2nd didn't.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
It's all backwards.
I'm wondering if we see a Comfey ban. I feel like it is a bit of a strategy against, maybe a problem getting in a draft.
Yeah, so we're actually going to get no ban because we're looking for one. That's
Here
true.
we are.
Oh, I get to show off my other merch. Okay.
Let's see it.
So this is something that I decided to get from the True Reject store. It is the Reject eye mask, the officially branded blackout Reject eye mask.
Okay.
To be a real gamer. So I'm actually gonna.
We could have used this at the end of the show.
I'm gonna cast the rest of the day like this.
All right.
Perfect.
And I think you guys have got this. You guys can help me along. I can hear, right?
Okay. I'm gonna test you. How many fingers am I holding up?
None.
Dang, he actually got it. He actually got it. Okay. That's pretty impressive.
It's the my game. You're losing it. You lost the coin toss.
That is correct.
It's my game too.
So wait, does it not work then? Or it just increased your mind power?
It increased
All right,
my mind
I'm
power.
really gonna hold up some fingers right here. How many am I holding up?
3.
Wow, so close. I went with 4,
Thank
but I
you.
almost went with 3. I coin toss guide you.
Oh, yeah, you did,
I
you
was
did.
giving 3 energy,
You
but I
overthought it.
threw 4.
And I threw 2, so that way we had it out. If he did guess 4, we could have said actually it was 6.
Oh, so actually what it was I just averaged the numbers.
Pretty good.
Yeah, my brain powers. It's pretty easy. This is pretty comfy. It blocks out 99% of light is what it says on the box.
I wonder what the 1% that gets in does,
Apparently.
That's only the best
Apparently,
light.
it can't block out finger guesses.
No, it can't. That was impressive. I really think that was more of a soul read than anything.
It was.
I think you knew what I was up to.
Yeah, that wasn't vision or hearing or.
You just knew what was about to happen.
That's just 3 years of working together.
He's not gonna hold up any fingers.
It is absolutely.
I'm holding up fingers.
Oh, look at that.
I actually think a lot of us could have guessed that.
sign.
Is there something actually happening? No, there's not.
Zeta win.
Zeta win with the heart.
If that said Zoinks Boinks, I would have lost it. That would have been incredible.
That would have been incredible.
I mean, I don't think they know our bits,
They certainly know the coin bit,
Yeah,
Of course.
absolutely.
because otherwise, why would it would have been crossed off?
Thinking about that all day.
It's just gonna live rent free. It's gonna live.
I wonder if he knows what he's done. I wonder if he knows how devastated I am. by
Very
that.
much so.
Yeah.
Absolutely crushed.
Top of the show, basically, he tricks me.
I
When it matters
felt
most, too.
orange from the beginning of that. Once he started fumbling around, I was like, it's orange.
You're
for
absolutely
sure.
right, because
Orange
it
for
was
sure.
too much business. There was way too much business going on back there. He was-
Shenanigans.
Yeah, it was
Which you
obviously
hate
moving it around.
historically.
I do love certain shenanigans. okay?
Just not coin-related shenanigans.
I don't like when you take something pure and wonderful, like the coin flip or the coin hide or whatever you want to call it.
It's a coin hide.
sacred,
It's clearly a coin hide.
Coin flip situation. I don't like when you do that and you essentially rig it, which is what's happening here. I really think I could get that guy 100 out of 100 if he wasn't trying to rig it.
I think you are not telling the truth. I think you are lying to the friendly folks at home.
I would never lie to you. That is for sure. Like, comment, subscribe. All the things. We wouldn't lie to you.
The chef still has the face mask on.
I'm really tired. I can close my eyes. Nobody knows. Nobody knows I'm actually just taking a nap.
Yeah?
I would dog you for that, except I literally fell asleep on broadcast yesterday.
Yeah. There was a good moment where Doomsnacks and I were essentially asleep, it felt like. But I did hear faintly Zoinks and Chef talking about the match in our ear.
In my mind was like, they've got this.
Yeah,
they're good.
And you know what they did?
They crushed it.
They absolutely crushed it.
I believe.
We had a long day, and there was jet lag, and you know, we had some ribs. Got all sleepy.
We were fed like pocket chicken.
We were. We
had a lot of pocket
Near the end of the
Which
day,
did not-
all at once, we were being handed a lot of pocket chicken.
Yeah, a lot of like sleepy comfort food.
Yeah.
After 13 hours. Not at like lunchtime or
no.
dinner time. Right at the finish line.
Right at the end when we were tired.
Just a bunch of pocket
You want a bread bowl with pasta in it? You know, a lot of stuff like that. Can you imagine?
Here's a bowl
It
of
would have to
potatoes.
happen.
Everyone's dragging on broadcast. Let's get them some bread bowls with pasta.
That's effectively what they did.
That's basically.
I don't
it
have
is.
to imagine it because it happened yesterday.
It did.
To us.
It happened yesterday, and Zoinks let the cat out of the bag earlier. There was a buffalo chicken onion pizza here yesterday, and I guess he took a bite and said it was good. I mean, of course he did.
I hope
but
it's his pizza.
He said it was raw onions, which was the problem.
That was the problem. That's why I didn't want to give it to him. When I heard the pizza that was brought, I said, that's unacceptable. I refuse to accept shenanigans. Where's the coin toss guy? I'm mad at him.
It's not the normal buffalo chicken onion pizza that everybody loves and constantly is ordering.
Yeah, the classic.
Yeah.
We're like, we're getting some pizzas. What does everybody want? I already got 5 buffalo chicken onions, 1 cheese. What does everyone else want?
Yeah, I like how it's so popular that the pizza place didn't know how to make it. They're like, I don't know, dude. Just throw some onions on it.
We should have just said the number 1 or the usual. That's what we should have said. I also love, I'm glad that Zoinks is not here for this. I also love that he's like, people are texting me that they like the pizza. Not the point.
Nobody's texting us.
Not the point.
Also, the argument was never on flavor.
Thank you.
Which is the most frustrating
He's
part.
straw manning this whole situation for us. Appeal to authority, his friends who are texting. I don't like the way he argues.
Guys, back me up here. You guys eat this pizza when
Like, I guess if it was around.
when I order it for the pizza, when I order it for the party, you guys eat the pizza too, right?
Right.
You're like, I don't know, Zoinks, you get 6 of them.
Yeah.
Why do
Sure.
you order so many?
I'll take a bite of it.
Buffalo chicken onions.
I'll have a bite of it. That's what I need people to understand. It's not that I wouldn't enjoy a slice of that pizza. If you woke up 100 people in the middle of the night and you asked them for a pizza order, even someone asleep couldn't say that. It could never come to their brain. People would say, oh, broccoli hamburger. That would happen faster. Okay?
It's actually physically hard to say buffalo chicken onion, right?
Exactly.
Like, I think we've actually been kind of fighting through that this
There's
time.
no flow to it at all.
No.
Buffalo chicken onion.
Most people would say, I don't know, dude. Pepperoni.
Pepperoni. Like, they'll hit you with a standard offering. If someone hits me with like Canadian bacon pineapple, I'm not gonna lose my mind on them. But it's tough.
They'll never understand how funny this is without having heard him say it the first time.
It was just
Guaranteed.
too perfect.
There's so much like enthusiasm.
It was a rallying call.
Buffalo chicken onion.
The audience gets it.
Yeah, the raw speed at which
He moved around when he did it
He
too.
did.
Like, he zipped to the side, you know? So much energy. And it was after like a long day.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of the cold street.
I feel like I'm laughing as if it's 7 p.m. yesterday.
I know, right?
It is not noon here.
I do think the one thing that this stream has that is absolutely immaculate, it's coming from the players on stage too, it's vibes. I think our vibes are immaculate here. As we head into our draft, here we go.
All right, let's get it.
Good vibe.
And the question I was asking before draft had an issue before is, do they ban company? Literally, as I'm getting the sentence out, of course. I think that's the right call.
Absolutely.
I think Zeta's combination there is luminosity levels of Cup-Azor. You can't let them have that.
It's kind of throwback to, was it EUIC last year where it was like against Zeta Vid? It was just like, I don't know, ban Dragonite. Like they're beating us with that.
Yes.
Just ban that. Make them do something else.
They seem like pretty common bans aside from this Comfey.
Yep.
Comfey obviously very targeted. I do like the fact that Hoopa's gotten through, like, I mean, it's just been banned so much. After the start of the tournament, everybody's like, oh,
good.
never mind. Let's not have that happen again.
Look at the priority now on Inteleon. We're talking about the metagame shifts within the ecosystem of a tournament, and now we're seeing like Duck might go back to OJA right now.
Wow, Tomato did grab it. Dude, if they grab U2Y right here, like give ROM something they really don't want to play. We'll take 2 attackers. That would be very funny as we head over to OJA right now for their next 2 picks. Umbreon, I feel like, is an easy one. Absol, another very strong one.
This is where Mewtwo-Y, to me, feels like it comes into play. It'd be tough to pass up on that.
You also could gutter it, I think, at this point. I don't think OJA is going to grab it.
I mean, Kokata prioritizing this Metagross. I mean, it was a demon all day yesterday. This Darkrai leaves something to be desired if they're going to play it in this true kind of speedster-esque role. It makes, now, just from watching it last match, it makes more sense as a support.
Final pick.
They're going to need more firepower.
Ooh, well, that's firepower.
They've really enjoyed this Garchomp, and then they can, you know, swap, obviously, the Metagross over to Vitopo.
Let's Iroas on the Crustle. Not a lot of Crustle played. I think the only team I saw play yesterday with Crustle was one of the mainline China squads.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is the first time that we've seen it for a while. I wonder why it's coming out now. I mean, we saw Nagoya OJA play a lot yesterday. We saw basically all their games, and this does not feel like it's something that they've gone to. I'm trying to think if there's anything in particular that it's really stopping, but maybe it's some sort of strategy against Metagross? I'm not really sure.
I do like this Umbreon into Metagross, right? We talk about just the value that the Umbreon Unite has just to snatch some shields out from under it.
Yep.
The difference to me that I just noticed from Zeta Division, Kokata is actually picking up the Garchomp, who was the one playing the Metagross yesterday to a lot of success, but Topo actually going to be on the Metagross going into this game 1 here.
They did have, earlier on stream, we did see them have this set up, so they have some familiarity with it, but you're right, oftentimes Vitopo is playing one of those speedsters, right? Bringing it in here. So yeah, this will be quite interesting. Their Garchomp felt very formidable in the match earlier that qualified them for this single elimination.
Well, it's going to be a pretty tanky.
Ready, go! We did it.
That was fast.
We did it. We did it.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty
Nagoya OJA, your purple team. Zeta Division, your orange team. Sorry about that,
Don't
Chef.
back
How many
sleep.
fingers am I holding up?
I don't know.
Doesn't have the mask on, so
Yeah.
you can't guess.
My mind powers disappear as soon as the mask gets off.
Cast with the mask.
Cast with the mask.
You know, if I had more game sound, that would be fun. We should do that actually. Try to do a blindfolded cast and see what we can figure out.
It would be very fun. You get some audio, and you'd have to go, I think Umbreon moved top. Nope.
Yeah, maybe not fun right here, exactly. I would like to see...
Sable is down.
Oh, man.
Tomato's putting some pressure on this poor little Dwooble. Here comes, oh, nice stun, engaged. This could be a follow-up. No, barely gets out of range.
Nice stuff. Man, Psyduck is so good.
It's really good.
It's okay.
What?
Love it.
Put the mask back on, bro.
All right, I will. Tomato on top. It's such a funny thing to think about. You know, we've seen Tomato play so much, and it's weird to see him on a Pokemon like Psyduck, which obviously Psyduck is like Tank Psyduck is so common, but it just feels weird in my head. I expect like a real big defender.
Right.
Wow.
Okay.
Intel in some real trouble here. They go down. We've got the Crustle put to sleep. Still hasn't evolved. Still a little Dwebble, and they are now going to score and stack in this bottom path.
I mean, that was quick 3-4 stacks there for the Matang. Vitopo's got to be feeling good about that. OJA trying to find value going across. Here comes Tomato to be a menace. They are able to secure tons of damage put in. Here comes Darkrai, just stunned enough.
Ooh.
Dragon Rush in, caught the mean look.
Beautiful.
Just reaching out from the mean look, like.
You're trying to get some value there for Absol, but did not happen. Take a buff, throw it right back the other way.
Crustle evolving isn't bad either. It is going to make, between Umbreon and Crustle, it is going to make Zeta's approaches bizarre. But OJA needs to get online to be able to leverage any of that right now.
definitely not wrong yet. Zeta division, their power spikes are getting hit very, very quickly. There's going to be a point in this game, I think, where they're going to have everything in Nagoya. I mean, unless something huge happens, it's not going to have very much.
Yeah, when you're going for a later scaling comp like Zeta division, anything that you are successfully able to attain in the first couple minutes of the game puts you essentially miles ahead when you're trying to sprint to the finish line with these huge kind of stage 2 Pokemon.
Yeah, level 8.
Gargantuan.
What a start.
So the Rock Tomb, I do think that maybe it's to just physically block the Metagross from being able to do what it wants to do. That's my best thought. Have y'all thought of any other concepts as to why we see the
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
It's to dissect the team, in my opinion, split them up from each other.
It sets up great snipe shots. It's annoying.
Yeah.
The slow is very difficult.
Nice.
The stuns are big.
You also just the carry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you carry hard. It's super hard with it. You win every fight.
Yeah, no problem.
Given him time. There's a rock tube, and that's just like a really unfortunate place to fight in, right?
Good computing crash.
Wow.
Building your own rock walls around them. Wow.
Yeah, speaking
Garchomp
of a rock tomb.
Garchomp.
Wow.
Mix for Zeta division made that fight way more palatable for OJA.
Yeah.
I feel like we're at a point where I almost want to start seeing the Inteleon bans. All the Inteleons left in the tournament are
nasty.
Yeah, they're using aim hacks. It's ridiculous.
Certainly something that you have to like realistically consider.
Right.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's so good.
At least at the very minimum, some sort of answer. I mean, like, Sue, all day that we've been seeing, all weekend that we've been seeing them, they're just landing shots from outside of the screen constantly, over and over. Not there now. Well, they are outside of the screen. Sent back to base. I'm not sure exactly how that happened, but they'll be back.
Silently Aporo level 10, who's been quiet a lot in this match, right? We saw like one missed KO on Tomato, like, 1 minute in. We haven't really seen them since. But able to achieve quite a bit without them rolling with the team right now. Really, it's been on the sword. Yama has been carrying OJA to some amount of relevance in the first half of this game.
Ooh, we got a heart spray, by the way. Do we have 2?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So it's 2 on the same team, right?
Oh, is that what it is?
2 in general, I think you said.
2 in general?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the orchestrator here. There's a shiny spray. 2 hearts.
I think we might have missed 2, unfortunately.
They can do better. Wow, that was a little bit rude. A lot right there for that poor little Blissey.
Another thing that Rock Tomb does doesn't necessarily have to have that big of a strategy behind it. It's just annoying to operate around.
Yeah.
Okay,
Whoa.
Dragon Rush right into the middle, into the Unite move, not bad, but trapped in the mean look.
Great
It makes
mean.
the battle hard. And now all you're gonna get from that, even the Rebel Rouse is gonna give them the shields they need, and they're gonna make it out.
So Nagoya OJA's strategy is going to be you just annoy them until they give up. You're just going to mean look them and rock tomb them, and they're never going to be able to go anywhere that they want to.
That mean look was excellent. Really made Garchomp so much more useless with that Unite.
Not even able to get the Crustle in that engagement either. Because of a good Rock Tomb and a Rebel Rouse, popping that Unite move just for that huge shield. Umbreon nowhere in sight.
Nice secure there.
Not that Umbreon would take the Crustle shield. But it could, if it was on the other side.
Yeah, on the other side of the map, it would be big.
Or if it was just really mean to its friends.
Yeah, that's true.
Imagine if
Like
that was the mechanic. Take their
Like
friends.
Here we go. Ripping through it once again. Garchomp is just so good. You can't leave an objective alone for a second in this thing. It just rips it apart. Darkrai moving in, catching Absol, going for the Unite move. Got canceled right there. Sword looking for a possible KO, not
Just
able
for a
to get
single
it.
target,
Metagross.
but it's worth it. Just breaking the sword there is worth it. Good surf across the wall. Fell Stinger out. But Metagross right into the back line. Well done.
They're trying to burn down this Regieleki
Look
before
at Iroha's absolute hero on this Crustle. I mean, this tank core is doing work for OJA. If they weren't here, this would have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Like, it looks bad now, but think about how much worse it would have been. Holy.
They are, okay, they got a ton of points in. I mean, it still is a really great defend. It took them so much longer than it would have otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, they even did like an eject button X scissor combo right there. That was pretty cool.
Look at Topo. Level 14 Metagross here. So scary.
You know, we were talking to LG yesterday. I think they have the wrong assessment on Metagross. Curious is like, why, you know, we're seeing Metagross be popular, and Curious is like, well, it's good at a lot of stuff. It's not really feels great at anything. But when you're looking at Zeta Division, when you're looking at like Sync 1, when they were playing it, it's like, man, it does look kind of great.
Yeah.
I do think they do a great job of, as Luminosity talked about, a great job of prioritizing support for it, right? Nice setup here, able to take Reggie Steele. It's gonna be big.
This could be a fight. Iros is low.
Oh, Reggie Steele snipe shots.
Double miss snipe shot. Oh, there we go. Third time's the charm. Oh,
Nice
they're
trap.
That's
That could
actually
be an
huge.
engage. Darkrai with the sleeve right back, though. Quick knockout. Wow, did they put him in the Nightmare? I think the Inteleon's in the Nightmare.
Yeah,
Inteleon's down. Very well fought by Zeta.
Yep, and here they go. They're gonna go for the objective.
Sword is still around. So where is Sword? Oh, they're right in front of me.
Right there, yeah.
I'm like, look at the mini map. They still have coup de grace, so they can't just easily burn this down without at least trying to figure out where they are going.
No, they have to wait for the whole team, right? Zeta is up by 1 billion. Like, they don't need to do anything here.
Yeah. I'm just saying they can't say, oh, only one's left, like Zeta for themselves burn it down. Obviously patience, especially when you're up by 230 points.
They have to get in there now. Holly taking a ton of damage is not ideal here. Maybe just trying to bait them away so that there's a way into the Ray Pit for OJA. No, that's a great catch. It's a great catch.
Yeah, it's rip time. There's nothing they can really do.
Garchomp's still with their Unite move. Bliss assistance still available. Like, this is done for.
Yeah, they don't have the damage to rip.
I mean, OJA just can't do anything here. They can't do anything. Sidex scoring in the main. I mean,
They got so split up. I think Zeta did a great job of splitting them up intentionally.
Yeah.
Like Darkrai running over and immediately taking out Inteleon, who's been kind of, I think, the key player on the team this game as far as damage goes. That was huge. I'm surprised that nobody went over and like helped them, or they didn't try to split up in a different way. I'm a little bit curious about that. But then from then, it just felt like they got staggered. They got split up top and bottom. Like nothing worked out, and they needed to make one huge push, but they just couldn't.
Great Rock Tomb out of Iroas to try and start thing, but Rom stepping through the Rock Tomb themselves, getting double sleep on the Umbreon and the Crustle, taking out Holly immediately, forcing out the Rubble Rouse, but that allowed the Darkrai to get to the back line, drag the Inteleon into the Nightmare, and like you said, they were so disjointed from there, they had no real opportunity to get back in.
great start for Zeta.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was a really good Darkrai game, but not in the way that I usually look at really good Darkrai games, I feel. Like, it did a lot of damage, but it was taking out really important targets and getting a lot of good, like, utility, like CC in specifically good moments.
Yep.
So it didn't feel like it, like, ran everything over, which it kind of did as far as damage goes, but it was, I mean, I think that also goes to kind of show that, like, hit supporting can be pretty good, right? It's got great utility, so that would have worked in that case as well, but, well, I mean, the whole thing just worked out for them.
Yeah, I think we expected Zeta to kind of perform that well. Even getting the Inteleon stolen away from Rom, they still had an insanely good game. Do you think Intel ban is something that they could look for? You could just ban Comfey, ban Inteleon, and then they take away some weapons. Maybe you don't want to play that Intel?
Well, when you think about Inteleon, it's, you know, kind of like what we were talking about with Leafeon, right? If your team doesn't have a good Inteleon player, so maybe the thought is you let it through because you're intentionally cutting them off from it by choosing it for yourself. Because it is great, and you need to have a great Inteleon player these days. It's just how the game is kind of operating. So I'm not as hard sold on banning it. When you look at the teams, to Chef's point, all of these teams have an insane Inteleon player, right? And it needs to be like a cut above to really go, oh no. Rom might be one of the only players left that you could make that argument. I just don't think that that's exactly where you need to be right now, especially because Rom just snatched up a Darkrai and was able to successfully support Vitopo on the Metang, on the Metagross, and do it that way too, right? So
Yeah.
they're just so good with anything.
I
It's tough.
agree. They look incredible. I feel like they're a really hard team to beat, which is why it's kind of shocking that they, got into this at such a scary point in their bracket, right? You know?
Yeah, second seed out. I mean, obviously about as close as it can be to being the first seed, but yeah, it's tough because there are so many bans right now, right? There's so many things that you need to get rid of.
Yep.
You really don't want them to get, we need like 6 bans at this point, like per team maybe. But they did a good job of dealing with the Intellion, right? That's something that we've been seeing from Nagoya OJA. They've got Siu and then Aporo. And Aporo's been like carrying their games when they get like a really strong speedster that they really enjoy. And then their backup has been the Absol. And it does pretty well. But then when they're getting banned out, which is certainly kind of what was happening right there, they were getting banned out and picked away against, then it's been damage on Siu, who's been playing their Intellion. But the fact that they were just like, well, what if we just solo it out with a Darkrai Unite, which is exactly what happened. And they got the best opportunity in the world to do it. They literally were like 1v1 in the corner of the map. That's a great answer to it. So you have to figure out how to deal with both of those answers, and they got it kind of perfectly there. But I feel like you maybe don't get that opportunity as well next time, right? Like that was pretty giving it to them.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the advantages of a Pokemon like Darkrai. If there's a squishy individual target, I mean, you can just really isolate it every single battle. I think they played it perfectly at Ray, like you said, even, pushing it all the way back through its tier 1, towards its tier 2. They're looking to get away from this situation, but it's really hard to do anything against it, You have to hit the earliest fell stinger possible, recognizing that thing that's way over there is coming straight at you. I think that's really what you'd have to do.
It's like a horror movie.
Yeah, no, it's
oh God!
Like it follows. There's Darkrai. You see it walk in, it's coming.
I think there's just something we haven't touched on too much. It feels like there's a good priority on shutdown Unite moves. We've seen obviously Slowbro. We saw Zeta choose it first, pick it against LG. We've seen a lot of Zarina shut down Unite move. Darkrai, we're seeing it today, shut down Unite move. So things to consider that when you're in a speedster meta, sometimes just being able to catch or having multiple options to catch or shut them down really limits the ability of the speedster to take over the game.
Mimikyu, I think that's why we've been seeing such good Mimikyu success. Can't speak words.
Yeah, another shutdown Unite move.
Yeah. It's been used really, really well in a few of the games that we've seen. Even like today, we've seen it do well. Obviously, it can kind of fight other different threats in other different ways. That's why we've been seeing Serena banned a few times. So I do totally agree. We're in such a damage-focused meta right now. We've been in the metas where a lot of what's been winning is like, oh, this is really tanky and it's a brawler, and if you solo it out, there's a good chance that it kind of just gets healed through eventually. Like you don't burst it down completely, especially if you're playing a similar strategy. But we are in a spot right now where it's a lot of squishy, high damage glass cannons that are running the entire meta.
So how do we solve this Metagross problem? Because a lot of teams are having issues with it.
That's a great question. I mean, we've seen teams try to shut it down with like solo target Unite moves, and even then, it's really tough. I think you've got to put more focus on that supporter that's running around with it. It just reminds me of that old, I think it was a Team Fortress meme, where it was pointing at the medic, was like, focus on, take this out, this is the problem. Because Metagross is amazing, but I do think without something keeping it around, it lasts not even, less than half the time. Like, it's a considerable difference. The more time Metagross is up, the more time Metagross is up exponentially, it feels like, because every moment it gets the ability to use another Gyro Ball, another Gyro Ball, another Gyro Ball. So it's either immediately KO it, which we've seen teams try and fail at, or get rid of the support so you can KO it.
I don't know if it's like a feasible, oh, look at that. That's very cute. Aww.
Scared of the camera.
No. I am too, actually.
Yeah, of course. It's freaky, it just comes at you sometimes.
It does.
You don't know what you're doing, you're just playing a game of Unite and all of a sudden it runs at you.
Okay, so you know what pick I think would be really cool against Metagross, but I don't know if it would fit in the meta, would be Chandelure.
Oh, that's so tough in a speedster meta, though.
I know. But if you disable it, I feel like it can't build up shields, and it would already do a lot of damage against it in general, right? So I feel like there's a theoretical there, but it's more of a
Feels
theoretical.
like a gutter pick, right?
Yeah.
Orange side gutter pick. Things have kind of lined up, bang, shambles.
Like somehow they choose a less speedster meta, and you get a final pick, and something like that. I don't know if that's real. It's just I don't know, I'm brainstorming, because I don't have any great ideas against Metagross, and clearly these teams don't either.
Let's see what happens here in game number 2. OJA down 1. They're going to need to figure something out here. The bans are Comfey, Leafeon, Hoopa, and Talonflame. First pick, we can see what they want. They could steal away Inteleon from ROM, and they do. They decide to take Intel.
Golly.
I think it's a good choice.
I mean,
I agree.
let's see Duck on the other side again. If I'm Tomato, their Duck has been crazy. Yeah, I mean, that seems like free real estate.
Yeah, this is a really good.
And what are we going to see here? I mean, Absol again. Is that where?
I can see it. I mean, we're just heading towards running
Is that
it
where
back.
Floro wants to go?
You steal your own Metagross away? I don't know if they have a Metagross player.
Yeah, I guess they could. They go Sword.
I mean, in a theoretical level as well, these are two good picks against the Metagross, because you do percentage damage with Aegislash. Yeah, we're just getting the same draft again.
Yep.
And Umbreon can steal away Shield, so it's like a theoretical, like it's not like it does nothing against them, but...
I mean, LG was right. Zeta drafts around this Metagross. Everything that they have so far is to facilitate.
Yep.
Whether it's Kokata or Vitopo on this Metagross, they're going to be able to take over the game. I like the idea with the shred on the Glaceon, but how are you protecting it? How are you going to be able to protect it?
I think they're thinking Sword. You got a Sword, and then your Shield is going to be that Umbreon right there. It is going to be a little tough, but I do think you hit a couple Icicle Spears, you're in a really different reality with it. I wonder if they put
hate
Curse
this
on.
Eldegoss.
Because Curse could be really, they are going Curse. That's really solid into this. So, you're going to lower any HP recovery from these Pokemon, and specifically, you're hoping to land Icicle Spears on either the Garchomp, I mean, nothing wrong with Darkrai too, but the Garchomp or Metagross, and then any additional HP recovery that Blissey is trying to help with is reduced. I love Curse Glaceon. I think it's so good.
I don't like this Eldegoss right here. I don't know where I would go otherwise.
Well, if you're playing Umbreon as like kind of a support, I mean, you can play something like even a weekly.
Yeah, or you could go and attack. We actually haven't seen very much today of like the attacker supports or the all-rounder supports.
Yeah.
The off-roll supports is what I'll just say. But maybe maybe adding on more damage via that way could be a way to do it with the Metagross. Maybe not.
Man,
LD's
I
got
actually
good
would have liked
damage.
Tree there,
Yeah.
probably more.
I see what you're saying. You're worried about, like, yes, it's good to have these attackers, but at the same time, our front line feels a little thin on the side of OJA.
We missed
The
that
tree
one.
can self-sustain a little bit. Okay. Maybe the thought with
Nagoya
Eldegoss-
OJA, your purple team. Zeta Division, your orange team. Ready, go.
Maybe the thought with Eldegoss is, yes, Metagross is tough to deal with, but it's also not like bursting us down either. So your Pollen Pump actually has value versus in almost every other situation with all these speedsters running around, it has no value because the puffs don't do anything. Maybe even Cotton Guard helps you through. You just go guard, puff, and you try to sustain that way. And really, maybe you're all in on your sword at this point, right? You're just trying to puff it, guard it, wide guard, and then you have the pot shots over the top to let it frontline for you in that sense. And by then, you hope that Shu has hit a snipe shot, that Glaceon has burned down his shield with Icicle Spears. And then Umbreon maybe a mean look, wish support. I mean, it could just kind of be all in on this sword.
Yeah, it really could be. You have to see how they want to play there. I mean, the thing about Glaceon is you get this thing to a high enough level with the max HP shred and all that, it is just so frustrating to deal with in some of these final fights. All you need to do is click one Icicle Spear onto your opponents and it's on.
Ooh, already getting a little bit low. Good block. Whoa, that actually had a ton of damage to that Psyduck.
Yeah.
It was more than I thought it would be.
You know, this Glaceon not even online yet. Really, we need to hit 6 to be so, and there it is. It is Icicle Spear, which is what we were talking about. That's kind of one piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
But Zeta Division is an incredibly strong team. I mean, if I was able to assess it going into the game, you know that they already understand what the options are here.
I do think this Curse is a really good option in this squad, especially into Blissey. You know, it wants to keep this Metagross healthy, and you're doing everything you can to stop that.
You know what? The EVs are very good into Darkrai, just their natural passive as well.
True.
Yep.
Okay, maybe OJA has cooked something up that makes sense. It makes sense on paper.
I feel like we've been waiting for Glaceon to have a good reason to reappear again.
Yeah.
We've been talking about it a decent amount this weekend.
I've been talking about it all year.
It's true. Yeah. You're a big fan of it. I've seen, you know, it actually got played a decent amount, I want to say, in the qualifying games for this tournament. I'm pretty sure I saw it a lot in Japan's ACL.
Yeah, there's some edge cases, like I said, where it makes a lot of sense, but you never want it picked every game because that just means the meta's in a real bad spot.
Yeah, true.
When does that ever happen? That was not a fun time.
Good assessment, Chef. That's why you're on the
Yep. Yeah. That's what they asked me. They're like, was this a fun time? And I'm like, no.
No, that was not fun.
Yeah.
Was it fun when you were wearing a blindfold? Yeah, that
Yes.
was.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
See, I'm glad I'm not wearing a blindfold right now. I can see that.
That was a phenomenal shot. Tomato can't do much here. Decent disable. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Well done.
Yeah, very nice.
Foul play, too, helps a lot. Okay, I'm kind of on board with what OJA is doing here.
I
it makes
feel the
sense.
same. Yeah, I think
Feels
it's
like they
quite
figured
good.
something out.
Yep. We're going to see how it'll continue as they get ready for some of these bigger fights. You know, everyone getting online with their Unite moves and such soon. But yeah, I like what they're putting down so far.
Good attempt by the sword.
Yeah, you'll give up the KO for that, right?
Yep.
Definite possibility you can take that.
I'm actually surprised that well, I'm not surprised, but I feel like we could have seen Shadow Claw maybe on the sword instead, if they're going to base around like maybe being in the fight a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I think they're both good options.
I agree. I think they're, both good.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
you could go either way with it. I think Shadow Claw is nice, and it has some good disruption.
Yeah.
So it could annoy something that's trying to get its moves off.
Right. And everything's kind of up in the front line, so I kind of feel like that could have been the way, but more mobility is nice. Wow, look at this thing just floating away. All right, you get this, Metagross.
Sniper shots are so massive.
Glaceon did just do a ton of damage to Metagross. I will say, that's already looking pretty good.
Sorry to cut you off, Chef. It feels to me like Shu is warming up still. Some of these snipe shots have rung true. Some of them have gone wide, but we're starting to see a larger percentage of them hit from game one, even to like the first half of game two, which is a good thing for OJA, right? You don't choose that for a Pokemon that's not going to hit their target, and they are cruising. This Metagross is in trouble here. The whole team decides to commit.
Isn't it crazy that it's 207 to 199, and they've already broken a tier 2?
Yeah, yeah. This is it's a really high-scoring game, surprisingly. Not a lot of safety, and this is actually a big fight in center. No objectives to be won here, but
Blitz assistance too late.
Wow.
Wow.
This Glaceon pick is really looking good. Oh, wow. Time drops there.
This is going so well for OJA in some of these fights.
The points difference is so small, but the level lead is...
Getting a KO back is very good there.
Taking out a Poro here is a lot of reverse EXP for Zeta Division. It's the only KO that they got, but it's a big one. But they're still behind.
Very much so. I mean, this Glaceon being level 12. Level 12 with 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. It's huge.
It's so scary because, you know, it's a sure hit move that follows you everywhere. The higher level you are, the more ridiculous it is towards the end game.
Yep.
You just need to catch someone once or twice with a nice steal.
Where did you even come from?
Yeah. I think that's exactly what Aburo was thinking. What on earth?
Okay, they need to realize what's going on here. You cannot give up a Poro for free again. Garchomp stepping up and eating all the Icicle Spears is great.
Yeah.
Now they can do a big counter push bot. Sword's gonna sort that out. We're gonna over-rotate here.
Glaceon walking bottom as well. Darkrai coming down. They're just kind of putting some pressure here, but I think they're gonna have to peel back. There's just no good fight for them.
Yeah, this is so aggressive. I mean, they're behind by a lot. I do like it because it does give them a little bit more EXP, and Nagoya OJA is not really pushing back. Are we waiting to score here? What is this?
I think they're just waiting for information. Waiting for information, waiting for a pick. This Garchomp and Darkrai can collapse if, you know, the Inteleon mindlessly goes in, Glaceon mindlessly goes in.
It looks like Nagoya OJA might understand that they are in their center area still, and they're just not walking in, and not giving them an opportunity. Nobody's even checked. Oh, hold on a minute. They're like, whoa, where'd you all come from?
And this is what they're looking for here. Sword a little bit off pad. Eldegoss trying to sustain them, forcing out the Metagross Unite. Still standing with the wide guard.
Wow.
Into the boosted too.
Wow.
For that huge HP recovery.
I still haven't noticed if Eldegoss is guard, but I think it is.
I think it is, because I think we would have seen Spore right there. It has to be guard, and we just didn't get to see the shield. The fight was happening so quick.
That was a really late Unite. That was like it was like below 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
And they didn't get anything from it.
I think you're hoping you get the KO right there, right?
To
So you
buy
get
some of that back.
Yeah, you get some of it back in the reset. Yeah, no, you know, they got birds here, so they can get it back a lot quicker than you think.
Wow, what a, regardless of how this game shakes out, great draft by OJA.
I think they,
yeah.
This feels like they cracked the code.
Took us a moment to kind of step through it, but what is this aggression?
Okay, Umbreon. Scary spot for you to be in. They missed the pollen buff.
Ooh, that
Got some spears. Wow, huge psychic.
Over the wall, glacial stage. Good wide guard, but if they're trying to armor up the sword, it's awful alone.
Did you see that icicle spear only had one icicle attached? They were just a hair late. Garchomp moving in, not able to get the KO. Back onto the objective. 4 members.
And Metagross is so low, and it's going to be able to get all that back.
Glaceon can do so much damage right here.
Oh, wow, that was so early.
Oh, that's so much damage.
Oh,
Why
wow.
so early? Wow.
That early catch on the H-Slash just seemed like it shut down the entire fight. They really needed that there. That was also their best secure by a long shot, right? So the fact they didn't have that, well, I mean, it's not just best secure as well, but realistically.
Still somewhat close, but that middle kill, right? 50. Yeah, 489. Really hard.
Not impossible, but not 2 hundo burgers. So that does make it nearly impossible.
Lissy's walking. This is tough. One of the icicle spears, when it landed, they only had 1 spear charge. They had sort of like moved away from it, and they lost their charge up spears just for a moment there. It was actually a massive amount of damage they were not able to output.
Umbreon going down. Now 2 members down. This is looking like it's pretty much impossible for the comeback. 20 seconds left. Everybody's there to defend. For Zeta. Yeah, that's going to lock it in. It was a great attempt. Like you said, regardless of what happened, the draft was really smart.
Yeah, execution error.
Yeah, that happens. We've seen a lot of teams that lose just because one person gets caught out a little bit too far.
Well, for OJA, it was the person.
yeah.
Their whole plan was built around sustaining this sword. And you actually saw by the end, Metagross, before they turned to Ray, 10% of its health bar left.
Yeah. Everybody was low. Everybody on the side of Zeta was low. If they had had the ability to fight a little bit more with the Aegis-Slash, that entire team is gone, for sure.
Very well done. And like we said, if we were able to assess it over time, Zeta certainly understood. And when that Aegis-Slash got out of pocket, it made it, okay, we've got to go all in, because this is, we got to go all in because they're about to go all in on this.
Yeah.
70,000 damage on that Glaceon. It really felt like a solid choice for them. I think they had some big moments with it. LD was the question. I don't think it was bad, but I don't know if it was the answer, that's for sure. Right.
Yeah, again, I just really would have loved to see how the whole plan worked out if that last fight had like been a normal fight. But great
Zeta
stuff.
win, baby!
Woo.
Let's go!
Is it backwards?
Backwards? Yeah, you're holding it backwards.
No, I'm not.
You are.
Never been wrong on broadcast.
Zeta win.
It's the. Is it not the same either way?
No,
No,
look,
let's
just
flip it
read
around.
Just
Flip it
look
around.
at
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did it.
Why would it be backwards? It doesn't need to be.
What does it say backwards?
It's backwards.
Read it.
It says
We're not going to figure that out.
Turn around, flip it around.
Nagoya OJA. Nuades.
Yeah, Nuades.
We did it.
Can we reverse the cameras for that shot before? So it looks like I didn't do it
And then
backwards.
cut all
Thank
the
you
other
so
stuff
much.
out. Perfect.
Just looking at the camera, people, they have no idea what
I
you're
think we
saying.
expected Zeta to be here, right?
Yep.
Especially from watching him day one. I think this is about what we thought was going to happen with Zeta. And now they're one step closer to being in the grand finals. They're going to have to go up against Insomnia. That's going to be a weird matchup.
Yeah.
Because Insomnia wants to, put you off your game.
Exactly. Shout out to OJA for everybody else in the tournament. They're like, well, we understand about what we need to do now. OJA kind of putting on, at least setting the table for how to deal with this Metagross and contend with what Zeta has been doing so successfully so far this weekend. So I hope the other teams are taking notes that are still in this tournament, because that's certainly something you can deploy later on to maybe find yourself with a win.
Got Wajiro on the main stage.
Great support player for Zeta Division.
Yeah.
I'm severely curious how Insomnia is going to deal with the Zeta strategy. Because
Yeah.
they have such unique strategies of their own. I'm really excited for that match. But we're going to take like a long break from Japan matches.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's our next one? FN Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Great. That's going to
That
be
is
a
gonna be
great
such
match.
a good game. And then Luminosity, we'll see if they move forward.
My pick to win versus my dark horse pick. LG versus Paper Rex to round out our last semifinal bout.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm Luminosity, I like that matchup. You're not running into any bad teams in this tournament, that's for sure, but I'd rather not run into FN or Alter Ego immediately, you know?
And it kind of sounds like from our conversations yesterday with LG, they kind of have Alter Ego's number. So maybe they want Alter Ego to kind of dispatch FN and then say, we've played against, even Slash is like, yeah, like Alter Ego's the homies.
Yeah.
Because they have a bunch of players that have been around for the last 4 years as well, and they've played a lot on the international stage, believe it or not, despite being from other ends of the world. So maybe for Luminosity, you're crossing your fingers, hoping that the homies make it forward so you can dispatch your friends because you know how to beat them.
That would be nice, right? That would be great for them. There are definitely teams that just you play better into than others. It's not that you're that much better than that particular team, but stylistically you just match up so well into them.
The other way around, though, again, if anybody wasn't watching early yesterday, when Alter Ego won, they walked over and Ice went into the microphone and said, what was it, Fennel down, next up LG or something like that, right? So they want to play LG. They called it out like 60 hours ago, apparently.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Nuades.
Nuades. Let's go.
That's Spraggle's team name.
That's me.
We have Zoinks Boinks and we have Nuades.
Yeah, some great games.
Okay, and we're going to take a 10-minute pause for the cause as we get the next match set up. We will be right back. We're throwing a break. Is it going to happen?
What's good, everybody? Dupe Snacks here with another edition of Snacks with Snacks. I will now bring in my assistant for this, Spraggles, the content cowboy. Say the thing.
Hi. Oh, yeehaw.
There it is. Now, we are working through Japanese box snacks. And again, the ACL, Asia Champions League here in Tokyo, Japan. We're here, fortunate enough to be here. We climbed the ladder of luck, I believe you said, and that's what we're doing. So, this is brought to you by KEO Railways and Meiji, which we're going to have a bunch of Meiji snacks today. Bad news for the sponsors, we keep things honest here. So we're going to give them true ratings. We're going to have Spraggles give his unprofessional rating first, and then I will, of course, solidify that with a professional rating. Hold the mic, assistant. Let's get into it.
Thank you so much for having me. First-time snacker, sorry.
So I took the label off of this because I was trying to be efficient, and it turns out now we don't know what these are. But I'm going to go with chocolate pellets. So we're going to start with chocolate pellets.
Starting with chocolate pellets here. Thank you very much. Unprofessional opinion first. These are very good. I'm going to give these an 8.25.
Solid 8. Choco Babies is what we were told. These were Meiji Choco Babies. Next one. Protein. Bulking season. This is just going to be a Kirk debate thing only. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go enjoy it. Pop the top.
I was really excited. I thought we'd just get right into it, but there's not. There's a lot of traps and gizmos.
He's going to go ahead and slam some of that. Probably do a few body squats just to see if it worked.
Air squat. Yep. Okay, perfect. I didn't really need the mic for the air squat.
Are you sure? I think it actually worked out pretty good. All right, let's see what's next. Wait, you didn't give it a rating. Oh, I'll give it a rating. I didn't get to try it, but I'm going to give that one an 8.25.
That seems like that's going to be your wheelhouse for this entire thing. I'm going to go, well, ironically enough, I'm going to go an 8. Very good for a protein drink. Okay, moving forward. Strawberry chocolate caps. Okay.
Fair enough. My unprofessional opinion first. It's exactly as advertised. That's an 8.25.
I do prefer these over the Choco Babies, which were good, by the way. I'm going to go 8.5 on these. I like the strawberry mix-up. After the full chocolate protein shake, it works. Assistant, hold the mic. So, Meiji dark chocolate. These look luxurious. They're I was going to say gold wrapped. It looks gold. Is that color?
Yeah, that's that color. You nailed it. It's gold.
I'll hold this while you work through that one.
Yep.
You remember that time I had you hold the mic and then needed it right away again? Do you remember that? Mike, back to you.
It's an 8.25. This one is very good. They're honestly all really good, and they are 8.25s, but we all see what I'm doing.
Eventually, we were going to have to meet somewhere, and an 8.25 sounds right to me. The Meiji black chocolate, very good, individually wrapped, almost like something you'd find on like a hotel pillow of like a very fancy hotel. Well done. Well done.
Very nice.
Okay, move those over. Where are we at now? Okay. Let's go with almond.
Yeah, this is almond.
Premium, butter, and caramel. We can do this.
Yep. Tired of my butter not being premium. Well, we don't have to worry about that anymore.
A lot of layers to this box here. We have a box into a bag.
Kind of a present. It's fun.
Yeah, it's like a gift. All right, open up the mitt. Are we gonna be able to get them off?
These are huge. These are big boys. These are big boys for everyone at home.
Good size. Don't do it.
There's not a snack that misses 8.25 so far. It's incredible.
Heavy butter on the front.
Premium.
Well, it is premium butter. Now, if it was regular butter, we might be in the 7s.
I bet I know what I'd rate it.
8.25. We all know that cowboy. I'm going to go, because I'm the professional rater here, 7.75. I think the butter's a little too heavy up front. But, you know, that's because I'm a professional, and I don't just spit out the same answer every single time. Let's get into it. The Meiji looks like mushrooms here.
Okay. Hold that mic for me.
You got it, assistant.
Box into a bag.
Layers, like an onion.
Aha. 7. No, it's 8.25.
These are kind of 8.25.
They're really good.
They're objectively 8.25, but it's a professional 8.25, not a Spraggle's 8.25 every single time, not taking the job seriously 8.25. Okay, last thing. Get you some of them. Nice little caps. I have a feeling like they're going to taste like the mushrooms.
I like these better than the mushrooms. It's still a solid 8.25. It's the highest the scale goes, but
Okay. I think they taste the same. They don't. They don't taste the same, but they're close enough. 8.25 works. I want to reassess my strawberry rating. I want to put those up to a 9 because those are definitely my favorites. Yeah. Where are those at? These things. Yeah. These are terrific. What was your favorite? I know you said everything 8.25, but what was your favorite?
well, I like the premium butter on the almonds.
Okay, so
That was actually one of your least favorites, I think.
yeah, it was just like mega butter up front. Anyways, okay, we got the wrap it up symbol again. Spraggles.
A more elaborate
Yeah, like-
symbol.
And this is what we do here at Snacks with Snacks featuring Assistant Spraggles. Good job, Cowboys. See you later. And we'll see you on the next one. These were the box snacks, and now we have like tube snacks or something. So we'll see you for the tubes.
Welcome back to the show where Zoinks throws the whiteboard across the room before we get back. Oops. Welcome back, everybody. We're at the ACL watch party, and it's actually just me and Zoinks this time around.
Yep.
It's their contractual nap time.
Yeah, we actually kind of forced ourselves to take nap time at this time. I think yesterday we were basically permanently on the show the entire time, out of our own volition. No one was making us, so to make that super clear, we just kept being
I actually think they're asking us, they're like, can you please not all be on at the same time so we can do something else?
Yeah, please. Really want you all to take breaks, but hey, we are back on just the two of us. It's going to be a really fun matchup coming up, and you know it had to be you and I with FN Esports on the horizon, honestly going up against some of our other favorite squads in the tournament in Alter Ego.
Yeah, this is actually really funny. These are a lot of my favorite teams in the world over the last year, all in the bottom side of this bracket. Paper Rex, formerly MYS, they are a team that I said was my favorite at last Worlds. FN Esports, something that you and I both put a lot of credit to them going into last Worlds. This is both of our picks to win this event. And Alter Ego has been one of my favorite teams for a very long time as well. And especially this event, I'm a huge fan of them. Their energy's great. Before this happened, or before we got back on camera, we heard them kind of pumping themselves up back in the back, and then I went over and they waved at me, and it was pretty funny. But I'm just a big fan of their energy for this tournament. So I really want all these teams to win, and that's not how, unfortunately, the tournament works.
Oh, yeah, the rules set not in favor of that specific wish. But here we go. FN Esports versus Alter Ego. I mean, we had Alter Ego come into the booth just for a few minutes previously in day number 1, and they mentioned the next opponent after taking down Fennel that they were looking out for was Luminosity Gaming. So that is going to be potentially in the next matchup. Luminosity Gaming can win their matchup, but obviously Alter Ego has to win this one to achieve that as well. Not an easy task by any means. I feel like, I don't know, I'm of the opinion that FN Esports, Luminosity Gaming, and Zeta Division are the big three in this tournament. But if Alter Ego can get a win right now, they immediately usurp that team and put themselves in that conversation.
Right, they very well could as well. They were looking so strong yesterday.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they're here out of the bracket. I really don't know what's gonna happen on the bottom side of the bracket. The top side is interesting. Oh, we get the aura checks as we walk out. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. All right. High aura. starting off with high aura.
I mean, it's funny to see an all-rounder player versus a defender player doing an Inteleon impression on the stage, but either way, a good look. Hey! That's from that show you like.
I'm gonna get blown up for this. I don't actually like that.
Whoa, that's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, I do like that show. All right.
But okay, so this is cool because these teams, it's seed 1 and 2 out of the SEA ACL, right? So these teams, they played against each other very recently to get into this, and you can tell there's a lot of love between these two teams. Two teams as well that have put in a lot of work to stick together as a team. I mean, probably the two teams that have stuck together the longest of this entire tournament, right?
That's true. Okay. Oof. Oh, the zoom in is great.
I know.
Okay, we're crushing it right now. I'm ready for this matchup. I can't wait. This is going to be such a fun game. Our final set of players entering the battlefield right now. Ward and Singing in the cutest photo. Okay, that takes the award. I think, for the most adorable pose.
We really need these teams to both win, though. Sprinkles! Left.
Purple or orange?
Thinking.
Yeah, he's trying to get a read, but unfortunately the queen. Okay, we've guessed purple from Spraggles, and it's correct.
He got it.
Whoa.
He's pumping his fist in the air right now.
Crazy. Wow, he's dancing. Oh my gosh, he's pulling off some wild moves. Wow. Oh, Spraggles, you're okay. He's leaping over multiple chairs right now. This is kind of absurd.
He's hit several other human beings.
I did not know he was an. Oh my gosh. I did not know he was an acrobat like that.
Now we do.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
The stream will never know, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm really sad that the people at home are not able to see the cowboy acrobat that we all got to witness just a moment ago.
That's why you should always come to offline events. You never know what's going to happen.
And be backstage with a press badge. Well, that's the tech.
We don't really listen. I was trying to use this to get people to show up like these Japanese crowds have been showing up.
True.
Whoa!
Hey! The zoom in.
That's
zoom
actually
out,
funny looking.
Glasses.
With the lenses, it like made his head look really small.
Mule's like, I will thumbs up.
Yeah. I don't know who these other two to the right of me are.
Yeah, Subin and Ward getting locked in for us. Ward just cutie patootie on that walkout. Oh my word.
I know. That was great. Yeah, I mean, they're setting up their equipment, so obviously they're not even seeing that the camera's looking at them. But yeah, the characters on both these teams, awesome.
Yeah.
The play styles on both these teams, awesome. Like I said, I really don't want either of them to lose, but one of them gets to win, which is great. And this is definitely Alter Ego, I think, having a little bit more to gain from winning from this, right? This is a run back, the stare. We've got a stare from everybody but Obeon.
It feels wild to call them the underdog in this game because they're Alter Ego and they've been performing crazy.
Yeah.
But they did lose to this team so recently that no matter what, you have to consider this team to be the outside chance to winning the matchup. But with this squad playing like they are, I mean, Z-Rays and Talon have been one of the best in the tournament. A hard margin to reach in this tournament.
Yeah, so one thing that's really interesting that I was talking about a little bit when you were off was that I think almost every team remaining has a really signature Inteleon player.
Yeah.
Right? We saw...
Rom from Zeta Division.
Yep. Siu from... Nagoya OJA.
Yeah. I feel like Insomnia and Luminosity Gaming might be the only exceptions.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Curios Inteleon's great.
Yeah, he's not a bad Inteleon player.
I just don't. Other things.
He's not a bad Inteleon player. I just don't consider. When I think Curios, I don't immediately think Inteleon.
That's totally fair. At this point, I don't even know what to think.
They're both the Mewtwo I guys, Insomnia and Luminosity Gaming.
Yeah.
That's where they're leaning into.
It's either you aim 100% or you aim at 0%.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a give and take. That is true. That is true. Okay, so, well, Wonder Chef, a lot riding on this match for us in particular.
Yes.
When it comes down to some big predictions.
If I'm being honest, I did say yesterday that Alter Ego is my dark horse. So if Alter Ego wins this, they're my new pick, right? They get to pick it up, and I think that's fair.
You got an out. That's good.
I mean, it's the same thing. Just the same thing. We'll stick together for this one.
Yeah.
But honestly, another thing with these teams is that we did get a chance to see them play and do very well really early yesterday, and then we didn't get a chance to see them as much as the rest of the day went on. So
yeah, that's true.
I'm curious how they've basically been prepping. Especially with such a long day, it's really interesting to see the teams that played early on, because it has been literally like 24 hours since we've seen them on a, well, maybe not fully, but really focused into those early games.
Yeah, both these teams had the luck and benefit of their groups concluding in day one, so they've had a really long time to chill and wait for their match to show up, being a little bit later on in the bracket, which is great. You get some information on other teams, but I'm sure these teams, if not actually actively practicing the game, maybe with a different scrim partner or something like that, or ranked, at the very least, making out a battle plan, especially for draft mode and everything like that, on how to go against their opponent. Which is interesting for both these teams because Alter Ego plays, I would say, a similar game to someone like a Luminosity or a Zeta Division, a bit more of the aggressive play style, very willing to play split pushes, focus on the top side of the map a little bit more, where at FN Esports, it feels like a lot of their game plan relies around right here, NQ or Ward, setting up really massive moments on their defender or support picks, oftentimes going into like support Umbreon and a secondary defender as well, just for maximum like gameplay changing unites.
Yeah, FN, I would say, is one of the most, I don't know if this really works, but they're one of those like normal playstyle teams.
Well, yeah, I would say almost a Western playstyle. Out of them a lot, right?
But their strength is in their adaptability, right? When you have the kind of generic's not right, normal's not right. You're kind of balanced play style. That sounds good.
Okay.
When you have a more balanced play style, you have the ability to flex to so many, deal with so many threats, right? And that's what they're so good at, which I think why we saw them lose so badly yesterday, and then bring it back, and then of course pretty much dominate.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see these two teams with pretty different styles that both came out ahead in their ACL qualifying groups in just different ways, right? But still top two.
So we're going to be jumping into draft very, very shortly. But I think what is going to be even more interesting to me outside of some of the last picks, which are always really fun between these teams, but I think some of these bans are going to be really interesting. One thing that I am curious to see is if Alter Ego heavily prioritizes defenders in their banning phase. Well, they might have to be supports, but otherwise, do they consider a slow bro ban? I feel like Shingdi is such a playmaker on some of these supports that just hate to see the bro on the other side, and it's been raising in popularity. That being said, NQ and Ward both have not been moving towards that pick whatsoever in terms of the battle plan, but into a team with Shingdi on it, like, do you genuinely consider it as an option still?
Maybe. It's hard. I'm not sure. It really depends on what else you're going to end up giving away. I can't remember who got first pick. Was it Alter Ego got first pick?
Honestly, don't know. I was just watching Spraggles perform incredible works of acrobatics.
Pirouetting
off
over
stage. Yeah, it was like if a ballerina somehow had trapeze skill.
Wow, very impressive.
Really
and was also a cowboy.
Yeah, also a cowboy. Yeah. Keeping that aesthetic and that hat on, very tough all around.
Never wears the hat on broadcast, but constantly wears the hat not on broadcast.
That's true. Has a 10-gallon just waiting right outside of the camera angle and has that on at any given moment. On the other hand, Dupe Snacks has a constant inflow of snacks with snacks any given time. Well, that's on camera and off.
That's true, and that's not even a bit. It's kind of just true in general.
Yeah.
I wish I had.
Except you change, if we're being completely legit, change out what actual snacks are and just choose instead a myriad of different liquids. I'm talking tea, honey, water, hot water.
Never seen a man just like straight up just like honey into mouth.
Yeah.
Like as much as Dupe Snacks.
Preserve that voice of an angel. I see the energy. No one at home's complaining, you know.
Yeah.
An incredible commentator like that behind.
That was like a mean mug right there.
Yeah.
Like
you see John chastising him too. It's like, hey, don't be mean to the camera. Those are our fans at home. Be kind. I am excited to see what Zhong ends up going with. However, I think it's going to be kind of predictable, you know? Like, I'm not too excited to see the mix-up. I feel like it's been Gyarados all tournament. I don't know if it'll change.
Yeah, so the few teams that we've had that...
Okay, I love the pose!
All of them.
So fantastic.
They're all just having fun. Both these teams are having fun.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's allowed at this tournament, but they will be
They know the
chastised.
stakes.
Yeah. No, they're teams that have played for such a long time. But I think that when you
there it is.
competed for what were we looking at?
There's Ikura with his detached Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons attached, playing Pokemon Unite Wild. Hey, we got some Alter Ego fans in the crowd too.
Nice.
I love it. I honestly wonder, I think we have some FN Esports fans out there. I believe I saw at least a couple of extra FN jerseys walking around the venue that weren't players. So people coming out to support.
I bet there's a lot of fans for them in Japan as well. I think I was talking about it yesterday where right after Worlds, they flew out FN Esports, which was Zora Tiger's game at that point, to play a show match against Fennel in Japan. I know, that was such a cool thing to do.
So like a rematch of World Championships just in Japan.
Exactly, yeah. Of course, that, for anybody who doesn't know, that was grand finals of our last World Championship. This is our current second team in the world at the moment. FN Esports just changed name, got picked up by an organization, as well as the other side, in case you're not familiar, as Shinin Rude, formerly known for years and years and years.
Or High Five before that, if you want to drag it back. A team that won the Asia Champions League a couple tournaments ago. Not the last one, but the former. The first, the inaugural Asia Champions League. Able to walk away with that title. Of course, Zeta Division, another former champion of it. We're looking to crown another one. Could be a repeat winner. 2 repeat winners still within the bracket. So
the only repeat winners.
Yes.
Yeah. So. So a 100% success rate at making top 8 again.
Yeah, the accolades list for every single team left in our tournament is getting a little ridiculous. A couple of the Japanese teams, maybe a little bit newer to the scene, but I mean...
Insomnia is really the only team left now that hasn't made a ridiculous placement in their life, right?
Yes, yeah, that is true. I believe, I don't know if it was the exact same roster of 5, but I do know an Obion team came very close to qualifying for the World Championships last year in the regional tournament for Japan. But,
okay, but when I'm saying like ridiculous placement, I'm not talking about like almost qualified for Worlds. I'm talking about like top 8 at Worlds.
Yes, yeah.
Right? I think every other team has at least made top 8 at Worlds that's in this bracket.
Yeah, yeah. We're considering every World Championships, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. So, Insomnia, really proving a lot, I would say. Obviously, that's not the match that we're talking about, but
a few members of Alter Ego, I think, on the no Lucario top 8 placement, right? So we're really throwing back in some of these situations.
Really, really.
Someone should print a history book. Maybe just go to the Wikipedia page.
You should. It's like that. It's a you thing.
Okay, watch out. I'm going on tour.
But
book tour.
It's true. It's actually so hard to find good information on team history because names change and teams change and players change. And it's really hard. I mean, even if we didn't talk about it as much, if you were to say like Luminosity, like is a 2-time world champion, that's not even the closest thing to the truth, realistically. It's like the 3 members of this current Luminosity that was not Luminosity last time are world champions under different names the first year, but we'll talk about that later. Alter Ego, FN Esports. They're not that complicated, if I'm being honest. They've just been together.
Yeah, Talonflame ban going to be happening immediately, and then FN Esports responding with the Hoopa ban. So no trick Hoopa combinations or shenanigans. Well, Alter Ego going to be banning that Gyarados. Jong looking at a new option. Very interesting. Psyduck, I think, makes a lot of sense. That's a standard ban. But we'll often see that from the orange side team a little bit more frequently. Let's see Umbreon, a very viable pick for FN Esports with the potential of NQ on one and Ward on the other. But we have seen FN Esports rotating off of the Blissey pick a couple of times before, but not in this current time. Z-Ray going to pick up the Inteleon. FN Esports locking down the support core first.
This has been a pretty common, I would say, draft pattern that we've been seeing. That's a lot less common, especially at such an early pick. Okay.
That makes sense. If you have the potential, like if this is a composition where Comfey could be a realistic play, I actually do think you can consider it. But with Ice locking in the Snorlax, I don't know if that's going to be a likely option anymore.
That does seem like a little bit of an early Snorlax pick, just because they're pretty much locked up to not probably going that at any points. But that means that they might have some sort of strategy locked in for their final few picks.
Yeah.
Okay, not going to go with the Zoroark, but the Buzzwole that was pretty popular yesterday is making a comeback here, and that's going to be Jong's probable flex after getting the Gyarados banned.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, 94, I think, had their best tournament games on the Buzzwole. So not having that option will be interesting. And whoa, FN Esports is going to lock in the Gengar as an answer to a Zera Aura Meowscarada Comfey kind of being the main highlights of this draft. I want to say the Inteleon's going to be amazing, same with the Snorlax, but it's just, those are pretty standard picks. I think the interesting part of Alter Ego being this double speedster with the Comfey support.
I suppose the Gengar is going to be really good at dealing with anything with a Comfey on it, right? It's just going to do so much damage that you might not even give them a chance to really play any sort of the game that they want to. On the other side, though, I am actually not as familiar with interactions between Gengar and Meowscarada, or as far as like matchups, or if there's anything you can do as far as the debuffs and like maybe like double team sneaking away. I actually just generally
I mean, if you double team, you absorb the Dream Eater, you're feeling fantastic. We are going to be looking at Shadow Ball Dream Eater, by the way. That's an X attack battle item. I think almost triple glasses on the Gengar. No full heal in sight. So they are going to be going no Hexcar, instead going full assassination Gengar mode. Going to be a challenge. They're going to need to hit that level 9 so quickly. Alter Ego having the chance to really threaten the enemy central area, potentially with the Snorlax especially. I do know ICE has a tendency to roam outside of their own confines of the battlefield from game to game, so I will be looking forward to that. FN Esports really going to be leaning on that hyper carry. I'm excited to see John's Buzzwole though.
Yeah, me as well. Buzzwole has been a real big... It's been a game changer, I'll say.
True.
There's definitely been a few times where it hasn't really worked as well as it potentially could have, but we've seen it do a really great job, especially when there's a lot of speedsters on the other side. Squishy speedsters, which is exactly what we're seeing.
Now, honestly, shocked to see the Meowscarada
Ready?
Buzzwole.
Go!
All right. Jumping into the battlefield. Look out for those heart sprays, folks. We're still looking across that one off the bingo square, but only one Cyber in vision so far, as 0 heart sprays at the moment.
We do see the Chef Snorlax, which I am, for some reason, a big fan of.
It's great.
And
I don't know if Snorlax has a bad hollow, and here it is,
Yes,
as
agreed.
predicted.
Best
Alter
overall.
Eagle going to be roaming in. That is a lone Ghastly in the enemy central area. FN Esports not dedicating the Chansey to kind of join them in an initial clear. Instead, NQ trying to get some early stacks, get that healing up early.
I would love to see what's going on with that Snorlax. That's such a scary invade against the Ghastly. It's one of those situations where it's not only like they might steal your buff and get away, it's like they might KO you, right?
For sure.
That's scary. And if you can shut them down early, which it does seem like they did at least a decent job. I don't see a blue buff, right? So blue buff stolen away.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, Ghastly did get red buff, and with a little bit of experience got taken from the rest of their path Pokemon on the bottom side. They will evolve into the Haunter. So things getting a little sketchy there. Alter Ego with kind of a rare slow start in the bottom path. Poor Z-Ray getting pushed out on this Sobble, even with the Comfey duo. There will be Shandy giving them some backup on that Zera Aura. We might see Sweet Kiss, by the way, in this game.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about that. We were so, I don't want to say caught off guard, but we had to talk about all the other picks around it with the
I would
Gengar.
never admit to being caught off guard.
Oh, never, absolutely. Oh, okay, that's a great pickup, especially trying to catch up on experience. They're doing a great job after that first invade, just to be able to recover and control that bottom path. And so much of this, I think, is the Espeon, right? The Espeon popped up so early in the game that it was able to just bully that bottom path. That poor Sobble is still a poor Sobble, crying rightfully.
Yeah, I don't think for long. So many teams have been doing this pathing phase where they actually leave all 3 wild Pokemon in the bottom side in that initial. The second Buttlebee and then the 2 were standing behind. But jeez, so much damage on a Mule is actually going to be the Espeon taking that KO. Really big start. 2 Gale Streak for Subin. It's going to be massive. Alter Ego going to be on the run as FN Esports getting their first strike of the game.
Espeon doing a great job. We've actually been seeing a lot of support Espeons recently, but this is a normal Espeon, non-support, which the damage is ridiculous. I was actually talking to Flareon's mentioned, back at EUIC, he was saying that...
We had a great prom, kid.
Thanks. No, yeah, talking about how good Espeon was, just in general, but with the super speedster meta that we were basically hitting, it was just a little bit below. Now that things have changed just slightly, I still think Espeon is really, really good, especially the fact that, I mean, he's one of the best attackers at dealing with speedsters.
Yeah, it's a great Pokemon. I think its versatility has shown quite a bit. Well, FN Esports playing really across the map, push on the top side and bottom side. This early game has gone so incredibly well for them. They have the chance to threaten at any given point. However, a slam shot from Z-Ray can turn things around. A full miss of the Gengar combo. Mule not able to get that lined up. That includes the Unite move. Gonna final jump onto the Snorlax, and they're gonna be able to push him away with the Unite move. Alter Ego kind of punishing a lot of missed inputs from FN Esports. Great defense, they do lose the goal zone, but they're able to probably have a solid play at this Regirock.
Yeah, I think Ikura should not have survived that. And it's looking like there's a chance they're not going to survive, but can we get the steal on the Regirock? No chance. Snipe shot easy confirm. And once again, Ikura actually is not being pushed upon, although an attempt here with Umbreon to try to pull it. Oh, the Umbreon pull into the dunk. That's a mean combo, and they're going to lose one Pokemon. More importantly, though, I think Alter Ego realizing that they should not overcommit to that push. They're behind by so many points, but they're still keeping strong. They've been levels.
Yeah, and this is, again, a signature move of FN Esports. On any kind of advantage, they are going to attempt to try to stifle Alter Ego's comeback potential. It's going to begin in that central area. Shingdi going down even with the Comfey pocket. This is what a Gengar can do with a really superb lead. Nice answer back from 94, but I don't think it's going to achieve that much more than that as a goal zone getting about half of its total HP broken, remaining at 52.
Like I was saying, I think this is actually such a smart pick. The Gengar damage is absurd, right? Obviously, Gengar just has to kind of set up and get to the right level, but when you're dealing with a Comfey, anything being carried by a Comfey, we don't really get the super tanky Comfey targets anymore, so Burst is your best friend. You can burst down before the Comfey healing comes into play, it doesn't matter, it does nothing, and Gengar, a great choice against that. We'll see if that continues on. The Gengar's gonna have to be soloed out a little bit later on.
Ooh, Blissey onto the Espeon, mostly to save the Blissey. NQ being a little bit under danger, wants to pull it off, but Subin gonna capitalize no matter what. Nice a check button. Comfey can't even get in range of the Inteleon to try to attach, so no escape for that unfortunate Comfey. Instead, we'll get KO'd. Z-Ray still doing massive damage from the backline, but unfortunately, all of this early poke damage has not been able to be followed up by 94 Shingdi, as they have not been able to get within range. FN Esports just capitalizing too quickly. Buzzwole grab, foul play grab, either way, it all leads to a Gengar KO, it feels.
It's like an assembly line, you know? You pick it up, you move it backwards, the other person picks them up, moves them a little bit backwards. They should have been the ones to take this Zeraora. They could have just continued on with the line, but Zeraora really just hasn't come into play. Just hasn't had a chance. It's a little bit of a bummer. And attempts to defend here, but honestly, I don't know if that was even necessary. That did slow them down long enough for the team to get through, and the Unite coming out from, no, I'm sorry, that's not Judy, from 94. It's going to be able to give them 2 picks. That's really nice as far as just experience. They're behind by an unbelievable amount of points. They've got to start pushing something to make the comeback.
Yeah, I like this push from Alter Ego using so many resources, if only because they didn't push into that tier 1 on bottom side after they took out the Registeel. You know, they instead decided to try to recall and defend. Fortunately, Ice's defense wasn't lined up exactly where it needed to be to stop the Regieleki. But either way, they tried to get some value, but a lot of KOs, but no points scored. Held to 31 right now. FN is absolutely crushing this game.
Right, but the level lead is like technically, well, maybe until that exact moment I was going to say was in Alter Ego's favor. They had 3 level 12s, FN Esports only had 2, now they've got a 13 and 2 12s. So
but we're in the point range where I honestly don't know if that matters as much. Like, even if you lose the final team fight, you're still feeling confident. 361 to 31 is a ridiculous margin to be ahead by. FN Esports also cutting off even path experience with these Altaria Swablues being stolen away. Ice can't contend. Regieleki spawning in with plenty of time to be knocked out. FN Esports can threaten it all the way to the home goal zone. Alter Ego forced to play aggressively on the top side. Cannot allow FN Esports to have a second win condition.
I wonder if you group up and try to take one big good team fight here if they overcommit to the Regieleki. Alter Ego, they're going to have to find something huge and really rival the entire team. What were you looking at their camera?
No, I actually think you said that, and I think the exact call from Shingdi was maybe the opposite. He was just like waving his hand like, wait. But all right, the opportunity has presented itself. Umbreon will go down, board with an extremely short respawn timer, so Alter Ego with a solid punish. No Unite moves need to be invested there. Instead, Regieleki KO'd. Ice searching for experience on the map right now. right now, so maybe they can get back into that Snorlax Unite move. But yeah, a solid punish. Regieleki will land. Gengar waiting in the wings. Maybe if someone wants to score, they can get a burst.
They got 10 seconds to take this base in Reggie. They're actually going
there,
for it.
for sure.
That's a really nice rotate. They're going to be able to make it. Well, I don't want to stun them. Oh, they're getting a little close there. If that was Reg or Rock, I'm going to say that was a no, because it would definitely trolled them. But they certainly now know that Alter Ego is to their south. They're going to be able to safely rotate back up, and they've got some pretty good strength, I think.
Yeah.
It's just the points problem. 310 points is ridiculous.
Yeah, so FN Esports is just playing this so incredibly safe because that's their win condition. They are playing very hard to that out at the moment. Over 300 points separate these teams. It'll be 3 full scores of 50 to shakes that around. Buzzwole takes so much damage early. On forward against a push on the backside, trying to enable this Gengar, but Ward actually the first to fall. Phantom Ambush is going to jump out of the ground, who will not take anybody with it to the Aether. It's Alter Ego that are striking first, and that is a team wipe. Full ace. Everybody getting involved from AE. And Alter Ego are going to secure the Rayquaza. They got to start racking up these points. Over 300 points need to be scored, but every member is up.
If there's one way that they could make these points back, it would be a full team wipe into everybody having 50 points with the shield, and that is now a 200-point lead in their favor.
Wow.
Alter Ego, they are just staying solid. They did not allow that to deter them. That was an excellently played team fight.
Yeah.
If they had lost 2 members in that fight, there's a chance that they just do not make the score back, but it was 100% perfect.
Jeez, I mean, FN Esports kind of getting punished for that split attack. We have Ward pushing into the front to try to take a little bit of aggro, give Mule enough time on the Gengar to rotate and get a KO in the backline, but at the same time, Zhong onto Buzzwole is just taking way too much damage on the front, so Alter Ego see this split push, predict it, and just shut it down. 94 on the Meowscarada kind of starts things off in that fight, and Xingdi closes it. Like, really, really clean stuff. This cat comp from Alter Ego looking great.
Cat meta. It's all about the cat meta.
Cat meta.
And 94 really has been on an absolute tear this tournament. Like, we just keep saying it. It keeps becoming more and more true. But Alter Ego, not a set win, but definitely an upset game win. Again, considering the fact that they literally are second place against FN Esports in the finals of their ACL qualifier for SEA.
Wow.
But Alter Ego, they got to feel great about that. And they're also such an energetic team. I feel like they're going to hold that momentum really well.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, listen, I can never talk about levels not being as important as they were in that final moment. I was talking about how the scoreline going to be the main determining factor of that matchup. Instead, it comes down to Alter Ego winning a team fight because of their level parity, being in a good position, and with all 5 members down, that is going to be a Rayquaza secure to win the game no matter what.
Well, no, I mean, definitely to your credit.
Oh, there we go. Z-Ray and Talon. 105,000 damage on the intel means that the 100K plus damage game has been achieved. Yet
we're getting close.
Another bingo board spot taken. That is 3. Oh, sorry, everybody. In this column right here, we do need to have a team with an entire gold badge team comp as well as a penta, which I can't believe we haven't had yet. That is kind of the wild one that we're missing still. But either way, there's another bingo look, everybody. Brought to you by Meiji Chocolate, the sponsor of this event.
Yeah, of course. Chocolate bingo board.
Yep.
I wonder if we've missed the 275 points. We need if
player
we
with
missed any of these, by the way, chat, please.
Oh yeah, that's a good one actually. I don't know. We'll get the VOD review to go look it back. We'll see.
We have the judges behind.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
we got a crew of 12 people.
Well, I don't think it happened in that match because Alter Ego only had 30 points before the Rayquaza. So if there was any moment where I think they were missing it, it was likely going to be that one. But jeez, I mean, what a comeback! I really thought Alter Ego had some good decisions into the composition they were playing against. Personally, the Snorlax invade I thought was a really, really successful idea, but it was immediately shut down with just how bad that early game went for the Inteleon in the bottom path. Mule was able to rotate, get almost up to level 9 after that first engage, and FN Esports going on a run after that, but in the end, one bad team fight, everything kind of crumbles. Really, really scary there.
Like I was saying, the Espeon was so key to that game going so well, but that final team fight, and okay, so what I was going to say was, to your credit, you were absolutely 100% correct, where it's like, if you're down by 330 points, that means that it's not just that you need to win a fight. It changes like degrees of how much you have to win by to win the game. That's amazing. Is that a real catchphrase? I want to yell
This
my
is
own
big
name.
zoinks boinks energy, I will say.
They just yelled it. Did
Wow.
you hear that? They yelled Subin, I think.
Yeah, Shinar with an epic catchphrase. Subin with the catchphrase, Subin.
I
gotta yell it.
Yeah.
That's also
exactly
now
what-
my catchphrase.
Oh, yeah.
taking that.
We're all just going to yell Subin.
I will next time I see him. When he walks off stage.
All right, yeah, do it.
Maybe it'll be a little intimidating if I just Subin and yell at him.
Stage right
Yeah,
now.
it's great stuff. Yeah. Any comment, Ice? How's the game going? Great, we got a smile.
He didn't say anything and almost walked into it.
Good. Oh, no. Go.
Go.
Yeah. You're good. I don't know if we can actually pull a player mid-match.
No.
That might be a maneuver that is too much for us to make a play
We're
call
just
on.
delaying the entire tournament.
Yeah,
just
we
so
did have a
can
couple of alter
hang
ego
out
members
with-
making a mad dash backstage to get some water,
Yeah.
get hydrated. So everybody should be doing in chat at home.
But
we should be doing it
they
as well.
looked energetic, and the fact that Ice was kind of willing, I think, to sit down and
I
talk
think both
to us.
Isis and you were about to ready to sit down and have a podcast with us mid-match, really taking a lot of energy out of that game one. Being like, yeah, it was a good game. Anyway, we gotta go play more on stage. We'll see what happens. But geez, all right, FN Esports, one of the big three of this event, losing a game to Alter Ego, who is hungry for that title. I mean, obviously getting another championship title, but wants to play against Luminosity Gaming, obviously wants to take down FN Esports. FN Esports, though, with a performance like that in game number one, you cannot count this team out. I mean, they dominated from basically minute 1 all the way to minute 9. A great look. Fortunately, the game is not only 9 minutes long, it is 10. And a wild good look from Alter Ego right at the conclusion of that match.
Right. They had to win perfectly. They did win perfectly, but their team comp was kind of based around that, and that's something that they knew, and they've been playing that. They've been playing a similar team comp a lot the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
So it's not like they didn't know exactly how the team fights were supposed to go. So really good stuff. And when it comes to the next game, do you think there's anything in particular that you try to take away? I kind of feel like if there was any draft, it wasn't so much that I think they let other people get anything. It was that their strategy of how to counter, or FN's strategy of how to counter the Comfey worked really well.
Yeah, that is a really good point. I think one of the things would be just take first pick in this position. I think they were kind of put in a weird spot. Alter Ego got to have a little bit more fun with their banning phase, able to ban the Gyarados and things like that. I think if Zhong wants to return to that power pick, or at least the power pick in their opinion of the Gyarados, it will likely have to be on the back of a purple side draft screen if they're going to be able to achieve that. So I think that might be first step. Otherwise, I think denying the Inteleon to Z-Ray, and it likely will have to be in the ban phase if you want to do it. I think that also might need to happen. I've been preaching the Inteleon ban throughout this entire tournament. It's felt like one of the biggest difference makers in our entire event, so I would definitely suggest it. If I was behind them with a clipboard, that would be in big letters.
Oh, yeah, and definitely you're allowed to do that in the tournament, I think.
Yeah. They are not letting us on the stage. That is near the trophy.
Which
we got
is correct.
eyes on it.
They should not be letting us near the stage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. We've been talking about the Inteleon importance throughout basically all of today, especially.
Yeah.
We've seen it in every single match be so impactful, and that's the problem, is that there's not really good. So for example, like if you choose speedsters, right? There are a lot of potential counters to speedsters. There's things like we see that can like grab them like the Mamoswine, or that can dunk them like the Buzzwole that we just saw right now, or you can play a little bit more defensive, defense-oriented. The Metagos has been great, or ways to control them like the Slowbro. But when you have something that's just like so far range, and they're also protecting it like an Inteleon, it's not easy. You can't just say, oh, well, we'll simply just dive it. It's like they know you're trying to do that, and you have to get past something to make that happen.
Yeah,
so banning is the easiest way to just stop that from happening in the first place.
I agree.
We just haven't seen it really that much yet.
Yeah, I totally agree. That being a really impressive option. Would love to see some teams chase it down. One interesting thing about today, I think, so far, has been kind of a departure from Leafeon in a lot of situations. I mean, who knows what's going to happen in an Insomnia game, right? So we didn't really expect it there, but it has been a Pokemon that has been so popular and so incredibly strong, and we are not seeing it. We didn't see it at all in that last draft. So who knows? Maybe we'll start seeing it pop up in game number 2, and all right, Alter Ego going to be the ones banning the Inteleon. Wanting a different first pick, clearly. That's what Alter Ego's first pick was in the previous match. I'm curious where they want to go. They want to take the Zera Aura immediately.
We did see Zero Aura banning his alter ego in their last set every game, I think. And that's certainly seeming like a pretty good choice. That is easily been the most common duo pick of your first picks. It has been Blissey and Umbreon. Also, Umbreon Leafeon has been seen a decent amount, but we just talked about Leafeon not really showing up.
Yeah, wow. Z-Ray going to be, okay, so it's Ban and Teleon pick Espeon. So really trying to force Subin, who of course, very well known for shouting Subin. They're going to try to force them into a weird spot. In Teleon ban and an Espeon pick, we're going to see a brand new look, and wow, Mewtwo, yeah, wow.
Yeah.
A Mewtwo,
I
shocker.
know. I was so like in there, like thinking like, what is going to be the replacement?
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, Mewtwo, and you're like, oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. that actually makes sense. Okay, so nearly the same comp from Alter Ego, except for the Insomnia, which they banned out. I would say there's probably, about a 0% chance that we're going to see that player Rapid Dash, but I would love to see it.
Yeah, Mule hovering the horse, and then onto the three-headed bird, and back to the Ghosty Boy. I heard that Zoinks was commentating this game, had to lean in to my gym leader aesthetic, and that will be Mule locking down the Gengar. Did have the Shell Bell equipped last time they equipped it as well. That is their default item slot, but you can see them starting to begin to switch their items as we speak, going a triple glasses Gengar with the X attack. I mean, we got to admit, that did not feel like the problem in their composition. It was lackluster in the final fight, for sure. Their full combo did not actually get a KO onto an Inteleon, but either way, I think Mule, for a lot of that match, was proving that Gengar is not gone forever.
Well, one thing that I think is really cool is that so much of why they lost last time was that, or I'm sorry, so much of why Alter Ego was losing last time, they won, but was losing was that their early game was not great. It's not that their Pokemon weren't good at early game, it's just that the other side was better. So stealing away that Espeon is giving you more early game power, taking away some of the early game power from the side of FN, and that means that you can now potentially be in much more control of the game throughout the entire time, rather than just kind of hoping for a comeback, which is what they did.
Yeah. Admin's not letting us see the badges, so this could be an all-gold badge composition.
We might need to replace that one, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it might be too challenging.
I was thinking about that.
The production works, but that's all right. It was a great suggestion. It was our only chat suggestion on the board, which does feel
okay, what we need to do is we need to get chat to go and look up their game history.
All right, ready, go!
We also learned, by the way, they're not clapping for us.
I like to think they still are.
I know, we missed it completely, and they still clapped, and we were like, oh, I feel terrible now.
Now, I love the energy of the production line. Oh, wait, that was one heart spray, by the way, on that Eevee.
Oh, all right.
In the bottom side, so keep a lookout at one heart spray sighted. If we have a second one, and honestly, it might just need to be in the match. We might need to see both Pokemon available for it, but wow, look at this early damage onto ice. Snorlax, one of the bulkiest Pokemon in the game, especially early, having some of the best base stats of everybody else, so gonna be doing just fine at the moment.
Oh, no, I don't see any other hearts. It's a little bit of a bummer, unless it's maybe on the
yeah, Comfey, the only wild card, but I don't think we see it. Does have that really beautiful Comfey Hollowware, but it's not equipped with the heart spray. All right, chat, only one heart spray for our Espeon, and boy, does it look good, but unfortunately, we do not see two, and wow, what an early dive. Subin gonna get the KO opener, but a quick response by Mule. Will-O-Wisp is gonna be the only damage they have with no Dream Eater.
Wow.
That cooldown so long when you first get it, with no Shadow Ball to kind of combo with it. Unfortunately, Haunter caught up creek without a paddle.
And you can see, this is exactly what they were going for, right? They're doing so much better in this bottom path now.
Yeah.
Last time, the Gengar, well, the Haunter at that point, ran down, got some KOs, got some scores, everything was Gucci. This time, they're the ones getting KO. They had to run all the way back up top. They missed the 850 spawns. They're just not looking nearly as strong. This is a scary path up top for FN Esports. They've got a lot of power, but they've got to make it happen. We're watching a nap. Maybe it needs the face mask that I've got. I'll lend it to that Chef Snorlax.
Oof. All right, there goes an eject button. So we're getting close to that 8-minute fight. Without that extra ability of mobility for your Snorlax around that, is going to be a little more of a tepid push by the Snorlax, and in fact, it'll be FN Esports dominating this space 3 seconds before this major source of experience is going to spawn in. That'll be immediately eliminated by your orange team, FN Esports. Alter Ego, your purple team.
We got it. 2.5 minutes.
I did do it the opposite way in honor of not wanting to steal Spraggles' thing.
Of course. That's he's good at doing things backwards. He brought the. Oh, well, hold on.
I can't believe he did that.
I know.
That was wild.
All right, a great push from FN Esports. They're going to completely destroy that tier 1 goal zone. I'm surprised there wasn't a little bit more defense there. I guess just the fact that it was only a Comfei was just not enough attack power to be able to fight them off. But big rotation down bottom. Can they take both tier 1s before this objective spawns?
Yeah, oof, nice little cleanse of mean look, by the way, for the Zera Aura. So well played by Xingdi. Those are very difficult to time until that eye opens. We only have a blink of an eye, if you will, to be able to cleanse that away. The second one, not going to be so lucky. Xingdi caught in there just for a moment, but interesting to see Ward playing this mean look Umbreon, just the speedsters, and I think potentially with Gengar having a little bit more consistency with lining up its combos might be a good look in this game number 2.
Finally becoming a Gengar. We're fighting for this basement Reggie Ice. Just poking. We don't have really strong secure here at all. So the damage
Buzzwole maybe one of the better options.
Oh, we see the Masquerada up north get picked off from very, very far away, and a secure from the Zera Aura. I wasn't sure exactly what hit it. Was it the Unite move? Or did they use that already?
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh no, they didn't use it at all.
Not too sure. But either way, great secure there. Cool to see Ice going with the block, or sorry, Ikura with the block Snorlax in this time. Interesting to see Ikura and Ice kind of switching up roles a little bit.
Yeah.
Comfei, Ikura on the Snorlax. But the block Snorlax, a nice play in the Mewtwo Y. Not only do you get that benefit of the shield, but any incoming damage from the shield side of things is going to be reduced quite a bit. So a very conscious decision to slow down those damage numbers, and a big call-out attempt from Mule, trying to call the movement pattern of 94 with that Gengar combo, but going to fall short, obviously. And now it will be Ward trying to hold down this goal zone, but they will have a bit of backup from the Mewtwo Y.
Mule had been kind of left alone for a while. It's really kind of above the rest of their team as far as experience. The only one that's really catching up to Alter Ego at all, and they do need that to be their Pokemon probably that does get that extra XP. But Alter Ego, I think maybe now saying, okay, well, let's make sure that no path goes unpressured. Although they're really backing up all the way into their goal zone, and this is a slow burn on the Regieleki, but nobody's challenging it.
Yeah, Alter Ego just playing so safe. I mean, we saw how FN Esports played their advantages in that game number 1. The enemy central area could honestly be called their terrain if you really wanted to. As soon as they're breaking those goal zones, immediately pathing in there every single time. So Alter Ego, I think, a little more conscious of trying to get their wild Pokemon off of their timers. But they will eliminate a Lissy running to try to score in that goal zone. NQ getting a bit of information as Regieleki will walk towards tier 2.
We can definitely say this is a much better early game for Alter Ego than last game.
Oh my goodness, tremendously so.
Oh, wow, okay, that's a pretty close fight. Like you said, they do feel like that is their own area to farm, but unfortunately there was a little bit of defense there. They're saying, nope, not yours quite yet. You're going to have to take down at least one more goal zone. Center area XP as well, going to 94, as, okay, we are going to probably get a pretty big score in here. Is that enough to break it?
A couple, probably.
No, not yet.
Yeah, a couple of score attempts going to be going into that goal zone, as we do have Gengar picking up, and they are running the special attack specs, remember. So, loving the stacking items. Zera Aura will take down that Regirock even without the Unite move, but now it's a big push from Alter Ego. There is a Psychic Solaire to kind of respond or help initiate with this fight as Espeon with an offensive one. Normally this would be very defensive Unite moves out of the Espeon, but now it is Alter Ego's chance to catch up with the scoreline. But look out, we got the Gengar coming for the back line, full combo, and there will be 2 targets down. They are carrying a Flower Trick, but not enough damage to take them away. Ikura can take that jump pad away back into the central. Great play by Mule.
Nice way to sneak away, but yeah, Mule really turning this around. They might be able to take a tier 1 gold zone because of it. They're going to get another KO on that Comfei, and this is looking a little bit scary. Whoa, hold on a minute. So much damage coming from 94. They get 47 points in. Mule might hit that 247 mark. They're going to go down, but they already got what they wanted out of that situation. The points lead now in FN Esports' favor after losing that goal zone, which is pretty good. A little double team running afterwards. Now we got to start looking at the objectives. This is going to be a pretty awkwardly timed Regieleki. If you do manage to take this one, it's going to end pretty early. Basement Reggie's not going to spawn for a while, so kind of a tough decision of what to prioritize here.
Yeah, exactly. It seems Alter Ego going to be prioritizing just a very safe, patient clear of their wild Pokemon spawning on the top side. On the other hand, we do have Z-Ray and Ikura making sure they eliminate that Blissey yet again. NQ just kind of being this persistent, a bit of a mosquito-like threat. Never a danger of Blissey in your face, but those little chip scores, the constant information gain, always a threat, a very annoying play style, but NQ playing it so well. Here's another push from Alter Ego. There'll be a discharge. Zera Aura getting the KO into the Buzzwole. Zhong at level 12, looking solid, but has not been able to put up a lot of knockouts in this match.
That's true. I mean, it's weird because the scoring from FN has been so good, but it was also really good in the last game. And then they weren't ahead by that much as far as game strength. It was just mainly score after a point, which is pretty much what we're getting to here. But they just aren't able to get those KOs. But they really only need to get the KOs in this final fight. Reggie Rock not going to be fully taken down. They decide to walk away. That thing's going to certainly troll them. They're immediately going in. That's a ton of damage from Xingdi. Great pull. They lose the Umbreon immediately.
Oh, and just a wildly good engage from Ice on the Snorlax too. I mean, I think we had Ward even trying to steal away those shields, but it doesn't matter. Zhong with the response does take down the Comfey, but it's Zera Aura putting up 3. 94 is double team, actually taking all of the aggro off of Subine's auto attack damage. They're gonna lose their Mega Form in a moment, and it's gonna come at a very important time. Rayquaza's extremely low, but Zera Aura taking it. Xingdi, what a play from them in this game number 2.
Zoinks, our prediction, we're watching it disappear in real time, but Alter Ego, look at the popping off, man. It's all right, this is a team that I would love to win as well, and this is a powerhouse of a match, let me just tell you. It's almost a shame for this to be the first one in the single elimination bracket. We're gonna see Mule go down. They really need that damage to make anything happen. There's still a minute left, so theoretically it could have been there, but this team is just getting staggered into KOs. They're gonna be down for such a long time. Ice getting dunked, but it's not even gonna matter. Not enough damage to follow it up with pretty much only the Blissey and the Umbreon along for the ride, and more points go in. I think we're gonna have to be ready for Alter Ego to walk over here and sit down in a few seconds.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeesh. Alter Ego with just 2 back-to-back games with honestly flawless team fights. Let's zoom in on the squad. Alter Ego in your final 30 seconds, moving to top 4. Former Asia Champions League champions have dispatched the second place team from Worlds, FN Esports, and are sending them home. FN Esports getting their chance to get in the mix. They're gonna push on to this Tier 1 with 15 seconds remaining in this match. We have concluded Alter Ego holding on to their lead.
Wow, that is without a doubt, and you can just mathematically say an upset, right? The team that lost in their previous grand finals is able to bring it back in a convincing fashion. You can tell how happy they are. They had a lot riding on that pride as well, right? When it's one of those matches, you want to prove that you could have beaten them, and you beat them when it mattered. And so Alter Ego, certainly I would say one of the, I mean, it's hard to call them a dark horse of the tournament, but out of the powerhouses, they were maybe one step below what a lot of people thought. They're moving forward into our top 4.
Yeah, I mean, a revenge match as well for the SEA qualifiers. Yeah. They did end up second place, falling to FN Esports. And look at that, the FN guys immediately moving over to the other side to get the handshakes. I mean, what a great match.
Look at that. Look at the player cam right there.
I mean, Zhong absolutely hanging out. We're going to see those teams hang out and party later, I think.
Oh, yeah.
A good time at the conclusion of this tournament, I think.
It's, by the way, can I just say it's really scary for those two teams to be friends because they are monster teams. I genuinely think that either one of those teams could win this entire tournament. Obviously now, you know, we can't exactly, but
it's okay, it's all right. Great game, great tournament, great tournament. Nah, I'm sorry. All right, we got the FN Esports guys coming on stage. Obviously, frustrating way to go out, but a great tournament nonetheless. Good job, good job.
Good job.
Yeah, huge looks for them. But we are on screen watching IGZIST versus Nagoya OJA in their losers round game. This is a placement match. It will not be a determining factor. If you win this, you will move on farther, and if you lose this, you will play the 7th, 8th tiebreaker. So, it's honestly just kind of seeing where this will go. But 2 Japanese squads in IGZIST and Nagoya OJA going to be playing already.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Serena for the first time in a while. The Mammoth Swine as well. We haven't seen in a few games, and potentially the Armor Rouge. It does seem like Alter Ego is walking over here.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can maybe get them in. But again, FN and Alter Ego are literally just like hanging out next to us and laughing with each other. They're
It is a sick game.
It's good to see it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we've seen vibes better after a match conclusion between these two teams right now. Again, we are talking about this similar to offstage. You want to, yeah. All right, we got Ice joining us here in the booth. Ice, make sure you grab that microphone if you're going to talk. So right now, there we go. We got you on camera too. What's going on? Ice, how you feeling after such a cool match win?
It's my first time winning on day 2.
Okay, yeah.
Like the first game.
Yeah.
So I'm really very excited.
That is huge. Okay, a while back, your team performed pretty incredibly at the Asian Champions League, you know, a minute ago. And now you're going on to the semifinals. Your top 4 guaranteed. Who do you think you're going to play next? Is it going to be Luminosity or is it going to be Paper X?
I love Paper X because they're solo, HT, and all my previous teammates young.
Yeah.
But I think LG's going to take it.
You think so?
Yeah, and it makes for a more exciting storyline, you know? Yesterday I fought Fennel, Worlds 2024 number 1. Today I fought XTG, Worlds 2024 number 2.
True.
And then I'm going to get my revenge on Worlds 2023 number 1.
Yeah, you got a pretty crazy run coming up for you potentially. That's cool. I wanted to ask you a little bit about the drafts, actually in both games, especially in game number 2. It felt like attackers were some of the main focus. I mean, banning Inteleon, which wild, Zire, one of the best Inteleons in the tournament, but then picking the Espeon so early, felt like you were trying to force FN into some weird attacker picks.
Because we know FN from ACL like C, and we know like how good what's it called Subin is on attackers.
Makes sense.
And then like he's already playing on ping diff like during when we played online, so his Espeon was already that good, you know.
Yeah.
And then we were very sure that if we gave up in Talon, they have to pick it. So I mean, if we let it open, they had to pick it. So we banned it, and then we picked Espeon and forced it on something very uncomfortable.
Makes sense.
That was our draft plan around this. Our goal was to like make it our style while making them as uncomfortable as they can be.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So how does it feel? You went out of the qualifiers second place to them, right? Second place to FN, and then now you qualified and you beat them here. How did that feel to now be, you know, kind of back and forth? I mean, obviously you seem very friendly with them, but
yeah,
they are like my good friends. They're my good chingus. But it really is very refreshing and very happy for me to beat Fennel and then XTG, you know?
Yeah.
I always felt like I had something to prove. Even though like I did well in my first year. Like I qualified to every Worlds, but I feel like every international event I didn't do that well.
Okay.
So this is really like a very happy moment for me.
Okay, another question for you. How are you going to let Ikura take your Snorlax away like that? How come you get put on Comfey? What's happening here?
It's not the reason that he plays tank better than me, but
yeah, for sure.
No. Listen. Let's make something clear. Right? Let's make something very, very clear.
Okay.
I'm just a better tank and Comfey.
Okay, that makes sense.
But all jokes aside, Ikura is smarter than me most of the time, so I'm very like confident that we can swap roles.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm very happy to swap roles with him.
Cool. Is there any other supports you think you might pick up, and any other defenders that you think he would?
Well, he can play like the good thing about me and Ikura is he can play the defenders that I'm not really good at. Okay. Other than Snorlax, my Snorlax is better.
Snorlax is better.
Yeah, and I can play Comfey better than him, and Ahupa and Blissey. I think my Blissey is slightly better, but he's very good as support either way.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Well, any questions for us?
And aren't you excited for me to fight LG?
I'm so excited for you to fight LG. Potentially, we'll see.
You called it like so early yesterday when you came down here and you said LG's next.
Before ACL, I had a dream that I'm gonna be fighting all my dreams are gonna come true. Like not dreams, but like all the matches that I want to play against is come true. I'm gonna fight LG again. They kicked me. They sent me to loser bracket in 2023. I lost to FN in ACL C, and I kept losing to Fennel in every small competition. So I already knew like today at this ACL I had something to prove, and I think we did prove something.
There you go, manifest. I love it.
You've already beaten our current reigning first and second place world placements, so that's I think the best statement you could possibly make.
That was huge. Awesome. Okay, go celebrate with your team. Get prepared for your next match. Thank you so much for joining us, and seriously, good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. And also when Zoinks put me up on his tier list, I always get very pressured. So when he didn't put me up there, I felt relieved, man.
I do have a tendency to curse the team sometimes with my tier list. Yeah, incredible work, incredible work. Nice zero or a gameplay for you. It was great. All right, good luck. All right, awesome to see that team. And seriously, they got to be like great buddies with FN Esports.
Yeah.
I mean,
if I was on FN Esports right now, I would be as far away from them as humanly possible. Even if I liked them, you know, even if they were my friends, I would try to be on the other side of the earth probably. But they're actually just hanging out and laughing and having fun. So that is really a great sign.
Yeah, this tournament's a blast. I mean, I think players, fans watching from around the world and fans watching in the venue, and of course us on the commentary team, we're all having a great time. And for those of you on the bingo board to watch list, don't worry, we did scratch off a couple of options. At least the 100,000 damage game was checked off. I'm looking for heart sprays. I don't know if I see any in this game. Oh, Blissey actually. Wait, no, never mind.
No. Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, Ice, put on a heart spray onto one of your Pokemon, okay? It's one of the bingo boards. He said no. Okay, that's fair. It would feel like cheating if I did it.
Yeah, you can't. What's it called? It's like not really collusion. I don't know. It's like insider trading kind of.
Yeah. Self-fulfilling bingo board doesn't really feel the same way. All right, well, hey, IGZIST absolutely chucking haymakers with this Metagross and Mewtwo Y composition. Quite a bit of early damage, late game damage too. Nothing to sneeze at. Halfway through the game.
Most game damage.
Just lots of game damage, yeah. Man, I mean, Leafeon being banned in this match, but kind of wild. We have not seen it very much on main stage whatsoever today.
There are a lot of Pokemon that have that's happened for, where specifically certain teams, like certain sets of teams, they will just not even look at one of the best Pokemon in the game because they have entirely different strategies. There were, I think there were ones where we saw Talonflame like not picked between a couple set of teams. Umbreon,
right? I don't think we had any Talonflame bans.
Yeah, that's actually a good example. Wow. Thank you. It just happened.
Yeah.
But most of the big Pokemon, the only ones that like really are always banned or picked is probably the Psylocke, right? Maybe Hoopa kind of as well recently.
Yeah. Kind of shocked we still have not seen Sweet Kiss Comfey in the game so far. There's been a lot of Comfey picks in day number 2. Unfortunately, no one. At least no relevant Comfey picks to the bingo board side of things, which obviously, if you haven't caught on, is the only thing I'm caring about at this point in the day. That's not actually true at all. I'm having so much fun watching these games, but either way, good stuff. And a reminder, everybody, this is a B-stage game. We're just kind of putting on in the meantime for the time being because these are just more qualification games. We are in a loser's bracket, but unfortunately, the way the tournament is set up, it is not double elimination. So neither of these teams has a chance at the championship title, but they are trying to play to get, I think, at best, 5th place in this situation.
Yes. That would be essentially, these are basically just like tiebreakers, essentially, for the players, or for the teams who have already been eliminated. So it's great that we get a chance to see these again, especially for everybody in the crowd, especially with the fact that Japan has to eliminate a lot of Japan teams. Yeah. There's a little chance to see your favorite team a little bit more. But
I think it's 2 heart sprays.
Oh, wait, there is one.
Where's Umbreon? That's 2 heart sprays. That's 2. That's so huge. Oh my word.
Where we looked at that Blissey before and it wasn't on there.
Oh my gosh. You know what is so huge about that? We have 4 out of a column right now. Oh. So Spraggles has missed a coin hide. I mean, I know, shocker to everybody. A buff was stolen on an invade. The crowd went wild. That's happened a bajillion times. We now have 2 heart sprays taken. The only thing left in this column is an exact goal zone break.
Wow.
We are going to have to get our math hats on to be tracking that.
We need, if anybody sees one that we are not paying attention to, shout really loud and maybe we can...
Yeah, in venue.
Yes.
Yell really loud.
I do feel like this is a pretty close match, though, that we're looking at. It's very even. 2-point difference. Oh, we actually could get that one, too. Oh, no, probably not. I mean, unless nobody
That would be
scores.
crazy. Yeah, if there's like a non-score at the end of this game, but I doubt Rayquaza will allow something like that to happen. Big Absol Unite, but unfortunately no one within range. Bliss Assistance makes things kind of interesting, but somehow it's IGZIST walking away with the majority of KOs there. Mamoswine with a Bliss Assistance will fall no matter how many targets it seems like are focusing on it. How you doing, Jake?
Hey, I'm back.
Hello.
Exciting games. Like Alter Ego had quite a run. That Gengar was brutal, but they were not able to really, figure it out at the end. You saw that first game, they had such a miss.
Yeah.
It was just, Gengar is so quite literally hit or miss.
Yeah.
If they hit there, it could have been a completely different game one.
It just felt like Alter Ego's team fight was exceptional, too.
Yeah,
I think it got illustrated a little bit better in game 2. I think game number 1 was an FN miss, for sure. Kind of being the defining moment of that match, but I do think game number 2...
we should be up on the main, we should see the main stage, right?
I think we'll probably switch.
Okay.
They let us cut away from this to like do the interview with Ice and stuff. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. We got it in picture.
That's cool.
Trainer LGC posing next to these Paper X team members. It's awesome. Ice talking about how he obviously wants to play against LG the most, but there are a lot of former teammates of his from the No Lucario days on this Paper X team. Is that Kyrios holding a trophy? No, that's a water bottle.
No, that's the trophy, dude.
Yeah, that's what they give them.
Oof. Yeah, after we stole the main trophy, that's what they gave him, is the giant water bottle.
The jug of water. When we get the trophy back, we'll switch. I know we're so close. I technically didn't miss the coin flip.
They did the.
Yeah, you did, but it's.
No, I technically didn't.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
He switched it last second. I know he did.
Dealer technicality.
I know he did.
Hey, Paper X versus Luminosity Gaming. Again, we gotta get Overlord a basket. Like, just too many things in his hands.
You could have like a satchel.
Yeah, a satchel will be fun. All right, folks, lock in. Purple versus orange, coin hide. I'm going purple.
Going orange.
Deuce Nexus went orange from the booth.
Yeah, I think he might have orange.
Overlord guessing purple, and there it is.
What a trickster.
All right.
I'm so confused.
4 purples in a row.
I know what's going on with this guy.
Okay.
He is a tricky one.
Overlord choosing first pick for Team Luminosity Gaming. So really interesting. I got the chance to talk to Trainer a little bit after they qualified, for sure into the bracket after their match on the B stage. I was talking to him a little bit. One thing they said was they're not afraid of Paper X's Leafeon. They're very willing to allow it into draft. I think they have really good answers for it, and honestly, they feel like their macro, their positioning is going to be really good into that style of Paper X. So I think we might see a draft kind of focused on, honestly, maybe trying to lead Paper X to that well.
Yeah. Interesting. I feel I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but I was talking to Ice. Did Ice say what he thought LG's chances of winning this tournament were?
No.
He said he thinks they're 80% to win this whole thing right now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, not if Ice has anything to say about it on stage.
He says they're going to take him down 2-1.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Wow, that is crazy.
Should be pretty exciting.
Big favorite. I mean, come on. Luminosity Gaming with that many tournament wins. I think that is going to be pretty clear.
Ooh. I've got Chef's finger gloves.
They're awesome.
They are very cool. The reject finger gloves.
I like that. A cool team huddle from Paper X. When you're on stage, you can talk as much as you want, get a game plan, get ready behind and backstage, but it's nothing quite like those stage nerves. Once you sit down in front of that big crowd, you just take a brief moment. Remember, you're there with 5 players that you've been playing with a long time. You've won with a lot. Remind each other of that. It's good energy to bring it in.
And you've won the jersey game.
You totally won the jersey game.
FN Esports have had some. I do like the black gold with this, black and white with the trim of gold.
Their jackets were sick.
They're great, but I will cede Paper X absolutely win the jersey.
Massive. So exceeding the Paper X jersey situation. A lot of people thought it wasn't going to happen today.
Yeah.
It did happen.
It's true.
Is that on the bingo?
Shout out to Yang coupon code on Paper X to get a jersey, 10% off. I know because I used it.
That's funny.
Luminosity Gaming interview video. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
We did that. We actually did. I thought we were like pitching to something, but we were a part of that.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
What's going on, Slash? Let's ask you a couple of questions about ACL. First, of course, you are an incredibly strong team on Luminosity Gaming. A lot of teams really excited to play you. Who do you think's the strongest team in this tournament, the one you've been preparing a lot for?
Well, I mean, I think there's 3 teams that are really close to each other. So like Zeta, Fennel, and Onyx Rise. I'd say Zeta right now is probably a little above the rest.
Okay, okay. Any specific game plans into playing against Zeta Division since they're so strong?
Well, I mean, we have them in our group, so I think the best strategy is just to beat them in our group to get the mental edge, and then it'll be easier to beat them later in the tournament.
All right, get the group stage win and then the playoff win. I like it a lot. All right, good luck, Slash. Okay, what's going on, trainer? I mean, I'm so excited to watch you play in the Asia Champions League playoffs this week. It's going to be awesome. There's been a lot of talk about Leafeon. You were absolutely one of the best Leafeon players worldwide. Do you think you get to play it in a single game in this tournament?
I believe I will be able to play Leafeon in a single game since I've played a lot of Talon in most of these teams. And so far in scrims, there's been a lot of Talon 1Ps in bans.
Hey, wow. All right, so maybe going to go through the ban phase. That's exciting. Obviously, Leafeon, Talon, very popular picks for you. Any other Pokemon you're really excited to play this weekend?
I always have the classic Mimikyu. I have Zoroark without Comfy, of course. And that's so far all the picks right now.
Okay, great. A lot of speedsters. I'm excited to see it. It's going to be awesome to see you on stage.
Dupe Snacks, Curious, last time you were here playing in LAN in Japan, you earned yourself one of these bags, World Champion bag. Now you're playing in ACL, looking to grab another title. What's a message of warning for all the Japanese hopefuls out there that want to see their team win on their turf?
Be careful. Comfy's coming for you.
You heard it here first. Flower Crown coming for you.
Overlord, if you found a magic lamp and a genie was inside it, it gave you 3 wishes. They all had to be Unite based, and you can't ask for more wishes. What are your wishes?
I'd say I'd wish for Psyduck, Wiggly, and Slowbo to be removed from the game.
All wishes are based on removing annoying Pokemon from the game. Good luck, my friend.
All right, we're here with Otter from Luminosity, and of course, y'all have been scrimming a lot of these teams over the past week or so, however long you've been here. But are there any other teams outside of this region, like back home, that have helped you guys out a lot preparing for this, or is it really just you?
I would say no one in the West has helped us, like playstyle-wise. I think the East is a beast of their own, and we came here, and we had to learn a completely different game, and nobody in the West prepared us.
All right. Well, that is an exciting answer because we get to see how you'll adapt. So good luck very much, and we hope you do well.
Thank you.
Nobody helped us.
No one helped us. We came out here on our own, filled out a bingo board. The chat didn't help. Nobody helped. We made that bingo board. It was a different beast. We've all made bingo boards back in the West. This is a new bingo board.
It's true. It's looking pretty good so far.
Bookending with the West did not help us
I love
is
that.
intense.
Like I love that the camera zoomed in and he like looked dead at it and just said it again. Basically.
No one helped us.
Yeah.
I asked Team YT every day for a week.
Can we talk
They
about?
refused.
Can we talk about how the contrast between our questions, by the way? Yeah. It was like, oh, here's like an informational answer. Hey, you want to, talk some trash? Would you like? What wishes would you like from a genie?
Look,
Yeah, you should have had a top hat and a monocle.
You there? How many wishes would you
excuse
have?
me, young man. Were you to, we're a genie perhaps to be on your way.
Next interviews we do, we're all in character. We are all picking characters to do interviews. That's way too fun.
I'm sure LG will love that.
They're like, okay.
They'd be
well,
like, the West didn't help.
the West didn't help us. Even our casters make fun of us.
They're still not helping us.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Oh, who's it just randomly catching strays? Or was it you just dumpstering on OJ for no reason?
No, it wasn't no reason. It's because I love the juicers. I was explaining that they simply didn't, they didn't have like Insomnia energy. And I said, bring more of that. Why is Flareon's not mean mugging some cameras here? I'm on their side.
Because he's at prom right now.
He is. He's the new prom lord.
Hey, congratulations, prom lord.
Yeah, huge, buddy.
He on screen right now?
Hey, there's the OG prom lord here live.
LG prom lord.
Oh, sorry, LG prom lord. We have Mewtwo as a ban.
Interesting.
Very targeted.
Okay. Yeah, and we slowed it down. PaperX, one of the few teams left in our tournament that's been playing a lot of Zacian. I feel like a lot of our Zacian teams have been eliminated up until this point, so we could see PaperX trying to lean into that a little bit.
Zacian felt a lot better before the speedsters were so
Totally.
First pick Duck. Really, really strong, and we're going to see how Paper Rex wants to respond here.
Yeah.
They obviously were worried about Overlord's Zera Aura.
We are opening ourselves up for a potential Zar Comfy back on the side of LG, so we got to be on the lookout for that.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, with the Psyduck tank and the Comfy support. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, double grass speedster.
Okay. Love the Tyranitar Charizard hover out the gate.
Yeah.
This player is just cruising around the menu, it seems, of which Pokemon to select, but kind of returning to the turn. There we go. There we go. Stop playing with my heart.
LG's won a tournament match with Charizard before this year,
true.
right?
Well, a couple, actually. One was an alleged accidental pick, and then the other one more intentional. But Otter returned to the Mew well, been there quite a few times. There's no way!
Yes!
Oh, this
Keep
is
going.
Paper X.
Please do this.
Oh, this is peak Paper X, y'all.
No.
No, that's better! That's better than 5 speedsters!
No, it's not.
It is!
What do you...
Why would that not be better than 5 speedsters?
I don't know, because one would be insanely unique and amazing, and the other is now a regular Pokemon.
There's nothing regular about that Pokemon.
That's not true. It's pretty good.
Chef,
I'm staying out of it.
you don't think seeing 5 speedsters...
Okay!
Well,
Fight fire with fire a little bit.
Now we
here.
have 5 speedsters.
Yes. Are there any speedsters left? Oh, Galarian Rapidash. All right, final pick, Galarian Rapidash. Let's go, Paper X.
This is such a wild setup.
Oh my, what a draft for game number 1.
Umbreon is still available. That's
Welcome to solo queue, ladies and gentlemen.
Truly, this is a solo queue comp right here from Paper Rex. If they get any type of early lead, though, it's going to be so annoying to deal with. You can have any one of these. You could have Dodrio or Leafeon permanently stay in the central area of Luminosity.
All right, Yang Sableye. We're gonna be, is this our Sableye debut in tournament?
So. It is.
Wow, a Pokemon that felt like it caught so many bans in the Asia Champions League regular season, finally having a look on stage at it in the grand finals, and it's Paper X on the back of a triple speedster composition.
I like how everything we've seen this weekend is how do we turtle up away from these speedsters? How do we bubble ourselves and insulate ourselves? And here it's like, what if we all ignite everything on fire all at once?
This is going to be such an exciting game. I mean, 2 crazy comps. It feels like Paper Rex, this is either you win intensely or you lose by 1,000 points, right?
Yeah, a bit of a feast or famine composition on the side of Paper X. And you know what's funny about these high speedster, high assassin builds of these compositions is we actually don't see very high damage number games, nor we don't see a lot of team fights. Like, honestly, these teams have to play everything so carefully, and there we go.
That's the guy that hugged me in the bathroom.
Yes. He came up to both of us in the bathroom and was like celebrating Luminosity. It's so true.
Big facts.
I've never seen someone point at his screen. It's the guy.
It's the guy who hugged me. He is.
Well, that guy rules. Glad to see he's here on Sporting Luminosity.
fan, and they are here.
They're a real fan, no matter where they are.
All right. Absolutely electric energy from that gentleman. Oh my God.
All right, so I don't even know what's going to happen in this game.
Yeah, this is such a crazy good game. I mean, it feels like LG has a much more serious comp, but again, these speedsters can they can take over games.
Oh, wow, they make so much really damage on it.
To me, again, it's going to come down for LG. It's going to come down to Slash and Otter. How can they mitigate what Paper X is throwing at them? With the CC that they can both generate, it's going to be critical.
Psyduck a great way to do so.
Yes.
I mean, stats-wise, not one of the bulkiest supporters, but just the sheer amount of crowd control it has, it feels like it is. So many get-off-me buttons.
You still go Disable? Harder to hit Disable?
Yeah, honestly, Disable might be a little bit more consistent than something like Psychic. And Slash plays so much Disable.
You knew what I was working towards.
Yeah.
I think it was really smart, by the way. They took Absol to the center area because it was going to deal with the Sableye less.
Yeah, that makes sense. I actually feel if there's any ace for Luminosity Gaming, I think you were right, Duplex, it might be this Mew from Otter. I mean, so many great tools. The Unite move is just such a solid speedster counter in a lot of ways. You see why that plays happen from there. Zora getting that KO, but likely going to have to trade immediately. The counter back from Paper X so quickly.
I think it was nice. You don't expect Overlord to even make it out of that at all, so it's nice that he was able to get something.
Yeah. The headache has to be so annoying to deal with too, as the Paper X's come.
The trio.
Or every comment, really.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, so one of those games that's going to be really tough to tell what player is on what Pokemon at first for us, because just everybody on the same role in an essential situation. But
yeah.
Solo's been the one on the Leafeon, but it's Yamu on the Meowscarada who I think had the most early game impact. This Dodrio from HT also been a pretty consistent factor. And wow, we're going to see a Trick Room Mimikyu from Trainer. I don't know if I've ever seen Trainer pick up that move.
Don't we have a slot for that? Am I wrong?
We do.
We do. Bottom right.
Is it because of Dodrio? I don't know. Oh my god!
Oh my!
Holy!
Huge. All right, Luminosity Gaming getting the first solid team fight win of this game. Obviously, a lot of skirmishes have happened so far, but the first clean one going in the favor of LG. And thank you, Underchef. I am marking it off the board. Trick Room has been selected. Another bingo board off and checked away.
I think this Mimikyu is going to be gigantic for this game. Trainer's going to be huge, being able to like lock one thing down. It's going to be just annoying enough that I think it could be one of those Pokemon that like takes out an entire, like 2 or 3 members of the other team in one team fight.
Do you know the interaction of Trick Room slows and Dodrio speeds?
That's, literally.
Are you looking that up right now?
Exactly what I wanted to look up.
You and I were.
Because I was like, what? This has to be the combo, right? That's all I'm thinking is you're setting up an area that ruins Dodrio's life.
That's
everything counters Dodrio.
So true.
Hail streak of 2 over the Mimikyu, and Emerald 2-step having
dodging the 2-step.
That was sucker punch, right? To dodge that?
Yes.
That was huge. See, that was crazy.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, so Curio's playing the Sucker Punch Absol. We've been seeing this so rarely at this tournament, but in a rare case actually allowed him to leap out of the Emerald 2-step, dodge it, and then immediately Unite move after. It's so sick. Luminosity Gaming definitely in the driver's seat in game number 1.
Well, I think it makes so much sense when everything's attacking all the time. Yeah. Also the potential of the, I'm assuming it works well into the Meowscarada Unite.
I mean, these serves are ruining Paper X's day.
Which one? The Psyduck or the
Exactly. Yes.
Oh no! HT getting shot down immediately. No Unite move on that Dodrio, so just immediately burst. They are going to take out this LAIC, but it feels like Luminosity Gaming with a push like that, only losing their support Mew. Not a bad look whatsoever.
And looking at it, I don't see any interaction where Trick Room would work with Dodrio, like messing it up. The only thing I can assume is you're going to be able to dash into Boosteds and Shadow Claws, more frequently, which would slow it.
And just dodge moves.
Yeah, I guess just dodging moves, yeah.
A little bit of a chance to slide away. I mean, you're not really going to capitalize getting more KOs.
But getting a knockout there. No!
Wow!
No!
Meowscarada had to eject button its Unite to get away from Overlord's Unite.
Yeah, this team might win this tournament.
I think so.
Pretty good.
It's crazy.
Pretty good for a new team.
Well, Slash gonna put in the honest effort here.
You gotta auto it. Somebody's gotta do the damage.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be the duck.
Not much, but it's honest work.
Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah, getting shut down with Sableye.
I will say, as much as I like the Sableye pick, Sableye does not feel like it got any mileage this game.
Yeah.
So far, 4 minutes left.
It's not setting up knockouts because it can't fight through. Like, Psyduck is literally, like, the bane of Sableye's existence.
Yeah.
Or it'll just turn and get one-shot by one of the speedsters. Like, yeah, usually the last 4 minutes of the game is when Sableye does most work. Right?
Okay, Otter finally going to pull the trigger on that Unite move just to escort Mimikyu all the way up to that goal zone, but it will be HT on a bit of a rematch. Off-screen Zoroark taking down the Leafeon, and that Sucker Punch doing a lot of damage to a Meowscarada clone I'm seeing, so let's try to get back in ring.
Okay, that's the knockout that you needed to get. That's why you have Sableye, right? Just to try and facilitate that. Slash not in the vicinity, so Sableye gets to do its thing and set up a knockout. Not a bad look.
Yeah, I don't think Overlord had Illusion to try to cleanse the Flower Trick either, so just a tough spot.
Still behind on experience by quite a bit is Paper X, it feels like. Number check. Yeah, it's closer than
wow.
It's closer than it feels.
feels like they've lost every fight so far. They're behind 2 other strong speedsters.
No push onto that tier 2 from Luminosity Gaming in the bottom side. I'm kind of surprised about that, but obviously with 3 speedsters, you can get over and defend it very quickly. So Paper Rex well situated to make sure their tier 2s are still in good working order.
At level 14 almost on this Absol.
Yeesh. Big curios out here.
That Sucker Punch is really doing some work too.
It's so good. It is such an inspired pick here.
Kyros's flexibility is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's, like, I might, if I had to vote for like a maybe best overall player, Kyros is on my list potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, Kyros season the Kyrios potentially.
No way!
No way! Whoa! It's not over! It's not over! Oh my word! Overlord with a KO streak of 4. I don't think that's going to take over to 5, right? No, unfortunately, not giving us the full penta, but what a run!
Not yet.
It felt like that moment at the end of a movie trailer where another jump comes out. You're like, ah! It wasn't done.
So glide down already. Umbreon about to be in the same boat.
Holy dudes. This is such a nice spot for Luminosity. They just get to wait for people to drop and then KO them.
Yeah, and a big score on top side is going to give them even more breathing room. Paper X trying to catch up in the bottom, though.
Oh, boy.
Everybody ignoring Ray.
And they can just send one Pokemon to peel off towards a goal zone whenever, you know, multiple members of Paper Rex are being dealt with.
It's a little froggy here, though. There is a way for Paper Rex to kind of cheese the lead between Sableye and Dodrio.
Yeah, Overlord kind of on their own here. Doesn't really have back with the Unite move. Does get a lot of burst damage done, but that doesn't work with almost 30 seconds on the respawn timer. I think 26 on KO.
They could have burnt down Rayquaza right now. I don't know if it would have been worth it necessarily, but it's been free for so long.
Absol waiting right here.
Does with the Sableye indicator above their head, knows that Paper X is on their way. Paper X gonna make that play call right on the Ray.
Well, yeah, Mimikyu's 1v1 south. This is a rip and it's close. Going straight, Absol Unite early.
Otter again, unbelievable.
Beast, dude.
Did anybody hear what I just said?
No.
I said I bet Otter steals this.
Oh,
I just heard that with the stream.
Dude.
I really, truly do. Unite Esports, if you're watching, go back and check if you can hear me and do another one of those tweets talking about how I'm right. Otter's the best. What can I say?
Put that on Twitter.
Call your shot. Oh, look, call your shot. You're right.
I love it.
Only 2 for 2 on stealing the game-winning Rayquazas. Easy.
Yeah, you want to know
Not
the
Otter.
You know what? I had the opposite at the start of this game. I was like, you know, in these speedster competitions, we actually see both teams kind of taking it easy, not getting a lot of KOs. And this match, I mean, truly a bloodbath. Wild to see. Luminosity Gaming start this thing off 1-0 against Paper X, allowing that Leafy on the other side, but wow, what an electric match.
I mean, once again, a scary moment for Luminosity at the end there. They had control of the entire match, but Overlord getting caught put them in a really bad spot.
Yeah, it felt like it would have been fine if they were slightly closer and could have jumped on, because Overlord did get all of them down to about half HP.
Yeah.
So a Pokemon like Mimikyu could just shred through the entire roster, but a little bit slow on that rotation. Paper X good to dodge out, recall, and then make the Ray attempt with how long that respawn timer was.
I gotta say, I mean, MVP of Luminosity this tournament so far, it has been Otter.
Yeah.
Otter is truly saving them in some massive moments. His Mew is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's support Mew too, doesn't even matter. Electro Ball secures.
Electro Ball is just one of the best secure moves. It's ridiculous. The splash damage on it's really consistent. You can't really miss the Rayquaza, even if you accidentally target the wrong thing. It's a really safe pick. Ever since the Solar Beam nerfs on Mew, it just feels way, way better on those objectives.
How funny is it too that LG, like realistically, they started playing the support Mew.
You coughed
and
directly into your microphone.
No, it was the other way.
No, it went the other way.
Okay, the stream is sick now.
All I heard was you coughing loudly, and I thought he coughed directly into his microphone.
This is where my mic used to be. It was recently switched, and I almost did that because I did a and apparently it just didn't matter. So awesome. You're welcome, everyone at
Stream's
home.
all sick. I hope you're all enjoying that. We're bringing you that gift from Japan.
There you go. But unfortunately, I don't think we had anything marked off the bingo board at that one. Even the Penta KO, we were so close.
Yeah, we were
a Quadra from Overlord, but nothing else, I think, really matching up there.
Yeah, I don't see any of them.
Dupsnax has been crushing it on water today. Hasn't spilled a
Unfortunately,
drop.
yeah, it's crazy.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you all left that square blank and I hadn't ever read it,
I know.
it would have already happened.
Yeah.
Because I'm being far more careful than I normally am, which is not much, to be fair. I am never careful, and now I'm slightly less never careful.
Yeah.
It's like me with the coin flip thing.
Yeah.
Had we never known, I would have been 100% on the coin flip.
First year to missing one.
Yeah.
The entire day.
I mean, what can you do? At some point, we just have to recognize that they want me to miss the coin flips.
Yeah.
I do think I don't want to say that the person's like twisted or something, but you know,
They're certainly not normal. They're not normal.
What they are is that they're
I just kicked Chef's bottle.
That's very close.
and it literally did like one of these numbers and propped back
We
up.
had a teeter. We had a teeter on the bottle.
Put a
Yeah.
bottle teater. That's pretty huge. We
drip.
did meet a Luminosity fan in the bathroom. He was very excited.
He was gassed up about, well, not like because he was in the bathroom.
If anybody runs to the bathroom right now, you might meet him again because he certainly should be gassed up still.
I mean, reasonably, the next time I need to go to the bathroom, he might need to go to the bathroom. We could run into him again. It's very possible.
We love these in-person events for reasons just like that.
Great.
It's wonderful.
Let the record show, when this gentleman hugged me in the bathroom, it was after we had both finished washing our hands and were like in the hand dryers next to each other. And he was like, I love Luminosity Gaming, and jumped and gave me a hug, and just the heartiest thumbs up, and ran out of there.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Probably because he was trying to get back to the front row,
Yeah.
so he could hold up the LG sign.
Got to get barricade for LG.
And shout out to that guy for hygiene.
Yeah. it's a
Wash
good
your
guy.
hands after you use the restroom, folks. PSA brought to you by Unite Esports.
Okay, we count that as a missed throw to break.
Check. Off. Minus 10 points. Have we had any game that close?
No, unfortunately
Dang.
not. Yeah, it feels like so many of these games are coming down to the big Rayquaza fight.
Yeah.
Not necessarily any steals or flips or anything like that, but major team fight wins. And it's not often that Rayquaza is being taken by one player left up or anything like that. So has been, despite matches being close, definitely the on-paper score being a little bit drastic.
Here we go. Game number 2. Luminosity up 1 right now against Paper Rex. Got a little dicey there at the end, but I will say it felt like LG kind of had that throughout the match. Until about, what was it, a minute 45 when Overlord got caught.
He didn't get caught. He went in.
Yeah.
Well,
got caught trying to KO.
I think he was waiting in that tall grass. I think they might have found him, but yeah, I suppose he was positioned really, really far forward. It's true.
Paper Rex, was the problem only 3 speedsters? We'll find out with this next composition.
Get 5 in there.
Everybody agrees. 5 speedsters is worse than 3 in a Sableye.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Not about it being better or worse, it's about it being more interesting.
Do we think Luminosity Gaming actually first picks Zero Aura in a situation like this? Maybe a little risky. I feel like Umbreon's still a very realistic choice for first pick, but
it did earn the ban last time, yeah?
Yeah, last time it was the Zero Aura in the ban slot and Psyduck left up, and it will be Slash.
Like this. I like this a lot.
Okay, wow.
They have some big options here. Talon is, obviously Rex wants to grab that right away, so they can't make that play.
Okay.
This is like just a treasure trove of weapons that these two teams can pick at this point.
Okay, so I think this is true, but can somebody confirm this or deny it? When you do the Zero Aura pull trick, if they also go back through a Hoopa, the Phantom Force, you pull them all the way back, right? Like it's actually like you keep going.
I would assume you would.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just pulling 2 Zero Aura. It would be the most ludicrous pull of all time. It would be very cool.
It's gonna happen.
This is great because you can have Slash on Hoopa. Until they switched and Otter locked in. Yeah, I was gonna say Slash on Hoopa, you get the Leafeon, and then Otter's like support Mew is a pretty easy late pick. not willing to give it up, and I kind of get it. Luminosity has been winning games with just Otter standing in the middle with his Mew, so.
Yeah, it feels like this Mew is so important. Wow, Payberg's going to be going with the double defender route. So Yang playing the support-based Umbreon. Luminosity game we now have to do with the double defender, double speedster composition. We don't see that one very often at all. Wish support, decent on speed, especially Talonflame with that Wish damage reduction. Very, very nice for a Pokemon who wants to dive in.
Like this Buzzwole pick.
I do too. I think that Buzzwole, Kyrios has just had a lot of really solid picks. And another triple speedster for Paper Rex.
Okay. Well, trading the Mimikyu Unite move lockdown for the solo Darkrai Unite move lockdown.
I kind of like this. I mean, my dive priority would honestly be Slash first. If you can gut Slash out from under this team, you've got enough firepower to spread from there, and it really puts a lot of pressure on Otter to cover. Otter's been having a great weekend, we know that, but it is stressing Mew in a lot of different directions and kind of removing that escape valve that Kyrios and Trainer would both like to use here.
You mentioned the Zeraora trick combination too. Could see something with Buzzwole, have some nasty smackdown, really long pull kind of thing. So, or not smackdown, rather superpowered, but who knows? Either way, yeah, Kyrios on another flex pick, and Trainer sort of the not opposite, very flexible player, but returning to a mainstay on the Mimikyu.
LG, by the way, his comp is very hard to dive, right? When you're trying to dive a Hoopa and a Mew, they both have so much mobility. Like specifically, if they're going to be trying to target them with something like a fly, for example, it's going to be very, very easy for them to get out of the way. Well, not easy, but you know, easier than most backliners.
True.
So the fact that those are their only kind of vulnerable Pokemon, they can like shield themselves and others, and there's just so many different things that they can do. It's going to be tough.
All right. Ready, go! Not bad.
I don't know best yet, I think.
Yeah, we're working on it. We've got a few more hours.
Overlord on the Buzz.
Luminosity Gaming, your purple team. Paper Rex, your orange team. Go ahead, buddy.
All right, thanks. Kyrios on the Zeraora. So Overlord not on that pick. Instead, changing it up to the Buzzwole. Kyrios going to be taking the first rotation through the central area on the Zeraora.
At this point, I'm convinced that Kyrios and Overlord have switched bodies because all of the Overlord picks are
Don't accuse LG of switching anything.
Yeah, my bad. All right. So I wasn't saying anything, but theoretically, you know, I'm impressed by how many speedsters Kyrios is playing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, interesting.
It's a nice Astonish right there. Mimikyu in trouble though. Leafeon coming in with a big time Razor Leaf. Snorlax putting the Hoopa in a tough spot, but he continues to fight.
I mean, yeah, you might not be able to get the KO into the Hoopa, but still, slowing down an early game Mimikyu feels awesome for Paper X. They're going to have a lot more room to breathe without Trainer getting up to that level 5. We'll take these birds for free.
Wow, did he get that?
With Astonish.
Yeah.
He's got 7 points in pocket, I assume so.
Wow, great secure. Yep, there was a pull. I don't even think he realized he pulled down. Like, oh, he was on his way.
Big Astonish going to help with the KO. In fact, secure it onto the Leafeon. Snorlax will buy a little bit of time with this rest. But oof, what a tough wake-up call.
Whoa, Darkrai in some trouble here.
Take a nap.
They're chasing it. Oh, it's so close.
Oh,
no, put
no
the bed.
way.
Nice play.
Yeah, Kyrios not able to get out of there thanks to a really tough Nighty Night.
The crowd control on Darkrai is so good. It's just so annoying to deal with. They're doing a great job of using it. The Darkrai's that we've seen today have been great.
Yeah, way more successful. Great day 2 conversion rate instead of day 1. It would have been rather tough.
I mean, we've seen it in the true speedster role, right? Damage dealer. We've also seen it kind of operate as a support around something like a Metagross as well. But everybody seems to be opting to putting their opponents to sleep here and letting the rest of the team kind of cash in on that engagement.
Yeah, I'm assuming Bashi playing the Yawn Snorlax as well. We wouldn't even have that option selected yet, maybe.
Big Unite move from Leafeon right there. I mean, 5 members, excuse me, of Paper Rex in this top half.
Ooh, look at Luminosity Gaming's mini map right now. They are scoring on the bottom side to try to keep up a little bit, but they're also roaming into the central area immediately. Trying to keep track of those timers. If they can pull a red or a blue buff, they would. But unfortunately, we see on our minimap it's popping up as soon as they leave, and PaperX on an invasion strat of their own.
Yeah, nice job there from Darkrai, able to steal that away. They're going to take this, and then they're going to have to either defend or watch them move to their central area down to their tier 1. We have possibly 2 members of Luminosity heading top, and it looks like everyone from PaperX is mobilizing to either head bottom or look for some experience elsewhere.
Honestly, in a really tough spot. PaperX are on the horizon of a few Unite moves too. So these pushes with LAIC and the tier 2 being open is so scary.
Wow.
The bag. Well done.
Look at that.
Luminosity Gaming in a terrifying position at the moment. Overlord trying to slow things down with this Buzzwole, but it's going to target the Umbreon. KO with the help of Otter is pretty big. Umbreon does have a lot of shields. This will eventually fall as it returns back to the central area of Luminosity.
Let's push back here, for sure.
Nice step. And the sleep yawn. I am shocked that HT did not go back in to knock out Overlord there.
Yeah.
Jeez. Man, that feels like a missed opportunity not taking out Overlord.
Yeah, finally will fall, and no points scored for Luminosity Gaming on the top side. So sure, a lot of catch-up experience earned. They were falling behind PaperX drastically.
Yeah.
But no points scored is still a silver lining for PaperX. Now they're 205. And they've only broken one of Luminosity Gaming's goal zones. Just kind of wild.
They have a ton of points scored in that top path. I think the goal was left with about 22 or something like that.
Oh, it's even more dangerous.
Yeah, which is really scary, right? Because with multiple speedsters, one of them could easily peel off towards that goal zone, score a couple of points, and then leave your main base open.
Yeah, or even a big overdunk situation with LAIC. However, we don't see big overdunks on tier 2 very often, just with the nature of it being really easy to defend, especially with the 5-minute jump bed spawning in now.
PaperX knows what's up. I mean, we've got Slash with the Rings Unbound. Are they going to try and do some damage up top first? It looks like they are. When are we going to go into Unbound form for Slash? It's got to be soon. There we go. It's at half. Big stun. Heavy Slam Yawn combo. Registeel still standing, flies early, secured by Hual. And now the team is looking to move through, but PaperX unfazed, going to get some knockouts for themselves. Good sleep.
Tough look. It'll have to be Overlord versus the world right now. Takes down 1. Still in a 1v2. Pulling Snorlax all the way over their side. Gluttony passive helping Snorlax a ton at that point in time. Overlord with a KO streak at 3, but I think Snorlax is going to be living for a minute more.
Moji has done an amazing job with these yawns, by the way.
Yeah.
And I actually think so impressive, such that even his team is bailing on things that they shouldn't have because they didn't expect him to hit, i.e. the HT Leafeon retreat after the 2-step. Moji hit a nasty yawn on Overlord, and because HT didn't recommit, that's what Overlord was able to get a bunch of that experience back. PaperX still looking strong, but the lead shrinking.
Really nice LAIC for Luminosity there. It walked in just, like, I think under 4 minutes, so they're not going to have to worry about another one regardless of what happens, and it looks like it's going to crash into a tier 2, so somehow everything is working out for LG currently. And an even goal zone break. We got it, everybody.
That was an even goal zone break. That's so hype.
Oh, that's bingo then.
Is it bingo?
That
bingo.
is a bingo. Shout as soon as this match concludes, we will show you
thanks
all.
for intentionally missing that coin hide so we could finish.
Okay.
I was
it was
thanking
huge.
you.
Yeah, you guys are welcome.
All right, we'll still keep playing for Blackout, obviously, but wow, what a moment for the broadcast.
Let's go LG. I'm an LG fan now. You know, I didn't care for them very much until this point, but they gave us our bingo.
I'm back in.
5 members of PaperX looking at this fight. This could be an early raid, but it's quite early, so throwing Unite moves here outside of Leafeon or something feels really dangerous.
Yeah. Leafeon is running Energy Amplifier as well, so very, very
Good yawn on
nice.
Overlord. There's the follow-up.
Great catch. Although Curious moving in there with that discharge and like ripping through the entire squad. Everyone's under half HP almost.
Yeah, they gotta play it safe. Yeah, one big pick's great, but even after going very dangerous, big yawn.
Whoa!
All right, there we go. What a moment. Not to mention all that Darkrai damage getting amplified anytime it's hitting those sleeping targets.
Jeez.
chunkiest fly we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, great fight from Paper Rex. Level 14 on the Darkrai.
Everyone should be back.
Mochi, well done. He's yawning massive targets every single time.
Here it is. All right, Rayquaza spawning into the map. Paper X on the bottom side of your map right now. Snorlax positioned in a very defensive look.
They could potentially backcap down on bottom that 50 points that's on the Leafeon if they really wanted to. That tier 1 still being available. They got 50 on the Darkrai as well, but Darkrai seems like it's trying to maybe, I don't know, farm up a little bit more before we get there. That level 15, a little rude.
Yeah, so we got Hoopa, right? So they're trying to send Trainer on a mission.
Yep.
You don't give up your tier 1. Overlord's babysitting that. And I mean,
they get 50 for sure. Like no shot they miss.
Yeah, and now it looks like, yeah, here comes Paper Rex. They're looking for a fight, right?
They have no idea where Overlord is, which is going to be a problem.
They're just going to go in. They're just going to rip it.
Maybe pulling everybody through. Predictable maneuver.
Oh, they back up.
Yeah, Paper X trying to back up. I think that hyperspace.
Okay, caught Overlord again, right in the yawn. Follow-up engaged by Zera. And Overlord gets out?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a problem.
Talon just playing too far back, weren't able to capitalize at all. Paper X is playing really, really safe, and they're getting punished for it right now.
Yeah, now they have to. 50 seconds left, and now LG can try to punish them. Unite from Mimikyu, comes a flame sweep from Talon. Overlord puts him up, puts him down, fly into the air, crashes down. Buzzwole is down. One member of both squads down now. And it looks like they're kind of backing out from this fight.
Yeah, Mimikyu is at such low HP. So, I mean, everybody on Luminosity Gaming is so weak right now.
Oh, the dodge. Oh, no. Oh, but they need more than a Hundo Burger. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this. They need to, like, underdunk here and then overdunk. A Hundo Burger here is exactly enough to win, almost.
All right, here we go. Talon Flame attempting to score with a discharge. Such a good defensive maneuver right now.
Flame, huge yawn. Mimikyu still standing. Wow. Wow. What an effort. What an effort.
What a sigh of relief from Luminosity Gaming.
I think they're still waiting to find,
And there it is.
They weren't sure.
100 points exactly.
Could you imagine if they tied in that moment, if they did hit 100? That would have been absolutely...
We don't often see Luminosity Gaming doubting their endgame result. That was wild.
Yeah.
Seeing their personal cameras just like, okay, and then finally getting the results. Luminosity Gaming securing the top 4 position.
I think they had to be pretty sure, given that they were able to score in that main goal zone, but you never want to celebrate too early in a moment like that, right?
I gotta say, the Paper Rex's choice to go and start burning the Rayquaza, see the Unite being popped from the Hoopa, retreat, and then try to re-engage once it was gone. I think that was really smart thinking and really quick thinking. And
one Hyperspace Fury from that Unbound Hoopa basically means your comp is doomed. Those speedsters being so fragile, that is so terrifying.
They also just realized they had the time, right? Because sometimes you just don't have time to deal with it, but they're like, okay, well, we're gonna have to win this no matter what. There's still about a minute left. We can wait this out. And to have that, I thought, in the middle of such a high-pressure situation, I think very impressive.
We got bingo board coming up.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Also, probably LG coming up.
Yeah, it could be.
All right, well, really, really fun tournament for these two teams so far. Paper X will be leaving our tournament again, like we said, in that top 4 position. Great run from them. I mean, I think a lot of people didn't expect them to make it out of group stage, so making it into the top 8, really, really huge. Yeah. Obviously frustrated to lose that, but what is not frustrating at all, everybody?
We hit it.
We hit bingo. Middle column. Spraggles, please. Go ahead and read out where we going.
Spraggles misses a coin hide, obviously gave that one to everybody. Yeah. Buff stolen on an invade. Crowd goes wild, essentially our free space. 2 times heart, hollowware spray in a match, and an exact goal break that was just done last game.
We got it. We got bingo, folks.
And we're still looking, of course, to black out the entire...
A slightly other important thing here, but not as important as the bingo board.
That's true. All right, let's hear from Luminosity Gaming. Fantastic. Slash just sitting in his assigned seat.
That's fine. Yeah.
How you feeling, dude?
Good. I'm glad to finally 2-0 a series list.
Seriously. All of our games today in that bracket have been 2-0s.
Yeah. Whereas in group stage, not a chance that we were getting 2-0.
Every single 2-1. We didn't get to see, or at least I didn't get to see your game earlier this morning on the B stage. What happened with that? A 2-1 there.
Well, honestly, I feel like we're not very experienced at playing very early in the morning. So there were a couple gameplay issues and people just weren't talking. So, but we got a bunch of energy drinks from the convenience store near us, and we chugged those down before this match, so it went a lot better.
You're gonna have to create a new habit of waking up in the morning and dipping your face in a bowl of water and then rubbing a banana on it so that you can become gamers early in the morning. Also, congratulations, you helped us finish our bingo board, which is very important. Very important.
To be fair, I think it was paper X that did the score, right? All right, fair enough.
They're not irrelevant who helped with it. Do you have anything where you try to sync up as a team before a match? Is there any ritual or anything that you guys do to actually get yourself on that same page, get your team talking?
Overlord
does
know there is one.
It feels like he's cackling a little bit, as if there's a great one or none at all.
Yeah, I mean, this is a player on the team, and then they each eat a Twizzler from opposite ends.
Yes.
And that is the ritual.
Yeah, I mean, this is a confidential team secret, so I apologize. We cannot share it.
Oh.
It's going to be very relevant in their grand finals, potentially. They got to withhold information. We've all heard it before. Yeah.
I can almost guarantee that makes it sound worse than whatever it is, though.
Oh,
the
for
fact
sure.
that you will not say it on a broadcast.
It's just something where they're like, hey, I got your back. But they're like, we can't tell anything.
So full disclosure for you two, we had ICE sitting in that exact seat a moment ago after they were able to dispatch in their game. You're going to be your next opponents, an Alter Ego, of course. They're pretty excited to play you. Alter Ego is pretty excited, obviously, history. What team don't you have history with at this point? You've all been competing for a long time, so have they. That's gonna be a really fun matchup. Like, you've played against a lot of really good teams in this tournament. Is Alter Ego, you think, the hardest opponent you're gonna have to face so far?
I think Zeta, for sure.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah. But I mean, like,
second finger guns to Trainer did not work at all. Everyone around him realized I was finger gunning him, except for Trainer. Didn't help me out one lick. Anti-shout out.
You know, if I was in ICE's shoes and I was sitting here, you know, I'd think to myself, hey, I've gotten 2-0'd by LG in the past. Like, I have nothing to lose. Of course, I'd be excited to face them. So it's very understandable.
Are you happy? Well, I wouldn't say happier, but are you relieved that they won over FN? Because you have so much experience against Alter Ego, but FN, I'd have to assume you have considerably less.
Well, it depends on if FN is playing Gengar or if they're not playing Gengar.
Okay. Wait, which is the hard one to play?
Answer there.
The hard one is when they're not Gengar.
Yeah. They were pretty focused on
It
that
was
thing.
surprising that they bet their tournament life on a Gengar. That was
Okay, can we ask about game number one? I mean, they lock in triple speedster. You guys match up. I mean, that's going to feel pretty good for your team headed into. That's your bread and butter. You're feeling good. Your Psyduck, wild in that matchup. It felt like you guys had the counter with your first pick. I mean, you had to be pretty confident that game was going to go in your way in game one.
Yeah. I mean, part of our draft strategy was we haven't played Psyduck at all this tournament.
Yeah.
So I feel like these Asia teams don't know we're very confident on Psyduck. Like, me and Otter both played a lot. So we thought it would be a much better first pick for this series in particular. Obviously, against Zeta, it's a different story. They have a lot of really good carries they can hard pocket, but we didn't feel like PRX has that. I think they just mesh really well as a team, but they don't have like a hyper carry overlord on their team, you know?
Sure. All right.
Curious, by the way, they were just telling me a little bit about what you guys do, like kind of a pre-match ritual. Do you want to elaborate on that?
No, we said it's confidential.
Okay, our production is saying that was our last question. So thank you so much, Luminosity Gaming. Good luck in your next matchup. I can't wait to watch you versus Alter Ego. That's going to be such a fun game. I can't wait.
Good luck, guys. Thank you.
Good luck, you guys. Awesome.
Always great to have LG here.
Yeah, I know you guys were going to ask me who I thought the MVP of this tournament was going to be, because I haven't mentioned it yet. And I selected for my choice Otter, and yet again proven correct.
Yeah, you definitely haven't mentioned that yet. So
I thought you were introing a segment or something right there. I was not sure.
It was pretty good.
I was like, oh, we're about to throw the in-depth one-on-one Otter interview right here. This could be exciting. You're right, though. Otter is crushing it.
Yeah. No, it's true. Where is Otter? I feel like I haven't seen
Right around the corner. He came around. He can't see me, but I'm still gonna. He came around, sat on a chair over here, and all I saw was him slap his knees incredibly hard.
That's true. What?
Well, I don't, whatever it takes for the MVP.
Oh, this is huge.
The coin
It's coin hide time. Time for Spraggles to pay the piper. Okay.
Are you hiding a coin right now?
Okay.
There's a coin. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. All right. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Talk us through your thought process, Jake.
All
What
right.
you're
So
thinking.
here's what I know is going on right now. The coin. I'm not picking yet. The coin is here. He wants me to pick here, and then he's going, oh, he'll think that, and then I will pick here because he switched it.
Okay.
He wants me to not pick this hand so bad.
I can't believe this is
and
happening.
you feel it. Why are you doing this to me? The coin is here. Oh! Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What is it? Side select.
Ooh, first or
I'll do first pick.
first pick?
Okay.
Hey!
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wow.
Huge.
Huge. That is the biggest match we're going to have all
He
weekend.
wanted me to go. There's no way he's handing it
Everyone
to me.
on planet Earth wanted you to get that wrong.
I know. I know.
Every single human being on Earth wanted you to.
Part of me, for a second, I go, this guy's got 2 coins in here. He's going to be nice to me.
I did too, and then I was actually watching his other hand the entire time after you picked, and he did not have a
He
coin.
did not have 2 coins.
I was like really thinking that was the case, but oh!
Yes!
This is so great.
This is my favorite.
This is the best graphic ever made.
This is awesome.
This is one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me.
I love the
New
coin hide.
tournament MVP. Lead judge.
Oh, that also, I said I wanted to interview the coin flip guy, and they go, and they said it's going to be hard. He is the lead judge of this competition. He has no breaks. He's so busy. I can't believe they organized that.
His task is so important.
I love how he just came in and was doing.
He did the
coin
bit.
selection.
Yeah, he just did it.
Yes.
No word.
Do you you don't know?
Embarrassing that we don't do that for our events because the entertainment level of the coin hide selection process is S tier. And what they should start doing now, because obviously we don't want our lead judge going out there because they've got too much to handle apparently on our end. What they should do is whatever caster isn't casting is the one that does the coin hide.
Especially because we do the head-to-head interviews at the in-person tournaments so much. Anyways.
That would be great.
Just cut all the head-to-head interviews, only coin-based.
He's been looking for a reason to cut the head-to-head interviews.
Ever since somebody called us, ever since somebody called Spraggles and I thrift store magicians, I've been practicing sleight of hand magic. So for 2.5 years, I've been practicing coin-related magic. And this is a great opportunity for me to showcase that.
I genuinely feel, Jake, I have to offer you an apology. Like, I was doubting. Like, I did not believe in the mental gymnastics that you were trying to pull off. And then when you broke it down, like, I mean, you read him like a book. Like, lead judge or not, you understood his inner workings.
Can I say this? I will be riding this high for probably 6 months. Had I not gotten that coin today, I would be so upset.
I'd leave. You would just
fully, I would hide it. I'd pretend like, ha ha ha. I'd be so sad if I didn't get that coin. Fully genuine. I'm so happy I got that.
You getting that saved all of our trip.
Yeah.
Because I would have been the next few days here in Japan would have just been, I would have been a rain cloud over everything.
A nightmare to hang out with.
Are you going to make a YouTube video like how I guessed the coin correctly?
All I thought was, this man wants to embarrass me. Obviously, he's to his close friends and family, he's one of the greatest human beings you'll ever meet. To everyone else, he's a trickster, and he gets off on this moment. I could tell. He wanted me more than anything to have placed the coin directly in front of me and me not choose it. It would have made him so happy. I can tell. So yeah, that was wow. That was big. Even if LG
Guys,
wins
thanks
this,
so much
they're
for
not
tuning
gonna
into
feel
the
like,
Asia Champions League. This was awesome. This is a lot of fun. We actually are going to be jumping to a very short break, everybody.
Okay.
So when we come back, more Asia Champions League into round 2 of our tournament. See you then.
Huge.
What's good, everybody? Part 2, Snacks with Snacks. Today we're doing today as if it was a different day. Now we're continuing the day. I said tubes, we're actually doing bags. And to help me with bags is the #1 bag man himself, Zoinks. Come on in here, Zoinks. Assistant number 2, hold the mic. That's your job.
Okay. What are we cracking into first?
Let's put the mic back over here. We're crapping in. We are not crapping into anything.
You want to start over?
We are not crapping into everything. We are cracking into this bag of candies. Here, you want, which one do you want, red or brown?
I'll take brown.
All right.
Okay. Okay, first thoughts?
First shock. No, what is going on here? First thoughts is milk chocolate is just really good. Pretty base. I'm gonna go 7.
Okay. I'm a huge milk chocolate fan. These Meiji ones are specifically really good. I'm gonna go with an 8.5.
8.5. Okay. Remember, non-professional assessment there out of Zoinks. Now, we have ones that we can't really share, so we're each going to take one. You're gonna take the lemon beverage here, squeezer. Okay. I guess I'll hold the mic while you're fighting through that, and I'm gonna have the mochi. Now remember, whatever his assessment is of this drink, it is a non-professional assessment, and I'm not going to drink after him, so I won't have the opportunity to rate. So this is a real gut check for Zoinks here.
Okay, this is super good. Having a more sour treat right after a sweet is kind of a wild ride, but I really like it. I'm genuinely going to go with a 9. It's super good.
9. A non-professional 9. I'm going to jump into this mochi here. We'll see how it goes. Hold the mic.
All right. Bag looks good. I mean, mochi has a huge aesthetic factor to it. It looks fantastic, so that's huge. Okay, first big bite, honestly. Huge bite. That was huge.
This is really good. Yeah.
The bite was great. How's the treat?
Terrific. Yeah. Big strawberry fan. If you remember our box episode, I have the strawberry caps at 9.25. This is great.
There's a whole strawberry in there, by the way.
That's what I'm going for next. I'm going to take that bite. So
okay. Great. Well, this next item we got here are these, we think grapes, potentially plum, but I think grapes in this other, of course, bags for the bags episode. So I'm going to try to open this up.
Successful. Okay. You can usually tell by the smell if it's plums.
Ooh, we're great.
Okay.
Strong grape.
A weird texture to it. Squishier than I thought. Did I rate this? Yes, 9.25. Okay. What is your non-professional opinion on the grapes?
I'm going to give this one a 8. I like chewy snacks.
Yeah, no, I think I resonate with an 8. It's like gummies if they were healthy for you.
Yeah.
Which I'm a fan of. I'm a big fan. And we're notice how many fewer snacks we have because me and Spraggles went so long with the boxes. Yeah. So poor Zoinks got really diminished on the bags. So we're going straight into the Meiji milk chocolate cubie, which I must say I do like the name. They look adorable. Let's see if they taste good.
I'm going back to the lemon drink as like a palate cleanser between each sweet snack.
Must be nice.
Okay, we'll be opening it up.
These are the cubies.
Okay. We feeling lots of chewing going on.
Yeah. So I expected it to be like chewier, not like having to chew a lot, but chewier. These are solid though.
Yeah,
I like these.
They got some caramel in it, which I don't think we've had yet.
That's a 9 for me. These are really good.
Yeah. Yeah, super tasty. Oh, like really, really sweet, really nice caramel inside. I give it a 9 as well.
Unprofessional 9, a real 9, obviously. Zoinks, great job on the bags. And now we're going to be back for the tubes, which I've told is 3rd and actually coming up next. No wrap it up symbol this time because we crushed it. Good job, Zoinks. Best assistant so far.
everybody, welcome back. We are here live in Shinjuku, Japan for ACL. We are getting very, very close to the finals of this tournament. Only a few teams remain who are vying for that trophy. This is going to be pretty amazing as we have multiple teams from Japan. We still have a representative from North America here, and we have Alter Ego looking to take them down. But before that, the two Japanese teams will be facing off.
Yeah, Insomnia and Zeta. So Zeta kind of going with this bread and butter, build around Metagross, super kind of tanky comp. And Insomnia doing literally whatever they want.
Yeah.
Whatever they want, they're bringing it in. Gyarados with Rocky Helm, check it off.
Here we have it, Insomnia versus Zeta right here. We asked Luminosity just a moment ago who they would rather run into. Well, I guess we asked them which was going to be more difficult, right? And they were saying Zeta. Zeta has been their toughest opponent in this tournament. Luminosity has something in front of them, but Japan as a region must be feeling great. Either way you slice it, one of these two teams from Japan will be heading to the grand finals.
Yeah, great if you're a fan of the region, not so great if you're a fan of a specific team, because they are buzzsawing through each other. And right now is no exception. Of course, the way the bracket shook out, it was the first place seed of one group versus the second place seed of a second group. And to the surprise of a lot of people, the third and fourth placed ACL teams were actually the ones that left their group in first position, which is what let these other ACL teams like like Zeta, that got second in their seed, to be squared up against some of their countrymen here.
Yeah, just kind of a wild way for it all to shake out, right? Now, this is one of the most important tournaments of the entire season. The winner of this will win that spot to Worlds. We don't exactly know what that means for Luminosity, who just recently secured their spot to Worlds. But one thing is for sure, you want to win this tournament, one of the biggest of the entire year. I can't wait to see how this is all going to shake out. I was talking to Ice just a moment ago from Alter Ego, and they were saying they thought that Luminosity had almost a 80% chance of winning this whole thing.
Yeah, which is wild because that's who they have to play next.
I mean, they recognize how good they are, but before any of that, we have these two incredible squads. Insomnia.
He told them there too. Obi-Wan is just such a character.
This guy's a what a legend.
The best.
Take notes, Flareons.
Hey, little fusion dance action there.
Oh, good.
These players are certainly familiar with each other, obviously being in the same region, competing quite a bit.
Whoa! They're going for it.
And a dance maneuver, something that you and I have specifically practiced and never pulled off.
Yeah, we just can't get it right.
One day.
One day.
Tomato saying, I'm not playing games. I'm not doing any of this.
There's a lot on the line for Tomato here. It's not all just dancing and making hearts with your opponents.
Yeah, there's Unite to be played.
That's right.
Little Rowlet action there. We're going forward. Those jeans, we mentioned it before, great pair of jeans.
Yep. There's something about these carry players. They all have a similar energy.
Yep.
They're not up there to dance and play around. They're serious.
Tournament MVP here, the lead judge and coin hide guy.
Yeah, I thought
that is 5 consecutive purples.
This guy is, he is. If you found out at the end of Saw it was him, I'd believe it.
And just an absolute menace to society out here.
You know what's amazing about him is he could come back here all smiles. No, he's ready.
We were actually clamoring about how awesome the coin hide guy is.
Dude, he's awesome.
When he came back here and presented Spragos with the hidden coin, no smiles.
Nope.
Just pure seriousness in that moment. Did not let Spragos get a rise out of the middle.
No, and part of me thought this man has 2 coins. I know we're talking a lot about the coin hide guy. Part of me thought this man had 2 coins. He did not. He was ready to embarrass me in front of all my friends and everyone who watches Unite Esports, but it didn't happen.
He could have gone with the truest form of embarrassment and gone no coins.
But the thing about no coins is then I do sort of win. You know?
Yeah,
he needed a way for me to lose. What a guy.
What a guy.
And by the way, these two teams, what an amazing lineup here, or matchup, I should say. Insomnia is sort of that spoiler team out of Japan who is playing everything and the kitchen sink, maybe except the kitchen sink. They're just picking up random stuff in their house and playing with it. Meanwhile, everyone else is trying to, use meta picks into them. Obviously, something that Zeta would like to do. Insomnia just feels like a really tricky team to play. So either one of these teams representing Japan in the grand finals, I think is kind of perfect.
I agree, right? I mean, Zeta trying to be back-to-back ACL champions, won it last year, looking on the doorstep of making the grand finals here. And Insomnia is just a fun team to watch. We've said it over and over and over again. Wild off-meta picks, off-meta even held items going into these battles, and getting it done, impressively so.
Zeta Division, first place at the 2025 Japan League and first place in the 2024 ACL Finals. This team is incredible. We've been geeking out about them for a long time before they were even called Zeta Division. And now here they are, one step away from heading to the ACL Grand Finals. So many big names on this team. Looks like from their opponent's perspective, it feels like a lot of people are now targeting Rom, their attacker player, specifically for their Inteleon. It seems like they've found that taking this tool away from them is one of the most powerful things they can do. I wonder if we're going to see that out of Insomnia.
It's certainly a reasonable strategy. There's another one that involves cutting off Metagross, because that has also been in the mix for Zeta over and over again. And lastly, Spraggles, Zorak Config, which they use to just ransack a lot of teams, LG included.
Yeah. You know what? If Insomnia steals away the Inteleon, I know they're playing liquidation. They have to. They're the only team that would do it. It'd be diabolical.
It would be. And on brand.
So
at
on
the
brand.
same time.
I gotta say, I really love that squad. They are so fun to watch. I'm a huge Zeta fan too. Insomnia has won me over this weekend, and Zeta has just been a team that I've been hyped about for so long.
Yeah, I mean, they burst onto the scene, EUIC last year, being one of the only teams to take Dragonite over and over and over again. They're like, yeah, we'll just secure Ray with a Hyper Beam, and having their run cut off by Fusion at the time, who actually lost 3 of the 4 Rays and won the set 3-1.
Yeah. We're getting ready for our first match of our semifinals here. Insomnia, Zeta Division. Here on the watch party, thank you all for being here. It's a little slice of heaven to be here in Japan alongside this crew, watching these games. At the start of the season, Dupesnacks, we didn't think this was something that could happen, obviously.
It is something we asked for a lot.
Asked maybe isn't right. I think we maybe begged for it.
Yeah.
I felt like we got a little desperate, started threatening things, I'll walk. You can walk.
Yeah, like,
we got Husky and Kyle. We're fine.
Yeah, we don't actually care.
Well, so whoa, we're not going to walk. We want to figure out a way to go to ACL,
And they're unfortunately used to us throwing tantrums, so they've got that under control.
I think a lot of it, they just kind of let us blow off steam for a while. They're just like, let them spin out a little bit. They're not serious about this ACL thing, but they made it happen, which is pretty amazing.
And I don't know if this is true or not, but this is what I tell myself. TPC really stepped up to help make this happen.
Yeah.
We have TPCI, which is kind of our side of the globe. TPC handling, the ACL. And they bought into the idea. So we made it.
We're here. We're doing it as we're getting ready for this next game. I really do think, they're not going for the stare yet. We haven't gotten into a playful mode. They're still locked in.
Yep. Yesterday was jokes, today is seriousness. But a lot of stare downs from other players.
Yeah.
Tearing a page out of Obi-Wan from day one.
Tomato, such an exciting defender player.
Great duck as well.
Great duck.
I think that's a part of the problem too. You can't just give them Psyduck.
Agreed.
Bajiro helping us check off the 100K healing box. And that's one that normally, in the last almost 2 years, you wouldn't have ever seen.
Yeah.
But with this ACL resurgence of Clefable kind of leading up to this event and then in this event, it felt good to put it back on the bingo board and actually have it be an opportunity to check it off.
Right? Because it feels like we've been away from this for a long time, this kind of composition that actually is going to brawl long enough to get out some of those healing numbers. But here we are once again.
What are some of the ones we're missing here?
We are missing Blissey securing Ray, you spilling water. We have to actually uncross Spraggle's Mrs. Coinhide. Honestly, at this point, I did not miss Coinhide. I won.
Except for the one that you missed.
Wow. We count that? I don't. Penta-KO. I can't believe we don't have Penta-KO. Overlord
we've
got
had a
so
couple close moments. Insomnia with tons of fans. People decked out in the merch too.
Yeah.
Also have a merch stand here.
So frustrating that our merch stand is not doing well.
Yeah.
Everyone's just walking up. What's Cow Snacks? It's our brand. I don't know. But part of it's that we're kind of aggressive when they're just genuinely asking
It was better than
questions.
our original branding, boys.
Yeah, it's better than that. It's been through a lot of iterations.
That was a Zoinks Boink for sure.
Yep.
That was a Zoinks Boink for certain.
We're constantly getting Zoinks boinked out here. It's been a tough tournament for us. I'll tell you what.
Amazing that our production team that understands English has not tuned in for a moment because they would not be happy with what's going on right now.
Do you know who's actually Zoinks boinking me really hard this whole weekend? Chef. Chef's going. Chef will go at it. Chef will get me.
Chef is the villain of this casting crew, brother. Nobody dumpsters us harder than Chef.
Chef will get me no matter what. That monster.
Taking our time getting into game here.
Yeah. I'm just kind of enjoying the crowd. It's been so fun. We always have hype Unite crowds, and this is on another level because it is fully packed for one purpose only. That's Pokemon Unite. So much so that people here will say hi to us. That's how interested in Unite they are.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
To know two casters whose only claim to fame is absolutely outsmarted the coin flip guy. That's the only thing I've ever accomplished.
And you're the only one known for that.
Oh, well, I'd like to think you were there with me.
I mean,
because I can tell you, I think Zoinks and Chef wanted me to fail. I can tell you that right now.
Chef definitely did. Chef definitely
For
did.
sure.
He was not about that at all. He was the first one who was like, man, I wish he did no coins.
Yeah. He was like, I wish it would have went horrible for you. Tell you, friends close, enemies closer. That's where we're at right now.
But just you and I in the watch party here, both Zoinks and Chef, after the whole coin debacle.
Both of them had to take a break. I said, take a load off. We got it.
Just if this coin thing would have happened in the last 2 matches of last night, we would have been able to carry through the whole night.
Oh my gosh, I would have been riding so high. It would have been amazing.
We are.
The fun thing I want to point out, we were just getting asked a question, and we were responding to production silently, but because both of us were doing it, we're just silent.
That is. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh! That's a full-on stare. He's not letting go.
Following the camera.
He's moving
this
through.
This is it.
Oh.
Check it off.
He knows. Oh, he knows. I feel like you got to take a picture of this. You got to do it with that Joker thumbnail. Does he know? He knows. Absolutely, he knows. Great job.
Even with a very well comedically timed look back into the game as it was happening.
Beautiful. We got the Obion stare. We're so close to a second bingo here. We just need missed call to break.
Unfortunately for us, the Japanese production team actually cares about when we throw to break more than the English-speaking production team, which means we haven't missed one yet.
Yeah, it's true.
And our English producer was just next to us, the one we were non-verbally communicating to, and just shook their head and shrugged and like, yeah, you're kind of right.
I guess you're right. They're crushing it. Bands Hoopa, Mewtwo Y, Comfey, and Metagross. Metagross has been such a problem. I actually love this band.
Yeah, don't deal with it, deal with other stuff. But that means they've got Darkrai Prio has skyrocketed today.
Yep. What do you think you do into you're not too worried about them grabbing Inteleon still, are you? I guess it's possible, and then they swap someone over for Vitopo?
I'm not sure. Because Rom played Darkrai last go round, right?
Yes. Leafeon, wow. Triple speedster.
That's not easy into Obi-Wan's tree that's stacking, trying to get big and sit up front and tank some damage. And we already know they'll play Pain Split. If they've got a little, do they have enough support to kind of Pain Split the damage back and stand there?
Yeah, I guess that's the real question here, huh? I like Insomnia's team composition, but at the same time, if Zeta just, crashes into them with a ton of damage before they can really react to it, it's gonna be hard, for sure. Mew doesn't output that much damage. Gyarados could, but Gary also doesn't necessarily survive that long, but we're going back to the Rocky Helm on Gyarados. Is that Potion as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
Rocky Helm, Potion, Gyarados. Usakazu was playing Waterfall all weekend.
Yeah. Trevenant does have the Assault Vest on, but for who? Psyduck? Oh, I guess Darkrai.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because for a second my brain went, hey, you using, you worried about the duck here? No, Darkrai. That makes sense. I bet a huge portion of the kind of nightmare damage that Darkrai would output, I bet you will break the Assault Vest, but you're not going to do too much more to Trevenant, right? That's pretty solid, I think.
I just think the tree is going to be solid overall, and it's going to have to be a good coordinated attack on the tree by Zeta Division to really take Obi-Wan out of the conversation.
Ready, go! Now, let me ask you, Dupe Snacks, outside of personal preference, you better for the show, which team should move forward here? Should it be Zeta or Insomnia? What gives a better team in the grand finals for excitement factor for you?
I have to think Zeta Division, because I think it'd be our best opportunity to go 5 games against whomever is coming from the bottom side of the bracket. Insomnia has a lot of tricks up their sleeve, but those have diminishing returns in a best of 5.
Yeah.
And I think eventually you just kind of run out of slop to just throw at the other squad.
Yes.
So you just kind of have to play straight up, and these teams are very good at that.
Here we go. Absol actually making its way across the map, recognizing that if Leafeon went to one of the paths, they could maybe make something happen, but no. Not able to slow them down. They actually are taking some of their wild Pokemon there, though.
Yeah, not a bad look. Leafeon hitting lane early, kind of like 2 ships passing in the night, right? Neither of them being immediately impactful as we're used to seeing out of those speedsters.
We're looking for a fight here. We have Mew, Trevenant on the other side. It looks like they got enough of it, at least enough for the Trevenant to evolve. Up here in the top path, 3 members of Insomnia move forward. The pursuit, I don't think, ended up resetting right there. They're going to peel away from this fight.
Gyarados is carrying that attack weight, and obviously, Magikarp, you'd like to stack early just to get your effort gauge up. But that's not the easiest order.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to see a point in time where Insomnia just leaves Gary up top. Nice knockout here in the mean look, and that's a good trap to set with some of these speedsters.
Yeah, I think that was just perfect for Obion on that Trevenant, right? They move forward right there. They just stand on the Darkrai with Curse the entire time, recognizing that with that Assault Vest and their natural bulkiness, they're not going to be able to be taken down. They break top goal very early here at the 8-minute mark. Super aggressive.
Yeah, very fast Gyarados as well. Took them about 1:45, which is exactly what you'd like. You know, we kind of think of 8-minute being kind of the success point for Gyarados in these games. Zeta unable to stop them from getting there, which is great. And look at this aggression from Insomnia. I don't know if this Absol is going to make it out, but look at the time they were able to waste on the map.
Yeah, wasting a lot of time, being super aggressive, and there is that. You can't really put it down. You don't see it on the scoreboard, but the feeling that none of your wild Pokemon are safe because Insomnia are coming for them every moment, it's something that they're also going to have to deal with on the side of Zeta. And we're actually seeing that's not a pain split. They're going with Curse, but they are using Horn Leech. Ideally, I'm guessing, to grab one of these speedsters, peel it all the way back to their team.
Well, you can kind of see what they're doing here. They've got a bunch of CC, a bunch of disruption, and they're going to try and make these 3 speedsters feel incredibly, well, not speedy at all.
Yeah.
Just try to kind of trap them in the mud here and get their knockouts with their power, forcing out the 2-step, getting a knockout on Absol, but going down themselves.
Wow.
Fly comes up, comes down, Pursuit is there. A Mean Look could seal this up if they can get it. Bang, they do. And now the Gyarados is working through the Blissey. Extra support coming up is the Darkrai, and they've got 2 prime targets, but they're stuck in the circle as well.
Here we go. Gyarados looking for this possible secure. Darkrai moving around it. They don't want to go to bed here. Absol moves in. Gary picks up the secure. Umbreon Unite move towards the Darkrai. Big time Pursuit picks up that KO. I need to call out the Talon play from Kokata earlier. It was an eject button for eject button play. The eject to peel away and then Talon ejecting right back midair on the fly. You love to see it, but what a great fight from Insomnia. Another stellar fight.
Flame Sweep Poach forcing out the Absol Unite, but the Talonflame goes down for that endeavor. Finally stepping back up, another 2-step does take care of the Absol. Gyarados is underwater, pops back up, doesn't find their target. Water falls through, and they are in a blender right now, Spraggles.
Yeah, this is really nice for Zeta, obviously counterpunching super well there. There were other things that Insomnia could have been doing on the map at that point. One thing for sure is what's happening with Trevenant. Level 11 right now. Highest level on the map is the tree for the side of Insomnia. Just walking around making sure they're taking their time to get every piece of wild Pokemon experience that they possibly can.
Kind of sussing out the pressure that Insomnia is trying to put. Almost gets a pop on the Umbreon. Mean Look helps them get out. And this is maybe the best Mean Look has looked all weekend so far. Putting a ton of pressure back on the Umbreon. Not a prime target, but the pressure continues here. If they can find themselves a knockout, that would be impressive in and of itself. Finally, Obi-Wan stepping back in, the big tree. Gonna see if they can Horn Leech some targets. No, the Darkrai's doing all the work.
Yeah, Darkrai moving in. Absol coming in to try to clean this up. We do have the opportunity for Absol to unite. They do, but they don't really catch much right there. Yeah. Absol needing to peel away. Bliss assistance on the Leafeon as they're trying to chase down this KO. Sucker punch to peel away. Eject button from Talon doesn't make it. Umbreon back with the Unite move towards this fight, and the Absol picks up a KO. This is a Mean Look snarl Umbreon because Insomnia.
Soon, what a legend.
Yeah.
Giving coverage, buying just enough time for Slime to flip the script and sucker punch back the other way, get a knockout. And honestly, you know, Obi-Wan a little silent in this game, but Insomnia has been handling it very well because quietly they are just getting experience all over the map.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, I love watching this squad. They're so fun. I'm talking about Insomnia right now. Zeta's amazing, but you have to just be impressed and, you know, kind of, I mean, for lack of a better word, entertained.
Yep.
I am very entertained. Like, it is an entertaining team to watch.
The big concern I have here for Insomnia, and I'm looking a little bit past Zeta right now. If Insomnia makes grand finals, a team like LG does very good against wonky comps because they're playing a different style of game too.
Yes.
And that might lead to some real problems here. But Zeta Division is going to try and put an end to that because they want a chance at being back-to-back ACL champions.
A Pokemon I talk about a lot, jeez. is Mew. Mew is always like, I think whenever I, talk about a tier list or something, people will say Mew's bad or whatever. I think in the hands of a good player, it's still such a force, man. It's unbelievable.
It has every tools you need in every game, right? It has like coaching to help out the squad, and an invincibility unite move that can get you out of trouble. E-ball secure, like even boosted autos to just deal just tough damage to take, right, from a good range. It's phenomenal. Now, where I think you and I agree is that it's best used in a support role where it leverages all those tools to kind of slot into whatever situation is best. I've been very unimpressed when they're investing time and energy for it to be a damaging character.
Yes, I fully agree with you. Fully agree.
Insomnia bouncing back big. Vitopo is level 14 and now outpacing everyone on Insomnia.
Obion, 13, looking for a catch there with Hornleech.
We have a nightmare. The nightmare's used. They're making this the fight.
Yeah,
this
they're
is what
taking
they want.
the fight right now. Tree is so low here, needing to peel off Talon, looking for it possibly. Lands on nobody as we see the Trevenant watching from the tall grass. Massive pursuit right there.
The Bliss Assistance is gone. Look at all the Unite moves still on Insomnia, though.
Wow. This is scary because they're up by so much, but also this is a good rip. So you have to wonder if this is the right call. I mean, of course, someone from Zeta could steal it. They're moving in to try to stop them. Leafeon in some trouble, but picks up a KO. It getting very, very low right here. It's secured by Gyarados. Unite move.
Wow, what a play. Insomnia was making it real close, though, and I think unnecessarily so. Thank you, Usakazu, for getting that done for Insomnia. They can breathe a sigh of relief because that was coming down to the wire. And yes, they were up big, but Zeta Division securing that with 5 players standing is an easy tide to turn.
That was amazing from Insomnia. I mean, they went for it. They took the victory. A lot of teams are too afraid to do that. And of course, you're opening yourself up, right? You're opening yourself up to mistakes. 683-39. The point lead at this, it's insurmountable right now. There's really nothing that can be done. What a game one from Insomnia.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Insomnia themselves, everything in the kitchen sink was thrown at them by Zeta Division, and you still had Obi-Wan, sliver of HP, Slime, survive the Nightmare Void, sliver of HP, and that allowed them to just hang in the pocket long enough. I actually believe, Spriggles, I think that was a good call. I think the perfect call for Insomnia, because they had 4 Unite moves, is actually to back.
Yeah.
And then come back with full HP, and you can take just a beastly counter fight. Doesn't matter. Usakazu locking it down for Insomnia, and this Waterfall Gyarados is nothing to scoff at.
I mean, you just got to respect it, right? You got to respect it when a team goes for their win. I love it. I love to see it. Insomnia is such a fun team to watch, and they take a great game one against an amazing team in Zeta Division.
Just a bit shy again of the Penta. Insomnia has to be feeling good here.
Yeah.
Taking a big-time game off of Zeta, and now they're 1 game away from an ACL Finals Grand Finals.
Yeah. 1 game away from a best of 5 with either Alter Ego or Luminosity, which could be huge.
Like that. I like the little salute.
Oh.
Power flex back and forth. Maybe another Obi-Wan stare. I mean, I don't know what we're counting stairs anymore. You were not used to do a stairs thing, if you recall.
Ah, it was a long time ago.
Wajiro almost hitting 100K again on a Blissey. I can't even remember the last time we saw somebody put up numbers like that, and it still wasn't quite enough for what Insomnia was doing. 94K on a Waterfall Gyarados.
It's amazing. I actually have loved the Waterfall build for a while.
Yeah.
The tough thing is when your opponents have a ton of crowd control, bounce making you unstoppable feels so dang important. But with a lot of these squishier Pokemon, you actually have a ton of chase opportunities to catch up with a Leafeon or an attacker on the other side. The distance you can close with Waterfall is really, really impressive. It gives you a shield. It has a knock-up element to it, so it opens up a lot of plays, but also a lot like Bounce. If you dive all the way towards your opponents, you don't have any way to get out except for your Unite move.
And if you were looking the way that Insomnia was playing, it was playing a lot of... They were playing... essentially, the CC was coming from everywhere else, right? So the bounce was a little less relevant. You're less concerned with getting trapped yourself. So why not go Waterfall? And it's been looking great. And remember when we all scoffed when they're like, I can't believe they're bouncing Gyarados', or they're buffing Gyarados' useful moveset.
Yeah.
And here we are to learn real quick that if they would have buffed Waterfall, we would have been in a different world of hurt. Insomnia making it look great.
Yeah, they did. They made it look great. And I think they do a great job of playing these off-meta moves, but showing that there are a lot of combinations that work for these Pokemon. Mean Look Snarl is something I feel like I never see, right? I never see someone running Mean Look and Snarl together. Mean Look is already shutting them down, but they're using it, you can see the combination they're doing. They're using it to where they trap them, and then they can make a decision as to whether or not they're going to start kind of like shredding their stats with Snarl and going for that stun, or if they already have enough of what they just did and they don't need to kind of like move forward with that play. So you're setting up a lockdown and then a stun on top of it, which is really interesting. I'm a foul play Snarl boy, I love it. But I like the combination here from Insomnia. Insomnia just showing really with everything that they're picking, there are more than one way to play all of these Pokemon.
Yeah, it's unconventional when you look at it, you know, one character by one character, right? One character at a time, it's unconventional. But their strategies are meshing very well together. There are things that they understand certain interactions. You know, what you can play Waterfall Gyarados, back to that point, when you're the one leading the charge on the CC front by doing Mean Look, into Snarl, into Horn Leeches, all sorts of stuff. It makes it a little bit easier for Gyarados to get in there and less concerned. And that is, now we're on a Obi-Wan stare heater.
Here we go. The glass is coming off. They're stuck. Wasn't much he could do about that. He tried. He tried his best.
Very good comedic timing out of Obi-Wan. Very solid.
He has very high levels of what the kids are calling Riz.
What the kids?
The kids are calling Riz. Hey, why aren't anybody buying our cool t-shirts?
The cow snacks.
Yeah, cow snacks. Not bad. Not bad if you ask me. Bad if you ask the general public. No fun for us.
No fun. We have sunk way too much time and money into cow snacks for it to not be successful.
I think when we were printing out shirts and we went 50K for our first order, that was high.
I was really pinning our success on you getting the coin right.
I know.
People converting that into just raw excitement for cow snacks. And I have not gotten a single PayPal ping that we have completed an order.
Yeah, so tough. Obviously, we're not going to give up, but I am at the point where I'm ready to just kind of pack it all in again.
Yeah, we shouldn't have ordered 50K crop tops.
No.
Like 50K worth of crop tops.
Yeah.
Nobody needs that many crop tops.
Well,
I mean, we do.
To be fair, I wasn't planning on selling them all to one person. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Most people don't want one crop top.
I know.
I need at least 11.
Yeah, I mean,
because that's how long I'm here in Japan, and I need a fresh crop top every day.
Yes, of course. And that's honestly, I was hoping the market would feel like we feel, but it just didn't. It didn't come around to me, and that's okay. That's okay. I would love to go on Shark Tank with the idea, but it is going to be embarrassing if they ask, you know, what are your sales currently, and we have to say, well, 0. You know?
Not great,
The Sharks
Mark
would
Cuban.
hate that.
And not great, Mark Cuban.
Yeah.
Well, as we learned last time you and I were on broadcast, sharks, when they smell blood in the water, they circle what are potentially other sharks.
Yes.
And then it's shark on shark battles that happen underwater over the smell of blood. Let's get into draft.
Here we go. Insomnia Zeta. Insomnia is going to be our first pick here as we see Comfey once again banned out. I think it's a very smart ban to just shut down this Zoroark combination here for Zeta Division. Hoopa banned. We have Metagross again. They want to take away these weapons. And Mewtwo on the side of Zeta Division. Over here to Insomnia for their first pick. Let's see what they want to steal away, and it is going to be the duck.
Yeah, I like that. Zeta Division, though, having lost the first game, putting themselves into the second pick position, which seems to be where a lot of these Japanese teams are liking. We saw it yesterday, seen it again now, and man, this Darkrai priority is kind of surprising me. I did not think it would be this prevalent of a force this weekend.
You know, it's interesting. We're seeing this pick here. Tomato, one of the best Trevenants I've ever seen. Not only do you give Tomato one of their, signature Pokemon, you also steal away a really powerful tool from Insomnia. Obion no longer able to bring in this very powerful, almost carry defender position.
Going into Garchomp, straight into Wajiro's Blissey, which did great, and Obi-Wan not letting us off the hook, throwing another trick at us. Mr. Mime, I love it.
Yeah, I do love it. We've got the choice specs on Mime, which leads me to believe this is probably confusion. That being said, it would be wild to think that he's going to play something expected, right? Like barrier confusion. Mime already is a curveball. We just don't see it that much competitive anymore. I mean, maybe Bruv will break it out when things are getting really bad for Nouns Esports.
Right.
But generally, we do not see a lot of Mr. Mime. If we saw Power Swap Mime, I'm gonna lose it.
Buckle up.
I know.
I think we're about to see it.
I think we are.
Slime going back into the Scizor, and they've actually played Scizor now this weekend, right? So Scizor Scyther is what would be on the table with that selection, and Slime has played both.
Yeah. Here we go. Getting ready for our next one. They do have their item selection leads me to believe this possibly could be a Scizor, right? I mean, you have the Razor Claw. It works great. Honestly, that item setup does work great for either choice, but man, if we see a Scizor here, if a Scizor qualifies this team for the grand finals, that'd be amazing.
We did see some switches around if our graphic here is accurate. Obion picking up the duck, as if we just saw our graphic there.
Oh, really?
Reflecting what is actually going on. I don't know if they switched around. Okay, there's no way. Because Tomato wouldn't be playing Blissey,
yeah, and
right?
Wajiro
wouldn't be playing Tree.
No way.
Okay, so that was just the draft order from left to right. It wasn't necessarily what they're playing.
Let's see what it looks like here.
Ready,
go! Heading into our next game here. We've got the duck heading to the bottom path. No, it is not Obion on the side.
I'm really glad.
Me too.
I'm really happy.
Slime heading to the central area here. Scyther has a very fast clear of that center. They're
very much so, yeah.
Very soon. Not able to get that secure though, secured by the side of Zeta. Gonna head over here. The team that secures more of this contestable farm, it is very important. Tomato now in a little bit of trouble. Obviously, Insomnia doesn't want to give them the option to secure. Tomato now having to peel back, their passive being ripped away from them. Not going to happen for their next fight.
Not irrelevant, right? That's something that Insomnia should keep track of here. Now that they've kind of collapsed, and it is a Scyther that we're going with. I believe I saw the dual wing beat.
Yeah, you did. You did just see the dual wing beat. They're looking for Leafeon here. Well, they found him. Vitopo dancing in the center, getting hit by the dual wing beat a little bit. Honestly, I don't think Leaf's that scared with the shield that you get on Razor Leaf.
Yep. They're just working through. Obi-Wan hanging out here, dual wing beat through, tons of damage put on. The pursuit is there, but just not enough in the tank, like you said, with this Razor Leaf out. Leafeon doesn't have too much to be scared of in this 3v3 exchange that we just watched.
Ooh, looking for a KO, and they pick one up. Really nice stuff, hiding in that tall grass. Beautiful play there from Insomnia, picking up the KO.
Now Slime moving forward. They're seeing Wajiro. Gabite is there. I think that's Kokata as well. Surf through for coverage by Soon. Just really respecting each other right now. Not overcommitting everywhere. You know, we already gave up a knockout, did Zeta Division. Not willing to do another one.
Level 5 on Gyarados. Looking for a possible fight center.
Another fast Gyarados too.
Yeah.
Good stun trying to set them up for the Scyther.
All the experience heading over to the side of Insomnia there in the center, as 3 members of Zeta are scoring in the top half.
very interesting look here by Zeta Division. Doesn't really have any interest in fighting, and I can see why. Insomnia is moving very well as a pack right now. A pack of sharks smelling blood in the water to fight sharks.
Exactly, sharks will
Good
blood,
reposition.
circle more sharks, and that's what's happening right here. You've got two schools of sharks. And the question is, which sharks will come out victorious and be more shark-like?
Is it the team with an actual shark on it, or is it the other team that smells blood as sharks do and battle in the water as also sharks do?
Well said. They're gonna have Leafeon down to the bottom path here. Darkrai looking for some extra experience. They're already 7, which is great. So is Mime on the other side. I don't know if I've seen whether they're barrier or power swap. I'm guessing it's barrier.
Do we love the Darkrai or not? Where are we at, Spriggles?
I feel like, yeah, it is barrier. I feel like I'm kind of mid on the Darkrai. There are times where it's amazing, and there are times where it feels like it just doesn't do enough. But every once in a while, when you catch with that Darkrai Unite, it is just brutal.
Good Scyther Unite to get a knockout on Leafeon.
Nice.
Prime target, E-ball through. Now they're moving forward. Luna has done a great job on this support Mew. And you can see why they prioritize it in the same position that LG does as well. You know, that second pick range.
Ooh, nice Dragon Claw combo, peeling away that experience. We're still looking for our Garchomp here. We're getting pretty close. We need our level 9 to get that massive Unite move. They do get it, moving to the central area. Could go right into it, and they do.
That's a good quality knockout. That's a quality knockout right there. Good experience back into their hands, getting slime. Scary might be in trouble. Does have its Unite move. Good psychic pull. Not enough though, Horn Leech out. Tomato still stands.
Yeah, Tomato looking, Trevenant is one of those Pokemon that's really hard to catch, Trevenant, right? There's not a lot you can do about it. Psyduck moving to the top path here. Continuing this sort of back and forth fight between Garchomp and the Gyarados. Leafeon moving in. Not able to pick up the Duck either. Very tanky Pokemon that are being caught here on both sides, so it's really hard for either of them to go down. 162 to 89 right now. Insomnia is up. 2 goal zones broken as well. It does mean that there is a huge amount of experience that is kind of free from the side of Zeta that they're not going to have from Insomnia here. As you can see, it being cleared out by the Garchomp there, now level 11.
Another quality knockout, a pretty free Psyduck KO. And you want to talk about all the extra experience that they're getting on the side of Zeta. Nice Nightmare pull right after the Scyther Unite. And they convert the KO. That's huge, Spraggle.
Really great stuff. Wow! A confusion pushing the Darkrai just into that wall there. I mean, Darkrai was very low after that exchange. And we now have the Mime Showtime looking for a KO here. Leafeon Unite moves back the other way. Blissey helping save that right there. Psyduck goes into headache mode, looking to see if they can hit with some surfs. The Bliss Assistance onto the Trevenant. I don't think that's the target they were looking for, but here comes Garchomp. Eject button picks up the KO.
They wanted Kokata in that Bliss Assistance in a big way here. And now it's going to be up to Usakazu to try and do some of this Gyarados. Not enough time for Slime to come back. And this Gyarados wants this knockout here. Stepping back up with Slime. Usakazu getting it. And Tomato forced to retreat, and nobody started the Regice this whole time.
Yeah, Rom was down there ready to start, but it just doesn't have the kind of rip that you need, right? If Garchomp was there, something they can make a play. Unfortunately, Rom just has to peel away from this, seed this objective over to the side of Insomnia, where they can also start to position themselves to the top path.
Yeah, good point. I mean, I was going to try and mention with the goal zone's gone, the extra experience that Zeta has at their disposal, that's almost exactly what you want as a Garchomp, right? Is just kind of farm up and just build this monster for the final fight. We'll see if they actually take that time. Slime is all over them, dude. Good Dragon Rush, though, to try and cut off a combination. Moving through his Mew, boosted auto there with the support. And that's going to be enough to slow things down on the side of Kokata.
Here we go. Nice big Dragon Breath. Moving forward right here. Darkrai looking for a KO. Goes for the Unite move. This is kind of surprising to me. They must know that they're going to be able to get this back very quickly. It was about 3:15. Little late, but not impossible, right? As they're going to go for another KO here, they do pick it up.
Yeah, I like Usakazu not using their Unite move there to try and get out of dodge, realizing it's a pretty tight resource, and they have other Unite moves they need to build up, namely Slimes. So let them get what they need to make sure that they have it in time. Soon gonna try and provide cover here and keep an eye on Zeta Division.
Here we have it, 277-188. Very close here, but Insomnia is up. They were able to score in the bottom tier 2 a little while ago. They were punished for it though. Their tier 2 is now broken. They're gonna have one available here in the top path. And there is a question as to whether or not they want to deal with this LAIC. They know that in a moment Zeta could peel towards it. Objective in the bottom path, there's not going to be enough time for it. Ray is going to hit before that, and they're actually just walking away from LAIC here.
I mean, 100-point-ish difference between these two teams here, right? 89 points, if I can do math, I can't. It's over, yeah, it's 89 points, who knows?
It's different.
Something like that. 2 seconds left, and Zeta Division already eyeing up some targets here.
Yeah, we're going to see how they want to play this. Nice little surf there from Mew, but Mew is in a lot of trouble, goes down. This could be great for Zeta. They're going to want to look for this fight. Scyther behind their crew. Leafeon spotted them out, and now they're going to be in some trouble. And they go down. Leafeon picks up the KO. Darkrai moves in. This is catastrophically bad here for Insomnia. They're going to need to make a huge play.
Garchomp Unite is out. They're going to try and pin down this Psyduck. They can't. Obi-Wan's still standing. Rayquaza's at half. Gyarados uses their Unite move. They're going in. It's going to be a Gyarados.
Whoa!
It's going to be a Gyarados. And you can see that from a mile away. You could count it down too. When they jumped underwater, they were going straight for it. Zeta Division not keeping an eye on that at all, and just withered that thing down and made it the easiest Usakazu Gyarados secure for the second time in a row.
Unbelievable. Psyduck scoring here in the main goal zone. 413-188. We have Zeta assaulting this top goal zone, trying to be defended here by Slime, picking up the double KO, and Mime denying the triple.
Brother, you could see it from a mile away.
I mean, I think you want to rip, and I think it's scary, and it was just getting so low. And Gyarados, honestly, you could hear the da-na moving
Shark
through.
Spraggles.
Yes,
Shark.
I'm doing a shark callback.
I mean, well done by Insomnia. I mean, shouts to Usakazu, 2 games in a row, successfully using their Gyarados Unite move to secure Ray for the team and ultimately secure the finals presence of Insomnia in the ACL Finals Grand Finals.
You know, finally we know who is heading to those grand finals, and if you're a fan of, you know, Unite Esports, I think there's no better team to see in the grand finals than Insomnia. They are electric. It's
they
so
are
fun.
a solo queue Warriors dream of a team.
Yeah, or a night. You look at it, you think,
a nightmare.
What a nightmare. Yeah.
Because everything they make, everything they pick looked viable, no matter what items are on it, no matter what character is selected.
It's an emotional moment. He wants to do a bit. Obi-Wan is.
He's like you, committed to the bits.
He's committed to the bits, even when his friend is having a very emotional moment here. They're making it to this huge stage, the grand finals of ACL. But Obi-Wan says, we can do a bit where I'm kind of like going.
The amount of times Spraggles has tried to pull Zoinks into a bit while he's crying is way too many.
In my defense, why is he crying every day pre-show? Get it together, okay? Stop having intense phone calls right before we go on air.
That is his fault.
That's it. Look, he's initiating. He's calling up people and he's trying to hash it out. Wait until after the show. Stop hashing it out pre-show. That's all I'm saying.
Just stop.
Just do some bits with me. But yeah, man, what a great set. I love it. I love Insomnia. It's so fun seeing this team do well. Incredible.
I mean, Usakazu, can't say enough about that Gyarados, them stepping up to the moment, giving the team a chance in both games. And I mean, I had my eye on that Gyarados, and as soon as it plunged underwater and I was watching the Ray health bar, it's like they're just going for it and they're hoping they're hoping Usakazu duffs it. It's pretty much, they were all in on that. Wow.
It was a great set from Insomnia. Obviously a tough set for Zeta. 2 fantastic teams, but only one team from Japan could make it to the grand finals the way it was set up. And you know, we get to actually watch these 2 teams walking by each other right now. The handshakes, the hugs. We get to see the sportsmanship, which is really cool. I know as a region they would want one of them to win this whole thing. So you have to assume that right now, whoever is going to be running into Insomnia has this whole arena against them, right? Insomnia is going to be cheered for so hard out here.
I mean, the only hope for a repeat ACL champion right now is Alter Ego, if my memory serves correct.
Yep.
So Insomnia looking to secure themselves their first ACL championship here, and Luminosity trying to present the other side of a fresh champion coin.
This is going to be such an interesting grand finals. Now, again, our next match here, we're taking a look at UZIKAZU on the big stage, right, giving their interview. Our next match here is going to determine who they're going to run into. I don't think either are you know, a team that you want to face down in those grand finals. Like you said, Alter Ego, one of the scariest teams at every event they show up to. They're often talked about like this team could win the whole thing. And then you have a team that has won the whole thing over and over and over and over again, winning Worlds multiple times, winning AOS Cup, winning LAIC. I think obviously Luminosity is a little scarier, but either team you run into, this is going to be a crazy grand finals.
Realistically, this could have been a World's top 4.
100%.
And like with no qualms.
Yep.
Like you could transpose these 4 teams and say these are your top 4 teams at Worlds in a few months from now, and you'd go, yeah, they're all really good.
Fully believe it. I fully believe it.
God, Insomnia is so fun to watch.
Yes.
What an electric team.
Such a squad. I love it.
And right now we're learning why they didn't boost Waterfall.
Oh,
they didn't
yeah.
buff Waterfall.
Yeah, why they didn't mess with it at all. Gary looking pretty fantastic out here. It's funny, this Waterfall Gyarados, it is the only Gyarados I've really liked this weekend. You know?
Yeah.
I have not loved the bounce Gyarados. It just hasn't really, I feel like it hasn't had as many big moments. I do wonder, this, you know, this interesting play style, if you will, in quotes, this off-meta, this kind of bizarre play style, what does that look like into a team like Alter Ego, into a team like LG? It's going to be interesting to see.
Well, because we speak and we speak to the West, and we speak about the West a lot, and that's where your and I's experience mainly drives from. I would say that LG is more poised to contend with Insomnia than Zeta, whom they already defeated, and it would be kind of like a pseudo run back.
Right.
So, you know, both teams operating here from kind of clean sheets of business. That being said, I think Insomnia, what they do, and the curveballs that they throw, and the way they keep you off kilter, diminishes over time. As you go further into a best-of-5 match, things eventually have to balance out. Do they have enough tricks in the bag to make that happen here against LG? We may not find out, because Alter Ego is no slouch either. And Alter Ego has put together an amazing, amazing tournament. And look at the support of the crowd behind UZIKAZU here.
I mean, Insomnia winning this, the pop-off that you would see here in this arena, it would be incredible. I mean, it will be deafening watching them in the grand finals. I absolutely cannot wait. Congratulations.
We have the translator too, amazing.
Oh, we have the translator, of course, yeah. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. I feel like I have so many questions. I guess my first, it feels like as a team, you have decided to play off-meta everything. Tell me, like, what's the thought process behind that?
まあいろいろと質問があるんだけど、やっぱ今回君たちのチームはどちらかといえばメタ外のような構成できたと思うんだけど、どうして今回そのようになったのかっていうのをぜひ教えてほしいなっていう。やっぱりその環境トップティアというよりはどちらかといえば番外的な戦術で来ているっていうの。僕たち別に番外やろうとしないんですよ。なんか自然と強いキャラをどんどん選んでいったらああなったわけで、僕たちは悪くないです。We didn't really come up as picking off meta. We just choose the Pokemon, the team coordinate that we think is good, and it just happens to be off like that.
Yeah, I mean, that was really incredible. It's so fun watching your team. It's just an absolute blast. We love it. You are either going against Alter Ego or Luminosity, which would you rather face in the grand final?
まあ今回やっぱ君たちが試合を本当に楽しんでいるっていうのが伝わってきたけど、まあ今回次決勝戦が俺とアイゴかルミノシティゲーミングになると思いますけど、個人的に対戦するんだったらどっちがいいとかありますか？
やっぱルミノシティですよね。WCS 確定してるんで倒したいですよ。
Well, obviously, Luminosity Gaming, they have the world's invite, and we're not going to let them take it.
All right, amazing.
I want to jump into game 2. How confident were you when you used the Gyarados Unite and started moving towards Rayquaza? How confident were you that you were going to secure?
まあゲーム2に関して聞きたいんだけど、やっぱそのレックーザの時にギャラドスのユナイト技で押しかけた時に、内心どれだけ自信があった、その瞬間どれだけ自信があったか覚えてますか？大丈夫です。
ゼータがまず真ん中触ってたじゃないですか。ダークライン前に来たんで、ダークラインの考えだとギャラドスを捕まえてその時取り切ろう考えだったんですけど、味方にミュウがいたんですよ。ギャラドスだったんですよ。ギャラドスでタイミングよく来ることでミュウに行かせられるんですよ。結果ミュウにダクイナ飛んでって僕はその次ぐらいやっぱ味方と敵を信じてこそ。
So this is a very kind of stress. When before Rayquaza popped up, Zeta Division conquered the center area. So, but before I tried to go in with Gyarados, they already had their Darkrai guarding the center. So we as a team have to read that even though before I go up, they would actually lose their stretch and just go attacking come first. So ultimately, I had to trust in what Zeta's going to, not only how Zeta's going to move, but how my team is going to work. So all of that combined actually made me actually go in front to stop Rayquaza.
Amazing. I have to ask, what is something that your team does, that you think a lot of the teams out there are not doing? What sets you apart, makes you different, makes you what could be the champion here?
ちょっと今回はこの君たちのチームに関して聞きたいと思うけど、他のチームと比べてちょっと対照的な、ちょっと違うことしている名前いわゆる今回の大会に向けてなんですけど、ある意味自分たちがチャンピオンになれる今回の大会でチャンピオンになれるとしたらどういうところがやっぱ違いだと思いますか？
違いですか？そうですね。違いやっぱどこもうまいんですけど、違いって言ったらやっぱキャラプールの広さ。それで言ったら1日目ハイレースとかどこも出してないハイレース出したりとか、そういったいろんなキャラ使える人がいるんでいっぱい。それかなと思います。
I think the key to our team is how diverse we can be. For example, in day one, we use failings, and it was something that I think no one ever anticipated. And so because of how our team as a whole can be diverse and use a lot of Pokemon, I think that's what set us apart from everyone else. Even though despite everyone here is a very great team, I think that's what sets us apart.
Amazing. I do have one other question. And it's about your team's level of riz or charisma. It feels like there is an energy you play with on stage where Obion or something will be fully committing to a long stare down into the camera. Yeah, Obion. Yeah. How do you feel about that? Is that something that your team celebrates? You love playing in that energy, I guess is my question.
なんかやっぱ君たちのチームのやっぱ違いでやっぱカリスマ性貫禄なんですけど、やっぱオミヤンがやっぱカメラに向けてやっぱ決め顔をする瞬間とかをやっぱすごい良さで、やっぱみんなもそれに乗っかっていってやっぱステージ上でもやっぱすごいエネルギッシュにプレーできるっていうのはつながってますか？
つながってますか？
つながって何か影響はもらってますか？
やっぱそうですね。オブヤンさんは結構中心的な人物で、僕たちもどんどん士気が上がってくるので、それもあるですね。
Yes, absolutely. Well, Obian, since he's since he just leads us, because of how energetic he can be, that's what it makes us to be energetic as well.
Amazing. Well, congratulations. You guys are amazing. I cannot wait to watch you in the grand finals. Thank you for sitting down with us.
おめでとうございます。決勝戦でまた見えるのが楽しみに出ます。インタビューに来てくれてありがとうございます。
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congrats. Amazing. Thank you very much for your help. Good to see you. Thank you. All right. That's really, it's really cool to talk to them. I feel like that team is just absolutely on fire. One of the most exciting teams that we are watching this entire weekend. They're heading to Grands against the next team here. We've got Zoinks, we've got Chef coming back in to watch this one. LG
Heartbreak!
Heartbreak.
They both put the hearts in
they
broke.
they broke it away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, is this?
And then they broke. Yeah.
Didn't really do the break, yeah, but good
I saw the heart attempt and trainer go thumbs
Yeah,
up.
that was a good one.
Well, it's like a
That's
meme.
heartbreak.
It's like a meme. That's like a thing that people do.
Jake?
Oh, coin guy? I don't know who's picking. Oh, did he get it?
That is 5 consecutive
Wow.
purples.
You know what? Yeah, he's going a lot of purple. I didn't expect that. But
Yeah.
I'm retired.
Yeah, you definitely you quit ahead, right?
I have to.
Yes.
At
yeah.
this point, I used to do high stakes coin flip guy. I used to play that, but now at this point
This is my favorite trend. Now every time a team wins the coin hide, they immediately go back to their team to ask what side they actually wanted.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting ready for it. How do you guys feel about Insomnia?
Oh my
God. Yeah. There was a lot of Twitter hype about that last matchup. It was very fun. One of my favorites was from the Sneaky Seal saying, if LG loses to Rocky Helmet Gyarados, I don't know what I'm going to do. Which I thought was a very good one.
Pretty awesome.
Sneaky Seal mentioned.
Yeah, a lot of great posts. But hey, Wonder Chef, you were talking about the implications of this match a little bit.
Yeah, so now, weirdly, Insomnia just earned themselves a place where there's only a positive that's potentially out of their hands, where if LG wins this is a Worlds qualifying match, not for LG, but for Insomnia.
Which is confirmed now.
Oh, that is now
We got confirmed, yeah,
okay.
yeah. You look at me, you're like, wait, are you saying that? Are you supposed to say that? Yeah, sorry, we got that confirmed off.
Just because moments ago we were told that is not the storyline.
not
We should not
mention
mention
anymore.
this. And
Yeah.
we said, I don't even know if we were gonna. We were doing a lot of bits that had nothing to do with
That was a test, and you passed it, actually.
Thank you.
They asked
That's
me
another
to
square
get you
blocked,
fired.
right? Spraggle's passed the test.
Yeah, I think so. Where's that?
Sweet Kiss Comfy, that was that one. Right?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Kind of crazy we actually haven't had that one. But
Yeah.
But but seriously, who would have guessed, right? Going into this, so many amazing teams, and obviously these teams well earned, and not the biggest surprise, but one of the next 2 world qualifying teams is either Alter Ego or Insomnia. I feel like nobody guessed it would come down to those 2.
I really didn't think so. Alter Ego, maybe. Insomnia, I watched. I thought they were good, but they have shown up this weekend in such a big way.
I was going to say, of all the teams, I think I'm by far the most wrong about Insomnia going into this matchup.
Yeah.
I had them listed, I don't know, somewhere in the middle of the pack, but honestly, it wasn't looking too fantastic at that squad, but overperforming my expectations by a landslide, hopefully outperforming their own, because it has been such a fun team, great run.
Just speaking to Usakazu right there, I think they're meeting their expectations. I don't think they're surprised by their success at all. Spraggles asked them, what sets your team apart? And we know a ton of Pokemon and we know how they all work together, and that's why we can grab stuff like Phalanx and get big wins. Rocky Helmet Gyarados get big wins.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was just going to say, and Usakazu securing every Rayquaza with Gyarados anyways. That makes it pretty easy.
It's really cool to see. Fifi, an amazing interpreter that has worked with us in the past, she was actually tweeting out about that last matchup. Really cool. Slime was the alternate for, Kabichans at the time at the last tournament. And Wajira, also one of the youngest players on that team, walked out together, gave the hearts together. It was very cool to see these, I guess no longer teammates, but former teammates celebrating on stage before the match. It was really, really awesome to see where they both have gone.
LG win sign.
Yeah.
So Lucario too, a little nod of the cap to old school Overlord Year 1.
That's right.
I want that Mabostiff plushie yesterday, by the way. That was so cute.
Go out into the audience.
Sorry, unfortunately, I need to commandeer this.
And also,
official caster, I need to commandeer your
Get that money we were supposed to be getting too.
Oh yeah. Well, not that we want it.
It's an optional thing, and all right, guys.
Here we are.
Definitely less uses for money. So that's why you want to go with the plush.
Yeah, money is not even real. It's just a concept we made up. That plush is forever.
It's true. You know what's kind of funny is I don't think we've talked about the prize pool of this tournament whatsoever.
I'm not exactly sure what it is. 50,000?
Me neither.
I think it is 50,000.
I was gonna say I have no idea. So
yeah.
All right.
There's a reason we haven't talked about it.
50,000. Is there one?
Yeah.
Are we sure there is one?
Nope.
All right.
No idea.
Well, thanks for
bringing
for
more
flying us
confusion
out
into
and
the...
for us to not look it up.
Feels good to be qualified for things, you know, guys?
That's how I always feel. Hey, don't look at me. I'm just coin flipping tiebreaker guy.
Yeah.
I know all the tiebreaker rules and how to absolutely dominate the coin flip guy.
Yeah. So, yeah, in that interview, Usakazu, I mean, talking about how they want to defend that world spot from Luminosity Gaming. I'm not sure if these teams have even been informed. I think it was a decision made by the admins, but yeah, the second place team, if Luminosity Gaming wins this tournament, of course, but they still have to get through Alter Ego, who had a fantastic tournament.
They really have. They really have. I was mentioning the Spraggles. I know some of these teams aren't necessarily the ones we would have picked to put in the top 4. But unsurprisingly, these are 4 teams that you could realistically see in the top 4 at Worlds and be like, oh yeah, like they just went on a run. These teams are solid.
Yeah. 2 out of the 3 of these teams, second seed out of their group, by the way.
Yeah. Luminosity, the lone standing 1 seed.
Yeah. Also, the most interesting qualification of the whole tournament, of course, is Luminosity. The rest of them qualified through what I guess you would consider their normal season means to be here. They obviously had to beat a ton of incredible teams. LG had to fly to Brazil to compete in person for this spot.
They've been all around the world this year.
Yeah, they have. They've been winning everywhere
Yeah, they've
they
been
go.
winning all around the world.
Must be nice to show up somewhere and win everywhere you go.
Well, I mean, you kind of have that now after the epic coin hide moment. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
You had your own little mini tournament here.
It's true.
It's huge.
Yeah. Thank you for remembering.
It was the best of 1. You conquered it.
Whoa.
You know, if it
wow,
was
look how the mighty have fallen, by the way. Otter on a pro
with a
controller. A pro controller. No Joy-Cons. Fortunately, just has not been able to make it work. A tournament has made the intense choice, the decisive choice.
I don't want to call him a sellout. I'll let others do that.
I will.
Pro controller, more like casual controller.
Get him.
Wow, we have pivoted on our opinions of the Joy-Cons, it seems.
Which, by the way, I think it's so funny to say that about Otter, only because Otter has been an absolute savior for Luminosity.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Otter is their MVP this weekend. We'll see how the rest of it goes, but Otter has saved them multiple times.
Yeah. Maybe that was the secret. Just needed to put on pro controller the entire time. For 2 years of throwing.
I mean, in classic Luminosity fashion that we've seen this season, I do feel like out of specific games, you're like, no, that player popped off. Otter having a ton of moments.
Yeah.
I think Slash's Psyduck against that triple speedster composition was just such a silver bullet. But we've seen a few others that were massive. I think Trainer had a great day 1. Kyrios feels like on another level in day 2. This is awesome.
I think all the teams that we have left, all the players on all the teams have had their own pop-off moments where they've been the hero at this point. I mean, it's kind of the only way you make it through, right? It's your entire team does something worth winning the entire tournament. This is cool. Have we seen this double before?
No, this is nice.
Yeah, this is like a late game secret. We're in the final stretch now.
He was going to blow his nose, but he's waiting.
Luminosity Gaming not really leaning into the stare-down camera moments as much as some of the teams in the East haven't adopted to that level of the metagame.
Yeah, it's tough. I feel like they're concerned with winning, which I appreciate, but you got to do it with some style here, guys. Yeah, you're not winning any fans right now. You don't need to just win the tournament, you need to win hearts and minds.
They need less fans. The more fans they have at a tournament, the worse they do.
Actually, that's true.
Yeah, that's why they haven't won any North America, or I guess I should say won any U.S. offline events.
Not yet.
Not yet.
The momentum they're playing with
right
now, though, I think they're a clear favorite for the final stretch. Whenever we get down to that tournament, a few months away from that, but not that many months away either.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're on their way towards their perfect live event season. It's an impressive thing to go for, but it's possible. They have won LAIC, in EUIC, now they are here at ACL. They're just collecting letters.
Can we talk about how funny it is? Like, how many strays ICE has caught when they've walked up? ICE like comes up, he always comes up and he'll say stuff, and then they walk up and they're like, that's crazy, ICE would say that, he sucks. Basically, you know, like over and over. It's so funny. I mean, they say they're friends, so they're just, you know, doing normal friendly trash talk, but it's really funny. It's like always been ICE.
Yeah, the two teams have had just really solid on camera in the watch party banter against each other specifically. And like we said, a lot of these players have go back to season 1 and have known each other and chatted with each other since that point in time. So just another great opportunity. LG, the squad LG, is 2-0 in international events against Alter Ego and these players, and they're trying to change it up for themselves. Right, a different book ending is Alter Ego.
Here we go. Blissey ban for Alter Ego. Slash banning out the Duck. Next ban is going to be the Mimikyu. I think that's a really good targeted ban. Luminosity wants to take Comfey away from them.
Interesting. I kind of feel like maybe I'm wrong, but have they been even using Comfey? Obviously,
They have.
They have. Okay,
Yeah, because 94 it was playing like Meowscarada, Shingy would grab like Absol, double Speedster, and then they would grab Comfey. Ice would be on Comfey. So
Overlord insta-locking in the Zoroark here after the Hoopa taken by Alter Ego. Otter moving it over to Trainer. They just gave him 2 Speedsters. I think they're feeling pretty good. That's a great pick.
Yep, and Z-Ray is a great new player as well. You know, kind of one of the original stars on that Pokemon. There's about a handful, and Z-Ray is no exception.
That does leave Inteleon as an open potential, though. Kira still, of course, having not picked yet. But the Pikachu would be a really cool pick. We haven't seen them have to go to this yet, but again, I think Pikachu's so scary. It's been good, and then it got the buffs, and we still haven't seen it as much. But as a replacement for that kind of Mew support spot, I think that's great.
Final pick over to Curios. Looking to see what they want to bring in. 2 Speedsters on the side of Alter Ego. Curios has some options here.
Nope.
Not the champ. I think this is a no-nonsense pick from Curios. You could swap it for Mewtwo Y to be the support, but Pika is a great supporter pick. You know, it doesn't need a lot of experience to get online. It gets its first move at level 4, doesn't need to evolve at all, which is a great place for anything with EXP share to be. And it's running a curse item, so it's going to lower any of the recovery on the other side of the map. They don't have a strong force when it comes to recovery, but it's just good to take that away, focus span or otherwise.
Andrew, get like Otter with a great utility in Volt Tackle. If they do go E-Ball, we know they know how to secure with that, just through Mew, right? So they're kind of sticking to a similar tool set there. And Volt Tackle, just with the follow-up engagements that Overlord and LG can provide, is nothing to scoff at. Now, look at Ice grabbing the Slowbro here for Alter Ego. Great shutdown tool in that slow beam.
Amazing shutdown tool. Pikachu, it's kind of an attacker version of that almost, you know, Volt Tackle. It's no slow beam, but it is very powerful. I do think there are a lot of different looks you could throw at this with Pikachu. You could fully play this at range, Thunderbolt. You could definitely Volt Tackle with the recent buffs. Not only did Volt Tackle get buffed, but Pikachu's defenses got buffed, which just gives it an opportunity to engage with Volt Tackle and actually make it out of one of those engagements okay. Sometimes the issue with Pikachu and Volt Tackle is, yes, it's a great shutdown tool.
Go!
But you are inside of a dangerous zone when you do Volt Tackle.
You had the opportunity to interrupt yourself with the left team, right team. Could have done it.
What?
Nothing.
Alter Ego, your
There it
purple
is.
team. Luminosity Gaming, your orange team. Here we go, our semifinals. One of these 2 teams are going to be heading to the grand finals here at ACL.
Sending Akura on a mission is very interesting, and good cover on that by LG. Splitting up their central area with the Pikachu babysit is just a great understanding of the potential situation.
That top half looks like it's going to be terrifying. Pikachu, Zeraora, it's not one that I really see together all that often, but I can't imagine it's going to be any fun to fight at all.
Unfun duel in the top side, certainly, for Alter Ego side. Luminosity Gaming, however, have a bit of a maniacal sense of fun.
They also have access to the best move of the game, Electro Web.
Yes.
It's so good.
Currently. Oh, scary times, though. It was Absol going to get the first KO.
Maybe that was fun to go against.
Yeah, apparently I actually loved it. I don't really know what to make of how that interaction went.
It was weird positioning from Pikachu, right? Like really far forward.
Yeah, maybe thinking Trainer was going to commit, and they just didn't. Good rotation by Ego, absolutely understanding what Trainer was up to, and now they've just given up 2 quick KO, the KO opener and another KO to Alter Ego. They didn't have to work too hard for him, to be quite honest.
Yeah, that was a really odd little exchange there for Luminosity. It felt like they were going for a sneaky play. Foley got caught, lost 2 Pokemon for it.
I think Trainer thought for a moment that maybe they were unseen walking into the enemy central area, but I do think Shingy had eyes, was able to find them quickly, waited for the support of the Hoopa of Ikura, which I think I wasn't able to talk too much in the draft mode, but I'm kind of shocked that Alter Ego has a Hoopa curve.
Yeah.
I agree. Such a power pick in that scenario, so surprising to see that one.
We do have level 6 on Overlord, which is pretty great. Level 7, however, for this Absol means it has its plus move. They did go with Psycho Cut. Overlord moving in to try to fight here. Discharge is out, picking up 1-2 KOs. Wow.
Good E-ball.
Great side strike, and they're moving forward.
Also, this might be the first time this tournament, but that feels like a Luminosity Gaming dominated crowd, by the way. The pop-off felt way more LG favored than we've seen for any of these Alter Ego knockouts.
Maybe you head to the grand finals, LG. Get ready to lose all that.
Lose that momentum, yeah.
Well, maybe it's because you know, if LG wins here, it's like a win for Japan because then Japan's qualifying for
That's
Worlds.
actually
It's
true.
100%
I forgot about
true,
that.
yeah. They're actually cheering for Insomnia right now.
True.
By way of a little North American team.
Yeah, that's fair.
Have we seen what the Pikachu went yet? I feel like I haven't seen it.
E-ball.
Well, yep. It's good timing. And that doesn't make sense. It's basically been Electro Balls just doing all the work throughout this weekend for Otter.
Yeah, it's true. If Otter has to play a different Pokemon, they are going to make sure that they get Electro Ball still. You know?
Somehow, some way.
Luminosity gets caught earlier, but after that, every single moment has been pure domination. 140, now 40-70. It was almost 140 to 0 there for a moment.
Yikes.
Now 107. There was a lot of scoring going on that we didn't get a chance to see. They broke the tier 1 gold zone. Now they're going to pivot up to the, oh my.
Oh, wow.
Wow, I felt really, really close.
That was so close. Unbelievable.
Yeah, especially with 4 members there. So 4 of that Infinite Cyber, not all of them within range, but dangerously close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that's why Slash was booking it up top to try and get vision for Curios to be able to use that Unite move and put it so close. Forcing out the Mew Unite back the other way, E-ball hitting. I feel we're going to be saying that a lot this game. E-ball hitting Trainer right there on the Leafeon.
Oh yeah, both ways too. All right, I will be requesting Surf Slowbro's win rate after the end of this tournament. I do want to know where that ends up, but we'll see. Alter Ego leaning into it when you're playing against, I was gonna say trainers, but players like Trainer, LGC, and Overlord. Yeah, it feels like still a very viable option to invest in.
Oh,
it works. Okay, it works.
Not scary at all.
Oh, I love the play, but an eject button still available for the Slowbro to get around Slash's block on the Lax.
Pretty amazing attempt there, though. You
Yeah,
gotta give it up.
genuinely.
Snorlax
Beautiful hollow air here with the Snorlax and the Pikachu on the side of Luminosity Gaming.
Oh yeah, they're chromed out.
Nobody there in time to try and save that, so they're going to be down at least a defender for this objective fight.
Thunderstorm used by Pikachu, but will get knocked out, I believe, mid-Unite move, so the final tail end of that damage is not going to happen, but a lot of points scored into the top of the map from Luminosity Gaming.
We have Trainer. I think they for a possible engage here.
Slow beam catch, very good.
Massive slow beam, that was great.
Still gets a knockout back out of the slow beam. Focus was on the Regirock, right? They're trying to get that done, didn't put enough damage on Trainer.
Meowscarada are likely going to make it out despite how low its HP was, but the Zero Aura diving in just barely misses the timing. Obviously, you're flipping a coin a little bit or finding a coin a little bit into the tall grass. You're not too sure when they're going to pop out.
Trainer now, level 12. Level 12 for the Absol on the other side, Xingdi. Overlord getting close to 13.
Yeah, things feel like they've gotten a lot closer since that midway point, or I guess the early point of the game where Luminosity Gaming was really taken off. Alter Ego finding some really key KOs, and even in team fights where they lost, it feels like they got a bit of momentum. Hoopa used to get a ton of score pressure.
Wow, this is surprising. I mean, it's going to be hard for them to make it home in time, so we'll see. They do, nope, they don't land in time. This is great for LG, breaking that tier 2. Even if they go down for it, the score is important. Massive Pikachu Unite move, too. Oh my goodness gracious.
You want to know how you hit the right clone? You just Unite move and get area of effect damage, making sure you're hitting both.
Wow. I mean, great stuff there for Luminosity. Plenty of time, by the way, to get those Unite moves back. Those are easy Unite moves to charge up. Pikachu, you can get in a minute. Trainers, you can get in a minute. So 217, 344 in a power position in this match. Great start for LG.
Overlord 14, Trainer 14.
Jeez.
That is, again, not scary at all. There's going to be time for the Spaceman Reggie. It does look like they're both kind of meeting there. They're going to get some vision for sure from Ikura being pretty far forward down in that bottom path. I think they're probably going to have to back up. I don't think you want to try to take this fight as much as you would love that experience.
Slowbro Unite move can change a 2-minute fight like this real quick.
Oh, they're committed. That's scary.
Oh, good heavy slam.
Yeah.
Slash has been having a very good game on this Snorlax.
I mean, this is LG's.
Completely bullied.
Reggie Steele. Yep. A Reggie Steele with a 214 level speedsters is crazy.
And barely an investment. Honestly, I'll take it on a level 12 Pikachu with the XP share as well.
Trainer's about
Thunderstorm
15,
with some
right?
amplified damage sounds awesome.
Me on Pikachu, you on Venusaur.
I mean, we're scrapping in the middle.
Level 15 Trainer.
Trainer's 15, yeah, jeez.
We can win the day.
It's happened. Trying to bring him in, obviously. They don't want to go for this. They just want to threaten them and say, look, if you don't come and fight, we will take it.
Yeah. Try to call out at least one of these speedsters, trying to make a play.
Okay.
Hoopa Portal gonna bring it right in.
Now it's at half, and they're gonna have to push.
Wow.
Taken by Alter Ego.
Wow.
How many shields we've got? Plenty.
Yeah.
Secured by Mew, no curveball.
Absol gonna go all the way to the home goal zone for sure. Hoopa's gonna have a tough time making it out though. Pikachu trying to chase him down. Snorlax gonna come off, block, will stop them from getting there. That's huge.
Oh man.
If they had any idea how close this game was right now, 417.
They're getting more in base. Yeah, they got the lead.
30. They're now up, and LG's about to learn that because we're about to hit the 1 minute mark. So
and it's over a threshold where it won't just be that close battle. This is massive.
This is massive because they get a ton of information. However, there's still shields on the side of Alter Ego. They're in the power position right here.
Hoopa's got to farm Unite move if they really want to threaten to play with those shields. It lets everybody from Alter Ego defend and lets the Hoopa, instead play the aggressor. The Luminosity Gaming rallying, trying to play towards the bottom side of the map. Leafeon trailing behind, maybe trying to get that Unite move back with their 2 level 15s. That might be the firepower they need to break through these home goal zone shields.
They might be able to send over Ikura as well. That Unite's going to come back at some point, I think, during the rest of this game. Looks like their strategy is going to actually send 2 other members over and maybe use that Unite to bring them back if they need to. This is scary.
Yeah, Leafeon going to be the lone defender.
20, they got it.
That's it.
Up by 7, counter score. Trainers on the base though. Can they get Shingy's points?
They score on the base.
Wow. What a counter punch. Well done, Alter Ego.
Stuff. Alter Ego takes game number 1. Holy.
Man, they even invest the Leafeon to hang out at the home goal zone, but just simply can't take down 2 targets. A Mew with a Rayquaza shield. It's really, really tough to lock down.
Yes, it is. Especially if it walked in. We didn't get to see it.
And I believe I heard a faint "let's go" call from the stage. Huge Alter Ego gonna start this series up.
Alter Ego have been pumping themselves up. I don't know if you guys have heard it, but they sit back behind the stage and they go, "Let's go!" and they're like shouting in a group. And they've been doing that before every single game. One time I turned around to look at them, and then they looked at me, and then I went, "Let's go!" and they went, "Let's go!" It was really fun, but they're so pumped. Like they just feel like they have an energy this weekend that I don't think I've ever seen them have before.
Yeah.
Man, you got to think of all the damage Overlord put on Rayquaza. And
they opened it up for a flip. They did. They were tapping it, trying to get them to come in. Well, I mean, they came in.
Yeah.
They went. Yeah. And they
Well, but the method in which they came in, what I think is the important part. They're trying to bait them out to try to get at least one target that they can jump on. They're speedsters, they could flop over, right? They have a couple of options to do so. But instead, it's Ikura just opening up the back door to the Rayquaza pit. That's how they enter into the battlefield. Way safer in that kind of environment. And then, of course, they just rip down the Rayquaza thanks to a huge Hoopa portal. Felt like the most important play there instead. So, yeah, punishes that kind of trap play that Luminosity Gaming is trying to set set up. They were hoping to, get people out of their hiding spots, but Ikura just with the shortcut instead.
I actually think what led to that success too, I think Alter Ego intentionally came out of their hiding spots because it forces a flood of LG to react, right? They kind of exposed themselves, so LG pivoted further away from Rayquaza. The back door opened up, so they bought just enough time there. It was well done, well executed, but you're right, all facilitated by that Hoopa portal on the backside. I mean, and there was so much damage on Rayquaza, which that has to be kind of burning in the back of LG's mind right now.
And the Hoopa portal as well, kind of covering for, I don't want to say like a mistake, but a bad situation. Overlord, I want to win him. All right, well, you're a game up. But yeah, I mean, they lost the Mew, right? The Mew got KO'd super early in that fight, and they came back perfectly in time through that Hoopa portal to be able to secure the final hit, which is also a little bit of a taste of your own medicine against Luminosity. They've done that a few too many times to other people, and the Mew is valuable. Mew, by the way, is an amazing every game that I've seen it pick this weekend.
Yeah, been looking awesome. Attacker Mew, maybe a little subpar, but supporter Mew,
I don't know if I've seen Attacker Mew this weekend. Maybe it wasn't matches I was watching.
It's a tough spot for LG. Obviously, they've won a lot of their series this weekend 2-1, though.
Yeah.
So they've been down a game. They were down a game against Zeta. They went down against Buriram. They went down against Talon. They have been down a game or at least lost a game in their series. I feel pretty good if I'm LG. They dominated a lot of that match, but I do think we made a pretty key miscalculation, right?
I would personally love a pivot back to the Buzzwole that's been so successful for Kyrios in these matches. I mean, Xingdi's Absol felt like a really big difference maker. I think that would be an awesome Pokemon to try to pick up in this match, but I really do think we need to be banning Hoopa if we're not in that first pick position.
It's very good.
It's so good.
And Ikura specifically, it's just such a phenomenal Hoopa player. I mean, there wasn't many trick targets to really play off of in that event, so I don't think Luminosity was too worried about the overall part of that game, but it's just, it feels like too much of a difference maker when that Pokemon is picked by that player.
The map opens up in a different way.
Yeah.
It just does.
I mean, there's a reason why everybody else has been banning the Hoopa, and it's true. I mean, especially too, it seemed like there weren't any big obvious plays with Trick and his big speedster, but I'm sure it was helping a lot with how much Xingdi was doing in that matchup, just to kind of give a little bit more support, a little bit more shielding, be able to safely rotate around a little bit more.
I think the biggest target was on ice, on the Slowbro. It was a lot of pushes in and immediately
that too.
baiting out.
That too.
The amount of healing you get on defenders is phenomenal. Yep. Essentially. So,
do you think maybe what LG was trying to do is maybe using some scrim information or resource information saying when we leave Hoopa available, they really lean into a Xingdi pick or something like that, thinking that historically they let the Hoopa slide?
Yeah. All right, well, Luminosity Gaming will have their choice of side selection after failing the coin hide. Did give that up to Alter Ego, so now Luminosity Gaming will have their choice on the draft side. Ooh, vibes might be not great. Are they at least locked in? But the vibes over there, extremely locked in on Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, you feel great if you're Alter Ego. Luminosity lost a game they didn't need to lose. That's what it feels like, right? Walking away from the levels were just so intense. You don't want to be the team not making decisions, but at the same time, every time you open up damage on Rayquaza, you do give your opponents almost a doorway to a victory. So that they just got it too low. Once you're about at half HP, it's on. It's just time to run.
Yeah, you give the other team an opportunity, and Hoopa gives you the door.
Yeah.
They stepped right through that MF. Holy.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of good things to say about Luminosity in that match. A few things that Alter Ego took advantage of, though, with some nice kills in their own central, but Alter Ego is because he is my friend.
Kind of didn't seem that way the way he was talking about him earlier.
Nah, they're good buddies, / making sure they want to hang out with Ice.
Alter Ego is a team that seems like they're friends with kind of everybody, you know?
Yeah.
They've got good energy and they're all very friendly, and they're also in a spot where they've traveled so much, and they're also around a lot of people that don't get to travel, so it kind of feels like they're a bridge and a connection between a lot of different regions. They also speak multiple different languages as well, so it's quite cool to see that.
Good vibes across the board again, as you mentioned from Alter Ego. Shout out to them for getting themselves gassed up, whatever it takes to get yourself ready for these matches. And now they're one game away from an ACL finals to become, I guess, the first 2-time ACL champions?
Yeah.
Be huge.
Potential for it, but if they do fall here, we'll have a brand new winner no matter what.
Yep.
Alter Ego trying to reclaim a title. I mean, 1 year apart from it. Obviously, that was a crazy tournament that we had last year at the Asia Champions League. I mean, obviously, a different format, but so many breakout teams, particularly Kabi-chan's at the time, aka now Zeta Division, truly making their mark in a world's race. And they did great at AO's Cup and amazing at the Asia Champions League, and also a very solid Worlds performance last year.
I really wonder what the change in strategy is going to be. I mean, we obviously already talked about the Hoopa, but aside from the Hoopa, I mean, obviously the Hoopa plays were amazing and they won in that kind of clutch situation, but it did just kind of feel like the majority of the game, the pacing, felt like it was in Alter Ego's favor. I mean, maybe not the majority, but like a good amount of it, especially like there was that point in time where it really felt like LG was winning, and then Alter Ego kind of just like brought it all back. I wonder if there's going to be any sort of overall strategy changes. The Pikachu, what do we think about the Pikachu?
I thought the Pikachu was actually really solid. I think a lot of what Luminosity did was solid. I just think they took a flip at Ray. They were probably 60 to 75% for it, especially with their level of aggression. But, you know, Hoopa brings the team in, the fist fly from space, their stuns, it really can go either way.
Yeah.
They took a match that they were probably a much higher likelihood to win without hitting Ray, and they hit Ray.
Not the first time we've seen that this weekend. Sometimes when the pressure's on, you just got to make something happen.
Agreed.
But also we've seen matches where people have done nothing for far too long, and then they lose because of that. So it's the difficulty of the game of Pokemon Unite, right? There's no right choice. The only way to win is not to play, right?
And I'm definitely more on board with let's take our victory as opposed to let's just kind of slow down. We've seen a lot of teams try to kind of snuff their opponents out by just slow playing the game, slowing it down, don't let them do anything, and it doesn't.
They make one mistake, and then it's over. I agree. Just like put it in your own hands, right?
All right, what's Xingdi's final ban gonna be?
Yeah, Duck maybe?
Beyond ban side up would make a ton of sense. It's gonna be Talonflame. So double focused on trainer in this banning phase, which
is this a Duck pick first?
I think you have to.
I would guess it's Duck, and it is. They're gonna lose Mew then.
Yeah, you think so? No Umbreon selection from Alter Ego?
I would take Mew for sure. They might not do it, but okay, well they would take that from Overlord. I think that's a decent idea.
Xingdi was first pick prioing this in the last match. Yeah, against FN, so they really do love this Pokemon.
I feel like you have to pick Mew here.
I would assume so, but maybe not.
Oh, they're just stealing away the other team's Pokemon. That's all they're doing.
Man, for Alter Ego's side, a Mew would feel weird.
Yeah.
He already trialed the Blissey, so I mean, it might just be a good read on the situation.
You can pick it later. Yeah, Curious locking down Absol. 94 going to bring up this Meowscarada for 2 games in a row now. Still no Buzzwole, which I feel like really would have been irrelevant in this, or not irrelevant, would have been relevant in this matchup. But
Meowscarada's been great though. It's been so good, especially when they get the double cat meta, which they've got again right now. It's a gnarly combo.
No. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right, hot swap to the Trevenant. Interesting.
Airy Tree.
Curious likely going to pick that one up, I imagine.
I think so.
They've both played these individual Pokemon at a different time, so we could say it's stick on there. And Zero going to get a last pick Inteleon.
Intel is very strong. I mean, I think Alter Ego got a lot of what they wanted here in this draft. Obviously, they did not get Duck, which is a huge priority Pokemon. So difficult to deal with. Trainer's Mimikyu this weekend has looked pretty incredible. Overlord had some game-saving moments on Absol, and we've seen Otter just, dominate here on Mew. So it's going to be an interesting one as we head to game number 2. Alter Ego on the precipice of heading to a grand finals here and knocking out the 2-time world champions.
Wild. I really think that this Psyduck being first pick, that's going to be the real test. Like, how well does this Psyduck play? It's been banned in so many games during this tournament. How well can it perform when it's in first pick position? Luminosity Gaming did ban away the Hoopa and the Comfort in this one. So double support bans, really, really huge. Nice stuff. Zero Aura plushie sighted.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to how this Trevenant's going to do. Trevenant is a pretty interesting pick overall, Kyrgios being the one I think that picked that one up. But obviously, Kyrgios has been their biggest flex picker the entire time. But specifically in this matchup, I feel like, I mean, Trevenant's really good. Trevenant's been having a great weekend as well. It's just a little bit more low-key, I think. And I don't know the last time I saw Kyrgios play Trevenant. Maybe it was this weekend, but maybe I just missed it.
No, he did play it this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go! Luminosity Gaming, your orange team. Alter Ego, nope, your purple team.
One job.
I had one job.
Get this man a new job.
Come on. Can I be coin flip guy?
Oh, you wish.
I wish too. That would be so cool.
We all wish.
There is a rumor, I guess it's more of a legend, that once you pick the coin, you do become him.
Oh.
Like I wake up in the morning and we've switched bodies. Wow. Boy, I hope it's true.
It's like a real Freaky Friday situation.
Yeah. How would you explain to people? No, I'm a content cowboy. I'm not coin flip guy.
You don't.
You purple or orange.
You've just embraced your new life.
I think I would, yeah. He'd come to me like, we have to switch back. I'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
You'd be like, if you want to switch back, you choose a hand.
Yeah, choose a hand. Oh my gosh. It's a good movie.
Big stakes in that one. Bigger stakes potentially in this match, depending on how you look at it, really.
Honestly, no, I think there are bigger stakes in you switching bodies with someone and someone's trying to not let you switch back.
We gotta make the script up.
I know we gotta make the script, I keep saying. All right, when I go on break, I'll start writing.
Big push by Luminosity.
Her Mimikyu is so scary, man. Trainer's Mimikyu is one of the best.
Kyrgios is already treed. He
Yeah.
evolved in like a minute and 15 seconds.
Wow, 4 members of Alter Ego here coming for the KO.
Yeah, Overlord in a tough spot. You actually see Trader's Mimikyu going all the way back.
Yeah.
You were alone. Good luck.
They've been giving up some early KOs from Luminosity. I mean, I guess they're just not afraid of it happening. They're taking some chances, but.
Yeah, a lot of stacking pressure, and they're holding Alter Ego's Meowscarada currently to the stage right before it, Florgato. We'll get to that level 6, finally. The 94 are going to have the Meowscarada all set to go.
Nice little cleanup of this experience in the center. Gets Overlord to 7. We don't yet have a 7 on the side of Alter Ego. There are a few Pokemon that would love that. I mean, Zeraora, obviously, getting its second move. You've got the evolution from Inteleon, second move from Meowscarada.
Wow, getting those points in seems kind of like robbery.
Yeah, it's the second time now these little coaching plays given Absol just enough time. It will secure those points, but you taking so much of that damage, but will make it all the way back to the goal. Early game, looking phenomenal for Luminosity Gaming.
Man, can we just tip of the cap to Kyrgios right now? Holding down bot by themselves for most of this game.
Into Inteleon.
Yeah, and like obviously out-securing them.
Yeah.
Already level 7.
Yeah, big plays from our defender down bot. In terms of Alter Ego, it feels like we're going to be looking at a Regieleki priority for AE. Not unfamiliar at all.
They're pretty split up here.
Yeah, Overlord roaming through is going to take both buffs from Alter Ego. So kind of punishing this early rotation of the objectives, going to take the central area spawns.
Yeah, and they're still here to contest as well. Like, they have a decent presence. And Kyrgios isn't worried about running forward. Forcing out the Fell Stinger, escape. Horn Leech is pretty good, goes straight through the Umbreon. Does get a knockout on Trainer, which is pretty good. Here comes Overlord. Nice Absol Unite a bit early for the secure, but it does allow them to get knocked out by the Zeraora step up and the Z-Ray snipe shot.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Alter Ego punishing Kyrgios' play there a little bit. On the Trevenant stepped up really far forward. Alter Ego just kind of went around them to the rest of the back line and took them out. No Horn Leech to stop anybody, and they just sort of sweep through them. From that point on, Z-Ray able to just land a few snipe shots was major. Also, Cycle caught not debuffing the Regirock and using the Unite move a little optimistic, I think, to try to take that objective.
Nice,
I
nice
mean,
shot.
look at Alter Ego here. I mean, they are just absolutely dominating Luminosity so far. It feels like every time they run into him, now that they have this level lead too, it's level 10 Zeraora on their side. Really difficult to deal with. We have the Unite move here from the Inteleon. Regieleki getting very low, easy secure. No one from LG even coming up to fight it.
This combination between Xingdi and Z-Ray on these two particular Pokemon is so scary.
That's incredible.
They do such a good job of just doing perfectly enough damage and then being there to finish them off. It's a great coordination.
You know, we were asked about this earlier, not asked, talked about this earlier, that it is a disable Surf side up.
Yeah,
so we
Slash
are
loves
going with disable. It's incredibly powerful. It was nerfed a long time ago, but it was still very, very strong. Obviously, it's a sure hit that's going to increase move cooldown time. It can be really brutal.
You already have Kyrios playing a defender with a lot of crowd control, so you got someone else who can kind of carry that torch a little bit. Ooh, big flower trick combines.
Great catch.
With the Unite move, massive.
Good Blitz Systems cover there. Very well done by Akura.
Yeah, gonna allow Xingdi to walk away kind of scot-free, but also still with the Unite move. Their aura really threatening at the moment, especially with a basement Reggie spawning very soon on the bottom side of the map.
94 has had a really good usage of the Masquerade Unite the entire day. I feel like it's easy to kind of put yourself in a bad position or not really hit the targets you want to, but they've done a really, really good job of it.
Z-Ray's a menace, man.
Yes.
Good, decent Trevenant Unite. Didn't mark anybody, but at least got everybody to retreat, which gives Otter the opportunity to secure, take out Kyrios, but I don't think you're too concerned about that right now. Nice surf and a dodge. Wow.
Yeah, Slash making it out there as well. I mean, that's just Psyduck stuff right there.
Yep.
Reggie Rock buff maybe helping a little bit too with some of that damage, but we make it all the way back to home goals on rotation at top. That was a huge investment of Unite boosts from Luminosity Gaming to ensure the KO and Reggie Rock, but it was the same on Alter Ego. They also spent a lot. Trevenant roaming, or sorry, Absol roaming will get KO'd. Overlord not alone in that central area.
Whoa. Jeez.
Yeah.
These split pushes are not looking good out of Luminosity. They're not finding much value.
Yeah, I mean, normally they're landed on thick score-wise, right? And they are behind here. It's stressful for them. They do unite here at 3:30. Absol comes in to clean this up. Nice 1-2 punch here from LG. The Shadow Sneak will help pick that up too. That's a double KO. They can move towards this tier 2, or they can peel up top. And it looks like they're deciding to peel top with Trevenant possibly. No, Trevenant's also going to make the move.
Timing was close on that Bliss assistance. Ikura gets it with the knockout. So well chosen by Luminosity Gaming. They chose their timing well, making sure that Blissey could not bail out that Pokemon. But either way, good amount of damage. Regieleki, the next contested. Amazing cover. Yeah, Surf and Horn Leash, buying so much room by Kyrios and Slash.
Oh, just not quite getting there. Otter, by the way, secured like every single objective, of course. Basically. Pretty impressive, but at this point, I think we're a little bit used to it.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a big moment, guys. Luminosity is so close to leaving this tournament right now. They're not in a great position heading into Ray here. 25 seconds until Ray hits the board. I haven't loved their team fights throughout this, but level-wise, they are now eclipsing the side of Alter Ego. I think one thing is for sure, they have to do something about Inteleon. If a few of those snipe shots, hit, they're going to be able to take an easy fight.
Pretty good tool to do it with Trainer
There's one.
level 14.
Overlord getting taken down to 1/3 HP by being somewhere.
Got Masquerade.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's no one there to help, right?
Yeah, I don't think you can go in unless you.
Beside Blissey, it'd be devastating.
Oh, a pull! They pulled Slash. They've got him. They're going straight on Ray. They're going to flip it right now. They're looking for the game right here. Here comes Luminosity looking to see if they can stop them. And the secures from Inteleon. Inteleon secures. Oh my gosh, LG is not able to get it. Alter Ego is going to score now. It's almost all over for them.
Yeah, it's just going to be so many points.
Northeast and then 80 in the bottom southeast. So there are at least points going in. They're still behind by a ton. But
yeah, there's going to need to be a big farming phase as well as a team fight win for Luminosity Gaming if they want to rally back. But Alter Ego, after just one simple pick, making such a good call out, all the crowd control for Luminosity Gaming, not all of it, but a lot of it from that side up. Massive play.
Can we call that a simple pick? That was an advanced pick, okay? The Xingdi pull, that was awesome. That was so good.
picks right, Zoinks.
Get the
As
picks
we're
right.
taking a look.
Chef, the feeling of the broadcast.
It was a cool pick.
It was really cool.
It felt criminal to call it simple.
I get what you're saying. I love their decision making. The one thing is, let's say, again, as we talked about earlier, like some sort of percentage, let's say there were 60% on that even. They're already up one game. They have games to give. They could have just secured their spot in the grand finals with that beautiful play. More points in that main goal zone. Umbreon heading in. Yelskirada Unite move. That's going to rip through multiple members of LG.
Wow. Down 2. Otter has the Mew Unite move, but is pushed out so far. Kirio's still standing. They simply don't think they got the HP or the points to turn it around.
Wow.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego does it. They 2-0 Luminosity. Make their way to the center of the map to pose. You just beat the world champs.
They ended the streak. The undefeated offline streak this season of Luminosity has ended to the hands of a team that has never beaten them before, right?
Yeah, it has been a whole lot of dropping to Luminosity Gaming in World Championships, in group stage, in bracket stage. Alter Ego crushing it. And now our grand finals will be a world slot on the line between these two teams. Luminosity Gaming out of contention.
Wow, I mean, what a series. Alter Ego looked fantastic. It's the best I think they've looked all weekend.
Also, one of the first times ever that we've had a chance for one of these teams to make a call out early on day one for who they want to beat next. Go all the way to the end of day 2 and do it. That's
mean.
aura.
That was mean. Well done.
All of the teams that I considered to be the best in this event, Alter Ego has taken down the vast majority of them.
Yes,
Fennel, FN Esports. Oh my word. Going
World
on a
champion,
tear. Luminosity Gaming.
double
as well,
world
right?
champion, world second place. They've defeated all of them in one tournament. It's one of the most ridiculous tournament runs of all time. Like, you cannot say that there was any sort of fluke at all in this run. Not that you would, but the haters.
Not even over. Having grand finals coming up for them momentarily. Actually, they probably going to see Luminosity Gaming on main stage actually next for the third place match. But either way, what a run. And okay, we got Smiles on stage too. We mentioned these teams definitely huge fans of each other. Really good friends, and I mean, what a good set.
Yeah, I mean, it was incredible. I think Alter Ego played phenomenally. LG had a tough end to game 1, but game 2, that was all Alter Ego. Full flip, rip, let's take this, and you'd love it. You love to see it.
On a very complicated, intense pick.
Yeah, it's one of those picks that people are going to study it.
Yeah.
It's high level picks.
There's like simple, there's elementary. This was truly university, graduate level complicated.
It was, though. It really was ridiculous, okay?
Yeah, I'm agreeing. I think it was huge.
It was.
It was a top level pick, without question. And I mean, that is not how I expect that to go. I don't think that's how LG expected that to go. They're a phenomenal team. I think this event, I think there was a lot of excitement around them.
Yeah.
There were a lot of doubters around them. No question they could have won the entire thing. They could have had their perfect season, but they did not. The next time we will see them in a live event, I assume will be the final stretch.
Yeah, well, I guess technically at this tournament, because I think we are doing the bronze medal match or whatever. But you were right. The next event upcoming will be that final stretch.
Chef, or Zoinks hit me with it technically. I'm on Chef's side now. What about that pick?
Bummer. Oh, here they are. Here they are.
I'm kidding. All right, what's going on? Who's sitting down?
Welcome.
Who else but?
All right, we got Nice.
I'm the English representative for SAR.
Yes.
Hey, I'm never on stage, man. It's so biased, man.
Yeah?
No, but my teammates play great.
You did amazing.
Yeah, I did fine. I did okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I did
Fine
okay.
call out. Still looked great.
I'm curious. I mean, talk to me about the end of game 1. Because the end of game 1, you guys had to make a big decision, right? You saw LG. They were tapping Ray. I don't think they wanted it. They wanted to pull you in, and you went for it. Like, what was your thought process?
So we know if we team fight, okay, Ikura lagged and then he entered me. I bought, but it's not his fault. It's his lag. But so we didn't get the Registeal, and once we didn't get the Registeal, the chances of us winning the mid fight is like 20%. So
yeah.
If they hit Ray until like 60 or 70%, it's like a 50-50 flip.
It's go time.
No, Copium.
It's my call.
And then it's a it's a 50-50 call, you know? She gave me a great call, but everyone was on the same page, you know?
Yeah, it felt like that, right? It felt like fighting isn't good. I was actually surprised Luminosity was hitting there because they would probably win a fight against your squad. I think they had a little 15 Leafeon at that point, so that was very scary. Now, game 2, it felt like you catch one, you have that amazing Zero Aura pull, Zeta goes down, and then you just say, it's on, we are already up 1 game. Is this around the thought process?
So we copied the Zera BlizzCon from LG, basically.
Great.
Thank you. You know, we copied it, and we were like, okay, we're gonna safeguard our Zera, and then if we pull someone, we catch them, we kill them, and then like we are 1 game up. Our last is pretty good. We have Meow, we have Talon, we have Zera. Like the last is insane. So like we have like a 70% chance of winning last hit there. So it's fine.
Yeah, makes sense. That's exactly what it felt like. I was just curious what it was like in your heads right there. But it's funny because that's also what I thought was probably going through your brains. Where we're a weighted win right here. We're already up 1 game. Let's take this right now and head to the grand finals.
Yes. So a fantastic game. You were playing against the crowd a little bit there. There's a lot of Luminosity fans, but also they were really excited. If Luminosity wins, that means Insomnia would take that world spot. You were going to have to go against that same crowd vibe. You're going against the hometown in the grand finals. How are you feeling about playing against Insomnia in front of the hometown crowd?
Actually, I was told that if LG wins the whole thing, the world star will disappear.
Ah, interesting. Okay, I think I was told otherwise, but anyway, continue on.
Anyways, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
To me, like I see like 3 AE fans or 4 or 5. That makes me smile already.
Oh, I love that.
Like seeing Japanese fans raise up the AE, like hashtag AE win, like it's crazy, you know. Like yesterday with our final, we saw 2, and today we see 3 or 4 against LG.
They're growing.
They really touch my heart, you know. Yeah, like it's really moving.
That's awesome.
I need to ask how it feels about being wrong, because you did say you're going to beat LG 2-1, but you beat LG 2-0. I know you're devastated that you were so incorrect. How are you recovering from that right now?
I'm in pain. I'll try and 2-0 INS this time.
Okay.
Well, you better make it 3-0. It's just the best of 5.
I'll 3-0 them. I'll try and beat it. I'll try and beat it.
2-0 is not good.
Okay. We had no idea.
Speaking of that matchup, any plans? I mean, they play a lot of really crazy compositions.
Nope.
All right, good.
AIS lost yesterday. But you know, like it's kind of sad to not see Zeta win. Like it's such a crazy story for us. You know, like we fought Fennel. We fought FN, our rivals. LG, like our 2024 rivals, and then it'll be fitting for us to fight Zeta, you know, the reigning ACL champs, but now we're fighting INS. But INS is pretty good. They have OBN and the rest. They play weird comps. They make it work, and we'll probably come out ahead, I hope.
Awesome. It's going to be fun.
Yeah. Last thing to your new fans that you've made at home, for all the LG haters are now at AE's camp. What do you want to tell them?
Man, you NA fanboys are so lame.
All right, don't worry, there are no NA fans.
Yeah, I don't know who you're talking to.
All right,
congratulations.
Hey,
Congratulations.
Great job. Good luck in the grand finals.
Congratulations.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have asked him about the pick.
Which one?
What pick?
If it was advanced or simple.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. We can.
No.
I was like, I'm right here. I'll answer a question.
We do know
But
that.
we don't have time?
Sorry, unfortunately. No time. That's how it goes.
It was advanced, though, but
Don't have time.
No time.
We're getting ready for the 3rd place match on the main stage, right?
Believe so, unless I'm hearing anything otherwise. But yeah, great matchup. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Yeah,
from
such a
the
good game.
on-stage interview back here, we got to say hi to Z-Ray, who's playing lights out on that Inteleon team. Holy.
Yeah, Inteleon from Z-Ray, Hoopa from Ikura feels like 2 of these standout performance picks, and Shingdi on either the Absol or the Zero Aura. That doesn't really matter. Feels like they're prioritizing the Zero Aura, though, out of the 2.
Yeah.
You could actually just list everything they were playing, basically, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, Masquerade 94. Yeah, it's like, yeah, just keep going down the list. How cool is it, though? I think we are going to be going to a short break, but before that, how cool is it that they defeated some of the most storied teams in the entire world easily, and now their grand finals match is the least storied team in the entire tournament? That's like awesome, right?
Oh, it's
like,
great.
That's the best thing it could possibly be.
Crazy to see. We got a lot of really fun matches coming up very soon. We're going to jump to a very short break, but when we come back, more Pokemon Unite Asia Champions League 2025.
Why aren't you finger gunning, Zoinks?
Hey everyone, it's Zoinks. We're here at the Asia Champions League Finals. We're going to be asking random people here in the venue some trivia questions. Perfect. Do we mind asking some trivia questions?
Oh my God, for you, anything, Zoinks.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. And just your name for the camera?
Spraggles. No, I'll be Zoinks today.
Okay, great. Zoinks, first question. What is the most popular sport in Japan?
I'm going to guess Pokemon Unite or baseball.
Okay, well, one of those is correct. Second question. What is the national bird of Japan?
It's either Ho-Oh or an Oriole.
Okay, neither of those correct. It's the green pheasant is going to be the national bird. Okay, what about Japan's national fruit?
It's either a pineapple berry or is it? It's not like LAIC or something. What is it?
It is the persimmon. And final question, what was the first Pokemon ever created?
Oh, it was Jigglypuff?
Fortunately, it was Rhydon. Thanks so much for playing, Zoinks. Great to meet you. Perfect, yet another one. Awesome, your name for the camera.
Doobsnacks.
Okay, Doobsnacks is going to be answering some trivia questions. First question is going to be, what is the lightest Pokemon? There are 5 options, each weighing 0.2 pounds.
I'm going to say Jigglypuff.
Okay, I guess a Jigglypuff. Unfortunately, not correct. Ghastly, Haunter, Flabebe, Cosmog, and Kartana all weighing in at 0.2 pounds. All right, next questions. How many islands does Japan consist of?
94.
Ooh, unfortunately a little low. 6,852. Okay. Final question. What is the national bird of Japan?
I have no idea. Is it a crane?
It's not. It is the green pheasant, and we got to know, where does that rank on the tier list?
Green pheasant? 4, because we're in Japan.
4 out of 10 because we're in Japan. Thank you so much, Doobsnacks.
We did it.
There he is. Okay, we got another person. Your name for the camera.
Hi, I'm Evan.
Okay, perfect, Evan. We got a few awesome trivia questions for you. First question, what is the best-selling Pokemon game, specifically in the Japanese market?
Pokemon Red?
Ooh, Pokemon Red in second place. Pokemon Red and Green, Scarlet and Violet, as of 2016, going over top of it. Speaking of 2016, according to a 2016 poll, what was voted specifically Japan's favorite Pokemon?
Ash Greninja.
Ooh, I mean, I think I'll give it to you. It is Greninja, so I suppose we have to take it.
Actually, Ash Greninja, but
We have a trivia correction here live. That's huge. Okay, Tokyo was not always called Tokyo. What did it used to be called?
pre-Tokyo.
I like that guess a lot. It is apparently Edo. All right, well, I think that's the end of our questions. Thank you so much, Wonder Chef. Thanks for playing.
We are here at ACL and we are finding out what everyone's favorite Pokemon is. That's a Pack Chocolate Edition. Let's go. What's your favorite Pokemon? Oh, we have one. Goomy, that's Goomy. That's a pack. There you go. Absolutely. Hi. What's your favorite Pokemon? Zeraora. Boom. That's a pack. Good job. Congratulations. Moving on. Oh. Hi, excuse me. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Gengar.
Gengar. Boom. That's a pack. Good job. Congratulations. All right. We're keeping it going. Hey, how's it going? What's your favorite Pokemon? Do you know? Amazing. Thank you very much. That's a pack. Congratulations. All right. Excuse me. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Sarnaido.
Okay. That's a pack. Thank you. Hey, how's it going? What's your favorite Pokemon?
My favorite Pokemon?
Yeah.
Charizard.
Charizard. Boom. Huge. That's a
Okay,
pack.
thank you very much.
Enjoy. Yeah, of course. Oh my gosh. I love this. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Pikachu! Pikachu. Huge. Enjoy. That's a pack. Yeah, good job. I like this. Sorry, what is it?
Garlic Man.
Garlic Man? That's very cool. I like that. Do you want another pack? You do? That's a pack. Heck yeah, let's go. How's it going? What's your favorite Pokemon? Weavile. We've got a Weavile fan here. There you go. Congratulations. Favorite Pokemon? Ditto. We got a Ditto fan. Amazing. Congratulations. That's a pack. Have fun, gentlemen. We did it. We gave away some chocolate. We learned a lot. We met Garlic Man. It went exactly as I expected. That's a pack.
Hello, everybody. We are here for the Asia Champions League Finals. We're going to be going into, I believe, our best of 3 for our bronze medal match. Our third, fourth place decider is going to be happening on stage very soon between Luminosity Gaming and Zeta Division.
Rematch.
Yeah, a little bit of a Group D rematch. I believe it ended 2-1 last time. Convincing win in the first game by Zeta. And then LG was able to win 2 on the hop then. Now LG is finding themselves in this third place tiebreaker. I wonder what their motivation is going to be in this moment.
Yeah, I guess that's the real question, right? I mean, how is LG going to play this? It's so weird that it's Zeta LG in the third place match when I think almost everyone would have guessed it would be Zeta LG in the grand finals.
This feels like a grand finals caliber match, and I mean, very close to it. Third, fourth place position, great tournament runs for both of these teams, but still a challenge for either of them. Zeta Division could be playing in front of that hometown crowd. A lot of Zeta supporters out there, so you know there's going to be a huge amount of motivation for them to try to get a win on LG since they failed to in the group stage.
Kind of crazy looking at that bracket, just seeing how every team in that single elimination was 2-0 the entire way. Every single match was 2-0. It was decisive all the way down as we head towards our grand finals. And again, here we are at our third place, Zeta, Luminosity. A fitting in for both of these teams. They're both incredible. One of them has to podium for this event.
100%.
Yeah, the fact that they have to take each other out for it is even more, again, surprising. I don't even know how else to put it. You know, third, fourth place match. I just wonder what their motivations are. I know LG always strives for the top spot. Zeta wanted to repeat and really prove that they are the best team in Japan. There is no world spot on the line here. Of course, there is a little bit of pride on the line. So I'm curious to see how both of these teams are going to bounce back in this situation.
Yeah, it's tough, right? You're playing for prizing, placement, all of that kind of stuff, but the grand prize, the big win, is already taken away from you. I think for some teams, you could really take the pressure off. This could be a great moment to play something you enjoy, stretch a little bit, without having to worry about, I guess, how this match is going to affect the rest of your tournament. You know, it could be a great situation, pressure's off, and it also could be a tough moment to perform in because you're already sort of deflating.
Yeah, it feels like the tone of the match is going to be defined very early in game one.
Yes.
Okay, how intensely are these teams going to be taking this tiebreaker matchup? And there it is, and okay, vibes looking pretty good between these players. Love that for Zeta and Luminosity.
I was about to say, the last thing I'd want to do if I was Luminosity is this walkout.
Yeah, well.
They are just different individuals than me. If I just took that loss and wasn't getting first, I would be like pretty bummed.
Yeah. Well, at least they've got less to lose, right? It's not like they lost their chance at a world spot. Not that I would be happy, but, you know, slightly different. Curios looking a little bit more like
I'd be more on Curios' feet right there. It's like a wave of Nux. All right, let me get to my seat.
Curios seems to be, from my estimation, kind of maybe the most emotional one of the squad. He celebrates the wins the hardest, and I'm sure he also takes the losses the hardest, right?
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Definitely a team leader in that way. I think sets the tone a lot for the
He really does, yeah.
Here we go.
Overlord not feeling it at all.
Yeah, it's tough, right?
I can't blame them. I just said I would be like this. This is exactly how I would be.
Especially with a high, intense job on their plate right now.
Yes.
In terms of the coin hide.
Which is the hardest thing of the day.
Yeah, you gotta step up to the plate. I'm going orange, by the way. So is Overlord. And
6 consecutive purples.
Hurts to
Boy,
be wrong.
The only orange he's thrown was to you back here.
That's true. This guy is kind of a...
Hey, settle down.
Easy. No, well, I wasn't going to say anything super negative about him.
Well, really felt like you started. It felt like you were definitely saying something.
I was going to say this guy is kind of a final boss, is what I was going to say. I guess that could be negative.
We just wanted to stop you before you did something you regret, you know?
That's true. Look, I got nothing but respect for that guy. But. You know.
I don't know if we'll see 6 purples in a row next tournament. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's what I was saying. It's like when you're taking a multiple choice quiz and you're like on question 20, you're like, man, I put C for all of these. Certainly one of these is wrong.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the mind games for sure.
All right, so this was a really close set the last time that we saw it, and such a weird rematch. I'm assuming you all were talking about this right before I sat down, but it's a weird time for such a high impact rematch.
Yeah.
This is where we would have assumed that we would have seen these two play, except for it would have been in this tournament still, right? Like, this is what we expected as grand finals from, I would say, maybe the majority of people. Obviously, like, Fennel was up there, but maybe once we got a chance to see that Mashio wasn't feeling up to 100%, then this became the pretty much guaranteed, I would say, most popular prediction.
As soon as the bracket was solidified, I think everybody was thinking this was going to be our grand final. So at least we get to see the matchup. So not too bad. Luminosity Gaming to be lining up Overlord / Curious, Trainer, and Otter, our players on stage. I think it was good signs that they were having fun in their walkouts, I think.
Well, Otter was.
Otter, I think Trainer did have a nice fun moment there as well. So.
Okay, y'all made fun of me for saying this, but Otter is, every time I've seen Otter, he's been in a really good mood this weekend.
Yeah.
And it continued right through there.
It's true.
Yeah.
Otter.
It is a really cool experience, the first NA team to be able to come compete in this event. They're performing well.
Yeah.
I mean, third, fourth place is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a
That's
tough
the thing.
tournament.
Yeah, no one can come away from this Luminosity tournament run and think they performed badly.
Correct.
In the end of the day, like, I had a great tournament run, first place in the toughest group out of the entire thing by far.
They beat Zeta. That's a huge statement.
Once, have the chance to do it twice.
True.
We'll see. I mean, exciting that we're going to see Luminosity Gaming at the World Championships later this year. I think to not see Zeta Division at the World Championships would be a huge shock. I think we are likely going to be seeing this team qualified for the World Championships, not via this tournament. They're going to have a chance again at the PJCS, the Japanese Championship Series, a little bit later this year.
With the strength of these Japanese teams we've been seeing, though, I mean, there's a lot of chance for some shocks.
And new blood.
Yes, yes. Insomnia is going to be, if they were to win, a great representative of the region. Alter Ego, great representative of their region to go to Worlds. Both incredibly strong teams.
Well, Insomnia might not be there. Depending on how Grand Finals turns out, they might not need to. But yeah, I mean, the biggest thing too is that, IGZIST was looking really great, and that is just one of hundreds of teams that signed up for the winter tournament. So any number of those teams could have an exceptional day in their actual qualifiers and be a gigantic threat. So yeah, I mean, as good as Zeta is, you're coming from such a scary region that nothing's guaranteed.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's going to be a really fun tournament to watch. I'm excited to see this rematch, honestly. The way these teams are locked in, it feels like we're going to see a really good match. No matter what the implications are of this, still, third place finish at the Asia Champions League is so important. Fourth place, a great one to walk away, but medaling, podiuming with third place finish feels great.
It also feels like a match that would be an exhibition match that would happen here. Like, if you got to choose two teams to play an exhibition match in front of a Japanese crowd,
yeah, get the crowd excited.
This would probably be it. And I know that, especially after it was so close to Zeta winning the first time, they would love to see this again, and I don't really see Zeta win. So I think it's a really fun kind of extra send-off match. Aside from the fact that obviously it feels a little bit bad because you're not winning. You're not winning. But if there were two teams that got a chance to just play one more extra match in front of the crowd, I think this is a great one for particularly these Japanese fans that are so dedicated. They're still the standing only waiting room to get in that is completely full.
100%.
And we're one match away from the tournament ending, basically.
Interesting thing to know, both these teams ending up in these chairs for this tiebreaker match after some pretty crazy Rayquaza scenarios. If we're being honest, like the Gyarados taking some of those Rayquazas against Zeta Division in their Insomnia matchup, so important, and Luminosity Gaming in back-to-back games against Alter Ego, losing the match basically all around a Rayquaza fight, a Rayquaza flip, so wild. Both these teams ending up here for the same reason, but seems like the fans still very confident in the Zeta win, as you can see that. Oh, and the correct direction of the banner.
Oh, really understanding where the camera is. Unlike Spraggles, who somehow hasn't quite sorted that out yet.
Yeah, tough to even call a camera a problem.
When he was
the only way you can look at it.
The fact that he was reading it and was like, "Why? What's wrong with it?" We're like, well, the letters are in the wrong order, boss.
Our job is to talk, not to read. We have been, dying on that hill for a while. Really do believe that. So our one skill set And why, why foray into other skill sets?
Very true. How does Luminosity approach this matchup?
Against Zeta, I mean, very similarly to how they did in group stage, I think. Deny that Comfey. Really try to get some of their power picks.
Trying to deny the Metagross? Metagross looked good in all 3 games, objectively.
Yeah, that would be interesting. If you could try to get the Inteleon away, again, I think it's been such a good decision. Win the draft phase against Zeta Division, particularly. We'll see. Trainer getting the Talonflame in that matchup also felt really strong.
Yep.
I feel like they may approach it in a more interesting way at the start, just because, again, they have, well, obviously both these teams have a little bit less to lose now that they're out of the tournament. I feel like Luminosity is a team that will sometimes just go for something, and this is a good time to do that because they were in such a hard-fought match against them last time that if they can throw them off balance relatively quickly, that might take off a little bit of the pressure, I guess, that Zeta is putting on them. And they have so many cool options of this team. One of the most flexible teams of all time, for sure.
Totally, yeah. The roster of 5 on Luminosity Gaming right now. They're a flexible team, obviously such a strong team, proven it over the year. And I think they're proving it in this tournament as well. Again, just want to hammer that home. A 3rd, 4th place finish for either Zeta Division or Luminosity Gaming, so impressive. But let's go for 3rd place. We jump into the draft for the start of this matchup. Zeta Division versus LG. Wow, okay. Immediate Zeraora call out.
Cutting the side deck as well. Unsurprising. Mimic you target ban here. And Comfey.
There it is.
We'll see where this Metagross Prio goes.
Yeah, still likely going to be a late pick, but Inteleon is available. So is Umbreon, so is Blissey. I think those are the 3 most popular first pick Pokemon if are available. Wajiro walking down the Blissey.
I feel like the Inteleon, Luminosity has already proven that they will let Inteleon go, Yeah. They have so many different options. They're not trying to steal away from people. I mean, ideally, things would always be different. Oh, that's a good way to deal with it.
Okay, big brain dupe snacks in the booth, by the way. Talking about the Metagross being so important and an extremely early pick. Oh man, a Tinkaton pick would be so fun to see. On paper, it just makes a lot of sense with the stats and the passive and all things like that, but would be a very bold early pick from Zeta Division.
Definitely. That's something they can certainly get later. I doubt LG is going to be going into that well. Umbreon's still available, though.
Wow, with Snorlax Blissey on the other side, is there any realm that you actually leave that pick on the table? I mean, so many shields to steal throughout the matchup, and currently Luminosity Gaming not going to lean into it. Talonflame and Mew, the pickups for LG.
I still feel like we don't end up seeing the Tinkaton. As fun as that would be, since the last time we saw it, it got nerfed. And it was Thief that got nerfed, right?
Well, they played it post-nerf. We did have...
PUACL was post-nerf?
It was, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was pre-nerf. Okay, well, anyway, we're not going to see it because they're choosing other good Pokemon. Yeah. And I don't know time. Okay.
Hey,
wow,
the crowd! The crowd going nuts for the Lucario pick from Overlord. I got a Lucario behind me. He's popping off too. Oh, yeah.
Life-size Lucario.
There's an LG, I was going to say Lucario. There was an LG Lucario sign.
Yeah.
Really?
Catch that?
Oh, that's
like
cool.
The head of Lucario
that's
with a
awesome.
Go LG on it. It was really cool.
I mean, Overlord has showcased this Pokemon in devastating ways in multiple World Championships and countless other tournaments. So having that chance to really showcase that maybe it is not a Pokemon that is washed, instead just hitting its prime.
Sure, you're okay.
Yeah, okay.
It has a chance to prove that. It's not a huge chance, but it is a chance.
It does have the opportunity to do so, you are correct.
Yeah.
It is afforded 1 10-minute opportunity to do that. Listen, if there's one player that can, it's certainly Overlord.
I will say, Trick Hoopa with the Lucario seems a little bit scary. There are some great targets that you might choose over Lucario, but theoretically in a world where it's just those 2 Pokemon, I think that it could be pretty scary. It's going to stand there for a really long time. You can pull it back once its cooldowns are off. I like it.
Ready, go! Listen, I know they're the sponsor of the broadcast, but these Meiji chocolates are really good. I just plucked one off the shelf behind us and just started eating them. They're awesome.
That is an honest 100% endorsement from Snacks for the Meiji chocolates. So, if you find yourself in the country of Japan, make sure to go check out Meiji chocolates anywhere where treats are sold, or if you're feeling real bold, why not import?
Why not?
Number sign, not sponsored.
I think we are sponsored.
Yeah, we actually just are sponsored by
Number
Yeah,
sign,
yeah.
sponsored.
But the statement's not sponsored.
That's true. Yeah, you're not getting a bonus for that, I'm sorry. All right, Washiro getting an early stack in on this pussy, trying to steal away these citrus berries, and you will be successful. Don't do damage, you can't pick up those berries if you're full HP.
And good follow to get the knockout here, confirmed by Overlord. Trainer's probably a little perturbed about that.
Zeta Division, your purple team. Luminosity Gaming, your orange team.
I love
How'd I
that
do?
everyone does. Thank you. I said I finally thought I was going to get a break from it.
Yeah,
Because I catch that every time.
I've caught it every time this weekend, basically. Like 90% of the time.
I tried to, I just tried to do my best Spraggles impression. I don't know, the folks at home will be the judge of that one.
Oh, yeah. Sure, that's the only thing they ever judged.
I think you've satisfied the folks at home.
Thank you. Love you folks at home. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, Beldum getting it stolen away. So Rom on an invasion. Gonna take that blue buff. So poor Kyrios gonna take a little bit longer to get to the Metang. Won't have the blue buff either. And some aggression from Zeta Division as Kata gets to that second stage evolution of the Gabite.
He was barely escaping. Oh, well, what? Oh, is barely escaping. Making me eat my words twice, like Doopsnack's eating his chocolates.
Which were delicious, by the way.
They really are good. Those are all in the U.S. very commonly as well. Like any Asian market, they're super common now.
Won't even need to import.
Shout out to NKY Asian Mart by my house, which is awesome.
I bet they have them.
I think the crowd just cheered for Overlord surviving.
Wow.
Walking away from the team fight. That is wild. Either way, Luminosity Gaming taking it, and the hometown crowd popping off. This is unbelievable. Luminosity Gaming finding some newfound fans here in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Or have they always been there? Or have they always been there?
That's true. There's also got to be a strong contingent of Lucario fans in that crowd. I think there's going to be quite a few of those. A very famous favorite Pokemon, but Tomato getting a KO on this Snorlax.
LG winning their second World Championship here in Japan. It was a great way to forge a great fan base in a group of people that care about this game in a big way.
That's really cool. Ooh, a whole lot of Darkrai auto attack damage. Those late names with Talon Flame. Huge engage follows. String of 3.
Wow. Whoa. Wow, we won't.
What? And that is how you end the segment. What a play from Doopsnax. The only reason Trainer LGC not getting the Penta knockout, by the way, is because Okada, still stuck on this level 7, actually chose to instead go get a lot of wild Pokemon in that central area. And, well, Luminosity Gaming just had one less target to chase after.
Zeta will take the Regieleki, but wow, they're trying to counter push actually. As well, we're seeing Lucario go in. It used to be Lucario, always so fun to watch. Rare now though, and gets an okay amount of damage. That Ore Cannon may be going completely wide.
All right, we reset extreme speed with it.
Yeah, that's all you need. That's all you need.
That is all the Ore Cannon is used for.
Yeah, it really is. It's just not do an attack.
Good night. Okay, LG's feeling this hometown crowd support though, and Zeta's probably wondering what happened.
Yeah, they used to like us.
What happened to all the Zeta wind scarves?
They turned backwards. Now they can't read it.
Okay. Really devastating.
I do gotta say, whoa, hold on a minute. Wow, they're so far in there. My goodness, Overlord. Not afraid to try and test the waters, even with a Trick Hoopa with you.
Yeah, I think something mixed up there. I don't think the trick was landed correctly or something like that, but the timing wasn't right. Lucario did not have the chance to portal back out.
I've definitely been in a million positions, and I'm sure Doopsnax, you've done this too, where somebody uses a mobility move and your trick, you just whip it and nothing.
Yeah, no.
Hold on to yourself.
Story of my life, yep.
They feel getting a lot of early damage onto the Metagross, but since Kyrgios is so bulky, they can rejoin this fight at basically maximum HP. Gyro Ball will change that around in a moment in a very aggressive.
Great Unite move. Great Unite move. And then right into the Snorlax power nap, but everybody's allowed to kind of escape in that moment. Kyrgios building the Coliseum walls. Who's there to fight? Is this going to be an auto attack? And Bravebird takes it from long range. There was just too big of a slow. No! Man, I thought it was for sure the Bravebird because we were stuck on such low HP for so long. And now Zeta Division getting a taste of their own medicine. Vitopo.
Jeez, Leafeon from maximum range. Oh, they're taking it down. The Cynthia duel. Garchomp defeating Lucario.
Good reference.
Thank you very much, yeah. Where's the Gastrodon or Spiritomb play?
Well, you know, you're pushing the limits now.
Hey, but Togekiss, a genuine potential Unite option.
I do like Togekiss.
I think that'd be very fun.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Togekiss as well.
Been a big request for a really long time, I think.
Oh, Zeta Division with that last fight really putting themselves back into this. Luminosity was just, they were playing so aggressive, but finally they're paying the price. Stop Regieleki. It's a pretty good objective. We are going to get a slow rotate up, but Luminosity's got a lot to farm as well.
Did you see that the Talon did in fact Unite move into a wall, but unfortunately a created wall by their teammate? Truly devastating.
The worst combo.
Always happens.
Hey, big Brave Bird moment there, of course, with the trick hoop up pulling him out. Lucario getting a lot of early damage, and they're going immediately in, following up with the Unite move.
Hit a target that time. Computing crashes up, not enough targets.
I think it was canceled by Yon Snorlax.
The Dragon Rush as the Brave Bird was landing, that was gross.
And there is Zeta Division's big answer back to that crowd. The Zeta fans rallying, and what a play! Tomato with a Yawn heavy slam combo.
Oh, I think I'm able to get this. They're running away. That's so funny. It was a great combo, but Blissey just wasn't there in time to get one extra little bit of damage.
Somehow in all of this, dudes, Luminosity Gaming within a couple points, and the levels look great.
Yeah, looking fantastic. Vito go hand in hand, right? So even across the board, but what a great look. Registeel buff for this final fight. We've seen this before from Luminosity Gaming, headed into a very important fight with a huge attack damage boost for the entire team. It will last for a long time, 90 seconds, so it's going to be going into halfway through the final stretch.
No, didn't they lose last time that happened?
I know. But
Yeah, but yeah, whatever. We don't need to talk about that.
This time we have Lucario.
Yeah, it's true. Of course. Of course.
Well, Zeta Division feels like they found the answer to this team composition so far with some really well-timed yawns and Dragon Rushes. They're going to have to do it yet again, though, as Rayquaza has spawned in the first time of this best of three.
Sending Mew on a mission here. Sending Otter on a mission, see how many points they can get. Certainly going to give them a lead. Leafeon can't stop. 58 points go in.
Okay. Yeah, a little bit of a duel, and Otter will be able to walk away, or float away, rather.
Barely. This last leg, that you can float on a leg, if that's how that works. They haven't really been too aggressive, even though they saw the fact that Otter was up there. Of course, they were trying to stop with their own Pokemon, so they're just playing at a disadvantage. Numbers-wise, but a huge pick. You got it. Yep, just even to survive.
Yep. Flame sweep into a wall. Just enough camera work to catch that one. We saw it. We saw it. The fists are flying, but they are not enough right now. We are falling like dominoes. Overlord's going to have to e-speed everything through. With assistance. Wow.
Leafeon taking that KO. Kyrgios, kind of the hope for LG, but eliminated. Zeta Division taking out these targets one by one. Trainer, kind of the last hope of securing, and maybe Mew behind that. Otter's still available. Does still have the Unite move. They are going to use it for that invulnerability.
Oh man, they popped out a bit too early. Trainer down. Slash moves up. What can they do? Nothing. Zeta Division secures. Man.
Luminosity Gaming just unfortunately not having a chance to secure that Rayquaza. Zeta Division taking down these targets of LG one by one. Luminosity Gaming cannot make it work despite this epic Lucario pick.
What a great game by Zeta Division. Luminosity kept it close, trying to keep level parity, trying to get that cheeky back score. Zeta unfazed, just took a very clean fight, and Luminosity got picked apart one piece at a time.
The Lucario actually didn't do that badly, but just the way that they were initiated upon just did not work out at all. The damage of Topo on the Leafeon with the Bliss assistance and everything, it was just too much. I mean, it feels like it's been a little bit more rare to see why Leafeon is banned so much throughout this tournament, but that's a good example, I think, of why. That is one of the great games that we've had from Leafeon.
Yeah, you know what didn't look awesome was Lucario. So we can go ahead and put that one back on the shelf.
I'm going to keep him in front of me for now, but
All right,
we'll put him on the shelf.
Literally could put it back on the shelf. Quite literally.
I will. Just want to make sure that Lucario hangs out for a little bit. Does not get much time in the limelight. I want to give Lucario as much time as I could. I mean, 80,000 damage. Out of both Trainer and Overlord, but Vidopo at 87,000 damage. Top of the lobby. Rom actually making Darkrai just hard attacker look well.
Yep.
It looked well.
Yeah, it looked well.
It looked
Wajiro, 112,000 damage healing. Yo.
I mean, Wajiro putting up 100K healing games. Game after game, honestly, but all right. Lucario, unfortunately, due to disappointing this man right here, you're going to have to go back on the
Kick rocks, Lucario.
Oh, wow.
I think I mostly punches.
Nope, I just, kicks Jeff on the way.
Yeah, this is definitely going to fall over.
What?
No, just believe, Chef.
Hanging
Just
out.
believe.
He's moving slightly.
It's like sliding barrel.
But I think we're going to be
And
okay.
just like Obi-Wan staring down the camera is this Lucario right now. Getting it done.
That's true. Yeah, doing its best Zero Aura impression of an imposing stare into the camera.
It's There's layers to this staring strategy.
Every time I turn my chair, it's a little bit of movement. But
now it looks like it's hiding.
All right, I'll try to rally it back.
Yeah,
Just
so
knocking over other plushies now.
this is becoming a nightmare. Oh, actually, it's kind of been a disaster from moment one. Oh, look at that. Now it's looking at the other camera.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yay! It knows what it's doing.
But yeah, I mean, I definitely think that Lucario was a little bit of a fun pick, for sure.
100%.
But, I mean, overall.
Just doing the Obi-Wan thing.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying it out.
Obi-Wan makes more sense than what I thought you said, which was Obi-Wan, a Star Wars character.
Yes, I did not say that.
Yeah.
Or I might have, actually.
Who knows?
I've said things wrong before.
Who knows?
I've never heard it. I've never heard you say anything wrong.
I appreciate that blind trust and support, Jeff. I appreciate that.
No problem.
So another exchange with Luminosity Gaming winning that early game extremely hard, in my opinion, but Zeta Division with the rally back to just dominate the later game, and then around that Rayquaza takedown, knockout after knockout, huge moments, and thank you so much. Simus, we have a true professional actually lining up where this Lucario goes. That's
wow.
And keep in mind that they are not from our English-speaking broadcast team who have completely cashed out. They are just completely cashed out, checked out, are just sitting in the corner, not paying a single ounce of attention to us, which honestly is probably best.
Yeah, but I do think they have cause to celebrate after pulling off just truly an amazing coin hide in studio moment. Drew, I mean, what a hook to hang your hat on.
Most would decide to not rest on their laurels. However, the English production crew definitely elected to rest on those laurels. Well done.
Dupsnax not wanting a raise next show.
Not wanting to come back to the next
Very
Japanese
happy
show.
with their rate the way it is. Gonna be just fine.
We'll just see if I'm invited back at all.
They're gonna give you my rate next time.
Of all the things you said, that's not gonna be taking it away.
No, that's true. They did play a segment of me saying, what, crap in the bag. So
And I honestly said to the camera,
they edited
well, we'll probably
that
start over.
and then greenlit it to be shown on broadcast.
You also said it like several times.
Yeah, it's true. I even called for the start over, but we can do it. And okay, you actually soldiering on through me saying let's start over was pretty impressive. Maybe forcing the edit the way it was.
Well, that's very possible. They could have also, it was 11 seconds in, they could have just said, you know what? Just run it back. Whatever that was, do it different. Let's start over.
All right, game number 2. What fun picks, what interesting picks, what meta picks are we going to see in this one? Zero Aura is going to be the ban again. Luminosity Gaming cannot afford to have that Psyduck in this matchup. The Tomato, one of the best Psyduck players, I think, of the tournament, genuinely.
I agree.
A great set of players on both sides of this matchup. So it's just dangerous if it's going to be out in the open in any way. They also understand how strong it is, of course, just by being good players themselves.
Yep. Okay, well, the identical bands in Watchero is going to go back to the Blissey. No reason to go away from that Pokemon. Not with the over 100,000 healing in a situation like that.
112,000 damage healed by Wajiro, who's just having themselves a crazy tournament. They're playing incredibly well, just on their own here, on their own merits.
Like this draft from Luminosity Gaming so far, Trainer taking that Leafeon back. Slashcan going back to the Hoopa though, such a powerful pick. You don't want that to go to Zeta Division, but also the Trick Hoopa shenanigans have been solid in tournament matches past.
Right, you just don't want to give them the Talonflame Hoopa potentially up in this next pick, right? That's just been so good the entire tournament.
Yeah, last time we saw the Metagross stolen away, but this time it's Sweet Tomato returning the Mamoswine. Okay, that Ice Fang trying to be the answer, and Curios gonna take Rom's Darkrai.
Absol's still standing. I kind of thought that's where LG was going to go with the speedster pick in that moment, but no, Vatopo grabbing Zora.
See the crowd getting kind of excited with that Armarouge hover. Let's see a different option from Rom. The Mewtwo Y still available, are going to lock it into no Inteleon this time around.
I'd love to see Water Bear just for fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
Out of
for
fun picks, that one maybe Surf Greninja.
Yeah.
In a situation like this would be a blast, but feels like we might need a, well, no, it's going to be Talonflame, so triple speedster nonetheless, but still a metagame selection. Trick Hoopa going to have Leafeon and Talonflame for targets.
Yeah.
We'll see who's on what. They could be switching things around. This is probably where they're going to stay at, I'd assume.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we haven't seen too much Overlord Talonflame, if we're being honest. There's been a whole lot of Trainer picking up that Pokemon. I don't think Luminosity Gaming has had the chance to play Leafeon and Talonflame together in a lot of matches.
Yeah, there may have been one time, but I might just even be misremembering that. And then the Darkrai, a little bit more rare of a pick. And at this point, I'm just assuming Curios can actually play any Pokemon in the game at the exact same level. They release a Pokemon, and they just download the information into his brain.
Yeah. Vidopo on the Zoroark with no Comfey for one of the first times that we've seen in a while, but they do have Blissey, a truly amazing pocket support. Not quite at the levels of Comfey in terms of pocket ability, but hey, that Unite move could be uncontestable best in the game at this point.
I'm not sold on LG's draft, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, the Darkrai being.
I'm having a hard time figuring out what their battle plan is. I think Kakata has an opportunity to just ransack them with this Metagross.
Not till later, I think might be the hope.
Sure. Like get ahead early, stay ahead type thing. Okay.
Leafeon's going to be there to try to really shut that down early.
Go!
Really hit that second frame. Dupe Snacks coming in a little late.
I was trying to go for like an echo effect.
Oh, I like that reverb. Reverb here in the booth.
Yeah, very cool. Maybe.
I've been saying booth a lot. We're definitely not in a booth. We're more open air, but, you know, here in the studio.
It's also not a studio.
Really?
Not really, no.
Here in How do you define the studio?
Building. That's a fair point. I can't define it. So, whatever.
Yeah, you get a dictionary and tell me this isn't a studio.
See you after that. We're pausing the game so we can figure out the definition of a studio.
Put it on hold.
Yeah. Dictionaries are coming
Guys, the NA crew's having a real problem over here. Can we throw a timeout? Team timeout?
Yeah. So, definitely not a studio. It is a set.
Well, okay.
It is certainly a set.
Take a gander.
Not a studio.
Okay, you know what? I will relent. Set feels the best.
Yeah.
All right.
Most accurate, but it doesn't feel the best to say.
If you've been following along in the definition saga, we have went through quite a few things, starting off with booth, checking out the studio, and finally landing on the most important, a set.
Yeah, it could be.
Thank you, everyone.
It could be a stage. It's our stage.
All right, Water Stuff, the one who did define it, actually changing. It's to me.
It's not a stage, brother.
Okay. Hard no.
A stage can be anything. It doesn't need to be a physical stage. Anything where you like perform. What?
Okay.
It can be like whatever you want, man.
Whatever.
And we just got signed that it's a tech pause from Luminosity.
Okay.
Up front.
They had to pause for a second.
What are words, dude?
What? I don't know. What are they? I'm just saying. It is. But
why are pants different than shirts?
Okay. But what is a blouse? Can you define that?
No!
Yeah,
Apparently I've learned I can't define any words.
That's all right. Again, I just have to say it so clearly, it is not our job. We do it for the love of the game instead. Finding definitions is our passion, and we are chasing that. But hopefully we'll be getting back into this match quickly for everyone's sake, not ours, for everybody else.
Yeah, that's we're talking about what are words really, and what are blouses.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what sometimes if they want us to travel abroad, you know, we go on a journey, soul search a little bit, we get introspective on these broadcasts.
Yeah.
We do.
And then I don't really like what I see when we do that, I think. I found something not great here.
I love that. The product we like to deliver is one that Chef would call not great.
I didn't mean the product. I meant the post the soul searching.
That's true. You know a product that is great, truly, through and through.
That was
is
good.
These Messi
They're giving
chocolates.
them a raise for that one, for sure.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll be getting the bonus for the sponsor.
We're returning soon. We're returning soon.
Okay, sponsor of the tournament. Well, we're returning soon. I just want to get my full pitch.
Oh, yeah, good,
these
good.
mushrooms have been fantastic. They do come in another variation. I don't know if I have access quickly, but I will point to it. The bamboo shoots chocolate. Looking a little bit like our bugles in the West, but just instead a chocolate.
In conical shape.
Yeah, shape.
Sure.
Yeah, totally looking like, not tasting like. But really a truly delectable little treat in these Messi chocolates. Come in a few variations. We had a lot of snacks with snacks favored.
Great adjustment.
Over to them. Yeah.
Look at this.
Delphox and Charizard really locking down our supply. Like if anybody was attempting a heist kind of situation for the Messi chocolates in the studio, set, stage, or booth, not available thanks to Delphox and Charizard's wonderful defender play.
I would like to take a moment and also highlight how great the set looks today once we were no longer touching it.
I actually didn't think about that. Yeah, a lot of the set design was early on us. We got to put the plushies where we wanted them, and then when the actual talent had a chance to come through, it looks incredible.
Yeah.
They were
like, you guys did a really good job.
Can you give me a swivel here for a moment? Because we do have Greninja, holding on to some of the chocolates too, which is so wonderful.
That's really great.
Very well done. Charizard holding the game zine.
Yeah, so cool.
With the celebration of Fennel last year.
And little baby come through all the way over there. I think a little bit out of our shot.
Oh, we're in.
Is holding a baby bag of chocolates. But we'll get to that when we get to it.
I'm gonna get to the chocolates right now.
Yeah, we're gonna absolutely eat those chocolates right now.
Yeah, I bowed a whole box before this set started. I knew I needed that pop of sugar energy.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Meiji.
You want that pop? Get that Meiji. They're testing them.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. Let's workshop that a little bit.
True.
Please answer the survey in your chat as to how much you liked that catchphrase.
Oh, we're not gonna make him do this survey, but okay. Zeta Division absolutely spitting in my face when it comes to the early game take I had early on, wanting to really push the advantage in the bottom path. Luminosity again trying to hold down this Metagross, which is working out well so far, but this Zoroark striking early and with no Comfey duo.
Are they going to be cheeky enough to go for a score? It doesn't look like it. Moving forward, yeah, just make the
I think it's a
noise,
rip
man.
off the Band-Aid situation if we have a crinkly product in front of our microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, quickly responding, getting a knockout on the Blissey and a stack in here. Mega Mewtwo is ready to A-press them down, but doesn't have enough of the tank.
Yeah, with no defender or support to give you a little bit of stun control, you can mostly walk away from those attacks. And thank you so much, production, for delivering us even more Meiji chocolates. They're like, please stop destroying our set by eating the chocolates. Bit of a Willy Wonka scenario from us. But instead,
yeah, what if we were invited to Willy Wonka's factory and then we're destroying it? What we were like, take chocolate and please leave. You're destroying everything.
We would definitely suffer all the fate of the children. One of us would turn into a blueberry.
Yeah, I think I've already called Dubesnax Augustus Gloop at one point.
that happened.
I get to be Mike TV, by the way.
Because of the glasses.
Yeah, you can be the girl who gets eaten by the squirrels.
I don't remember that. That's scary.
Yeah, it's a crazy turn. Oh, Talonflame with 2 KOs. And that's on, sorry, I'm trying to, Overlord on the Talonflame this time. I've forgotten, honestly. Yep. Been seeing so many Trainer LGC Talonflame games, but the Gale Wings Pokemon on Overlord.
Getting Vitopo down there is just a great experience exchange. That put Overlord at 9. Oh, okay.
Trainer LGC want to get it in on the action a little bit. These speedsters, 3 of them on Luminosity Gaming, obviously going to be walking and flying and floating highlight reels, but Luminosity Gaming trying to get as many as possible in that early game.
Rare Solar Beam out of Otter to just kind of price in the rest of the team so they can make it to the Regice. And there's another one, not switching up the ability set there. And a pretty uncontested Regice.
Yeah, you can see how safe Curios is playing with the Darkrai on your minimap, just choosing to hover around their goal zone for as long as they possibly could. One Darkfoot could sleep those targets if they hung out a little bit longer, but a little bit too late to try to steal away the Regieleki.
Good crash landing in the backside by Overlord. Tons of pressure being put on, and now Slash is in the mix with the Hoopa for the support there. They're going to be able to close out this goal zone in a good way.
All right.
Not sure you get the 40 in there, Chief, but they're going to try, and they're going to sacrifice Slash to the cause so Overlord can get away.
Yeah, a lot of optimism with a 40-point score into that Tier 2. No jump pad, but Zeta Division quick on the rotation, nonetheless.
This Flies looks so good. I'm
good counter.
Nice.
Yeah, get compute and crash mid-animation is going to flame sweep, and then his trainer will be taking the knockout on a Vidopo. A Zorark who's truly been shut down outside of the first minute.
Doing great, and this is what you were talking about. Get ahead, stay ahead. But what they can't do is something that we've seen LG do in games past, and that's overextend, give up a knockout on Overlord or Trainer, gives that experience right back.
All right, how do you feel about a 40-point score in the Tier 2 then, as an extension? Well, I think it's a little bit safer.
Yeah, I think they've got good vision, so I think it's probably fine as they're backing and they're going to be able to...
Where is Zeta Division right now, by the way?
The wrong side. They forgot which side they were playing on.
Yeah, well, if there's buffs on that side, I don't really know if we can call it wrong.
I know, that actually was pretty correct.
That was a great side strike into a Topo knockout. So maybe they're just looking for the free pick, right? They're hoping that they can get one of these speedsters alone with a 4-player crash. Good flame sweep. Does eventually hit a wall, but actually rips through a couple targets first.
Yeah, a correct wall.
Yeah.
It was also a really nice eject button play from Overlord there in the first place. Mewtwo, why? One of those attackers with that mobility from teleport that can be really tricky to dive because of it. But despite the double teleport all the way to the rest of their backline, the Talonflame is still able to get it with the help of the eject button.
Just in the picture-in-picture here, we saw Vitopo trying to sneak down while Curios was ripping through another Regice. And all of a sudden, the backdoor Trainer LGC getting a knockout on the Topo before he can step in and try and steal that out from under him. Luminosity Gaming is looking much better in this game now than they did at this point in Game 1.
I'm going to be honest, that Hoopa Unite move really, really early. I don't think it's going to be really punished too hard, but Zeta Division does know that all of Luminosity Gaming is making that rotation, so a very safe score onto that Tier 1 from Luminosity Gaming, kind of keeping Zeta Division in this game points-wise. Would love LG to kind of make that call after they got the Regieleki to buy a little bit more time for defense, but otherwise, doesn't matter. Luminosity Gaming still with a really good lead.
We were just talking about it. Regulus and I were saying that we think that Zorark is one of the toughest speedsters to play from behind. Specifically, too, not that it's bad, but if you only have a Blissey supporting, and that's certainly something that we're seeing right now, just not able to do quite enough damage to fight some of these other super strong speedsters. Nice. We're seeing a lot of really good Unites come out from Overlord. Someone who can actually hit these?
Curios got shredded in his own Nightmare Void by Vitopo, who's stepping up back through out of that Nightmare and saying, welcome to Elm Street, baby. Zeta Division owns this block.
Wow, Metagross going to go down even after using the Unite move. And if the game plan from Luminosity Gaming was to shut down the Metagross, I think they've been succeeding in this matchup. That has been a huge power pick from Zeta Division, feeling relatively shut down throughout this early and mid game, and we're on the dawn of the late game at 3 minutes.
Topo's finding a way to keep their team in this right now. It's all kind of on Washiro to make sure that they have everything they need to convert on a Game 2 win on Luminosity Gaming side, because they're playing pretty darn well themselves.
And I think Washiro hoping what they need is just a lot of eggs.
Yeah, a lot of eggs.
Is that your order? Because that's all we're giving.
We're from North America, we can't get that anymore. This is definitely going to be a game in my eyes that's going to come down to what the timing is on the Bliss assistance. I think that's going to decide so much. And honestly, I trust Washiro a lot.
Yeah, when you have 112,000 damage healed out of your Blissey, numbers we haven't seen in a very long time. Good fly approach and plucking the Mewtwo with that. Two-step gets a knockout. They might rip.
Yeah, if Luminosity Gaming has ever had an opportunity to rip Rayquaza, that one's it. You can see it. It's in the clouds. Great stun on the 2-180.
Air void on Metagross.
Just trying to get rid of it.
They do it too early. Can Metagross go back in? Oh, Curious does convert on the knockout. Fly, bang, secure. Luminosity Gaming well executed.
Yeah, Tomato being the only Pokemon and player that could play Spoiler in that situation actually survives for a concerning amount of time, despite being stunned constantly, but the Mamoswine Unite move giving them a ton of shielding, and Luminosity Gaming making this third place tiebreaker game a set.
Their routing of how they decided to split up and space out their crowd control to stop those two members was so professional. Like, I mean, just being able to hold them so long with the Darkrai Unite and then, perfectly spaced Hyperspace Fury, all of it was just so beautiful. Like, they could have rotated a little bit closer, but they actually rotated a little bit further along the southwest side and it kind of went up just to make sure that they had the route to cut off anybody who was going to stop them. So really, really clean, no hesitation play. That's what we needed to see out of LG, I think, in their previous games, basically.
Well, yeah. I mean, particularly what I wanted to see from them was having 3 Pokemon down before the final stretch starts. I think that's where Luminosity Gaming really found a lot of their momentum in this game. If you can have that in every set, you'll take it. Obviously, not an option in every game. Anyway, Otter getting their own highlight reel a little bit on this Mew. It just does feel when this player is on this Pokemon, we're looking at a different Luminosity Gaming.
Yep. Well played. They got the catch they needed on a great fly, right? They took down Mewtwo Y, which opened up Trainer with a huge flank to sort out the topo. And the adjustment that Luminosity made was terrific, right? Put the Metagross in the Nightmare Void. Curious did their job, 1v1 with the Unite move, shutting that down.
And won against not an easy target to 1v1.
No, not at all. And then the rest of the team stepped up and said, the rip is on us. We need to secure it out from under Tomato. Right? And what other scenario can you ask for in that situation? Everybody just did their job.
Perfectly timed fly as well for the secure. Every bit of that was just 100% perfect.
Yeah. Like that fly Talon Flame out of Overlord quite a bit. I mean, despite the Trick Koopa, we talked so much about that Brave Bird combination, but just changing that pick slightly felt like it had a lot of good opportunities. Specifically, again, we talked about how it was a big part of their game plan, shutting down that Metagross.
Well, they have a team that's a lot less mobile than a lot of the other teams that we've been seeing recently. It's not the speedster team. Obviously, there's one super speedster, but everything aside from the Zoroark, right, is a pretty decent target for fly. They do have ways to get out of it, but when you're just literally walking up, flying at them, saying, "Okay, use your move now, or you're getting hit," and I have no risk because I'm about to teleport back through, Hoopa Phantom Force. It's so good. You just force them to constantly answer it. They don't have those inborn skills to be able to get out of that, and I think they read that and drafted it super smart.
I genuinely think we're looking at a Talonflame ban in game number 3 out of Zeta Division. It's been a pretty frequent ban in this tournament. We just haven't seen it in this game in particular. Honestly, I don't know if we saw it too much in the matchup last time in the group stage. I'd have to go back and look at the VOD, but either way, I do think likely looking at a Talonflame ban in game number 3.
Trainer with 99,000 damage there on the left.
I did not see that.
Put in tons of numbers. Overlord was right around 90K. What was surprising to me is Curious's Darkrai sitting about 30K, but felt relevant in the moments that they needed to be. And
I'd like to see the assist numbers on that one. A lot of sleep stuff.
Yeah, did not catch those. But when you start thinking of these attackers, historically you always think, how much damage are they doing? How many knockouts are they able to follow up on, clean up, whatever? You think of maybe like a Z-Ray with their snipe shots, right? Playing at range. But that's not always the role that your team needs you to fill. When you pick up, 3 other speedsters or whatever, well, I guess Darkrai is the 3rd speedster, but what you're doing is you're facilitating the other 2 rather than facilitating yourself into those big knockouts.
It's an entirely different endgame around that Rayquaza if Metagross is still up. It's way scarier in that situation, especially if Metagross has a Unite move to work with. It can be even more terrifying. Honestly, just to buy time for the rest of the team to respawn again in that situation. I mean, make no mistake, I think Luminosity Gaming in a very advantageous position with that final fight. But Curious with a great play call, and I mean, we talked about it with this tournament a ton. Is Curious just one of the most flexible players within their region, within the entire world of Pokemon Unite players at this top level, and they're proving that they can even play kind of a supportive attacker Darkrai here.
My value of Darkrai has gone up a lot over this tournament because I kind of didn't realize how much value it had within its own CC. And this might be like a weird way to say it, but I almost feel like, for example, in that game, Curious played Darkrai like Slowbro, almost, right? It's a really funny way, but the sleep's so ridiculous. It's so good, and being able to play in that way, another just amazing flex out of Curious. So I certainly am calling myself out for underrating the usefulness of Darkrai, and even almost the role of why Darkrai can be useful before this tournament.
I think, at the start of the game, I was saying I don't really see the path forward for LG against this team, but I was so hard-locked in my thought process of how Zeta has been playing this whole tournament kind of leading up to this point when Metagross was in their composition, which was a Metagross first forward-facing type approach. But Vitopo and the Zoroark changes the texture of that.
Yeah.
Because Vitopo kind of plays in front of it, which means it's less important to get the Metagross down first, and you can focus on either Vitopo in the engage or try and get a backline catch on the Mewtwo Y, something like that. So it was less of a how do you approach this on a character-by-character basis? It's how do you approach this within the texture of what your whole team is doing? And I think LG did a great job in how they decided to commit to certain engagements. And I think the shining example is just start the VOD from 2 minutes and 15 seconds left and watch until they take Ray, and it was pretty cold and calculated.
100%. I was really on the level of Zeta Division and Luminosity Gaming are both incredible teams, but one of the biggest things that they just play so similarly. And both these teams love winning the early game. I mean, Kata kind of the one exception to that rule in terms of the Pokemon they like to select, using some more late game hyperscalers. But if Luminosity Gaming takes the advantage in that early game like they did in game number 2, it felt like we never really saw the Metagross get moving. Yep. A couple of moments from Vitopo on that Zoroark, and I mean, if you're expecting a no moments from Vitopo, you're wild. Like, that is going to be happening in every single game. But it felt like, due to them setting the pace so strongly in the early game, didn't really feel like Zeta Division had a single chance to come back in that matchup.
That is one way to deal with it, seemingly, with Metagross, right? Is that it is one of those Pokemon that really just depends on raw stats. So if you can outscale it very, very quickly, then it really never gets to run away with things like we've seen it do so many times. And that might be a strategy they go to in the future. I think we've seen some evolutions really help a lot against the Metagross as well, just because it's done the same thing. But I don't know if any teams have intentionally been like, well, we'll just pretend it's a late game carry and just play it out that way.
Yeah, this is the thing, against Zeta Division, you always know your first fight at Bottom Reggie is going to be a 5v4 if you dedicate 5 players. Like, no matter what, Kakata is always playing that topside solo, trying to play up. They're playing Garchomp, they're playing Blastoise, they're playing Metagross. Sometimes we see a slight switch, but for the most part, you just kind of know you'll have the advantage in that first fight if you dedicate a full 5 squad. Oh, Darkrai ban. Okay, not wanting Rom to go on that, instead probably letting the Inteleon happen in that situation. That is a bold choice.
It does put Zeta in a weird position here.
Yeah, in terms of their support choice is really big. Luminosity Gaming able to take away maybe a couple of those, but interesting, it is going to be the Hoopa pick from Tomato.
Okay, which makes it more difficult for Zeta to commit to the Comfy support role here.
Yeah, that's right. Luminosity Gaming giving up that Comfy.
Okay, they're doing to Zeta what Zeta did to them game 1 of yesterday.
That's crazy. Yeah, you're correct.
What a full circle situation this is. That's great.
And then if it goes, now Zeta has to understand what's happening, right? And if Vitopo is willing to take Zoroark with no Comfey before, you got to think they have to take it off the block now, and they do. They commit right now to it.
Into response to a Slowbro pick? All right, trainer.
You have Mimikyu now.
Yeah, that's exactly. We got to see Mimikyu. Overlord probably going to pick up this Leafeon. I mean, having 2 answers to that duo combination just feels so solid. But right now, an Absol being covered. Mamoswine, another great option against that duo, but right now we're going to see the Blissey be locked in. I'm sorry, no Mamoswine, not with Slowbro already locked in, but yeah, still, very good pick on the Blissey.
How do you follow this up?
So Otter's going to be playing Safeguard. He's almost always on Safeguard with Blissey.
Yeah. Curios could still keep the Slowbro, by the way.
I hate that.
I know, it's not a common option. We don't see it succeed, especially in the double supporter. We're not going to see that, but it's going to be Roms, Meow, Skarada, another late game carry for Kakata on the Garchomps, leaving the Metagross behind in those first couple of games. Game 3, and Luminosity Gaming going to return to this triple speedster composition. Let's see how these players swap around these roles, but I'm imagining we're going to see a look with Curios on Absol. Yeah.
I wonder if it's going to be Fly this time since the comp is so different. There's great reasons for both kind of all the time, if I'm being 100% honest, but this is going to be a lot less easy to just fly in over and over and just get out for free.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think we're looking at Fly. I think Brave Bird, it's just going to be really hard to land successful Brave Birds, if I'm being completely honest. Now, Skarada and Zora are going to be really challenging targets to find and lock down, especially with a Slowbro. It's not like it's a mean look Umbreon or something like that. It's going to be rather inconsistent, so Overlord can play it again. They played Fly last game, would not be shocked to see it again.
Slash is going to have to come unglued this game, right? A lot of pressure on Slash to make it happen here for Luminosity Gaming.
Is that Rom, Hoopa, and Tomato Garchomp?
That's the pick order. That's the pick order. It's not the characters that they're
Thank you so much.
Because I did the exact same thing earlier today. That's the pick order from left to right is what it was.
Man, okay, we're seeing in our backstage booth, set, stage, etc., we're seeing some players get their photos taken, and the medals for placement are really cool. By the way. Yeah, they're really sweet. These are players that are probably in 5th place or 4th place, things like that. Or not 4th place. We're about to determine that.
Ready, go!
Zeta Division, your purple team. Luminosity Gaming, your orange team. As we are determining who will get the 3rd place in the Asia Champions League. A chance to podium. The other team going out in 4th.
All right, Chef. Chef and Zoinks, what's the eye test here? Which draft you like it?
I mean, Luminosity Gaming won with this exact composition, almost. A little bit different in the defender spot, but I like this triple speedster look from LG. I'm going to go with LG looking a little bit better here.
What do you think, Chef?
I like Zeta. I like Zeta a lot right here. I think Meowscarada in general is a really cool pick that has some really good uses against a lot of these options, like being able to dodge some really nice stuff easily from the other speedsters, and then just force everybody to kind of group up and they have so much AoE damage on Zeta. That's going to be a big deal.
The Garchomp is going to be relatively an irrelevant Pokemon until level 9. It often is with these. However, you pick that Pokemon because its Unite move is essentially a delete button into anything on the Luminosity Gaming roster outside of the Slowbro. No matter what, as soon as you hit that move, you are guaranteeing a KO, potentially more if Luminosity Gaming tries to handle that fight longer.
Good dive.
But this early game is just going to be so ridiculous for LG.
Great dive. Comf is there for the BOGO deal. Playing on the backside is Otter on the Blissey, and it is Safeguard.
Wheel diff, absolutely crushing right now, by the way. Auto attack, wheel diff for this Comfey coming in clutch, but eventually Absol will find their points.
Still a great delay, though, especially early on. You really want to try to hold them as long as possible. They're still going to have time to rotate down for the 8-minute mark, and they're going to do that a little bit more safely all the way around the backside. In the meantime, just Overlord farming. I'm sorry, not Overlord farming, Topo farming. It's going to happen every once in a while. You see the Zork, you just call him Overlord.
Yeah, with a Comfey pocket too. Yeah. I'm really curious why we don't have a Mimikyu on the side of Luminosity Gaming, going to be completely honest, but Leafeon, obviously a power pick. Absol the same way, big fight here in the middle. Slowbro's going to tank a lot of that damage. Absol taking a little bit too much. Maybe no, they turn around and get the KO.
Well done, one back the other way. Love that we're actually playing Surf Slowbro here. And this.
Oh, so low, so low.
Nice.
I believe that was the eject button out of Overlord to dodge the flower trick, by the way. A really, really tough timing thing to do, but as soon as that flower starts dropping, you can use a movement ability to avoid the damage, and that is a Slowbro falling to this damage of the Zork, who had just hit level 9, by the way.
Yeah, and 4 Aos coins dropping onto the map for an easy stack business there to make sure that the Zork is bum ready to go.
Fly's coming back in. That's the confirmation on that. Have we seen it from Sucker Punch again, out of Curious?
Oh, yeah, it likely will be. Into Meowscarada and Zorak, it feels like the proper direction to go.
Maybe pursuing damage into some of those double teams instead.
I think Rom's entire game plan here is going to try and bait.
No way!
He's going to try and bait the slow beam out of Slash late game. Is just harass and try and get them to commit to it.
Oh, he stole the Citrus Berry too with that really long dive. You end up on the other side of the enemy Pokemon with that boosted last hit of Feint Attack, and actually ends up right where the Citrus Berry is, meaning that Otter's going to rotate all the way back to Tier 2. They cannot defend that Tier 1. It will break. Great counter score by Overlord on this Talonflame. They keep the super line extremely close.
Flower Trick is there on the Talonflame after jumping into the sky with Fly here. Sucker Punch is what they're using. Tons of damage in. Golfing Unite is down.
The Topo is looking unstoppable. Obviously, we got to wait for like slow beam. That's going to be a very important aspect of this. But right now, getting as fed as you could possibly want to in this situation, I think.
Jeez, this team's just posturing. No one wants to get in range of these giant damage dealers. Will be Rom forces out that Unite move. Curious as also going to get away. Big flame sweep from Overlord. Going to pull that Gorchomp back. Vidopo gets to the mix though and gets away.
Wow, wow, wow. Well done. I mean, these two teams are fun to watch. Woo!
Topo's still going in.
Telekinesis.
Okay.
Yeah. I like
healing
that,
on that.
being honest.
It'll be tough to land, but it is a great move.
Yeah, if you can land it, that could be a game changer for sure. But you can also just miss it; it could be nothing. So it's what it is.
That is. Those are the options.
Yeah,
the definition.
Gotta make your bet.
And laying it. All right, Regieleki under half HP. No one there to contest for Luminosity Gaming. Instead, just trying to level up because they know they have to defend this goal zone immediately. So you can get a Unite move back if you're feeling like in a better position. Talonflame actually going on a bit of an invade strat. Curious taking some early damage.
23 points on that goal zone. That's a big 35-point over.
Overlord does take the red buff and is going to dump in some points. Luminosity Gaming also putting points onto this tier in the bottom. This scoreline so incredibly close between these two teams. Only, I believe, 9 points between these two squads.
And Trainer get out. Slow Smoke down, forces out the two-step. Damage is down. Flower Field's forever the other way, but Topo's on the chase. Slash goes down, but that's the exchange that you're willing to make to get Trainer out of dodge. Time to put damage on. Talonflame can't follow up. Curios goes straight in, pops their Unite move, and they might not find it. Bliss assistance on them.
Wow, okay, that Sucker Punch is racing on him. Outscored for a little bit, but they don't get taken down. Flower Flourish is going to move in and actually KO the Leafeon.
Wow. Another flame sweep hits 3 targets.
Bought time on that Reggie, I think, with that maneuver. Now Zeta Division is going to rotate towards it. Luminosity Gaming, you used all your resources, so you just don't have the firepower to take down this Registeel. Surf takes it, though! Unreal! Even locked down for a moment with the crowd control. The third hit of Surf going to crash into the Registeel. Luminosity Gaming now having an attack buff.
These teams are playing possessed right
this
now.
This is so sick.
They are playing possessed right now.
Kakata only at level 11, but Vidopo is just making up for it.
Slow beam on the double.
Wow.
Pulls it back through, forces them through, and they still get the knockout. Decent look.
I think Emerald 2-step needed to be invested to do so. Hoopa jump pads to the bottom to try to stop Talonflame, so 40 points will go in for Trainer. Garchomp not going to make it in time to stop the score, but will try to push Trainer outside, gain a little bit of space.
Points still go in, though.
Yeah, I know.
23-point difference. Oh, Trainer going down. I mean, it's kind of okay to get knocked out at this point.
It's a fair exchange, I think, at that point in time.
I wonder where Zeta Division wants to go with this. They're trying to force some KOs, but...
Oh, good serve.
They're not going to be able to put any pressure on Regieleki because of all this, right? See another flame charge from Overlord to dodge that flower trick again. A Meowscarada player themselves, so they know a lot of those timings. They know how frustrating it is when they don't get those KOs.
They still could definitely take this Regieleki. I mean, just the damage from the Zork alone could potentially do it in the next 30 seconds, but now they're alone, and it seems like Luminosity is aware that there's a chance that could be a pretty big issue later on. Any points right now are huge. Even if it just goes in and scores 20 points, that's actually a pretty big deal right now. This is maybe one of the closest 2-minute marks that we've seen all day. Yeah. They're not going to be taking it. They're maybe waiting to see if they were going to rotate back up, but we're just getting ready for what is honestly going to be probably a pretty even fight.
Oh, what a crazy game 3. Tomato, the only Pokemon on the battlefield right now without a Unite move. Doubt that's going to last too long. They were trying to take that bottom experience, but only at level 11. Luminosity Gaming all over the top side of the map. Overlord going to poke a little bit of damage. Dangerous task. Knock up on a Curios. It's getting scary.
Fly to the air, Blitz is right in the middle. Rayquaza is getting ripped. Guard Chop goes forward as well. And takes it. Wow, slow beam perfectly, or excuse me, telekinesis time down. Does catch the Topo, tons of damage in. Curios is on the business, and Zeta Division is seeing this thing slip through their fingers.
Deja vu. Looking so good. Oh, gets the Quadra. Maybe not quite the Penta, but this is truly deja vu. Another 1-2 after looking like they could take the whole thing. But Luminosity, they just bounce back so hard.
Yeah, wow, what a game 2 and 3 from them. A little poke damage into Rayquaza. They know they have the opportunity to take it. Slash on this slow bro, just so offensively positioned. Can slow beam, can surf, gives them a really, really good chance at last hitting the Ray. And you can see that success pay off.
Man, this was an awesome set.
Oh, this game was
so close.
One of the best games in the tournament, I think, almost without a doubt. The fights, the back and forths were amazing. And once again, we got a chance to see LG making a completely no hesitation, hard call on how to play the end game fight and then making it work perfectly. Exact execution.
I could watch these two teams play against each other for the rest of my life. Like, I want to see Zeta Division against Luminosity Gaming on repeat as frequently as I can. What a game. We got Wajiro and the Leafeon hanging out for a moment. Not the crowd's cheer for this one, no.
Just hanging out, a little bit of friendliness. Oh, that's rude. Absolutely rude.
Well, you got to get vengeance for getting your teammate knocked out in a situation like that. Final countdown. Zeta Division will end Asia Champions League 2025 in 4th place. Luminosity Gaming going to be in the 3rd place spot here at Asia Champions League.
That was a fun set. I'm assuming you got to catch some of that Spraggles from the side over there.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of it. Really exciting. Zeta Division, your purple team, Luminosity Gaming, your orange team, and they were able to win there. I mean, it felt like LG was just going, let's have some fun here and like just kind of play fast, really fast.
It's really nice too. Obviously their first set in the tournament was such a close set that it's one of those sets where you're like, well, I feel like it really could have gone either way, you know, like a one little moment. And now to win it twice, it feels a little bit more consistent. Like, yeah, not that they didn't prove it the first time, but a little bit more consistency of like proving like, yeah, we are the team that's playing better this weekend without a doubt. And also it makes it feel even maybe a little bit better for Alter Ego, who now after seeing their like how well they did against Luminosity, I almost want to say dominance, but maybe not quite. And they're still playing so well on either side of that match that it's got to say something even better about Alter Ego.
I like that point a lot, Chef. I mean, obviously, Alter Ego is going to take any kind of...
I hated that point.
All right, well, Spraggles, how you feeling about that point?
I'm mid.
All right.
So we got a like, a mid, and a hate.
Tableau.
All things in balance.
A lot of different like takes on that point, which I think is very cool, and I think that's why this is the crew.
Yeah,
you know,
the resident villain.
Sure. I am today, I guess. Well, the real true resident villain is the head trap.
Well, yes, yeah, he's the final boss. Weird guy. Weird. What?
So mean.
Head judge?
So mean.
Yeah, the head
Hey,
judge.
wait, where's your microphone?
Slash, welcome.
Oh, your microphone's right here.
It's right here.
Yep.
Welcome to the couch.
Does it just say Slash at this point?
Yeah, this is
It
your
does.
Slash.
The chair says Slash now.
At this point. All right, Slash, you get to beat Zeta Division yet again in this tournament, but obviously there's some mixed emotions, I'm sure. Ending 3rd place, though, congratulations on a great tournament run, but let us know, how are the vibes on the Luminosity Gaming camp right now?
Well, I mean, that set, we were still calming a lot, but we definitely, I mean, we said it after, we just felt empty.
Yeah.
Nothing. The games didn't even feel stressful. Honestly, I went into it feeling like we would win, but I didn't know what would happen. But
Gotcha.
Yeah, the AE games were heartbreaking, obviously. I like, if you guys know, like mobile, like I misclicked disable and...
Oh, wow, okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
And in our opinions, Psyduck goes from like S tier character, top 3 in the game, to like B tier with disable because Psychic is so broken and competitive.
Gotcha.
So that was heartbreaking. Obviously, there were other issues, but Yeah.
Yeah, really tough to deal with.
Yeah. Obviously, AE played well despite all the trash talk. So.
Yeah. It was all in good fun.
Yeah.
How do you feel looking forward to seeing these grand finals? What do you think between AE and Insomnia?
Yeah.
Who would you back?
I would say AE. Okay. I think, I mean, I've had this opinion for a while, but Insomnia is made up of like some members from Secret Ship. And I've always felt like they're like really good in their own region. Like they've evolved their playstyle to be kind of a counter to Japan, but then outside of Japan, they're not that, like they're not very good into other teams. They're not experienced yet. But hey, like they've gotten a lot of experience, so maybe this tournament they'll prove me wrong. But if I had to predict, I'd say AE probably takes the win.
Okay. Speaking of experience, so now you've played 10,000 matches of Unite over the past few weeks, and we're here at the end of the tournament. How much would you say that you've improved? Obviously, you guys have already said in the interviews that you've learned a lot over the course of this. I don't know, what is it, 3 weeks for you, whatever it is. How would you say, if you had to give like a percentage of what you were skill-wise before and after?
Yeah, well, honestly, if I had to be honest, like completely honest, I think if we didn't boot camp here at all, just showed up to the tournament a couple days before, barely did any scrims, I think we would have lost to some of the worst teams here. That's how far behind we were.
Wow.
But I think one of our strengths is that we're all very smart and good learners, fast learners. So we learned so much, but like honestly, I can't even put into numbers the leaps and bounds we've improved. And honestly, I am a bit scared that like we're gonna go back to our own region, no good practice compared to here, and maybe these teams will completely outmatch us at Worlds. But I think at least we proved that like, hey, we're an even match for these Asia teams.
Totally.
We didn't prove we're better. Hopefully we do that at Worlds. But yeah.
What do you think the rest of the season looks like for you? Obviously, the first dream was win every in-person event. You can still win every in-person IC. You could win NAIC at the final stretch, but obviously ACL, you guys came up short. I know it's very fresh, but what do you think the rest of the season looks like for you? I guess mentally, like what are you looking forward to? How do you want to attack it?
I mean, there was a lot of stuff that went wrong in our preparation. Like honestly, I'd say the reason we lost today was more so how we prepared for the tournament than even how we played on game day, because obviously that's a big part of it. So we have a lot of plans and like a lot of learning experiences we want to implement moving forward to hopefully like improve our systems of learning so that we look much better, because obviously, I mean, if you've followed us for a while, we've been a pretty inconsistent team, and I think that comes from us just being very talented individuals but no structure. And obviously it's amateur esports, so it's hard for players to do that on their own, but I think we're starting to learn how to do that on our own, so I'm looking forward to implementing that. Obviously, winning every LAN was our goal, and it's heartbreaking, and like one thing we're gonna have to cope with is keeping up our motivation, because I think that's a big part of our motivation. I know that's what I'm gonna be trying to not lose and to still be motivated to win Worlds. But yeah, like right now I'm just very, very depressed about it. So.
I mean, it's of course, it's a heartbreaking loss. You guys were right up there to the end. It did feel like, not to, I don't know, pick at a wound that's very fresh, but it did feel like at the end of both of those alter ego games, there were moments that I'm sure you can look at right now and go, that's not you guys playing your best, it felt like, right? Alter ego made like a pretty good call, I think, game 2. But game 1, if you want to break that down a little bit, it felt like you were hitting Ray, you wanted to pull them in, and then it just turned into a full flip, which actually was kind of a big disadvantage for you, going from a team fight you were probably going to win.
Yeah, honestly, like, Overlord just hit the Ray a lot without saying anything, and like, he already, like, after the game, he was like, that's my bad. But also, I think the issue is bigger than that. I was in the bot right, looking at the Meowscarada, no full heal. We had a perma CC comp with Pikachu and Mewtwo. So my thought process was like, hey, we got the pick on Mew, so we're 5v4. Let's go get this pick on Meow. They'll be dead for 20 seconds, and then we can force Ray really hard. You know, I can flash in on them. Because Meow did step up into free heavy sim range, I didn't have to flash. But I didn't communicate that well what my plan was. I think Overlord said like what he was thinking was like, he wants to just run at them topside instead. After we killed Mew, like take the 5v4 there, and we can flash on the slow road, target that. I think it's all good game plans, but you have to stay on the same page, and we didn't stay on the same page, and that's heavy communication issue and other stuff that we need to work on, I think.
Learning right now. Jeez, you're already growing, you're learning, even from those matches. I mean, it's tough. You learn from wins, you learn from losses, you put it all together. It's gonna be really fun to watch this team at Worlds, I guarantee it. Do you think Zeta Division could be a top contender at Worlds as well?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think they were the best team in this tournament.
Yeah.
I think they're all young, so they experience a lot of nervousness, and like they don't play like their full performance. And honestly, I was there. Like I became a pro esports player when I was like 16, and every single tournament for my first like 20 tournaments, I'd have extremely cold hands, play really nervous. I'd play at like 40% of what I knew I was capable of. It takes so long. Even now, like I need to do things to make sure that I don't like choke. Like I have like hand warmers that they got from me, and like I always make sure I keep my hands warm to avoid that. I think Zeta's like super talented, but they're super young, and like that's why you're seeing them kind of choke these tournaments, which I think their form was probably the best out of all the teams here.
Wow. All right, well, Slash, amazing to hear from you. Before you go, please take some Meiji chocolates. We got lots. So
we have a
please
few
take
hundred
that.
more boxes.
Yeah. For now, we'll just
if
give
that'll
you one
improve
from
morale.
more.
I'll see if I have room in my suitcase.
Awesome. All right, well, thank you so much for joining. Congratulations on a top 3 finish.
Thanks.
Amazing
Great
job.
finish. LG, one of the best teams in the world, coming up short here. Fennel comes up short in groups, right? LG comes up short, falling at number 3, and now we're going to be heading towards the grand finals. 2 amazing teams, but it's one of those brackets I don't think many people would predict. Insomnia, Alter Ego, that's a surprise for me.
Yeah, bracket busted for a lot of predictions. I guarantee it. I mean, this is going to be such a fun grand finals. I guarantee it. Our first best of 5 of the tournament, which are particularly like my favorite way to watch and consume Pokemon Unite. I think the drafts get so much more exciting. We get the full distance of a best of 5, and we're going to demand 3 games no matter what from these teams. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. I want to see what happens when Insomnia gets taken to the limit here, because I keep kind of going back to this. They throw a lot of junk at you, but that eventually runs out. Your bag of tricks eventually turns out empty. And especially if what Slash said is true, they counter a lot of their own region stuff. What do we do from there? Are they going to have even enough tricks to get them through a best of 3, much less a best of 5? And we're going to find out, because we have an 8-minute interval, aka break. So let's throw to that.
We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Here we are, the grand finals of the Pokemon UNITE Asia Champions League. We've got it setting up on the main stage. Your final two teams, Insomnia and Alter Ego. It's been an absolute privilege to be here all weekend covering this amazing event. I am Spraggles, joined by Doob Snacks, Zoinks, and Wonder Chef, and there's the trophy they're playing for.
They didn't even clean it from when I touched it.
Boys, it's time to move. We're getting that trophy.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what that's not is a dummy trophy that's been switched out. That's what it's definitely not. Wink, wink. I hang out with a lot of guys who wink, I'll tell you that right now. Paying off all the bids. I know, this is going to be amazing.
So
Best
excited.
of 5 between these two awesome teams. It really can go either way.
Yeah, these are two really aggressive, wild teams that have been super fun to watch all weekend. Certainly two of my favorites to watch. I'm going to be happy either way, but one of those fun things to watch, Obeon, let's go!
Oh,
that's powerful!
Macho Man Obeon. Power stance, power pull.
Love that. Okay, down the line, who we got? Start with you, Chef. Who are you picking?
I am picking Alter Ego. They have had one of the most ridiculous tournament runs I think I've ever seen. If you just look at the names, it's so hard to say they're not going to win.
I believe in main character energy. I think Insomnia has got this matchup. I think Alter Ego, if you play this match maybe 10 times in a row, Alter Ego might come away with it. But this match in particular, also this Pokemon battle music being played right now is so sick.
I agree.
Cowboy, where you leaning?
For me, I got to give it to Insomnia because I've just enjoyed them so much this weekend, even though I think Alter Ego might be the better team. Insomnia might have it in this venue, but ultimately, I'm going to go with Coin Flip Guy. It's been up and down between me and him, but I know he's going to absolutely dominate this last coin flip.
Another parachute cracked open leading into the grand finals by Spraggles.
I picked Insomnia.
That's true. I'm going to go Alter Ego. I've just known their players longer. They've been around for 4 years. I message Ice all the time about their region, try to get the download from him. I have to support them in this position. I'd love to be able for them to say they are 2-time ACL champions.
All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Getting that momentum, but Insomnia, the call to the crowd.
Xingdi looks locked in. I feel like usually Xingdi is kind of like a lighthearted like figure, you know what I'm saying? Like usually he's like kind of happy, but this is like focused.
Okay.
All right, the final one of the tournament. I'm going purple.
So this guy's been purple. He's on
Orange.
a purple tear.
Orange! Wow. Yeah, of course, Xingdi's got to go check. Got to check what their team wants to do.
First pick.
Alter Ego.
Went for all of it. Fist bump into handshake into one arm hug. Not bad.
Love to see it.
That's a combo.
Alter Ego gonna be in that first pick position. Insomnia locked in as well. Crowd obviously gonna be supporting this hometown team right now.
Very hype.
They are going to be behind Insomnia all the way.
Such a surprise, too. I mean, in a team where there were 5 different Japanese teams, including our current world champions and the kind of current top of Japan, for Insomnia, who has no real tournament history, to be the ones that make it into the grand finals. Super surprising, but not super surprising seeing how they play, right? It's been so unique.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to see, and now finally they get a chance to see if they can get a championship themselves. A big one, obviously, we could have a repeat ACL winner from a couple of years ago if Alter Ego would take it down, but Insomnia, just the new kids on the block in a lot of ways.
Yeah, you know, it's weird. I hadn't really thought about it, and of course I should have. We've been talking about it all weekend. I hadn't really thought about the fact that we are now going to know 2 of the teams heading to Worlds very, very soon, right? We've known Luminosity is heading to Worlds for a little while now, since the AOS Cup, which they won, and now we're going to find out our second team. I think either of these would be great teams heading to Worlds. Honestly, I think more teams would be worried about Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to tell. I mean, a lot of great teams have been felled by Insomnia in this tournament. Just like, I mean, that Zeta division versus Insomnia game, I feel if people were not aware of this team beforehand, that is a put on the map style matchup where they won against Zeta.
Yeah. Well, again, to pitch back to what Slash was saying, could it be that their success rate just internally to their own region is A+, and how they pivot outside of their region is going to see if they find success? Alter Ego kind of up against it. I mean, do they have answers to the questions that Insomnia is going to ask in a rapid fashion? Who knows?
Well, I'll say that definitely what you were just saying, that, you know, what Slash was just saying about Insomnia, certainly not the case for Alter Ego, right? They have beaten so many different regions in this tournament alone. And hey, what's up?
No, what's going on? All right,
Crowley here, jumping in the
Crowley jumping out.
Hey, dude, welcome in, welcome in. There's a microphone right there.
Right here for you.
Yeah.
Whoa, don't trip. Behind your shoe.
There you go.
Crowley here from Revenant X-Spark, joining the broadcast for the grand finals for a couple minutes here. How you feeling? How was your event?
I mean, I thought I would make it farther, but I don't feel so bad after seeing Insomnia in finals, to be honest.
Yeah. That's gotta help. That's gotta help. So are you rooting for Insomnia to win here?
Honestly, I just want to see good Pokémon UNITE. I think Alter Ego has the edge. It feels like that, but I didn't get to see too much of the games today, but if they beat LG, I think.
Yeah. I'm curious, your region, obviously, you didn't have a stellar performance here, but you didn't get to go to Worlds as a region last year. How are you feeling, how do you feel about India right now?
I mean, we're very inconsistent, I would say. I mean, it's like one day we feel like a good Pokemon UNITE region, one day we're very, I don't know if I can use the word I want to use, but you get the feel.
Good self-control. Good self-control.
Fill it in. It's all right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we have a little bit inconsistencies, I think. For our team, I think we have first-time players who are playing international.
Yeah.
So they're straight out of the Discord tournaments to some LANs. So we're like 3 of us in our team who played LANs before, and there were a few nerves. I think in the Insomnia game, I would say we were favorites to, not favorites, but we had that last game, but we have this feeling where we do random stuff on the map and not play as a team sometimes. So that communication thing was a factor in our game. But we have our regionals in like 4 days.
I think your qualification matches are
it's from Friday.
Soon. Wow, okay.
And it takes us 48 hours to reach home.
Okay. Well, you might have not had a chance to scrim other teams in your region, but a chance to get experience here at the Asia Champions League feels pretty good.
Japanese rank is actually fun.
Yeah.
You know, like, to be honest, I've played a lot of games.
Good.
And you know, in some games you can actually play this game in solo queue. but in this game, in my country at least, solo queue feels very off.
Okay.
Gotcha. I need French to play this game, basically.
Did you get a chance to scrim against any of the teams from the region, or any of the teams just here in general?
We played with OJA.
Oh, okay.
And we played versus Zeta, and we won both of those games. So that's why I'm very disappointed that we couldn't show what we practiced.
I gotcha.
It was like convincing wins. Not versus Zeta. In Zeta we flipped, but versus OJA it was convincing wins.
Good to hear.
So what, with regionals right around the corner and 48 hours of travel, right? So not a lot of time to kind of decompress from ACL into your regional finals here. What's going to be that conversation that you're going to have with your team to kind of get back on the same page? Because you said there's a bit of miscommunication here. So how are you guys going to be able to readjust and be successful in the regional finals that are right around the corner?
I mean, we went through a similar phase. Like in ACL regionals in India, we had a good run, but on the final day, it was a little bit off.
Yeah.
So, and even after that, in like 4 days, we had the winter tournament qualifier. So we know how to like get back on track. But it's like this, right? When you know you can win the game, but you lose because of some XYZ stuff.
Yeah.
So just for today, everyone's like in their own space. They're chilling, resetting.
Good.
So I think it's not that bad for us because we're in Japan till 3rd. We didn't know regionals was going to happen that quickly, so we were in for a vacation type of a thing. But now the vacation has to turn into rank games, I think. But I would say like playing rank in Japan is very fun. Like even random players if I'm not playing seriously, they'll win.
Makes sense.
It's good. It's good.
Talking about the metagame a little bit of our tournament, the Asia Champions League, we've seen a lot of speedster stuff. Zera Aura's been a huge deal. I feel like Inteleon's been still a mainstay. Do you think the metagame of this tournament is going to affect the metagame of your qualification tournament, and of course other regions as well, or is India going to kind of stick to their own metagame for that tournament?
I mean, India will always have its own meta. I mean,
yeah, true.
Honestly, we don't have people who are like, we don't have like 10 overlords in our country or who are good at the Zoroarks, the Zeroras and stuff like that. So India is more of like a slow, passive, Buzzwall-ish, Gyarados-ish game, scaling. And eventually it gets down to the flip. We don't do all that team fight stuff. We do back caps and all that. We live in 2022 still.
I love that.
Some teams like our coach, he's from Stamina Esports. So he's been helping us out. But sometimes it's like Revenant Esports is a good team when we listen to the coach. When we forget what the coach says, we suddenly go back to 2012.
Do you feel like you've improved a lot since you've come to Japan? Like, are you going to go home a lot stronger or similar level?
I mean, honestly, I think we were a better team than what we showed. I think at least day 2 was possible from us. I don't know above day 2, but day 2 was our thing. But yeah, I think Japan, this experience might make us a better team.
You want to break down this draft for us as we go through it?
Yeah. I mean, draft meta is like that only, right? Hoopa, Gyarados, everything's broken right now. I mean,
that band.
I mean, we got bodied by a Talon in our games.
Yeah, Talonflame making it through a decent amount of ban phases.
I mean,
but you're right.
current meta of Pokémon UNITE, I would say there are too many good picks and the bans are very less.
Yeah.
So it's like you have to pick some broken, you have to give some broken to your opponents as well.
Yep. Makes sense. Yeah, Zeraora first pick. I mean, likely the side out going over to Insomnia. That feels extremely strong. I actually don't know if we've seen Insomnia play a lot of side out.
I think Insomnia in general, they have better ideas about the game. Like in our game, there was Waterfall Gyarados with Potion.
Yeah.
And he's playing like weakness focus. He's very tanky.
Yeah, and Rocky Helmet.
I mean, he's using, I think, they're like a ex-MOBA team or something. They're using old MOBA concepts where they're playing the all-rounder like a tanky, sacrificial type.
Oh, okay. Gyarados no more. Obviously in the banning phase, we gotta find a new Pokemon.
I mean, if you notice, they don't play with healers. They have like Miraidon, Xbishare, and they play tanky cores, so they don't need healers.
Mewtwo, Mew.
I mean, this is like a very one-dimensional game. Obviously, like some LG will win the tournament and they'll create the meta and people will follow that meta, right?
Yeah.
They have, I mean, I respect this team because they try something new, which is very rare in this game.
100%. Like that? Okay, just like that.
Crowd is a big fan of Phalanx.
Yeah, they love it. It's unique, it's different, you don't see it too much, so.
Triple all-rounder composition. I mean, when's the last time we saw something like that? It's kind of wild, too.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, on paper, alter ego drafts looks more scarier, I feel.
Yeah. Confession has scared us all.
This damage numbers on Zeraora feels very weird. I don't think the math is mathing in this.
Zacian is weird. I don't think we've seen Alter Ego play Zacian yet, have we?
No, we've seen very little.
But in their regional league, they only flipped with Zacian and they qualified. Zacian is like, I feel like it's like a safe, safe. It's like a secure Pokemon, I feel.
Yeah, it's pretty massive. That Unite move, one of the best secures in the game for sure.
I love the Phalanx out of Insomnia. That's just something that Usakazu was saying, that, hey, we've got the beat on this type of stuff. We're okay picking it in these situations.
Also going full circle, using it in the first set that they had on broadcast, and then using it in the last set that they're going to have on broadcast.
Yeah. Why not?
No critical hit damage, like really kind of being the mainstay on the other side to try to counter Zacian a little bit with how many boosted autos you have in the Razor Claw, but other than that, Phalanx just going to be going mostly for that huge combo play.
Let's see what this Phalanx can do.
Here we go, our grand finals, Alter Ego, your purple team, Insomnia, your orange team. This is a best of 5 between these two squads to see who will win the Asia Champions League.
Shindy has to feel great getting Zeraora going into the grand finals, man.
Yeah, right.
Especially after coming off of a huge Zeraora moment in the last games. I mean, really the entire tournament. Xingdi's been such a hard player to control. A lot of teams have really tried with bans and stuff. They've never really found a great way, I think.
I mean, even Alter Ego was struggling for a while, right? But suddenly it's Speedster meta and Xingdi's back.
Yeah, they do feel like a team with, there's a Xingdi meta, they are in a good spot, and what a good early game push.
Hey, opener to Alter Ego. They got to feel good on this. Tons of pressure now. Zeta gonna have to sit on pad, and they're fine just taking the wild Pokemon out from under him.
Massive early game pressure from Alter Ego. Insomnia gonna have to play farther back, even with the Zeta, you know? Notably a great defensive supporter.
I feel like we haven't seen too many games in this tournament where Insomnia has been behind really significantly at the start. Oh yeah, this is a huge invade. I didn't even realize that was their side.
Yeah.
Slime is relentless.
Yep. Taking both ball toys, playing the Scyther. Played both variations of that Pokemon.
Yeah. Are we now thinking that the Scizor with the misclick?
Usually Insomnia, I think they play steady in the laning phases. After mid-beast, they do a 4-man play in some lane. Let's see if that's still the case, but the Scyther is probably getting some free stats. He's the only one who plays Scyther, by the way, in this region. No one else plays Scyther.
I feel like every region has one.
Yeah, they've got one Scyther player.
The last have North have like 13. All right, I mean, that's like Bug comp broken.
Seen this movie before?
Yeah. Yeah, you've been on the receiving end of a Scyther. That's a tough one to deal with. Yeah, Insomnia looking great. Early game start from Slime. I mean, Sasha getting a few early levels, but after that, immediate shutdown by Insomnia.
Slime is 9.
Soon's in the enemy central on this Psyduck as well, buying a ton of time.
Why not? He's bigger than them.
Big duck on premises.
8 minute level 9, not bad.
Yeah, could be worse. Yeah, this has got to be one of the, maybe the best Scyther player in the world, honestly.
Well, boy, that's a pick.
Yeah,
I cursed that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Cursing that immediately.
Caster curse is a thing.
Yeah, good. You're aware of it too. We're well aware.
Oh, barely getting out of there. Maybe getting out of there.
Yeah.
Interesting Unite move. They really didn't get much out of it. I mean, pushed them back, but that's about it.
Maybe just trying to get positional advantage on the basement Reggie, right?
Yeah.
Bullying them so far back. Doing the ready to go in.
Yeah. The beat up combo is there trying to steal that objective, but you're just at half HP already. Just can't risk jumping in.
Is there orange jumping though?
Krasnot to set that one up too.
Yeah.
Did have the pull together moment.
Oh, cut off.
If there's a part of Failing's kit that is the worst, it's its Unite move. It's not very good.
Oh, call outs! Oh, crazy. Wow. Genuinely crazy.
This kind of feels like it's turning into a Slime versus Xingdi.
Yeah. Everybody else is a bit of a supporting cast at the point in time. One's got a Comfey, one's got a side down.
Going back to the year's wild work.
Had a side down.
Okay.
Okay. Jeez.
Oh, my.
Yeah, never count out Xingdi. And not in a moment like this.
Hopping off to easy shots. S-tier play.
Wow. The Comfey carry.
He did give away a lot of XP though.
That's true.
On Zerora. I mean, Scyther died to Zerora twice.
Yeah, Xingdi at 12 now, by far the biggest character in the lobby. Scary moment for poor Z-Ray here. Does have Unite move.
Yeah, Z-Ray's getting caught a lot right now.
Oh,
wow.
What was the Inteleon Unite there? That was
maybe a little optimistic.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they knew some allies were coming, but still.
Xingdi getting a double while this is happening, by the way. So they're just trading.
Whoa, 2 in a row.
Nice.
Okay, there he goes here. Made up for it.
Revenge.
That snipe has to feel good.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all mobile players also, by the way. So I think, I don't know how much difference it is in Switch on mobile, but I think Switch is a little bit better in aiming spells, right?
First snipe shot. Yeah. Defend mobile till I'm gone, but
Complete trade here. They're just going for the top path.
2 ships of the night.
Are they going to do this and then try to break it and then go take Reggie and push it down to their main base at 4:30?
Exactly. Side up.
Give us another check mark.
Yeah, exactly.
How is the duck still standing, brother? That Pokemon is so good.
Oh! On. Go, go, go! Oh, no. Really devastating right there. Scyther on a mad dash away at the moment. Oh, Phalanx going down again.
Yeah, cutting them off before they can really do anything.
Rasslon again, a double up stun.
Ice has been playing well on this Comfey too.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Oh
my. Oh my.
Whoa.
Oh, I genuinely thought we were going to be looking at 3.
Maybe playing a little too well in the Comfey. It's higher level than Zacian at points, which is going to hurt any XP share.
Why haven't we seen more Buzzwole this weekend?
Yeah. Yeah, Sikazu going to bring in this thing back a little bit. Sliding in range now is going to make this so good. Obion puts together 2. Oh, wait, that's how Grassot works on Phalanx? That's so unfortunate. Yeah. Pulled into a trooper. Oh, no. Ah.
Phalanx has so many funny interactions.
Like, truly.
It's the best.
Yeah. Good into Inteleon, though. Hide behind your little beat up guys, allow them to take the slam shot damage.
Yep.
I mean, there's something with Comfey and Asian teams. They're just too good with the Comfey speedster, the Zoro, the Zorax.
Yeah, the duo's nasty.
Like some hyper carry stuff going on.
Yeah, I mean, Shingy's 14.
Yeah.
Right now.
Seeing at the levels, it doesn't feel like a 150 lead game, right?
No, yeah. Slide. But I mean, 3 level 13s on Insomnia.
Ooh.
Too close to count there. Man, Z-Ray's found another level in this game.
Z-Ray's been electric all day.
Great buff before the final stretch as well. They're going to just melt them.
Inteleon's going to do around 6,000 damage with each slam shot.
They're taking the fight to them.
Wow, this is really aggressive.
Z-Ray is what they wanted. Oberon gets buckled.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Wow.
Alter Ego's gonna flip.
This might be over.
Slime not getting to Z-Ray is brutal.
Wow. Yeah. Whoa! What a snipe shot. Oh, man.
Well, that was approximately perfect. Not over yet, but...
I mean...
yeah, why not? Why not? He'd be an Inteleon.
I mean, Z-Ray just looks insane.
They kind of all look insane, if I'm being honest. Everybody on that team. Honestly, everybody on both teams this game. This was like a high
4 points in.
Yeah, guys in Scorp, though.
Who still has shields?
They've got other shields. But
It's small
they're
shield.
backing up.
Oh no, do they think they have the lead?
No.
This is concerning.
Oh boy.
It is.
Oh wait, this isn't over.
Comfey has to have a shield, right?
There we go.
They can make that happen.
Shindy and Comfey both have shields.
It's
and
just going to be a close battle warning, though, right?
Yes.
Am I doing my math correct?
Less than 20?
They have to know. They're behind by so much.
Yeah, I would say, well, they're going to hit close battle.
For the counter push,
All right,
though.
we have Shindy. We have Shindy Ice making their way on the top side, so.
Yeah, but can they hold here is the question.
This is scary. I mean, this is a 5-player push.
94, holy.
They still get enough with that score if they can defend this permanently.
Yeah, Slime
Wow.
taking the KO Inteleon.
It's so small. It's so small for us.
So lead right now. There's still 30 seconds left in this match.
They have to run, though. You gotta run, dude.
Can anyone respawn in time?
Unite over the wall to go faster. Penta by the way from Shindy. No, they're gonna make it. They're 100%.
Luna's the only
Why are you
one
even
who's gonna
farming that? Just score! Just score!
No one can spawn anytime.
You don't need 5 more points.
Wow.
That's too much. Wow, what a match. First one of Grand Final.
That was something.
You made us all pretty nervous, Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
What a way to start. Gee, Shindy with a penta. That final moment defending those goals. Crazy stuff.
That's a bingo mark, if that matters at this point.
Oh, that's true. We're going for blackout. Yeah, give me that. Top left.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep. We almost had less than 10.
That was a lot of confidence at the end there, that pose, after what happened in that game, which would make me shaky.
That turned out to be spicier than it should have, but yeah,
exactly. Do we think Inteleon gets into a single game for Alter Ego for the rest of this match? I'm thinking no.
I think no. That was so scary.
That's a problem.
It kind of single-handedly won that Ray fight. I mean, they were playing off their allies, but those snipe shots were
that guy had like some 18,000 games on Inteleon, by the way.
Yeah. Only 65,000 damage, which actually surprisingly
All
low.
came in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah. Shindy with over 100,000 damage, though 105,000, pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, you got a comfy collar on one of these speedsters, you can really go crazy, especially with that Sarah Aura right behind us.
What's up, Sarah?
How are you? Are you having a good weekend? Yeah, definitely. Banned out a lot.
You having a good weekend?
I want to get this to stare at the point judge. That's what I want.
And then see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
See how it feels in that
Obia.
situation.
But yeah, I feel like they can't give up Zera Aura to Xingdi again either. It's hard.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can't really give up to Ego right now.
That's what Crowley was just talking about, right? I mean, this idea of like there's so much good stuff, you're gonna give up something busted, right?
I think at this point I think after losing me as a team, I think we have to give away the Umbreons, the Psyducks, and maybe ban the cores, because something like a Talon or something, Zerora, it's not like good to play versus it's good to play against Inteleon or something like that, right? So if you're picking Inteleon, I think you need to ban some assassins.
Okay.
So you can probably give away the Umbreon and take Psyduck or something like that. You have to make a trade. I think that there's a decision that has to be taken. I feel like.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many good
playing
things.
as a Psyduck feels very. I don't know. I play all rounder, so my hero doesn't move.
You gotta kind of give that one.
Sometimes between the team fight, I just leave my mobile on the table. I'm like, CC me, bro. It's fine.
Take it for the team. I like it.
Just check your tags, check your Twitter. You're like,
They need to reduce the full heal cooldown, I think, with the current meta.
Psyduck probably the most banned this whole weekend. It's not.
It's got to be up there.
Surprise.
It's got to be way up.
It's really good.
I mean, if he doesn't get Inteleon, he plays Espeon. I think he's played more Espeon than Inteleon. It's his comfort pick. Easy range.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
What else has Z-Ray played? Mew? Crazy Mew games against LG?
We had a Mew game. I think they've played a little Mewtwo-Y, but they've mostly been giving that up to the enemy team, I think.
Which, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
Mewtwo-Y has gone
means you get
down in
Inteleon.
usage in day 2, which is surprising because he did so well in day 1, but just these specific teams were not the Mewtwo-Y teams that moved forward, it felt like. Except for,
in scrims, a lot of teams are experimenting with all-rounders and speedsters bottom, but come tournament, it's back to the Mewtwo-Ys and
Hey, if comfort pick is going to win you a tournament, then you play it. Go for the attackers, those long-range damage.
But in this game, like, we have to take meta also in mind, right? Comfort picks always doesn't matter. I mean, that Phalanx is playing Phalanx, that has to be a comfort pick. I think that hero is not even in the tier list somewhere, I feel like.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, how do we feel the Phalanx did in that last game? I mean, Obion was able to get a couple of KOs, but...
Yeah, I think before Rayquaza it was fine.
Yeah.
Like Rayquaza, Zerora did some 50k damage to him, I think, in 1 second.
I think it's decent. It's one of those that you can kind of slot in there. It does feel like a comfort pick. It feels like when Machizzle, plays Machamp or something like that. You can definitely win games with it. But I don't think anyone would say it's a top pick.
I wouldn't say it's the reason they lost.
No.
I will say it potentially Obion running out and just getting insta-murked by Xingdi may have been part of the reason why they lost.
Yeah, that wasn't a
But
Phalanx.
that wasn't a Phalanx problem.
Yeah.
Anybody walks up to that and you're like, oh.
Comfy Zerora feels very, very broken for some reason.
Yeah.
I mean, some teams experimented with Sweet Kiss also.
Yeah, not today. Not on the whiteboard.
Yesterday we saw it.
It was on the board. Definitely did not happen.
Either way, really good looks so far. Crowley, how are you doing in terms of first pick and second pick right now? Which one do you prefer if you get the choice?
I mean, if I'm a Hoopa team, I'll go for a first pick.
Okay.
But if I'm looking for like counter picks and like last pick speedster, then it's second pick.
Interesting. Okay, that makes sense.
I think for me as a player, regardless of other picks, if you know how to play with Hoopa as a team, I think it is by far the most broken thing in the game.
Yeah.
Like teleporting up and down in 2 seconds is something, I don't know.
It's crazy. I think it's a strong contender for the best Unite move in the game.
Not only, I mean, people
It's
don't
way
even
up
play
there,
Portal anymore, right? INS, everyone bans Talon versus them, but they're Brave Trick Talon, they play Meowscarada with Drake, and this guy is like very crazy. And if you see Japan regional games, the only team which beat Fennel is INS.
Yeah.
With some weird, funky stuff. So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we had Slash on earlier in your seat talking about how Insomnia is just extremely good at countering their own metagame. So honestly, landing on a side of the bracket that was all Japanese teams, pretty good look for them.
They were feasting.
Well, Hoopagon, they're also greatly, again, getting rid of that Gyarados. I like that. They're really, I mean, definitely these teams have had plenty of time to study each other over the course of the tournament.
It's a potion Gyarados.
Yeah.
Terrifying Gyarados.
I mean, we're setting ourselves up to be going into the same tanks here, the same wells.
They took Buzz.
Okay. Yep. I like this a lot.
Yeah, that's an interesting thought, right? So now we have Buzz, Umbreon. We're gonna have to see what they want to play instead.
It's interesting into Insomnia where like one of the only speedsters they play are Talon, like you were mentioning, but then Slime has a host of speedsters they can, but they don't normally go into double speedster comps where we see so much Buzzwole play.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see a Snorlax gunner pick?
Think?
Oh, I thought Ice for sure was gonna go Comfy.
Yeah, I mean, well, there you go. The Inteleon does not surprise me here. That was so good. And we're back on Phalanx. I mean, I really don't think, as you talked about before, it wasn't Phalanx that cost them the game. It was the Phalanx player that really made a tough call there. I mean, they're really deep and they got caught.
I do think they are picking it for this Inteleon, like every single time. That's the matchup they want to make happen. I mean, you can reduce some of the crits, of course, with those beat up bodies, blocking slam shots. You can try to play around it. It looks okay.
Right or wrong, but the way I think about the game is like if Inteleon is given away, some sort of healing is necessary, I feel. But these guys seem to think otherwise. They just want to dive the attacker and kill him, I guess. But
they were doing a pretty good job of diving Z-Ray earlier in the game, right? They caught out Z-Ray like 2 or 3 different times, specifically Buzzwole, I think a lot of the time was doing it. But when it came to the late game, Z-Ray had infinite space and did infinite damage, and that was it.
But he did get his Inteleon again, which doesn't feel good for
Nope. Yeah, I think Z-Ray pretty excited to have that Pokemon locked in yet again.
Ice with the easiest grand finals run ever, just having to keep being comfy.
Yeah.
Must
All right,
be very
guys,
nice
go
winning
do
on
it.
Comfy, right?
Yeah, by their own admission, saying that they are the better Comfey and Snorlax than their teammates. So
Yeah.
it was a bold claim.
A little bit of self-trash talk from Ice. That was kind of funny.
No one on Alter Ego could defend themselves, but
Yeah. They were standing
Still
like
dropping
3
that
feet from
low.
us, but
I mean, Trevenant feels like a god in this game, apart unless if he takes 2 snipes and he just dies instantly. But yeah,
Feels great
very
unless
good
it's
versus
playing
other
against the stuff on the other side.
all things in Unite are humbled in the face of a snipe shot.
True.
But the current state of Unite, I feel like as long as you're good at some Pokemon, it's usable. Like before, it used to be very one-dimensional and only 6-7 Pokemons were meta, right? I think everything is playable right now, which is good.
So what?
I think Phalanx being in this lobby is a pretty good proof of that
pretty
concept
good indication.
right now.
Yeah.
Larian Rapidash next.
If Phalanx wins this final, our rank games are doomed.
What if it loses? We're safe.
The nice thing is, I don't think anyone who's ruining ranked games are watching this right now. I don't think they're making these decisions. I think they're just saying, I like Cinderace.
Spraggles is talking about the Pikachu with the leftover.
Yeah, you out there with the Pikachu leftover.
Which happens to be me.
I love leftover. Slime strikes first this time.
Yeah. Getting the eject out is nice too. Forcing 9-4 all the way back.
Yeah, so Kazu going to be playing the Hornleech Curse build, most likely. We did see Pain Split from this team earlier, but it was when Obion was playing the tank Trevenant.
They rotate through their own center area, just trying to like stop them from, you know, saying like, oh, maybe we'll just pick off his blue buff. They're still there, still looking. Slime can easily take this. Good confirm on.
There it is.
Yep, exactly.
Did he get that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
got blue buff.
Oh wait, no.
He had blue buff. I'm 100% sure he had blue buff.
I think he had it before that, and then it faded just now.
I thought for sure they got it. Wait, did Zera not get it? Was it the Comfey that got it?
It's got to be Comfey.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, interesting.
That was like a cool magic trick. It disappeared from the side that got it and was on the side that didn't get it.
Psyduck is immortal, like truly immortal of a Pokemon. That is crazy.
Just walked away from it. They were like, we're not getting that. Zera getting hunted down again, by the way.
These guys always trade top pad for like scoring and stuff bottom, usually, Highness.
Yeah, it seems to be a pretty frequent game plan of theirs.
Their Psyduck, like, still around, haven't gone down yet.
Well, what can KO it? Simply enough.
Well, that maybe.
That might do it.
Full combo.
The tech.
The eject backwards and the smackdown. It's fun. This is good. Yeah.
Looks clean. Yeah, 94. This has been their best Pokemon, without question. It's been the most well-hauled.
Usually all the SEA teams, they just like to sell top pad for free and to get more scaling on their. So usually people will just like do the Regirocks and stuff.
Yeah.
Just ignore top set today.
A beat-up combo going a little bit short of Inteleon and not going to hit the KO, but they got the teammates there.
Wow.
Jeez, Z-Ray will go down, but at what cost? Taking 2 before they go.
Zero was really far forward there. That was really tough. And yeah, they're just taking apart one by one. Oh, actually, they were able to defend and at least draw them away with this Buzzwole. 94 strong enough.
Red, you got to push through a side out here.
They're going to have to rip through it again. Already at half.
Here's Z-Ray.
Side shot.
No!
How predictable.
There's a big red line on it. Get in the way.
He's feeling it, I think.
Oh, yeah. He's not missing. Yeah, and now Shingdi can start getting involved in some of these bigger fights. Level 9 does have their full combo. We've got a Comfey. Ice likely not going to be leaving Shingdi's side for the remainder of this match.
Yeah, I can imagine so.
Oh, they're popping everything here. Trying to get some nice picks, but well, I think Albion's probably in a dangerous spot. I don't know if they make it out of this. Oh, Unites.
Oh!
Or Z-Ray.
Down. I still think Shingdi, you gotta consider them favored. No! 2 on 3, not gonna work out well. 2 on like what, 10 with Phalanx, I guess?
Yeah, that Revenant is not dying without Inteleon connecting snipes, I think, this game.
That was an interesting call to go back through that Volt switch there. I mean, I know they thought like we could move in and really get them, but this charge was down. They should have at least waited a moment, it feels like.
Yeah, it was a little bit fast. I think if they had just started off with it, it could have been, they could have done it. Because I also thought they were going to potentially win that 1v3, if I'm being honest. The AoE damage is just so good on Zera Aura. That's the biggest thing about it. You like almost don't need to worry.
Psyduck taking a little bit of bone damage, but that's their Psyduck. They're always going to be fine.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh. They're slamming the Mewtwo.
Okay, I see what you mean by the perma CC, by the way.
Yeah.
I can't believe 94 is still not KO'd. Obion gets 1, but is going to go down ultimately.
Good grass knot.
Wow. That was a really nice detach right there to block that side strike.
Yeah. Ice was correct. A great Comfey player.
Yeah.
Alter Ego's
when Ice said they were good, they were correct.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, Alter Ego's doing such a good job of building up like a triple threat. Like if they're full diving Z-Ray, they still have to deal with so much damage from Shingdi. They deal with Shingdi. They have to deal with 94 dunking the people that are attacking Shingdi. It's gonna be so hard for them to deal with everybody all at once.
Ines is making 2 plays at once, like top pushing and.
Great timing on the Mewtwo Unite. I mean, good team communication.
Oh
no. He's under half HP still.
I know, right? It's a great escape up until that moment too.
Talon on a mad dash away, but Insomnia feeling great about their scoreline. Both have their tier 1s up, which
Insomnia normally, or sorry, Alter Ego normally does not allow that to happen.
I'm also curious what happened in that last fight, by the way. IGZIST got KO'd like before the fight, like was off and somehow got picked. I'm not exactly sure how, but maybe it was blocking something important. I just genuinely didn't see it.
Okay. Set up, wow.
Wow.
Trevenant unites.
Come on, dude.
They couldn't.
Looked like full fury for a moment there.
Seriously. I think that Super Mario timing great. If they let off that last curse, I think they genuinely get at least one more down before they go.
That was like a really nice flex, but it was super unnecessary because genuinely
I mean, since 2 games there is so much fighting, even though there's a point if the levels are equal on both sides during Rayquaza, so the 100-point lead doesn't really matter. It's like down to a Ray fight, right?
Yeah. I'm actually not sure if Uzakazu is going to get back an early Unite as well. Like, that was pretty late. That was like 2:45.
That was really late, yeah.
His tier 1 is still up. I don't think he's getting his Unite.
Oh, Leon's taking so much damage.
This Trev without a healer feels very
Unite
squishy.
2 is weird. This is the fight they want.
Wow, a defensive Mewtwo. Why Unite?
Position seems very wild.
Hopefully Unite is down 2. I mean, just Slime has theirs left.
Great cover by Trevenant. Honestly, whoa! Uzakazu covering for Slime so well with that orange. Triple from the Trevenant.
Yeah. That Scyther being at the best flank possible.
There
best
you go.
flank position possible, yeah.
We got a series.
Yeah, we do.
Indeed. Well, we get a little bit of an answer of how good Uzakazu is at playing stuff other than Gyarados, mostly. Extremely strong. That was a great showing.
I mean, I wouldn't feel like picking Phalanx after losing the first game, but...
yeah, go beyond beliefs.
Yeah.
Confidence is important. We get the like close up here. Like, yeah.
I'd focus on Uzakazu too.
Yeah.
That was great. They balled out.
Yeah, MVP level play there at the end.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, now just stunting on him a little bit with these Horn Leech plays.
This is good. I hope this is a close set. It feels like it should be.
I think Uzakazu and Slime definitely two of the...
I think games will feel easier for INS if they just ban the Inteleon, honestly, but...
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
They found a way to win despite it. Phalanx got a way to work.
It's a great flank from Slime.
Maybe they think they want to beat the Inteleon and then pick a Scyther for a free kill, I don't know, but... Scyther is usually good to kill Inteleons, but that guy seems like a very big problem early.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
But this was a, on paper, very good Trevenant game.
Yeah, I think it looked
That's a great pick.
Yep, that's that.
Yeah, there you go. Insomnia made it look good in the final 10 seconds as well. The crowd even more on your side. Good look.
There we go. Tying it up.
Pulling for.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably Alter Ego.
What a run from Insomnia. Sick stuff.
Just a reminder too, this is 3 out of 5, so we're not at match point yet for anybody out there who's watching.
That's right.
I know there are a few.
Also, I believe we're saying goodbye to Crowley, so thank you so much for joining, man. It was really fun to have you on.
Nice to meet you after a long time, boys. See you.
Yeah, hey, appreciate it, Crowley.
I'll see you after the show.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have safe travels. Here, I'll grab them for you.
Mr. Crowley.
All right, we got more Obion and Slime pump up moments, especially after a game win. Yeah, love that.
Fun insight from the India region and just how it translates into Asia as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is always cool hearing different regions and kind of what that looks like, right? And what it feels like playing inside that region, then coming to an international competition like this.
108k damage from Xingdi. Not a surprise anymore at this point.
Yeah, this Zera Aura pick from Xingdi is so strong.
I thought that match, it's interesting because Insomnia was up on points, but outside of that, I thought everything was kind of looking really good for Alter Ego there.
Yeah.
And then they just had a great fight. I didn't expect, you know, we had the wraparound from Slime looking to make something happen. It felt like this was going to be maybe another slightly underwhelming full team fight from Insomnia, but no, they actually came away with a great one.
I think one big thing for them, which, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but Trevenant being able to help control so many people at once, and they just caught him in that perfect spot. Then also, you get so much AoE damage from Scyther if you're like hitting the right things, and they just all happen to be in the right place at the right time, and it was literally just like 5 KOs altogether from a combination of Scyther and Trevenant, and I mean, you just come with something like that, it's hard to beat.
I think the Trevenant is a great option into that Zero Aura pick. I think they shut them down really well. I think Crowley was talking about it when we had him on, was that without the Inteleon, they don't really have an answer to the Trevenant.
Right.
Like, Trevenant can outfight potentially the Buzzwole and the Zero Aura. If they got a little bit of backup, they're probably going to walk away from that fight with the win. So it was a really cool answer. I'm curious if Insomnia go back to it at all, but I think the first question is, does Alter Ego deviate from this Gyarados ban at all? I think that's going to be my question.
Yeah, I mean, once you see Gyarados secure both Rays in the match that gets them to... Yeah, you just feel like this is too scary to leave out there, possibly. We'll see. I mean, I also think they play a really interesting Gary, right? It's different than a lot of the Gyarados you see. It's Dragon Breath, Waterfall, with Potion and a Rocky Help. Like, it's almost like, I don't even want to see it, you know? I don't want to know what that's like. Let's just move on.
Well, I also don't know if there was anything that they played, that Insomnia played, that I would rather ban instead at this point. It didn't feel like that was the problem. I mean, like, sure, maybe ban Scyther, but that seems like ridiculous to try and do. But that just, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there was something that was bannable. I don't know. What do you think?
I think the Scyther's not bannable. Well, yeah, I feel like their Scyther's really good, but just like all the Scythers, when you head towards the later part of the game, it doesn't always have those moments like you just saw. However, the early game from Slime on that Scyther is brutal.
Yeah, really tough to play against. Nope, no deviation from the Gyarados ban, Alter Ego. No, that is a bit of an ace for Insomnia, so you cannot let that slide. Insomnia gonna ban the Meowscarada, and a Hoopa ban again from Alter Ego.
I think it's solid. I think this is good. Actually, I think the Meowscarada ban's a little bit interesting. 94, I know you've been saying that 94's best Pokemon is the Buzzwole. I think the Meowscarada's been doing a lot of like behind the scenes, like heavy lifting too. I mean, they're both great, right? It's kind of like better or better.
Yeah, good point.
But again, like forcing them onto the Buzzwole doesn't feel like you're winning, if that makes sense.
We're just going back to the well here.
Yeah.
One thing that Insomnia's composition does incredibly well, obviously, is just the crowd control. We talked about, I think it was Slash talking about how tough that was to play, or how well it played for them as well. With this Mewtwo Y, Psyduck, Trevenant, I mean, just so many stuns. It allows Slime to have just a lot of opportunities to pick up big knockouts.
I mean, no fear in Alter Ego, going right back to it.
Yeah, Obeon likely not going to switch either, so we're going to see an identical draft. I think pick order a little different, but Pokemon selection.
I mean, Insomnia forging their personality in this tournament with how off the wall and how unpredictable they've been, have find themselves in this rhythm right here with this composition and going right back to it.
It's interesting seeing two curse items on the side of Insomnia, right? You've got Curse Trevenant playing a Curse Bangle, as well as Curse Instance on the Mewtwo Y. Really powerful counter to what they're trying to do, obviously, with the Comfey.
Yep.
So I think
we don't have any healing, you don't either.
Yeah. Should be very powerful.
It's I'm still, I mean, I get the idea of the of the Phalanx, but it still doesn't seem like it's tanked enough shots for that to matter. Obviously, it's like a comfort pick, and it's fighting fine, and it's well, but I mean, obviously at this point, I think they're probably just going for comfort picks, right? It kind of feels that way. They're obviously taking some great Pokemon like the Mewtwo Y and the Psyduck, obviously, but I mean, Scyther is a comfort pick. That's probably a comfort pick. They're fighting fine with it. Maybe they just think at this point, World's qualifications on the line. You just stick with what you know, and it worked last game.
Yeah, I think there's definitely something to, well, if this Pokemon is whatever, if there was on a tier, if this Pokemon's B+ or something, but I'm S tier with it, that might be more powerful than Flavor of the Week, you know.
Yeah, and also people don't know how to fight it as well.
Yeah, very true.
And with Alter Ego taking this Umbreon, like game after game, it's not really like you have a better tank option in the mix that you'd really want to work with. Maybe a Mamoswine, but the rest of your team doesn't really play well with that. So, yeah, having a different kind of flex pick, maybe a little bit more fun.
Pulled the slow smoke on the Phantom early.
Yeah, that's a really early slow smoke, actually. That's a great point. Low cooldown.
True.
Do you get it from birds, actually? 40 seconds. I'm trying to do the math rapidly. I don't know slow smoke's cooldown, but you might.
It's pretty low now, isn't it?
Yeah, you might have it for first birds if you use it already.
Scary bottom path here from Insomnia. Kind of feel like you just don't want any part of this. Their aura's here, but the fact you still have an EV means I don't feel like you're not getting much mileage.
I like Insomnia playing into the bottom path, though. Keep Z-Ray at Sobble at all costs, if at all possible, I suppose.
Oh, Slime coming down for a pretty heavy flank.
Yeah, fainted a top push, and then is immediately coming back down. Good stuff there.
Oh, catches. Did a ton of damage. Now it's going to be a more honest fight up in the center. Oh, it looked like maybe that was taken away by Xingdi, but hard to say.
Yeah, Michiwan is in a spot. It's a big push, but no punish. Of course, Volt Switch going to give Xingdi the escape route they need.
That was less KOs than I thought there was going to be. That seemed like there was certainly something was going to happen. Although maybe it's just going to happen somewhere else on the map.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Double admit, I don't think they expected Drizzile to rotate up to help. I think they were expecting maybe a 1v1 versus the Zera Aura.
A very slow Inteleon for Z-Ray, not hitting it yet, just ticking over to level 6 actually.
All right, 94.
Our third slow smoke of the game, I imagine.
Off cooldown.
Their buttons actually just stuck on their controller.
Great defense by 94, nice. Did a really good job to slow them down. Now they have a 4-player push potential. Scyther is going to be coming up for a flank though, so watch out from that central area.
Oh, they can get...
This is a great time to come up. It seemed like a lot of the attack cooldowns were off for 94, so they couldn't really punish it as well. I was about to say that 94 is really good at surviving as well, which would have been terrible timing. But they have been. So that was a really good time to push in because they're so good using their attack defensive.
Hopefully hopping off just to A-press too is impressive in and of itself.
Yeah.
Oh! Last auto attack. All right, well, Zera's got Inteleon now. I don't actually think those Chaos Trinkets too. I don't know if a Slime Shot was even involved. It was just a whole lot of auto attacks. Yep. Those Fell Stingers giving you a little bit of critical hit, like boosts or whatever it is, you know, those boosted attacks are huge.
Certainly not a slouch, even just normal auto attacking. Yeah. A lot worse in the game than that. Can we get the steal? No, not this time.
Okay, here we go. So Phalanx body blocking almost the entirety of that Regice, but obviously it's very long, obtuse body.
Yeah.
Able to stop any Slime Shot from hitting the Regice.
A lot of body to use for a block, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You can cover like 270 degrees with the angle of an objective with one failing.
Hey, Trooper, welcome to the team. Get in the line. You're next.
Not fast enough to stop the score.
Oh, I think we saw another attempt.
Popping a Unite move there to get Z-Ray.
Oh, yeah, great point. Trade?
Did we switch off from, was it Magical, or sorry, was it Grass Knot last time?
It was Grass Knot last game,
Now
and
it's
yes,
Magical?
now it is Magical.
Yeah, that's an interesting difference.
Kazu, but almost no damage taken either way. I love the camera following the Slime Shot.
Yeah, that was cool.
I like that a lot. We got to be watching those. I mean, those Slime Shots devastating at any point in the game.
Like the off-screen, all of a sudden you just see the Snipe Shot ride in and buckle somebody. Oh, good hit on the
like that.
Wow. Z-Ray's still standing, tons of HP. Can they get to them?
Yeah, and again, it's a Z-Ray situation where they start that fight, taking the KO. Wild work there. LAIC going to be the next main objective. A lot of Pokemon really low, but Alter Ego taking this opportunity just to farm up that experience that just populated on the top side.
Yep, I think that's a good call.
Usakazu's been unstoppable this game as well. I think is it them in the other area? Yeah, other center area invading. They're just being an absolute menace, feeling invincible, and they're not afraid to brawl. I mean, they get so much sustain, they get so much damage back with the curse. I mean, I think maybe eventually they'll fall right here, but look at this, they're just wasting so much time. Even with their highest damage Pokemon, they're actually going to be able to turn this around and survive.
Dust Devil formation from the Phalanx, jumping all the way in and earning themselves a KO. Comfey on top of an Umbreon might be one of the most terrifying Pokemon to try to knock out. You're looking at around a full-length Marvel movie's worth of time to get that KO.
Only second as terrifying to try and take down than this normal Trevenant, apparently.
Yeah.
who 1v3'd until their team could rotate into the enemy center area and help them.
Crazy amount of defense. Obion will pick up the Regirock if you wanted a little bit more tank. Why not take the Regirock buff defense? The whole squad. Oh, another latent hitbox situation with the Psychic Circle picking up the Masquerada.
I'm really surprised Alter Ego went back into this well.
Which one?
This composition here.
Saturday, yeah.
I kind of love their composition, gotta be honest.
I just don't, well, it just doesn't look effective.
Yeah, honestly, I was talking so much about this Buzzwole pick. I think it might be one of the first things you try to change up. Have a little more poke damage to try to take down Usakazu and punish this no healer composition. But so far, not the case.
Usakazu's like out of their cord right now.
Yeah, I gotta say,
I think Z-Ray on Glaceon would look better into this than what they're doing right now.
I like this action from Game 4 was like action, right? Earlier?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Game 1 they won.
Ooh. Hooking.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
That damage reduction is very clear.
It's crazy.
Right
like, they're able to absorb a lot of those, but no other Pokemon can.
Oh!
Okay.
What a catch. Look at Trevenant right there. What a Horn Leech.
Usakazu is gapping everyone right now.
I'm happy you all got the chance to speak with him a little bit because what a superstar.
I love Trevenant. It's one of those Pokemon that people really get to show off how good they are.
Yeah, Trev is so fun. So good.
Especially this moveset in particular. Woodhammer's got some really cool style moments as well, but this one, I mean, with the resets and everything, it just looks so clean.
Yeah, the tech with Woodhammer being able to, readjust enemies is really cool. But
whoa.
Oh my, that was scary.
Insomnia clearly did not watch the LG game.
Yeah.
At least on game 1.
Slime is ready. Slime wants blood.
Buzzwole trapped. This crowd control from this composition is just so ridiculous to try to play a Buzzwole into.
Whoa! I think you pulled the last thing you want to pull right there.
They're just going for it. They're spacing out with the duck, but I think they've got a good chance.
So
to
scary.
secure this.
Great Horn Leech. Here they go. They're looking for the secure. Can they get in? Another mess. There was a Psychic pushing them out. Holy Insomnia.
Shindy just can't move. Just simply cannot move. Insomnia locked down that team fight. Yeah, pulling a Phalanx with Unite move, a terrifying thing to see.
Yeah, you pull in the Phalanx. Nice. Just barely got it. Between Psyduck and Trevenant, you just could not get in. There was absolutely nothing you could do to get in that pit.
I don't think 94 can play this Buzzwole into this composition. It's just too much crowd control to really be effective, at least without a Blissey or something along those lines to help it out.
I was actually just about to say, I feel like the Blissey ban from Insomnia is super smart with what their entire goal is, right? Blissey would hurt them so bad in a lot of different ways, but they've just been getting rid of it consistently, and this one's over.
Insomnia 1 game away from being your ACL champions. Dang, they can't let him have Trevenant. Honestly, I think so much of this match hinged on that Trevenant.
It's huge. KO streak of 4 from a Phalanx at the end point of our game right now.
one for every donk.
Proudly prophesying that our ranked ladders will be doomed if this Pokemon wins ACL Grand Finals, and we might be on the fast track with Insomnia with a 2-game lead in this best of 5.
Wow. After how Alter Ego's been playing, this is a huge turnaround. And honestly, I do have to say, you know, we heard that comment from Slash about how Insomnia is a team that just is really good at playing against their own meta. Their adaptations into this set, I don't know if that's true. They seem smart to me. I'm not saying they have the answers for everything, but clearly they're prepared for flexibility.
Yeah. Bro. Oh, Slime with the win. He gets the steal.
The aura from this squad is unbelievable. I love it.
It's not very often that you get to find like a new favorite team, basically. That's basically what I got to do this weekend.
Insomnia has made infinite fans around the globe this weekend.
Yes.
It's too good,
They're just terrific.
It's like from everywhere. They're playing great. Their comps are weird. Their players are hilarious. They've got a good story. Like it's just like it just hits every single bit. It's like a little bit unfair, maybe. They have the home field advantage.
Yeah.
Like, come on, give somebody else a chance.
Yeah, I'm turning on them too. Give somebody else a chance already.
I'm not turning on them.
No, of course not. They've been
They're my
one
prediction
of
to win this game, so I simply cannot.
Yeah, they've been one of the most exciting things this entire weekend. I mean, from unconventional picks to the absolute most Riz on camera all weekend. I mean, they've just been so great. I love it.
I mean, I love your confidence to tell a translator to translate the word Riz. I think
and it worked out.
Yeah,
Shout out to the translator, by the way. Those were some weird questions. Not weird to ask, but weird to translate questions.
Thank you. Cementing yourself as the villain. Weird. Very weird.
Okay,
weird.
All I'm saying is I think we've experienced some maybe not optimal translators in our past. And we've experienced some really good ones this weekend.
Yeah, that was a great
villain
translator.
calling out people that aren't here.
Sorry.
Holy.
I agree with you. Sometimes the translation during the interviews can be a little tough.
Yeah.
But I did want to try to ask something maybe a little different from some of our players in this sort of watch party vibe that we've had this weekend. I feel like we can try to dig a little deeper or even just go with something maybe a little different. So yeah, I was trying to see, how do you feel about the overwhelming Riz that your team has put down there?
I want to dig a little deeper into
and ask them how much Riz they got.
If you think the questions we normally ask are better than that, I can tell you you're wrong. Because every question that's normally asked is, so the next team you're playing is blank. Do you feel good about that? Boring question. I want to know about the Riz, and I know everyone at home does too. One's in the chat if you agree.
We definitely need to have some bigger conversations after these cameras turn off. We got to work a few things out.
These cameras have been off for hours.
Oh, yeah. You think this is going somewhere? No, this is like a massaging our ego thing.
Yeah. They just let us know. They turn the lights on, and they, it's like when you hand your little brother a controller, and you're like, get the game.
It's not plugged in.
Yeah, exactly.
Terrific.
We need to get that energy a little bit.
But I don't know if you guys ever feel like that. It's one thing I would love to figure out how to.
Well, it doesn't work because the controller isn't plugged in.
I'm talking about something else.
Are you talking about our interview questions?
Interview questions, yeah. It's something I always think about is how can I get maybe more from the player, even just more personality, as opposed to what do you think about the tournament?
I think we're vibing for this, but unfortunately we're from North America. Our players just don't have personality. So.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding. We actually have some great players. We have some really fun players. I'm just trolling.
Get him.
Good recovery, villain.
Pretty late vocal parachute.
No, we do. They know though. They know that I'm trolling because I'm friends with someone.
That's true. No, I think honestly the watch party vibe has allowed us to hang out with some players a little bit longer, get a longer line of questioning, hear some more of the specific decisions that go into some of those end game results and stuff like that. Because I mean, a couple of times this tournament we've had the chance to take teams who have lost games and then get the breakdown of what happened in those matches. I mean, Crowley talking a little bit about their tournament run in the group stage, about what they had to face specifically into Insomnia, Slash after that third place match, talking a little bit what happened in the semifinal. It's been interesting to get kind of that outlook for some of the players.
Yeah, I fully agree. I love the vibe of what we've gotten to do this weekend. It's obviously very different from what we normally do. We're always able to, we got Sarah right back here. We're always able to sort of have a bit of a flow and some fun banter, if you will. But this has been taking the pressure off, trying to cast it and enjoying just sort of being a part of it a bit more. And I've really enjoyed getting to do that. It's been a lot of fun. And it's been a different vibe. It's been great.
It's been great. Does anybody not enjoy it that wants to say it?
Oh, Chef.
I got a list that I've written down of all of my complaints.
There are people I don't like.
There's a list of names of people that Chef needs to deal with, and the first 3 names are ours.
First thing I need to deal with is how we are getting our hands on that trophy. It is just a few steps away from us, and I genuinely think if we put our heads together, we might be able to have a bit of a caper situation on that stage.
I think what we could do is convince the coin flip guy.
Oh, he's in on it for sure.
Well, no, we're playing him. Obviously, we're playing him. We convince him to come out here and embarrass me. He's gonna have no coin in his hand. I'll take a really long time trying to guess the hand. While he's not looking and everyone's focused on the distraction that I'm creating, this is a perfect opportunity for you to bring a plastic bag and put it around the trophy and then swap it out for a fake dummy trophy.
All right. We've all seen National Treasure. We know how that goes.
I did bring my usual case of dummy trophies just in case we need it.
Perfect. I don't think we'll need it. Oh, no, for the dummy trophy.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so far, band's gonna be relatively the same. I mean, I think
Alter Ego on the other side of the draft here.
Yeah, actually chooses second pick position after that last one.
Allows them to be more reactionary and gives them more information to adjust with.
Insomnia's been getting Psyduck in a lot of these drafts. Yeah, I think it is worthy of getting that first pick. So no Alter Ego, if they want to take the Zera Aura yet again, they will have the chance to.
Yep.
No Blissey though to combo with it.
Yeah, they've got to change something, right? I do like the second pick change. They got the same picks, just in a better order for themselves, and they're going to get the last pick.
If we run it back, like, this is a mistake for Alter Ego. They need to do something else.
Yeah,
this is not working.
They gave him Tree.
Ooh, Talonflame would be an interesting choice. We've not seen that Pokemon pop up yet from the scene. But ooh, Z-Ray gonna leave the Inteleon and ice on the Wigglytuff.
That's a way to cleanse.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, we're going into brand new uncharted waters.
Are we cleansing all the CC with the Unite?
Yeah.
Is that the entire plan here?
Yeah, 94's like, I need something.
Is there any chance
They need another damage spiker here.
Darkrai could be there. Gengar currently the option for 94 being hovered. Zacian could return to it, like you just mentioned. That Wigglytuff Unite move could give it a little bit more freedom in that final Rayquaza moment. Just trying to get a big secure. No way! The last second rotation to Gengar.
I don't understand what game we're watching anymore, if I'm being honest. Imagine showing somebody this screenshot and saying this is the final, potentially the final game of the tournament of like maybe one of the most difficult tournaments we've ever had in our entire game's life.
Also, camera's not on us, but I was visually the only one excited about seeing Gengar in this room.
That is correct.
Yeah.
That is confirmed.
Well, I'm excited to see it, but I'm also perplexed. When I look at Alter Ego's comp, it's either that they cracked the code or they want a few players able to just start packing their bags during game. So they brought some bad Pokemon. They're going to get KO'd pretty fast.
Or what happened is that FN had the curse of Gengar, and by losing to Alter Ego with Gengar, they passed on the curse of Gengar.
No.
And so they simply need to get it away before the tournament.
Scary, passing it along.
Yeah, that is scary.
I do actually like Gengar though. It's a fun pick. It also could do enough damage to kind of deal with this Trevenant potentially. I mean,
They needed something that can do damage, right? Like, we all agree that.
One nice thing about swapped. So Obeon's on the Trevenant now, playing more defender focused with Assault Vest, and we do have Usakazu on the Guard Chomp.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
The nice thing about Gengar is outside of Trevenant, I wouldn't even be worried about Trev too much as Gengar. You've got to KO everything else, you know?
Okay, here we go.
All right, this goes to game 5. We cannot miss the ready go, by the way. We need to lock in.
Alter Ego pinning their tournament dreams on a Wigglytuff and a Gengar.
That's until we even realize it's a rollout Wigglytuff.
It could be.
My dream.
Could be.
Not happening.
I mean, you put the enemies to sleep and then hit with the Dream Eater combo, you're looking at big KOs, so.
It's a lot of defense reduction with that sleep condition.
Whoa! That was fast.
Yeah, with the side-up passive proc, it felt like that might have been Zeraor's chance to get a chase. There was no big push available, but won't have the opportunity. Shingdi instead just going to rotate back to the central area. Wants a consistent level 5.
Very good hollow air on the Jigglypuff. I'm a fan of that.
Oh, yeah. Top tier. Not roll down, just defense grill. Yeah.
Oh, stole that. Took the blue buff away.
Wow, Shingdi going to be lacking.
Slime is all over this map.
Uh-huh.
What a problem.
Slime has had a real standout performance. I mean, this entire team, incredible, but Slime has been so scary the whole tournament. From match one.
That's a pretty good sing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, hitting a few. I think Obion, the only one to really not be too worried thanks to the evolution mid-cast of the sing, but still did fall asleep at the end. But no one from Alter Ego can really jump on top of that.
I want this to go to game 5, and so we can say that Wigglytuff delivered.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, this. Do you remember this combo happening?
No way. Come on. Jeez. Soon, putting this first pick side up to work with a Surf Steal, taking away that red buff and a knockout for Ikura. Not even level 4 yet. I mean, Brion does struggle in the early game.
It's Hex Gengar.
All right.
There goes Hex Gengar.
There goes Wigglytuff.
Yeah, soon.
If they walk down into a dual wing beat right here, this could be really rough.
Yeah.
It's an attempt.
Oh my
gosh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Obion says, don't worry, I got this.
Yeah. Okay, so interesting little thing here. They are choosing stored power on the Espeon, but I really like Side Shock into sleep, right? It sets them still, it lowers their defenses, does a chunk of damage. That was a pretty strong combo back when Espeon was actually one-shotting people with that.
C-Ray can get resets. That's all they're going to be looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a reality. Hex rips apart bulky things, so there is a reality they actually can deal with the Trevenant with Hex Gengar.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, immediately hexing in, but then you just get hit. Can you chase? No.
Wow.
See, the first step that isn't being done is you need to be a Gengar. That is looking tougher than planned.
Gengar is one of the lowest levels on the map. That's so scary.
Not gonna lie, this isn't looking great.
Or Alter Ego.
Correct. I like the strategy, but they're not even getting a chance to try it. They're just getting run over so quickly. Like, it almost doesn't even matter what Pokemon they had. This is, I mean, it does, obviously, but this is rough. This is the most one-sided start we've seen this almost all of today, but certainly this set.
Yeah, this is, I mean, where was this Alter Ego against LG?
Insomnia playing out of their minds right now. Alter Ego just no response. Gengar needing a late game moment.
This Hunter's trapped. Gotta get some KOs somewhere.
Trapped the Hunter.
Nope, getting gapped again by Psyduck.
Well, this is a hard game for them so far. Big Unite move from Zera. They might be able to make something happen. No, gets pushed out.
Ice forced into that side strike to try to bail out Shingdi. And the Mega Mewtwo Y, you just simply gotta retreat to your goal zone.
Wow.
I feel like we're talking a lot about how these options aren't working, but we do also have to talk, I feel, about how well Insomnia is playing this.
Agreed.
Especially off a shifted role and not shifted Pokemon, too. They look extremely clean. They haven't had to shift very much at all the entire tournament, but they are immediately, like, at 100%.
We're almost level 12 Garchomp in 5 minutes. I mean, it's such an incredible early game for a Pokemon that is normally kind of chided and chastised for its bad early game.
She's got a good first like 3 levels.
Something fun to notice, even a team that loves to play off-meta stuff refuses to play Dig Earthquake Garchomp.
That would be a bridge too far.
Yeah, they were like, look, we're not crazy.
You've got to get this. You've got to get this knocked out.
Oh,
Dude, that might be the game. That might be the game.
Wow.
That feels like the nail in the coffin more than I could even say.
Come on! Oh, Icar, why are you sticking around? Just run.
Oh, the speed berry! The berry! Oh, you can take it! Oh, didn't want to ego check. Didn't want to ego check. Still, though, managed to get out of that situation alive.
It's gonna land to massive overdog. Insomnia sitting at 325 points.
Xingdi is level 12, so.
Yeah, Xingdi is, keeping pace. They need to.
That's huge.
That's great.
Yeah, finally, Slime getting slowed down a little bit.
All right. Seeing into the damage from Xingdi is going to be huge as well, if we're being honest. Perfectly sized to match.
Solid fight for them.
Yeah, good 4v1.
All right,
it worked. Okay.
All right,
it was a good plan.
The sleep. Garchomp Unite, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're unstoppable, so you're not worried about the weekly sleep at that
9-4.
moment.
Getting the Garchomp down.
Okay, 94.
Okay, all right.
All right, look at the scoreline is still 300 points.
It was a Unite move too, so not having the Gengar Unite to kind of push on that tier 1, a little bit of a scary spot. Alter Ego just trying to pull, I mean, honestly playing a little scared at the moment. Objective win, but immediately pulling back.
Yep.
I will say if Alter Ego wins this, I feel like they win the tournament, right? If you can make this comeback.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
It is a monumental comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already been a monumental comeback. They obviously haven't won yet, but just even to be at this fighting chance at 255 is huge.
Oh man, look at this.
These points might be insurmountable as well, actually.
Yeah. No one there to respond. I mean, oftentimes we'll see teams at this stage of the game leave one player back on a jump pad just to try to prevent something like that, but Alter Ego all inning on this Regieleki now.
They just want to make sure their opponents can't get it, you know, because it's so devastating, so they just have to rip here.
They were Scyther and Mewtwo IR right now. Huge flank, great Wiggly tough response. This is dangerous.
This is
so
scary.
dangerous for Insomnia.
Starlight Recital's out.
Cleanse the side strike.
Yeah. Trevenant's down. Gengar needs to convert a KO somewhere, though.
Healing back at the moment. Now they have the healing, so this is one of the big benefits of Alter Ego's composition.
Oh, they need to get a big score in here while it's still instant.
Does not have the wish healing. They're going to go down. Insomnia taking a couple of targets. Gengar duel.
Oh, straight under, popped up.
They're going in.
You know,
they take that
one. They got him.
The last seconds of that Unite move from Gengar, they're able to take it down. Now, of course, this point lead is wild. So step 1, great skirmish. Step 2, win the game.
I think they just have to rip it right now. I don't know if they have too many other options, and it does look like they agree with that.
They're gonna go, starting to rip it right now. Rayquaza is so extremely Sarah or a Unite move.
It's Insomnia! Wow.
Usa Kazu of Insomnia taking the Rayquaza, effectively pulling the rug out from underneath Alter Ego in that moment. Oh my word, in front of the hometown crowd too.
I will say it was a great attempt to make a comeback from a nearly unwinnable situation, but it was not enough. Insomnia are playing like maniacs in this grand final set. They just got better and better as it went on. I mean, they were
played at best all day.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy MVP award for
Without
me.
a doubt.
Without a
doubt. Holy. Okay, Insomnia, you're going to Worlds, baby.
Well, sir.
They're going to visit the world's largest marble.
In Anaheim, California.
Hey, what a cool weekend for this team. I mean, 4, do the pose. 3, 2, 1.
Insomnia, your champions of the Asia Champions League 2025.
Wow.
World Championship bound.
What a weekend for them. I mean, it felt like they knew. You know, I don't know why, but it felt like they knew the whole time this was going to be their weekend.
They had the energy and the confidence, and as Sprinkles would say, the riz.
The riz.
The riz.
There it is. He broke character.
Yeah, a smile.
It's
finally.
It's time. Man, I'm so glad we got to talk to Usakazu, especially now. They played out of their gourd on stage in these grand finals. And you mentioned it, easy MVP for me.
Getting their iconic Pokemon target band the entire grand final as well. Not getting a single Gyarados game in, and instead making it look clean on both Trevenant and, of course, in that final one of the guard shop. I mean, securing rank.
The Trevenant kind of looks scariest of all. Yeah. Like, I kind of, like, the bandit, it's like, maybe you shouldn't pan that. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's a problem.
There's our MVP, right there.
Hey, you know, it's not an easy MVP, though. I'm going to be honest. There was some great play from a lot of the members of that team. Yeah. This was, I mean, you can't get this far without that happening, but unbelievable level of play on a lot of unique things. I mean, I don't think they get that far without the level of early game pressure that Slime puts on that Scyther. I mean, I feel like I got to rethink Scyther a little bit. That's ridiculous.
Sick. Yeah. A lot of love, of course, between these teams. There's been a lot of talk about the Asia Champions League creating a lot of inter-region rivals between these teams. I do believe the servers close enough to be scrimming each other, having a lot of practice, and of course, watching the Asia Champions League matches from each other, trying to match up to the metagame, find these counters. And in the end, your victors are going to be Insomnia after just a truly unbelievable performance.
Yeah, they looked incredible all weekend. It felt like somehow this team that a lot of people counted out, myself included,
right there,
just started winning and winning and winning with things that were bizarre and unique, and you couldn't ban against them or pick against them because they had another answer to everything you were throwing at them. There are two squads right there. Look at that.
Awesome. So
amazing.
Cool.
I know soon enough it's going to be enough of us because we're going to be throwing over to EU very soon. We've got more Pokemon Unite coming at everybody. I've just got to say for myself, this has been an amazing weekend. I'm so thrilled and grateful that we got to come here to Japan for this.
Yeah, me too. I think we're going to get one last look of these teams lifting the trophy. But yeah, in terms of this tournament, it was so fun to watch. I think so many of the teams we saw here today, without a doubt, are going to be competing at the World Championships later this year. It's kind of crazy as tournament's a bit of a teaser.
Got to be one of the most impactful tournaments I think that we've almost ever had. We're going to get a chance to see all these teams, I think, again at some point soon. And the meta is completely different after today.
I just want to see them lift this trophy right now.
Yeah.
They're taking their time.
They are.
They're just waiting for the queue for the picks and all that good stuff. They got to get out next year's Game Z.
Yeah. Obi-Wan's got to look at another camera.
They got to find the real trophy, is what it is. They realize it's been replaced.
There it is! Your champions, Insomnia. Some truly incredible players. Luna, Soon, Slime, Obi-Wan, and of course, Usakazu. What a roster.
What a roster. What a team going to Worlds, like I said, visiting the world's largest marble in Anaheim. The only fact about Anaheim that anybody should care about.
Right.
You all got to say all your final things. It was amazing to be here, amazing to be invited to be a part of this and have such a relaxed approach and getting to watch these amazing teams compete. We are now back on camera. Any final words before we kick it over to the rest of the NAEU stuff?
No, great tournament. Great tournament, that's it.
Yeah, amazing tournament. Love you guys. Love everybody on production. This was fantastic. Enjoy more Pokemon Unite because there is more coming at you right now. I don't know who we're sending it to. I imagine it immediately goes to Relic's face. Enjoy Relic's face.
Relic's face.
Did it work?